Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. My name is Nate. I also go by Hockey Boy Nate. And today is the day. My goodness. I'm probably going to be streaming for like a day and a half again, because last year we did the same exact thing for Easter. And unfortunately, we don't have that stream because YouTube doesn't like doing 36-hour live streams. So what I'll probably have to do is I'll have to like create 3 different 12-hour live streams in order for me to be able to actually have it for YouTube. So, yeah, today's gonna be a wild one. I'll just say that much. Good morning, everyone. It's 8:13 a.m. my time. Oh, I should probably change this to EDT, shouldn't I? There we go. So let's get straight into it, because number 1, there's already a tornado watch issued. Number 2, there's already a tornado warning issued. There was multiple ones this morning. And number 3, we have a high risk. And you know, I was just like, there's no way the SBC, after especially what they did last year, you know, with the Easter outbreak and how they didn't issue a 4 out of 5 or they didn't issue a 5 out of 5. They kept it a 4 out of 5 or moderate, and it spawned 130 tornadoes. I was hoping they would kind of learn from that experience, because everyone knew it was going to be a high, but at the same time, it's kind of very hard to figure out what they're thinking. But I guess we all were on the same page here, because they have issued a high risk for central portions of Mississippi into northeastern portions of Louisiana, very far southern part of Arkansas, and the extreme western parts of Alabama. Then the moderate risk exceeds for practically much of Dixie Alley into Louisiana, Arkansas, a little bit of Tennessee, right around the Memphis area, and much of central Alabama, as well as much of Mississippi, except for places like Biloxi and stuff like that. And then the enhanced risk, look at this. This enhanced risk extends all the way up into Missouri and goes all the way down to like Georgia and all the way into the Pensacola area. That's a massive enhanced risk. Slight risk just outlines the enhanced risk, let's be honest here. It goes all the way into Oklahoma and Texas, as well as Kentucky, Illinois, and much further into Georgia. And then the marginal extends further out. Hail is going to be 30% with a 10% hatch risk. So your 30% in general, you would have that much chance of you seeing hail over 1 inch. Same with a 15% and the 5%, whatever percentage you're in. That's how much of a shot you have at getting hail over 1 inch. Jeez, I need a coffee. And then you also have your hatched risk here, which that in itself indicates that you have a 10% chance or greater of you experiencing hail over 2 inches. So the fact that you have this hatched risk right here could indicate that we could have some supercells develop with large hail across this area. So something to keep in mind. Jackson, Tuscaloosa, Monroe, Hattiesburg, Alexandria, every one of you are in this hatched risk region. And actually, there's 3,600,000 people in this hatched risk. So those people could experience some large hail. Gusty winds. This is a larger hatched risk here. As I mentioned, your 30%, 15%, or 5%, that's the percentage you'd have of seeing winds over 58 miles per hour. But then you have that pesky hatched risk again. And in this case, this is indicative of you seeing winds over 74 miles per hour. And this is on a larger scale. It extends into Missouri, all the way into Tennessee, covers much of Arkansas and Mississippi, and practically the most of Alabama. So that's something to keep in mind there, that you do have a pretty large risk for wind in these vicinities. And then this is what made the higher risk right here. And This will be the first high risk that we've ever seen on this channel. This is the first 30% hatched risk we've seen on this channel. So this is not only making history for myself, but it's also making history for the Deep South, because this is the first high risk that's been issued since, well, in March, since 2012. So just to give you a little bit of thoughts as to how rare this actually is that there hasn't been one in like 7 or 8 years, actually 8 or 9 years, I should say. So this is something to keep in mind, that a 30% chance, yes, you heard me correctly, a 30% chance for tornadoes is possible in that high risk. And a better way for me to break it down for you, how insane a high risk is, or a 30% chance tornadoes is, if I zoom in here real quickly and you think of this 30% as a piece of pie, okay? I feel like we're going back into math class, everyone. So we think of it as a piece of pie and we cut it into fourths, right? Hear me out. We cut it into fourths. Not only will 1/4 of this area be covered, but a little bit of the other areas of the pie will also be covered. So if you think of it this way, 3/10 of this 30% risk will be experiencing tornadic conditions. That's how mind-blowing this 30% chance for tornadoes and this high risk is. So all the more reason why people need to monitor the weather. And yeah, because if you don't, you could potentially get, you know, stuff like this. You can get tornadoes, you can get hail, you can get wind, and they could appear out of thin air. So that's one thing where you guys need to monitor this if you live in these areas. And if you know anyone who lives in these areas, you need to just be sure to tell them that this stuff is going to be happening. As if they didn't already know, they need to know. So, that's today's risk. But if you look at the title, I think it's the title that says it. If it's the title, then... No, the title doesn't say it, but the thumbnail says it. The thumbnail says that it's a multi-day tornado outbreak. And if you guys thought today was it... Oh, you're wrong. Because this most likely can go into tomorrow. Yes, you heard me correctly. Tomorrow. I could be here for a day and a half because this thing will continue to go into tomorrow. Let's look at the day 2 risk. Look, there is a 4 out of 5, a moderate risk that has been issued for the coastal Carolinas into Georgia. This is an event that I have not seen in a long time, chat. I have not seen something like this in forever. On a scale like this, this is kind of similar to Easter. Probably won't be as widespread, but the strength is there. There is enough energy with the wind shear and convective available potential energy, or CAPE, for there to be explosive thunderstorms. Hail, 30% chance at maximum. Wind, this is a bit concerning because you have a 45% chance for wind now. This is kind of more or less a kind of the squall line that's pushing off here. So you'll have your line of storms from the cold front that'll push on, and that's what's creating the 45%. But this is where things get really interesting. Here's your tornado risk. Yep, that's another 15%. A 15% chance for tornadoes in the coastal Carolinas. And you also have that pesky hatched risk, which I didn't explain what the hatched risk was for the high risk. The hatched risk means that you have a 10% chance or greater of experiencing EF2 tornadoes or stronger, which means you have the potential for getting up to EF3s, EF4s, and maybe even EF5s. And just by the way, a little bit of trivia for you all. The last EF5 that was spawned and has been recognized by the National Weather Service was 2013, the Moore EF5 tornado that happened in Oklahoma. So, this is something to keep in mind. That it's not just today, it's also tomorrow. And we need to continue to monitor the situation heavily. All right, let's take a look at the tornado warning, because I think I've rambled enough about what we can expect. The tornado warning right here, this will be for Bowie, Cass, Morris, Red River, and Titus counties in Texas. That'll be in effect until 7:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time, for radar indicated rotation and 1-inch hail. So we do have a bit of rotation here and a bit of hail to add on. But we're looking at the Shreveport radar, and it's also starting to head into a dead zone, so it's kind of hard for me to say officially as to what all is happening. But before in the prior scans, I can confirm we had some pretty nice rotation. The greens moving towards, the reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, just over Mount Pleasant. And so as that headed continued to move across, it's now a bit more towards the Argo areas, maybe near the United States Route 259 areas. So if you live over there, you guys need to go ahead, take your proper precautions, get underground, or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. It'll be heading over into the DeKalb areas, as well as the Boston, the Sims, and the Bassett areas. So anywhere along Interstate 30, you guys need to go ahead and monitor that as it continues to head into your general vicinity. Omaha and Naples, you guys are going to be experiencing some gusty winds. But I don't think it's going to be like all too tornadic down there. It very well could be if it decides to restructure. And it actually looks like there might be a little bit of a restructuring down to the south of the main rotation. But still, regardless, if you live in these areas, you need to go ahead and continue to monitor the situation extensively. Let's take a look at the areas over near Memphis. There's a kind of pretty big supercell that's moving on through, and is about to move over the Interstate 55 areas, creating a lot of gusty winds and maybe even a little bit of rotation near the Batesville area. So I wouldn't be surprised if this actually goes tornado warned pretty soon. But if you live near the Batesville and the Cortland areas, as well as along Interstate 55 and along State Route 6 in Mississippi, you guys need to go ahead and monitor the situation with the utmost care and go ahead and head indoors. Maybe even get underground if this thing wraps up completely. But still something to keep in mind.
Okay, Nathan, streaming at 8:25 a.m. I see.
Oh yeah, when there's a tornado watch with 60-30 probs, you have to.
It's 60-30, Jesus Christ. Welcome to today, ladies and gents.
By the way, chat, I didn't mention who all was with me here today. We got Morgan as usual, and we also have a return of AJ. He's coming back for a bit because he's done with his shenanigans over the winter. So
back from winter shenanigans.
Yeah, for real. So yep. As I mentioned back with the topic at hand, Batesville, you kind of need to monitor the situation extensively. It's really going to be more of a high precipitation based cell, which means that you probably won't be able to see this storm coming, even if you try and look for a rotation. So just get indoors, don't risk it. If there's a tornado warning that's issued for your area, you really need to kind of just go ahead and seek your safe space.
2 rotations, yummy.
There's like all sorts of things that are happening in there. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't freaking know.
You can definitely see a little bit of rotation.
Too moderate.
Yeah, I know, right? Most likely going to be live streaming 36 hours.
Who expected tomorrow to go moderate, man?
I kind of did.
I didn't.
I kind of did.
Because it looks like bleh.
It's the wind shear that's carrying it.
Yeah.
What
well,
do
then
you
why
use
doesn't
for
why doesn't every northeast event go moderate then? That's how that works.
Because the northeast doesn't have a low level jet.
What's a low level jet?
What radar do I use? Yep, in the chat, GR2 analyst. Costs $250, but it's the best purchase you'll ever make when it comes to weather radars, in my opinion. In my opinion.
I love how it's 70 degrees in Jackson, Mississippi. It's 8:27 in the morning.
You live around Batesville? Well, go inside, please. Jeez. Do me a favor. Head indoors. Don't risk it. There's like a little bit of a curly-Q action happening right next to you with a lot of hail. So just do me a favor. Go indoors.
I'll be here and there because I have class, but this is definitely interesting to start the day.
Yeah, the major risk is going to be like a lot later today.
Yeah, thank God.
Morgan, by the way, I have to leave. I'm going to keep the stream obviously up, but I'm going to have to like leave from 6:30 to 8:30. And so I'm going to need you to take over with AJ. I'm probably going to have you screen share.
Can do.
And then I'll be.
Shreveport continues the tornado warning for Bowie, Cass, Morris, Red River, and
Yeah.
Titus. That will be in effect until 7:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. So you got another 15 minutes on that. I can't do math. Yeah, and that's the thing over here. I actually haven't looked at that. I've been focused on the Mississippi cell.
Yeah, the Mississippi cell actually looks like it has really good general rotation. You can even see the curly Q on reflectivity. It's a bit kind
Because
of
it's in the 30%.
true facts, honestly. This isn't even in the main risk, and it's just kind of going.
Yeah. I mean, the moisture's already there. Everything's already there. Some of this morning stuff could actually produce. I don't expect very much out of it, but
The tornado warning looks like a mess.
yeah, it's a mess. But this morning stuff
Naples-
could produce. It could.
Naples, just take your safe space, but other than that, there isn't a whole lot you need to
100%.
there's a whole lot you need to do at the moment. All right, I got class, so I'm gonna deafen, but I'll be here and there.
Have fun.
No.
Yeah, no. So it's pretty crazy. You live northeast of Jackson, Mississippi. Well, you need to watch out for these storms 100% because this is most likely going to be one of those days. It's going to be one of those days for me, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, if you stay tuned,
Gonna do a full 36 hours.
I probably will. I'll have to get some caffeine in me.
Yeah. I've already started the caffeine consumption. My heart's not liking it.
Well, you see, usually I wake up early for work anyways, so I'm kind of used to this.
I've been up since about midnight. Because again, I'm sick, and I slept for 13 hours, was awake for an hour, and then slept for another 13 hours. So I'm pretty well slept up.
Yeesh. Got a storm chaser on the severe storm in Mississippi. I wouldn't be surprised. At
There's
this
a lot
point,
of chasers out today who don't have their dots on, I know of.
Yeah.
Because, interestingly, for a deep south event, there are people actually concerned about too much convergence. So,
yeah.
which is interesting. But I know of at least 3 guys that are already out in this morning, and there's going to be more this afternoon. So it's going to be really interesting. For once, there may actually be some video out on the internet pretty quickly after these tornadoes from a southeast event. That almost never happens. But yeah, this year's already been pretty brutal. I mean, what? This is the 3rd moderate, right?
Yeah, second or
First one.
third.
Yeah, 3rd day with a moderate. And tomorrow's going to be the 4th. Somebody asked earlier if tomorrow's going to go high. Nate, I haven't looked at it. What do you think?
Personally, I don't think there's enough energy in the atmosphere to actually sustain thunderstorms for it to go high. But if it does, then you need to take your precautions there as well.
Yeah.
Greetings from Shreveport. Shreveport. Yeah. I actually know someone who lives over in Shreveport. Not a nice.
I do too. They refer to it by Shreveport every time they mention it. So
Yeah. But yeah, you guys have a line of storms that could be approaching you all relatively soon. So might want to continue to monitor these as it continues to move up. One thing I just realized is that this tornado warning, if it continues its current trajectory, will eventually head into the general vicinity of the Texarkana region. So, people near Texarkana and people along Interstate 30, it'll be kind of paralleling that, and if you live in those areas, you guys might need to go ahead and take your proper precautions, because honestly, sooner or later it'll be heading into your general vicinity. So about 35 minutes is when it'll head over to the Texarkana region. Something new just popped up on my screen. A new severe thunderstorm warning. Jeez, there's a lot of counties in this, but Lafayette, Marshall, Panola, Quitman, Tallahatchie, Tate. Oh my God. Yeah, there's new convective outlook. Obviously, still staying high risk, obviously. But Tate and Yalobusha counties in Mississippi, that'll be in effect until 8 a.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you live over in those counties, you guys can get some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Is there any storm risk for the Texas Panhandle? The winds are intense this morning. If you're talking about over near Lubbock and Amarillo, no. But if you're talking about, like, actually there is no Texas Panhandle over in the east, so no. But if you know anyone who lives here in this risk indicated right here, then you might want to tell them to go ahead and monitor the weather for real. All right, I want to see what they did with this new convective outlook. Will Spanish Fort have any tornadoes today? They could possibly, honestly. They very well could. EF8 seems legit. All right, let's take a look at the text products. What did they do? Did they even do anything?
I think it may actually just be a.
Oh,
no
I
change
think
outlook.
it might have expanded. Hold up. Oh yeah, the high risk expanded. It expanded further into central Alabama. Yep.
You looking at the same image I am? Because for me, they look about the same.
No, it got extended into central Alabama. This is the latest one that they had, I think. Looks like it did at least. Yeah.
Mine just hasn't come across yet, but mine still says the same.
The tornado risk is still, I don't think that's been updated yet, but the high risk got extended a bit into central Alabama, it says.
Huh.
I'm looking at College of Dew page to help me.
Yeah, that's
so.
I have the same. I have the text product, but I don't have the graphics. So.
Yeah, no, I saw it right here.
Okay, now I have the graphics. Some of it in general. Yeah, they extended it. I don't think that's a big surprise because
yeah, I agree. Do you think Springfield,
decent
Missouri will get any tornado warnings today? They very well could. I think they probably could actually, because it's relatively low to the relatively close to the low pressure system. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, but at the same time, we can't exactly predict as to whether or not which areas will specifically get like tornado warnings, like pinpoint it. No, we can only say the likelihood of them getting it. So the high risk has been further extended. I'm assuming that means the 30% chance for tornadoes got extended a bit further as well.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see, because I don't have a graphic of that. I just have the high risk. What do I think about eastern Arkansas? So depending upon where you are in eastern Arkansas, will determine that you'll have a stronger tornado risk. You still have a strong tornado risk, regardless. But still, what about northwestern Arkansas? So northwestern Arkansas is kind of in the 10%, not in the hatched risk, I will say that much, but you do have a general risk of getting tornadoes. So I mean, it's not as bad as some other areas, but you still have a chance. So, and I feel like, you know, with the 30%, it kind of overshadows the 5% and 2% risk. So allow me to kind of break down for you what exactly this kind of all means and put it in perspective. All right. So the 2%, if you were to kind of imagine you had a pie and you had 100 slices of that pie, 2 slices would be taken away and those areas could experience tornadic conditions. Okay, so that's relatively small. Relatively small. Then we get to the 5% risk. Let's imagine 50 slices of that same pie. One slice will be taken away. So, or let's just do 100. Screw it. 5 slices of out of those 100 slices will be taken away, and those 5 slices will get tornadic conditions. 10%. 10 slices of that pie gets taken, and that 10% will get tornadic conditions. Most likely. It has that chance, though, but if you put it in perspective, that's kind of how it works.
Yeah, within 25 miles of you, basically.
Within 25 miles of a point. Then you have the 15%. And you kind of see how it continues to increase up and up and up to the point where it gets up to a 30%. If you think of 10 slices of a pie and 3 of those slices get taken out, within 25 miles of a point, you get tornadic conditions, which is pretty crazy because that tells you how widespread this event actually is. And that's the same thing with the hatch risk too. 10% greater probability of you seeing stronger tornadoes. And it very well could be a higher probability as you get closer and closer to that high risk. So that's something to keep in mind there. Meso discussion is concerning Tornado Watch. So we're going to want to look at that. The severe thunderstorm warning for Bowie, Camp Franklin, Morris, Red River, and Titus counties in Texas will expire soon. Actually, it just expired, so that's something to keep in mind. High risk has been extended east to Birmingham. Is that where it's been officially extended to?
Looks like Birmingham's just now in it, yeah, barely.
I was looking.
So yeah, that puts a good, I'd say like what, about a third of Alabama's now in it, maybe a fifth, something like that.
Yeah. So it's just to put that into perspective of how massive this tornado outbreak could be. Let's see. I do want to take a look back at this tornado warning here to see if anything is kind of restructured a bit. It doesn't look like it, but there's a lot of gusty winds that could be surging into the Texarkana region. This might actually produce a tornado warning soon. There's a little bit of rotation here near Glade Water, just to the north of, let's see, what interstate is this? Interstate 20. So people need to monitor that with the utmost caution. The severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, go ahead.
I wonder if they're going to add wind to that, because it's right now, some of the returns are like even normalized with the storm ocean vector close to 70 miles an hour. So
Right.
So I wonder if they're going to up that to have more wind. There's no tornado possible tag on that, is there? Okay, yeah, they just upped it to 70. So yeah.
What, they upped the tornado probs?
No, the severe thunderstorm.
Oh, severe thunderstorm warning. I was about to say.
East Texas, yeah. The one that you were just talking about a minute ago near Glade Water.
Right.
I think it was 60 when they issued it. It might have been 70.
I think it was 60. So severe thunderstorm warning that was in Mississippi, Quitman and Tallahatchie, as well as Yellowbusha. That's been canceled for you all, but Lafayette, Marshall, Panola, and Tate counties, that'll continue until 8 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Still 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail, so that's something to keep in mind with that. I'm still trying to get an updated graphic here for you all. Because they just issued this, but it's not really. Go away, Cortana. Nobody likes you.
Poor Cortana, man. So much abuse you hurl at it.
Wow. Alright, we're starting to get reports of dime-sized hail in Texas, so there is that hail risk there as well. Oh, there's the update. Oh yeah. There's the 30%. Birmingham is in it. Tuscaloosa is in it. Jackson is already in it. Yep, this is Can't say that we didn't expect this. I was actually going to say something about how they didn't expand it 30% further into central Alabama, because that was originally going to be where my hot zone was going to be. But then they didn't, and so I didn't want to act like an idiot and say, oh, my hot zone's over 15%. But now they've kind of issued that over to that area, and now I can actually say...
Note as well, they've extended the moderate to the border with Georgia. So I wonder if that's going to get expanded further into Georgia as well.
Yeah, that very well could.
Looking at the models, they might. I don't know. I think they'll probably wait for the next normal outlook time to do that.
Yeah.
But I do think it will probably extend the moderate into Georgia. I would not be surprised at all. Just looking at the longevity of this.
You're sort of helpful in Halo.
The next outlook comes out, some of these storms will have initiated, right? That's what, 4 hours from now?
Yeah, something like that. There's gonna be a bunch of storms around then.
Some of the prefrontal stuff and frontal stuff will be starting to go. So, yeah. Somebody says golf ball sized hail in Texas. I don't know where they got that from, but.
I mean, I believe it on the severe thunderstorm warning in Longview, or I guess Texarkana. I believe it.
Yeah, there's a new severe
It's
thunderstorm warning.
I don't know where they got it.
Actually.
Actually, yeah, okay, I have it on my GR now. There's also a 1.75 inch hail report. I don't know how old that is.
Oh, geez. Yeah,
These are some pretty big hailstones. I'm not surprised by that because the updrafts do look pretty robust.
New tornado watch. So tornado watch 27 until 18 UTC has been issued for the Little Rock areas. I'm assuming it's also extending into places like Missouri and stuff like that. So let me take a look at the quick view. No, it's actually a small area in Arkansas. It's a very small area in Arkansas. Interesting. So there's a new tornado watch that has been issued in Arkansas, and that's something to keep in mind, that across these areas, there could be more and more of these watches, and maybe even more and more of these types of storms that could potentially be tornadic. So that's something that people need to continue to monitor as this continues to move on through. As I said in the beginning of the stream, we will be live streaming all the way until the end of tomorrow, because it's not just today. It is not just today. Let me tell you that. There may be a high risk for tornadoes today, and there may be a large moderate that extends into Arkansas, all the way down into Louisiana, into Tennessee, Mississippi, and Alabama. But tomorrow has that same fair chance, because there is a moderate that has been issued for the coastal Carolinas into Georgia, and that does include a 15% significant chance for tornadoes. So, multi-day tornado outbreak, maybe even a super outbreak if it gets to that, but we can't say that for sure, mainly because we haven't really encountered the event just yet. But
okay, can I just say, what is going on this year?
So far it's been pretty crazy.
Like 3 moderate plus risks in 5 days. Hello. In March. Hello.
Oh wow, Jonesboro's in the moderate now.
Yeah.
They expanded it quite a bit both ways, actually.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually wondering though, this active pattern, I haven't looked at the Climo models. Is this supposed to keep up, like for the next couple weeks?
Something like that, but it's supposed to get progressively weaker.
Yeah, I assume that as we get into spring, it's going to move further north and west. And, I mean, Oklahoma's had a quiet couple of years. I do wonder if the Southern Plains are actually going to wake up this year. Because the last couple of years, it's all been in the deep south, all the big stuff.
Yeah.
For the most part.
It's been a while since OKC had a big one. But looking at this outbreak, I mean, someone mentioned a super outbreak. It could be close to that. I don't think that the number of tornadoes is going to necessarily be as high as last year or in the 2011 super outbreak.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some intense ones, and that's a big part of it. I don't know if it's gonna be as numerous though.
You live in Memphis. Oh, hold up. Give me a second. You live in Memphis, and you're following the initial wave. Thoughts on this afternoon into evening? All right. Well, first off, you're in a moderate risk, so you have a 15% chance for tornadoes. You probably already knew that, but just to let you know, reinforce old narratives. Personally, I think you guys could still get the same, like, same type of risk as the people in the 30%, mainly because you're a bit closer to the low pressure system, so the helicity is a bit more enhanced, and the photographs, I should say, are veering ever more slightly. So you guys very well could get that chance, but the energy won't be as high, mainly because you're that far north. But you guys still could get some tornadic conditions that could impact your area later on in the evening. It'll probably start to initiate at around 1 o'clock, maybe 2 o'clock, something like that, down in central Mississippi, or actually southern central Mississippi and southern Alabama, and it'll continue to move on through as it continues to go north. So there is the tornado watch that has been issued. Let's quickly take a look at that. Yep, there's the new Tornado Watch number 27. Okay, so probabilities are 70-50. That's,
Ooh,
we're already,
This early, too.
kicking it off.
it's a bit early for that. My gosh.
Yeah.
They're already
that's pretty
pulling the
early for
trigger
it.
already now. So, yep. So the counties here, this will be for Calhoun, Dallas, Grant, Logan, Perry, Pope, Scott, Clark, Faulkner, Hot Spring, Montgomery, Pike, Pulaski, Von Buren, Conway, Garland, Johnson, Ouachita, Polk, Ouachita. All right, well, cool. Celine and Yell.
It's saline.
Saline. Close enough.
I know because there's a saline county in every state for some reason. It's-
Not in
High
West
chance for
Virginia. West
tornadoes.
Virginia, we have a Wirt County. WIRT.
Oh my gosh.
High chance for tornadoes. Moderate risk for EF2 plus in this watch.
Yep.
70-50. Yeah, that's a pretty significant probability.
And that's in
Alright.
effect until 1
This is the
p.m. Central
morning.
Daylight Time. So this is the morning stuff right here.
This is just a morning, and that watch is valid all day until 10 p.m. tonight. So that's something to be mindful of.
Oh, yeah.
That watch does not expire until 10 p.m. tonight, and it's 7:50 in the morning.
That's one of the longest watches I've ever seen.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, wait, no, it's
Oh,
not
boy.
10 p.m. It's 1 p.m. Central Daylight.
Oh,
Okay, 1 p.m.
I
was gonna
just woke
say,
up.
10
My
p.m.
bad.
is
I thought it said 10 for a second. I saw an extra zero. That's my
Bruh.
Yeah, we're
Do
gonna,
I
we're
li-
gonna have a 13-hour watch. Amazing.
I used to live in West
I
Virginia.
was gonna say.
anymore.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it because there's like multiple modes, but like.
I used to live in West
yeah.
Virginia, but not anymore. I live in PA now.
Something I wanted to mention. I was mentioning this a minute ago. I just kind of want to get back to it. Last year, we saw a lot of the storms would turn right on Easter last year. Last time we had a huge outbreak.
Uh-huh.
Nate, I think you remember this. The storms would always turn right before they dropped the big tornado that they would produce.
Yeah, I mean,
They all
and that was
bunkered right pretty hard.
and that was mainly because, as you mentioned, the bunker right, with the wind shear in the upper atmosphere, if thunderstorms tend to kind of initiate, they'd be carried by that wind shear in the upper atmosphere all the way until it would be able to kind of form and solidify, kind of sink its roots into the atmosphere a little bit, and that's where the actual mesocyclone would kind of carry the thunderstorm in itself. So,
And they were turning right? They were turning east, I remember.
oh yeah.
Mhm.
Because so if they're doing that, do you think that's going to happen again this year? Because
It very well could.
Looks pretty similar.
It very
And,
well could, honestly. Although
if
storm
you're
motions
watching
still
along-
go into the north.
Yeah. So if you're watching along with your radar and you see the storm hooked to the left or the right, depending on where you are on the front, that could be a sign that it's actually about to get its roots really set and drop something. I've noticed that with a lot of deep south events, the storms do like turning, and it happens quick. I mean, the tornado, I think it was So last year.
Yeah.
It made its turn and then immediately dropped the tornado. Like one scan later, it was down. So
Mhm.
that's something you get with these deep south tornadoes.
Matt,
Sure.
I'm just looking at satellite right now, and
Yeah. I was gonna ask about that. Can I get a like a view of satellite? I'm curious.
the fact that there is some clearing in southern Mississippi is kind of concerning.
We were noticing that yesterday. Actually, early this morning, we were up until what was I gonna say? We were up until like 3 o'clock this morning, looking at like the models and stuff.
Mhm.
I noticed that on the models last night. Actually, there was cloud clearing.
Mm-hmm.
But that was in like central Mississippi in the high risk, but I didn't know about southern Mississippi.
Oh, it might be moving into that general vicinity now.
Fair enough. Um, that is
Jeez.
not.
Yeah, that is
That
not.
is.
That's not very nice. That is
That
not a
is
not a good risk to be in. I'm not gonna lie. If you guys are
For-
new to the stream, by the way, and you do want to support us, please be sure to leave a like. So that way, this stream can appear on other people's YouTube feeds, recommended channels. So that way, people can stay informed about this potentially impactful day and or days with this tornado outbreak. So please click the like button, share it with friends and family. Subscribe if you want to, but I'm just more concerned about getting the word out at this point because this is absolutely.
I do just want to say real quick on stream for those of you who don't know what we were talking about, the cloud clearing and whatnot. Essentially, what's going on right now, in the high risk area, there's roughly 2,500 joules per kilogram of CAPE, which is instability. There's somewhere around 2,500 to 3,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE. Like I said, that's instability. But with the cloud cover, that can help limit it. But if there's cloud clearing, then the sun poking out can contribute to adding more, which can be not a good thing because the more instability we have, the higher the potential of long track, potentially violent tornadoes that we can get. So that's kind of what we're talking about.
Right.
Ugh.
Yeah, I do wonder if those low clouds about on the Gulf Coast are actually going to move in and get in the way of that clearing. But I don't know how far north those clouds are going to get before they, break up. Because if you look in the loop, there are some low clouds moving in from the south, and almost a CU field. Not quite, but it's starting to already start quote unquote bubbling. So, I mean,
Nate, do you want to get red mode ready?
Didn't we already initiate it? Or are we doing 8? Are we doing 8 your time?
Yeah, I was gonna say 8 Central.
Oh, okay. I was just about to say.
We have like 5 minutes left. I was gonna say if you want to go ahead and get it ready, I'll start.
Yeah. I'm just fixing my thing here real quickly.
Yeah, you're good.
Alrighty.
Are you guys just gonna tint the server icon like 20 more RGB red, or what are you gonna do for the icon? Because every server has to do that.
Nah, we are not stupid.
Yeah. Oh gosh. I remember
No,
a server that would do that for like the
this is
smallest
more so.
outbreaks.
This is more so just to acknowledge the fact that we're not zero tolerance is in effect. Any BS will result in an immediate mute or further.
Yes.
100%.
I haven't actually had to mute anybody yet in the YouTube chat, so.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. Yeah, no one has to be muted yet. There's been people saying, "Will there be EF5s today?" I don't think that's quite mute worthy, but
I mean, it's a good question to ask, but
it's a good question, but at the same time,
we don't have an answer.
You're gonna get one of us on the whole EF scale as a damage scale and not a win scale, and then that's gonna.
Yeah, that's true.
Just don't mention it.
That's fair. I mean, the thing is, I guess you could say the parameters are there, and it is possible, but we don't want to talk about that. We're not gonna do that. I don't want to do that because
our main focus right now is warning people who are currently being impacted, rather than trying to figure out what the worst case scenario could be.
Yeah, exactly. So,
I mean, if you want to ask what the worst case scenario is, it's a high risk in a populated area, and we have it. So that's why we're taking things very seriously. So, yes. Now, what I was mentioning before with that clearing, it actually does look, now that I look at the newest satellite images, that the clearing is expanding even further west into Louisiana, and it's really a lot of clearing. And when's initiation supposed to be again? Like around 2?
Around noonish, actually, maybe a little bit later.
Really? It was 2 last night, so it must have moved back a bit.
HRRR may have moved it back.
A super chat $2.99.
And I feel like the earlier that
I'm
initiation
about to leave
is,
Jackson for
the more
Starkville.
time the storms are going to have to actually tap into that atmosphere.
Sam, you need to kind of continue to monitor this as it continues to get closer, because honestly, This is not the situation where I would prefer you to stream, honestly. So please just take that into consideration if you're going to Starkville rather than Jackson. You just need to take care of yourself, please. There's only so much I can do to help you in this situation.
And if anybody is chasing today, by the way, just give yourself as much space as possible, especially if you're like new to chasing Dixie. Because I know someone said they were, and they might be in the chat still. Please, like Dixie, you can't see anything. It's horrible. So like, be careful.
Yeah, Dixie is
Please.
extremely the pine trees, and the I'm trying. Well, the terrain in general, the road networks mixed with
Yeah.
a little bit of everything else going on with Dixie is really. It's any inexperienced chaser should not be out today. It is not the day for you to be chasing.
Yeah.
People, if you're an inexperienced chaser, you just shouldn't be out chasing. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna go any
Yeah.
further than that.
And
but-
not to
And the storms are
mention,
moving at 50 knots.
not yeah,
So they're
with
gonna be moving quick.
with the storms moving at 50 knots or around 60 miles per hour, you also have the threat for the terrain there because there's a lot of trees and all sorts of different buildings and
road network is
structures. The road
horrible.
network is not exactly as pristine as
The road
Texas
network
is.
horrible.
You know, it's one of those things to where you really shouldn't, you know, if you are inexperienced, you really shouldn't be out. You probably should just rather stay in one spot and continue to get into your safe space.
Yeah, and it's again like it's not just the road network, and those trees that are obstructing your view, they can also obstruct your escape routes too. That's something people don't always think about. So just if you're chasing today, please like be experienced and don't be an idiot. That's all I ask.
The
And
real
if you're not
Necro
chasing,
TM, thank you for the sponsorship. I really do appreciate it.
Yo. Just a question. How much does it cost to sponsor?
$5 per month.
$5? You're gonna make me do this. Horrible.
Sam Krauser with another super chat. I've chased 15s in East Texas and Louisiana multiple times. Well, then I hope you know what you're doing. Because people still chase events like that and they still could get impacted. So,
Especially with how fast these things are moving. Like I said, the road networks in Dixie Alley are just not. They're not good. You run into a lot of gravel roads, a lot of dirt roads, and with there being multi modes or multi rounds, you know, you're gonna have these roads that are wet and saturated, gravel roads that are gonna be horrible to drive on. It's just not worth it today. I understand that we need ground truth, but if you are not experienced, and I mean 10 plus years of experience chasing in Dixie, you should not be on the road today. You shouldn't.
Dixie takes a long time to get competent at chasing down there. I wouldn't trust myself chasing down there without a good partner. That's
do I think evacuations should take place in the high risk areas? So I feel like that would be to the at the discretion of the people who reside there. If they want to take evacuations, they can, but I feel like it should be advised that a safety plan should be in place if you live in those areas, in my honest opinion.
Alright. Red mode's in effect now.
Yep. Let's see. Severe thunderstorm warning will continue in Texas. And the severe thunderstorm warning for Lafayette, Marshall, Panola, and Tate counties has expired. Emergency management is now reporting widespread hail in DeKalb County, in DeKalb and Bowie County. Some amounts are around pea size, so it's not really too impactful, but at the same time, this is something that people need to continue to monitor. We are now starting to see the squall line start to approach Shreveport, so we'll be able to see everything along the line here, whether it's tornadic or straight line, and be able to give a pretty good analysis for the most part. So, just a reminder that if you are in a severe thunderstorm warning, you need to seek indoors because you could see some gusty winds and upwards of 60 miles per hour and some large hail. If you guys are new to the live stream and you do want to help support us, please click the like button down below, because what that does is that goes to YouTube's algorithm and it tells YouTube that other people will enjoy this video or enjoy this live stream. So that gets onto more people's recommended feeds, more people can watch, and that way we can continue to get the word out that there is a potential severe, or actually I'll just say it right now, potential tornado outbreak on our hands that could extend into the afternoon hours of not just today, but tomorrow. So that is something to keep in mind as it continues to move on through. Focus with a sponsorship. Thank you. I really do appreciate that.
And those also go into the algorithm on the sponsorships too. So.
Yeah. So I appreciate the sponsorships. Thank you so much. And then AJ, what? I am AJ. Wow. Thank you, AJ, for the $6.90 super chat. Jeez.
Sending a super chat on a stream, I'm working. I truly the best employee. I'm literally paying my
exactly. And if you want to subscribe as well, if you want to stay for content like this, then that would be greatly appreciated. But yeah, that's a bit more not really my concern today, because I'm more just into getting the word out for an event, something like this.
$50 super chat. Holy cow.
What?
Thanks a
Holy
lot. The real
crap.
Necro trademark.
Jeez.
And Andrew Coate with $5. So
Congrats.
now I really hope that I'm getting revenue shared today. Wow. Thank you guys so much. It helps me a lot.
Jeez. It says, thanks for what you do. Hopefully your coverage and advanced warnings throughout the week will give people the warning and maybe even save lives. That's exactly the reason why we do this. We try and help out people in any way possible by either just whatever footage we can get or whatever things we see on radar. So it's just honestly, if we can be able to help out people in any way we can, we will continue to do so. And then Andrew Cote with the $5 super chat says, congrats on the 2.5 thousand subscribers, Nate. We aren't even in 2,500 anymore. We're in 2,600. So
2.63K. So I just wanted to note on a video, right? I actually have a bunch of webcams pulled up for as stuff moves on. So I'll be dropping the links to those in chat if Nate's not showing them, because I know that getting those things to work is a hassle. So I'll drop the links as I mention them. So yeah, there's a lot
Necro,
of
oh my
webcams,
god.
especially in, I believe Georgia has a great network of like highway road cams. And I think last year we actually had a tornado pass by one. So
Necro,
if
thank
anybody
you so
wants me to
much,
drop a link to
dude.
those, I'll do that.
Thank you so much, Necro, for the 50. Jeez.
Wow.
That's
Oh.
crazy.
Gotta make
Somebody
this
asked, should Middle Tennesseans be worried about these systems moving in tonight or tomorrow?
So depending upon where you live in Middle Tennessee, mainly because if you live near like the western parts of Middle Tennessee, so like say Nashville and further south, then you probably should continue to monitor this. But if you live like kind of eastish of Nashville, then you can monitor this overnight, but it won't be as strong, mainly because the actual moisture won't seek up that high. So places like Cookeville, you guys will probably be out of it. If you live near like Chattanooga and stuff like that, or anywhere along Interstate 24, from Murfreesboro down to Chattanooga, you guys might have to continue to monitor this. But if you live like kind of east of Nashville, if you just like kind of ride down Interstate 65, then I would highly recommend monitoring this event. I wouldn't say be worried, because we're going to want to continue to, take this with composure and be able to have a clear mind so that we would be able to figure out what stuff we'd need to do. But, still, something to keep in mind there. How's Little Rock looking in the next couple hours? Alrighty, well, we have a plethora amount of storms that are in your general vicinity. I'm not sure if you realize, but you're in a tornado watch. So you do have a plethora amount of storms that could be impacting your general vicinity, and I would not be surprised if any of these turn tornadic. So just know that within the next, I'd say, 4 hours, you could get plethora amount of storms, and then you can even get some more later on this evening as more storms kind of just fire up. So let's take a look at the models. You can see this is 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. So this is the 9 o'clock hours. The HRRR was kind of spot on. There's a lot of scattered storms around here, around your general vicinity, and you'll be able to have more storms impact within the next hour. And they'll just kind of linger there for quite some time, but you'll get a little bit of time to kind of be able to rejuvenate yourself. So at around 1 o'clock-ish, you'll have a little bit of clearing before at 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock. Actually, I'd say 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock. That's when you guys could see some more thunderstorms, maybe some supercells develop, and that's where things can start to ramp up again. And then by the overnight hours, you guys are pretty much out of the risk. So it'll be more or less a daytime event for you, unlike some unfortunate companions that I have in the Alabama and Mississippi areas, to where they can get some tornadic conditions overnight. Should Cincinnati be watching this in tomorrow? Fortunately for you all, you guys are a bit too far to the north. My God. Andrew Cote with the $50 super chat. My
$49.99. Amazing. That's
jeez.
wow.
Nate, when you're
can I
gushing over your $50, could you happen to provide me an update of what's going on?
So a new tornado watch has been issued for the southwestern part. Yeah, the probs is pretty nice, but the line of storms is now starting to approach Shreveport with a little small indentations as to whether or not, whether or not they produce tornadoes is still up in the air. It's kind of question mark, but there are some scattered storms in the new watch area in Little Rock. So, long story short,
Question mark. It's a question mark right now because it's 9 in the morning. I don't think it'll be as much of a question mark later on.
jeez. You guys deserve all the donations you get today. Y'all are out here saving lives. Andrew Cote, I appreciate the
trying.
$50 super chat. We're trying. We got to
Cote, I think,
keep
was the guy
going.
complaining about this. We're quiet as hell on the on the stream. All of us in the call are apparently. I haven't
Yeah.
checked, but 2 people have complained. Cote and the other 50 guy complained. So
Let's
maybe try
turn
and turn
you
us up,
all
I don't
up
know.
there. There
I
you
wanna
go.
check.
I thought
Okay, now we should be good.
Nate was gonna say let's turn us on, and then I was gonna shoot myself.
Be a
Bruh.
bit sus. And we're already demonetized. Thanks, Morgan.
You're welcome. Welcome to
Fine.
another
We're demonetized.
stream.
Let's go.
Still gotta be nice though. Can't say the bad word.
Can't swear yet. Let me know when
What
we actually
the
get
oof?
demonetized, so I can just
For
go at
real,
it.
what the?
Yeah, right.
Feeling
Anyways,
like a soundboard. Imagine having money.
bruh. Anyways, so yeah, it's a bunch of these severe thunderstorm warnings that are kind of rumbling across Texarkana. I actually mentioned that Texarkana could most likely start to see these thunderstorms within the next 25 minutes-ish, and now it's been 25 minutes, and you already have these thunderstorms producing a severe thunderstorm warning in these general vicinities, so something to keep in mind there. Dark Lord
Morgan,
it's not
Catbug
really
with
one
the
you can
$20 super chat says, "Get yourself a beer on me. Lord knows you'll need it."
It's 9 in the morning.
I'm the only one here who drinks, so I'll take that.
What are you talking
Nah,
about? I
I
drink
drink
Mike.
What do
sorry.
you
man.
mean?
I drink
What do
too.
you mean? I could outdrink all of you.
Most
You're right,
likely.
My
you could,
tolerance
but-
is garbage, but that's also because I only drink in the summer. So that may be my own fault.
Yeah, I do the opposite. I
Jeez.
only drink in the winter.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Beer kind of makes you warm. That's fair.
No, seriously though, these lines are something that people need to consider because these could produce 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, maybe some hail along the line. There's actually a little bit of embedded rotations across the board here, so
Did you all see the observed sounding from KLIX?
no.
Nate, I'll send it in here. I'll send it in your DM. I gotta go back. Hang on.
Oh boy. All right. So this is the sounding. I think this is what? Is this Jackson? LIX? No, this isn't Jackson. What's
I gotta
LIX?
pull it up on the stream. Hold on.
I've got no idea where LIX is, but the point
I think
being,
LIX is a launch site, not an actual
That makes a lot of
Not
sense if
actual
it is.
office, because I don't have an office at.
Let me see.
I have no
Okay,
clue.
that's New Orleans. Sorry, that's New
Oh,
Orleans.
that's New Orleans. Okay, so this
That's
is
some chonker hail, dude. Jeez.
that not only some chalk or hail, but look at that capping inversion. Dude,
Yeah.
that could create some explosive
Good
thunderstorms.
night.
So,
I think
chat.
the launch site is in Humo, by the way,
Wow.
around
Jeez.
there.
52.
So that'd be near Humo is where that sounding's from, because I think that's where their actual balloon site is.
Good night.
I mean, this thing is absolutely insane.
Mental.
So, chat, allow me to explain what we're looking at real quickly, because some of you guys may be looking at these lines and being like, all right, Nate, that's it. You had me with the whole radar thing, but that's I'm done.
God.
The stupid line things and whatever, that's too complex. This is where I take my leave. Move on to another live streamer.
Thanks for the $50, Necro.
What? Another 50?
Yes.
Bro, you guys need to stop.
Nate, you better be sharing some of this, man. I'm for it.
Oh my god, bro,
50.
can't
Wow.
drink all day if you don't start early. That's true.
Exactly.
The real Necro TM, thank you for the 50. Oh my god, jeez. Stop. Anyways, let's talk about the sounding. So if we take a look here, we'll start by going from piece by piece. So we'll look at this area first right here, indicated in this makeshift square that I just drew. So this right here, what we're looking at is the hodograph. And what that basically is if you can imagine you're in a satellite and you're looking down at the ground here, you'll see a guy with a weather balloon he'll hold in his hands, and once he lets go of that weather balloon, you'll see it go in all sorts of directions. So in this case, these lines show where it's going. So it goes up, and then it heads off to the right, and then it curls down, it goes up again, and then it goes to the right again. So what we're going to want to look for is this red line right here. And if we can see that this red line is turning to the right, that is indicative that there is some spin in the atmosphere with the wind shear. So this right here is indicative of a tornadic sounding. 100%, this is a tornadic hodograph. The critical angle is actually, for any of you weather nerds out there, is 83. So that's kind of...
Oh my god.
That's kind of crazy, because the closer you get to 90, the more intense the hodograph is, the more intense the rotation, the spin in the atmosphere would be. So the wind shear aspect of it, that checks out 100%. Now let's take a look over here, these little squiggly lines. It looks like a 4-year-old drew this, but trust me, it doesn't. It's not what...
This is the easy part.
This is the easy part. This shows you the amount of energy in the air just by looking at these lines, and you know, just by looking at them, it doesn't seem like it, but trust me, it does. So this red line right here that squiggles through, this colored in red line, that is the temperature line. As it goes up higher and higher in the sky, you can barely see. This is 1 kilometer. This is 3 kilometers up in the sky. This is 6 kilometers. This is 9 kilometers right here. These are the different heights in the sky and in and around here. So this red line shows, as it keeps going higher and higher in the sky, the temperature. And the way you can find out temperature is you see these dotted lines that go across like this. Because CUT charts are weird that way, this shows the temperature at those specific heights. So 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit, which, if you guys can remember that from winter weather, that determines as to the snow and all that, and all sorts of stuff like that. So that's something to keep in mind with that. But yeah, the red line is indicative of temperature. This green line right here is indicative of dew points. So as you go higher and higher up in the sky, it gets drier and drier. So there's something to keep in mind. You do have this giant dry spike right here, which is indicative of some large hail. So whenever you see this a spike like this tells you that there very well could be some large hail within these areas, so that's something to keep in mind too. And then this dotted line right here, this is something where you guys are gonna have to bear with me for a bit, for probably a minute, because once I say everything about this dotted line, it'll sound a whole lot better than what you actually think it is. So this dotted line right here is the pathway in which a developing thunderstorm would take, or we call this the developing parcel line. So as it goes up and up in the sky, it shows you what exactly that thunderstorm would take in regards to what the temperature is outside. So anything that's in between this developing thunderstorm line or the developing parcel line and the temperature is indicated as energy, or convective available potential energy, known as CAPE. And we can see that CAPE right here with these numbers. So the surface CAPE would be 2,219, which in order for you to consider thunderstorms for CAPE, you would need around at least 750 to 1,000, and at maximum around 2,000. So the fact that it is over that means that you do not have an issue with your energy whatsoever. So you do have your CAPE. That there is checked off. That's 100% fair. You do have one thing called a limiting factor, and in this case, it is a capping inversion. I mentioned this earlier in the day, that there is, with this sounding, that we had a little bit of capping inversion, and what that does is that actually limits thunderstorms from either forming or sustaining. And that's the reason why over in New Orleans right now, if we go over to the Mobile, Alabama radar, there are no thunderstorms forming. We'll actually go over to the satellite, and you can see there are, clouds everywhere, but there is no thunderstorms. You would be able to tell if they're thunderstorms because you'll see these kind of dots within a line here, and you don't see really a whole lot down there. So that's the reason why there aren't any thunderstorms, because you have that capping inversion in place near New Orleans. So now if you have too much capping inversion, then that can completely kill an event, which is good because you don't want tornadoes. However, the reason why this makes it so dangerous, an event like today, is because capping inversion is not permanent. It can go away like everything else. And so if it starts to whittle down more and more, if you have just a bit of capping inversion, eventually the CAPE and the wind shear will overpower the capping inversion and create large explosive thunderstorms. Because if you think of it this way, think of yourself with a pot, and you have a lid on top of a pot with boiling water, and you keep the steam inside the pot. That lid that you have on top is the capping inversion. So if you lift that lid, there's a lot more steam that rises up compared to when you didn't have the lid on there. And that's exactly what happens here if you have that CAPE, or that convective available potential energy, erode the capping inversion. And so if that capping inversion starts to go away, you could potentially see some large explosive thunderstorms that could develop into southern parts of Mississippi, into northeastern parts of Louisiana, and maybe even into Alabama, as the 30% chance for tornadoes exists in those general vicinities. So
maybe I just want to say a few things real quick.
Here, give me a second. Go ahead and say your thing.
Yeah, there's a SIG tour of 7.4 in central Mississippi at 23Z. That's extremely high. For those of you who don't,
STP?
yeah, STP of 7.4 in central Mississippi. There's also a post from Twitter from Aaron Rigsby. Yeah, the sun is completely out right now in Dixie Alley. There is no clouds covering the sun right now. It is clear. There is minimal cloud cover, but the sun is completely out in Dixie right now.
Yeah, I just wanted to note something on the soundings Nate was talking about. The quicker that the cap erodes is typically the stronger the pop so to speak, will be
Right.
the stronger they'll be at the outset, like when they finally pop off. And the cap's probably going to erode really quickly. I don't think that if there's a sounding between now and initiation, you might actually see the cap move back a little bit, move to
right.
the left on the warm nose is going to move to the left on the skew T, and that's how you know it's starting to erode. And that's going to happen around now. It looks like about actually maybe 11:30 noon. It's going to be somewhere in there.
Right.
But it's probably already starting to erode a little bit with the daytime heating coming out.
Yep.
Yeah, the sun is out, and that's
Yeah.
not good. But there's an
Yeah, I mean-
STP as well of 7.4 in central Mississippi.
Did you guys explain why having the sun out is not good, or?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
explained
yeah.
because the
Okay.
daytime heating it heats
Yeah.
the atmosphere, it gives more instability, it breaks the cap. Boom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to double check because I had to
Um,
pay some dude who's clearing up some debris that was landed in the backyard of my house. So that was fun.
We've also got dew points creeping into the 70s in southern Mississippi and then West Alabama.
Oh yeah.
Dew points creeping into the 70s. So that instability is this air is definitely buoyant. The atmosphere is definitely prime. So
100%. Nick Davis with a $5 super chat says, "Hey man, I've been watching since Saturday. Love the way you do these lives. Informative, serious, but at the same time chill. Keep up the great work." Yep, we will continue to do that all the way throughout. We try not to make it serious 100% of the times, but if there's like any big serious things that happen, then we'll flip
Like
the
today.
switch. Yeah, like today, we'll flip a switch and we'll try and help as many people as we can. So thank you much for the $5 super chat. If you guys
we haven't mentioned this yet, but the storm's up in Missouri, right? Apparently the hail is covering the ground, so I wonder if anybody has a picture of that on Twitter or something. Someone could scrape for that. That'd be nice.
Oh yeah,
the storm's going up through Columbia now. Somebody also asked about tornadoes in Missouri, and I haven't really looked that far north. So if anyone
hold
much of
on
a chance there.
I think I don't want to. It depends on which part of Missouri.
Yeah.
So as of right now, it depends on what part of Missouri. Look, I'm sorry, Springfield, Missouri is in the enhanced. And then points north are in lower risk. So what is that? Jefferson is in the marginal. Kansas City's in just a general. So it honestly depends on which part of Missouri you're in.
Yeah.
If you're in southern Missouri, I would say from Springfield and points south, you need to be ready. If you're north of Springfield, you still need to be ready, but the higher risk is from Springfield and points south. There's a slight risk just north of Springfield, and pretty much from there north, the risk is still there. Don't get complacent if you're north of Springfield. The risk is still there, but it's not as high as Springfield and points south. So that's pretty much what I'll say. Don't get complacent. They'll be ready because it's possible.
Real quickly, I have two different batches of things to say. First off, someone wanted me to check the storms in Missouri, so I'm doing that real quickly. Widespread thunderstorms that could produce large hail, some upwards of an inch. I'm actually surprised that some of these storms near Jefferson City actually isn't severe warned. But regardless, you have some cells that could produce an upwards of an inch, maybe an inch and a quarter sized hail. So if you live in those general vicinities, you guys need to go ahead, take your proper precautions, go indoors. I would rather you guys not go outside because you do not want to get pelted by hail whatsoever.
Yeah, hail hurts. Take it from me. I got a concussion from hail.
Yeah. So that's something to keep in mind there.
I want to take a look back at the sounding real quick. We've got PWAT values of 1.3. What PWAT is, for those of you who don't know, that's the precipitable water, which just means essentially how much water will fall from this thunderstorm. So essentially, any value above, I would say
1.5.
1.5 and up is usually meaning that the storm could be extremely rain wrapped. And then I also wanted to look, where am I can't find. Okay, I can't find what I'm looking for. Never mind.
Still something to keep in mind, though. These storms in central Missouri are starting to kind of... they're not exactly... Let's put it this way. These storms are moving off to the north and east. They're impacting Jefferson City. They're not severe right now, or at least there's one storm that's severe. But Some of these other areas could definitely produce some large hail, maybe some gusty winds. Not really some gusty winds. It'll be more or less large hail. So if you live in central Missouri and you live near, like, say, I'll say Interstate 70 from Windsor Place all the way into Columbia, into Kingdom City, moving down into Jonesburg and Warrenton, you guys could be impacted by some severe storms with large hail. All right, let's get into the other thing that I wanted to say real quickly, which I know we have a lot more people here on the live stream, so a lot of you guys are probably new and want to know which areas specifically could be impacted. So let's go back into our risks here for today and tomorrow, because it's not just today, guys. We can also see some severe weather impact the coastal Carolinas and places like Georgia tomorrow. So we'll get into all that real quickly. Just a quick note: a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Angelina, Cherokee, Nacogdoches, or whatever.
Nacogdoches, yeah.
Nacogdoches, Rusk, and Shelby counties in Texas. That'll be in effect until 9:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So if you live in those areas, I would recommend you seek indoors right now. All right,
I do want to point out,
yeah, go ahead.
real quick. I just want to say, where the severe thunderstorm warning is on this side of Texas. This is already in the jungles of Dixie. If you live in this area, don't go outside trying to look for it, trying to take pictures. You won't see it. This is already in the jungles of Texas, of East Texas, going into Dixie. Don't be outside trying to take pictures. Just go indoors. Don't be complacent today. Don't be trying to say, "Oh, I can't see it, so nothing's happening." Don't do that today.
100%.
Just go inside.
Yeah.
I agree.
Also, Justin Merritt, the guy who was chasing Dixie I was talking about earlier, he's actually, I think, giving us an update in general. I'll report what he says. But, yeah,
Okay.
so there are some guys who are out chasing today, and a lot of them are quite good. But if you're not quite good, please don't chase today. Everyone thinks they're better than they are at chasing, but, like, if you don't have, like, 5-10 years of experience, the
Yeah,
motion's just not good today. Today's a bad day to do your first chase. is what I'm saying.
yeah, I
So-
agree, 100%. All right, so let's get into the actual risks as to what people could be seeing, because I know there's a lot of new people here in the live stream, which I appreciate all of you all for coming out. We have a high risk, and this is a 5 out of 5. This is the highest risk the Storm Prediction Center has issued or can issue in their convective outlook. So we have a high risk for central to eastern parts of Alabama into central parts of Mississippi, and the furthest southeastern parts of Arkansas and the northeastern parts of Louisiana, near places like Monroe. Then we also have our moderate risk, which extends into places like Little Rock, all the way down into Memphis, all the way over into eastern parts of Alabama, down towards Hattiesburg, and places like that, all the way over into Alexandria. So if you live in the moderate risk, you're at a 4 out of 5 chance of getting strong to severe weather, or that, at least that's not 4 out of 5 chance, but it's the 4 out of 5 scale for severe weather, which is still pretty bad. If you're in this moderate risk, just because you have a higher risk just next to you doesn't mean that you can't experience the same conditions as they do. By any stretch of the imagination, you could very well experience those same conditions. And then you have your enhanced risk that extends into Missouri, into much of Arkansas, all the way down into like the border of the Lake Charles area in Louisiana, into New Orleans, down into Biloxi and Mobile, all the way over, and it extends into Georgia, and then cuts over into Tennessee with a little bit of Kentucky in it. And then the slight risk outlines all of the enhanced risk, except it gets a little bit of Illinois into the action, and Florida, as well as Texas and Oklahoma, and a little bit of Kansas. So that's something to keep in mind with that. Go ahead, Matt, real quickly. Say what you wanted to say.
Yeah, we have a chaser in fate. Right now, he said he just crossed the warm front boundary in eastern Alabama. Substantial clearing is taking place. Temperatures are rising fast, from 52 at the Georgia state line to 63 at the Talladega Super Speedway, and that clearing is,
Yeah, that's
So just so you know, we have a chaser in fate right now who should be relaying information.
That's
today.
pretty crazy. All right, so let's continue with what people can exactly see. First, we'll go into the hail. They've expanded the hatched risk from this morning So with the new outlook that they had about what 30 to 45 minutes ago, something like that, they have increased the hatch risk. They have also increased the 30% chance for hail. So if you have it, whether you're in a 30, whether you're in a 15, whether you're in a 5% chance, that is the percentage that you could see of within 25 miles of a point. You can see hail over 1 inch. But you also have this black circle with a bunch of dotted lines right here. And this can indicate that you have a 10% chance or greater of seeing hail over 2 inches. And you're actually seeing that in some of these other areas. And you could very well see that later on tonight when these supercells form. So that's something to keep in mind as it continues to move on forward, that these storms very well could produce some large hail rather than just tornadoes. The winds, this is a much larger hatched risk for winds, but regardless if you're in the 30%, if you're in the 15%, or if you're in the 5%, you have that percentage of seeing winds above 58 miles per hour. So that's something to keep in mind too. But then you also have that pesky hatched risk again. So what does that mean for winds? Well, if you live in the hatched risk, you have a 10% chance or greater of you seeing winds over 74 miles per hour. Yes, you heard me correctly. 74. So, and that right there will 100% blow over trees. So that is something to keep in mind too, that you could potentially get wind gusts and upwards of that. But that is not the worst out of all of the conditions. And I'm pretty sure you all know, based off of the title of the stream, that there is most likely going to be a tornado outbreak that's going to occur. And in this case, if we head over to tornado, you can look at how large and expansive this risk is. You can see the 2% indicated in green, the 5% chance indicated in brown, the 10% chance indicated in yellow, the 15% chance indicated in red, and the 30, yes, I said 30% chance of producing a tornado within 25 miles of a point indicated in pink. So this is something to keep in mind, that within these areas, as you get closer and closer to the high risk, you have an elevated chance of seeing a tornado within 25 miles of a point. But you also see that black circle with the dotted line again. That's the hatched risk. And so you guys might be wondering as well, what does that mean? You know, for the others, you had stronger winds. Others, you had stronger hail. Well, in this case, you can get stronger tornadoes. You have a 10% chance or greater probability of you seeing tornadoes EF2 and higher, which means you can get EF2 tornadoes, EF3 tornadoes, EF4 tornadoes, maybe, just maybe, even EF5s. So that's something to keep in mind there. And just for any reference for someone who wanted to know when the last EF5 tornado was registered, it was in May. It was in May of 2013. May 20th. That was the Moore tornado that impacted the Oklahoma City suburbs. So that's something to keep in mind there, that we haven't had one in a while, and we have a threat for
Almost
them
8 years.
today. So something to keep in mind.
God.
But I mentioned that today is not the only day for severe weather. Let's go to tomorrow. And look, now we have a moderate risk issued for the coastal Carolinas all the way down into Georgia. So for tomorrow, your moderate risk is mainly for North Carolina into South Carolina and into eastern and maybe even central parts of Georgia. Your enhanced risk kind of outlines that, except it includes Virginia all the way over into the Atlanta areas and a little bit of Florida just north of Jacksonville. Then your slight risk, this is actually kind of a weird slight risk, but that's mainly because you have your low pressure system that's moving on through that can create some severe weather. So your slight risk includes places like Virginia all the way up into West Virginia, Ohio, into Kentucky and Tennessee, down to the furthest southeastern parts of Alabama and to much of the northern parts of Florida, and your marginal goes all the way around that with places like Indiana, Pennsylvania, but that would be like the furthest southwestern parts of Pennsylvania, southern parts of Maryland and Delaware also in the risk. So that's something to keep in mind there. That's a whiteboard. I was going to do something, but then I just decided not to. So, meh. Oh well. Hail. This is kind of interesting too, because if you remember what I said before, the 30% chance of you seeing hail, you have a 30, you have a 15, you also have a 5% chance of you seeing hail over 1 inch. No hatch risk though, but that could very well change as time goes along. Wind, this is the one thing that is different. There is a 45% chance for hail that could be impacting places like North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia. And so, as I mentioned before, with the wind probabilities, whatever percentage you have, whether it's 5, 15, 30, or even 45, that's something that we don't have today. You have that chance of getting winds over 58 miles per hour. And this could easily increase and or decrease whether it has a hatched risk or not. So this is something that we're going to have to keep in mind as we continue to head into tomorrow, because it is still a day out. But one thing that we do know for sure is that the tornado risk still exists, and you have a 15% chance for tornadoes within the areas of the moderate risk. You also have that hatched risk for most areas that could be in the enhanced risk, even into the moderate. So your 15%, 10%, 5%, your 2%, that is your chance of seeing tornadoes within a 25-mile radius. So that's something to keep in mind. You also have that hatched risk, which means that you can see stronger tornadoes, stronger than EF1, from EF2 all the way up to EF5. So a widespread risk for tornadoes expected here from today all the way into tomorrow. And as I said, we will be covering this all the way until this event ends, which means that we will continue all the way until Thursday afternoon tomorrow. So if you want to stick around that far and watch the coverage here live, do me a favor, support this stream, because it's all going to be in 12-hour intervals. Seems how YouTube does not like doing 24-hour live streams. I did that last year with the Easter outbreak. I actually did it for 36 hours. And they didn't save my live stream because it was too long. So we're going to do it in 12-hour intervals. The first live stream will be today all the way up to whenever I think that I should end it and start a new one. And we'll just continue to do that over and over and over again all the way up until the event is over. So please be sure to leave a like in this stream. Subscribe if you are new. Hit the notification bell so that you're up to date with everything that I do, including these additional live streams, as well as share this with friends and family, because this is a very dangerous situation that very well could be unfolding for us today. New tornado watch. This is a new tornado watch that has been issued. It looks like for Louisiana now. So this is the new tornado watch for parts of Texas. This is eastern parts of Texas, southern parts of Arkansas, and Louisiana. This will be near the Shreveport areas. So that is something to keep in mind as well. You're from Alabama, went through the 2012 outbreak. Does this compare? In my opinion, that is worse, but at the same time, I don't like comparing events like that, mainly because each event's kind of different, and that there's also one of those things to where it's a different
Nate?
scale, if you know what I mean. Go ahead.
We have a Torcon of 9.
Yeah,
you
I
heard that right. 9.
That is kind of crazy.
Oh my.
Nate, I just got back from my class. I don't know if you heard, Tornado Watch 20A has been issued. Southwest Arkansas, Northwest Louisiana, Far East Texas. Few tornadoes possible. It's mainly for winds and hail, though.
Jeez. So yeah, even the Weather Channel agrees. This is the Weather Channel everyone probably knows.
And when the Weather Channel says something's going on, you take it seriously.
Something is definitely going on. So yeah, that's really something where people need to continue to monitor this as this continues to move on further and further. I do want to take a look at the storms that are approaching Shreveport, because they are moving into the tornado watch area. I also want to take a look at the real quickly. Did they update the watch here? No, they didn't. So they don't have it officially on the Storm Prediction Center page, but we'll get back to that. whenever they do, so that way we can put it on our little scroll text down below. Which, by the way, that
Yeah,
just tells you which areas are in tornado watch, so that's something to keep in mind there. Joanna Khan with another $50 super chat. What?
When are y'all gonna stop wasting your money on this?
Jeez. Sending prayers of protection to everyone in the path of these storms. Thank you all for getting the information out there to keep people safe. My God. Thank you for the $50 super chat. My goodness. I really do appreciate it. I'm just blown away by what you all have done this morning. Thank you so much. Jeez. High risk possible for Thursday? In my opinion, no. But it's still... There is still a chance, so that's something to
Let's
keep
put
in
it
mind.
this way. A lot of people that were not named Nathan Green Snyder, or whatever the hell it is. Green. You're the Green Party. Nate, a lot of people who were not named Nathan Snyder were shocked last night that went moderate. And a 45 non-sig and then
shocked.
a 15 sig.
Yeah. I wasn't
I'm
shocked.
saying you weren't. I'm saying a lot of other people were, though.
I mean, if you have wind shear like that, it'll just kind of carry it itself, to be fair.
I like how there's blue skies in
Yeah.
Starkville, Mississippi. That's spectacular.
Yeah, as we mentioned, we can we have that cloud, the clouds that are starting to clear, that daytime heating is starting to take into effect, and that you can see an uptrend in the amount of CAPE in some of these areas. So this is something that everyone in all these areas are going to need to continue to monitor as this continues to get closer and closer. You might actually see, Chad, if there are some veterans of this channel that saw me during the Easter outbreak, you might actually see me do the rapid fire thing to where we actually would go to as many tornado warnings as possible, try and get as much information as possible out, and we'll probably just get a sore throat by the end of all this. But still, it'll be like rapid fire all the way all across this entire event. We're going to try and get as much information as possible.
Nate, are you going to brew coffee later?
Yeah, tonight when I stay up.
Yeah. I'm probably going to brew at like 9 or 10.
Yeah.
I got to be up all night.
Yeah, when I come back at 8:30, that's probably when I'll start doing it.
I literally said to my mother, and I quote, "Prepare the coffee beans," with no context.
Seems legit. So.
There it is. Tornado watch for...
There's the official
tornado watch for Shreveport, basically.
Yeah. So let's quickly take a look and see what they have to say about the tornado watch here. The probabilities are 50-20, so it's not as strong as the one to the north. But regardless,
it's mainly for wind.
Yeah, it's mainly for wind. The severe wind probability for that is high. Look at that, 70% chance of you seeing winds. Sheesh. That is really intense. So something to keep in mind with all of that as it continues to move on through. But yeah, 50-20, so 50% chance of you seeing 2 or more tornadoes, a 20% chance of seeing one strong tornado. So it's something to keep in mind with all of that. I do want to get this down so I can put it in my my scroll text, because that is what we need to have updated here. Jeez, I'm going to be doing this quite frequently, honestly. Just putting tornado watches up on the text.
Let me see. I need to turn on. There we go. Because it's gonna get crazy. I gotta turn slow mode
One thing
on.
I do want to mention with this latest tornado watch is the wording is a few tornadoes possible. It's not a few tornadoes strong could be possible. It's a few tornadoes possible. So the Storm Prediction Center is saying that the risk for this area isn't as significant as some of the other areas.
Yeah, the parameters further south and east are more.
That's bonkers. What the heck just happened?
I have no clue.
I think my my strip just shorted out over onto those areas. Holy crap. That's kind of funny. Let's move this back over here just so we can have a nice little thing around. Jeez. Yeah, my TV went out. My my computer shorted out for a little bit. That was kind of funny. So oh boy. Today's gonna be a long day for that then. So give me a couple extra seconds as I continue to tend to this. There we go. And the last thing is we got to include the 5 periods at the end. What the heck just happened on IEMBot? Hold up. Shreveport, severe thunderstorm warning continues and hazardous weather outlook. Seems legit. One, two, three, four, 5. Space. We need to save this. Save. Done. We got that out of the way. So now we've updated our scroll text.
I'm back.
Hello, hello. The only thing you've missed is the new tornado watch, but it's 50-30, I think. No, 50-20. So not as big as its counterparts are. Geesh. So yeah, let's take a look back at the 3 severe thunderstorm warnings that are approaching the Shreveport areas. There's actually one area that has a little bit of a jutting characteristic that might actually, if it gets its act together, be tornadic. But you can see the little kink in the line right here, just to the east of Marshall, just to the north of the Interstate 20 areas. So something to keep in mind as it continues to move on through, that if this does start to develop, you'll see this start to jut out more and more, maybe even wrap around. And if we do start to see that, then we can say that officially it's tornadic. But right now, it does look like a bit of a kink in the line. There is some displacement in the wind, so the greens are moving towards, reds are moving away. You do have a little bit of rotation there, but it would just be basically more or less off of the gust front. So it's not really all too serious. It's not like what we're going to see a bit later on tonight. But just a bit of a warm-up as we continue to move on through into tonight. With these lines of storms. When can we expect the cap to break out ahead of the front? Most likely, it'll start to happen at around 1 Central, 2 Central, something like that. Maybe a little bit earlier than that. I actually wouldn't be surprised if it was a little earlier than that, because based off of what the cap was there, it wouldn't be... the cap was there in New Orleans, I should say. It wouldn't be surprising if it was earlier. Northern Carolinian, I dread Cantori's arrival. When he arrives in this state, it is doomsday. That's most likely the case whenever Cantori goes anywhere. Whether it's snow, severe weather, or even hurricanes. So that's pretty bonkers right there. EF5s today, I can't exactly say for sure, but there is the threat for some. So that's something to keep in mind.
Here's the thing. I can reliably say there was probably going to be a tornado with 200-mile-an-hour winds today. I can't guarantee that it'll be an F5 because we don't know what it's going to hit.
Yeah.
The strongest tornado ever could hit a bunch of trees and get rated an EF1.
That's the one thing.
So that's a loaded question.
Yep.
So, but there are going to be strong tornadoes today. I can guarantee there are going to be some strong ones.
If you guys
It's just a question of what they hit.
Yeah. If you guys are new to the stream, please be sure to click that like button, because we are going to be doing this all the way into tomorrow. As I mentioned before earlier on in the stream, this event is not just limited to today. It is going to go all the way into Thursday and has the threat for severe weather to potentially continue from the day before, which would be today, all the way into the coastal Carolinas. So we'll be continuing to do this event all the way to that point. And if you want to stick with us for that long, please be sure to leave a like, subscribe if you are new, as well as turn on the notifications, because we're going to be restarting the stream a couple of times, especially once we get to the 12-hour thresholds in some of our streams. Unless if there's like this massive amount of tornadoes, then obviously no. Yeah. But we're going to continue to be on this event all the way until the risk for severe weather entirely is gone. So that's something to keep in mind with all of that. Let's see. I used to like the Weather Channel a lot, but then once it kind of passed 2015, I don't know, just the quality of the analysis didn't really live up to the standard. In my opinion, it still is good though. I kind of like it.
My stomach hurts.
Somebody said James Spann is wearing a T-shirt.
Yeah, no suspenders.
No suspenders. Where is that stream on 3340's website, or?
I'd assume so.
Because I don't see a stream on their website on 3340.
He might be live. ABC. Hold on, ABC. They might be live on like Facebook or something. I'm gonna ask her in a second because I want to watch too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look.
Can anyone tell
Okay,
you
yeah,
what the
they
weather is
are
for
live
Houston?
right It says it's
Radar
live.
scope just straight up died.
Oh yeah, let me see.
Geesh. What do I think about Charlotte, North Carolina? So Charlotte, North Carolina, very well could see something tomorrow. Not exactly today, but. So someone asked what's going to happen in Houston. You have a line of scattered storms that are going to be moving through. They're not exactly all too severe. They're not going to be as tornadic as the counterparts to the north and east, but still something to keep in mind as it continues to move on through to the north, that if you live in Houston, you're going to get some scattered storms. If you live further into places like DeRidder all the way into Alexandria, that's when the threat for severe weather could intensify, and it could be a lot more widespread in your areas. So something to keep in mind with that. Your friend lives 30 miles east of Shreveport. What should she expect? So she could expect a lot of gusty winds. I'll say that much. Gusty winds, some large hail, and I would say the threat for tornadoes is higher than others, but for right now, I'll just say the threat for tornadoes.
He's live on Facebook because I want to watch.
They're not live. They posted a video. And he's not wearing a T-shirt. He's wearing a polo. So we've been scammed. Whoever said he was wearing a T-shirt.
We've never seen him wear a polo. What does that mean?
Yeah, he's wearing like a red Alabama polo. So.
Sheesh.
Yeah. I don't know. That doesn't really fit on the scale. So I don't know. Maybe we'll have to add another intermediary in there.
Please do Dallas to Oklahoma. Okay, so Dallas is kind of out of this risk, I will admit. The low pressure system's kind of moved off, so you can see the low pressure system with the cold front kind of push on through. So Dallas is out of the risk. Oklahoma's out of the risk for the most part. It'll just be localized to Dixie Alley in the coming hours, in my honest opinion. But you live in those areas, you'll probably be out of the risk, and you'll most likely be safe from this tornado outbreak.
Yeah, the threat is already moving east. We're not gonna see anything anymore. Not in like Texas area. Once that main line has already moved east, we're not gonna see anything else in Texas. So
please do Springfield, Missouri. Okay, so Springfield right now is not exactly seeing a whole lot. It's a lot of scattered storms. Some could be severe, but right now it's too early in the morning for it to really be super severe. But you guys could see some tornadic conditions later on in the evening, as well as, you know, maybe some gusty winds and some large hail. So that's something to keep in mind as it continues to move on through. So Springfield, you have some scattered storms. There's more storms that are developing off to the south and west of you, so you might see some more thunderstorms that approach into your area, and it might be pretty consistent all the way up into the mid to late afternoon hours. So that's something to keep in mind with that.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Does the Weather Channel still use the Toricon index? Yes, today, for any of you who follow the Weather Channel, their Toricon is a 9 out of 10. So that's something to keep in mind there.
Oh dear God.
What about Jasper, Alabama? Okay, so Jasper, Alabama. Give me a second. My thing is loading. My goodness. Don't you love it when your computer loads? It takes a bit.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Jasper is, I believe, in the moderate. I could be wrong though.
In Jasper, like, yeah, Jasper's north of Birmingham. So Jasper right now, you guys are in the clear from thunderstorms, but later on tonight, this is when people need to start paying attention, because here's the HRRR. This is the this is one of the hourly models that we have. At around, let's say 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, that's when thunderstorms start to approach your area. And as it continues to move on through, you guys could have more and more thunderstorms, or supercells, I should say, that could continue to produce, move across your area. But then at around the 8 o'clock hours, that's when it starts to get a little bit quiet. And then you can have a second line of storms that could push on through. This is the line that will continue to push on. And then by the early morning hours tomorrow, that's when you guys will start to see the risk kind of move away, and you'll be in the clear. So something to keep in mind. That's the same thing for anyone in Alabama too, especially if you're in central Alabama. Just the general over risk in general, just to use the models. If you live in Tennessee, you guys can see some thunderstorms. You're seeing thunderstorms now, same with Arkansas. But thunderstorm initiation, as we continue to get closer and closer, you can see thunderstorms start to form at around noon, 1 o'clock Central Daylight Time. And thunderstorms will continue to develop and push on through. So if you're already in like central Alabama into southern Alabama and southern Mississippi, you can see that there's a widespread amount of thunderstorms that will continue to form. You also have this line that'll begin to develop on the rear end of the event. That's the cold front that's going to be pushing on through. So it'll be moving into Louisiana and Arkansas. And then as this continues to move on through, you can see these supercells start to billow up. They start to expand massively. And these are where you can see your strong tornadoes within this general vicinity with all of these storms. So that's something to keep in mind too, that as that continues to move on, get closer and closer and later on in the afternoon, that's when you can see your strong supercells. So that'll continue to move on through. It'll head into Tennessee in the later hours of the afternoon, maybe even into the early evening. Your line of storms, this will be at around, say, 5 o'clock. That's when your line of storms will start to approach Mississippi. So the cold front will start to push on through. And so then even afterwards, your storms will continue to kind of billow up more and more into central Alabama and even east central Alabama. Your line of storms will continue to move on through. Your cold front will move on through into Mississippi. So by now, this will be at 8 o'clock. Louisiana, if you live near like Monroe, you guys are in the clear. Little Rock, you guys are in the clear and stuff like that. As this continues to move on through. Well, no. I'm talking about like with the models.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the lines will move on through later on in the evening. So at around 10 o'clock, that's when storms should start to move out of the Jackson, Mississippi areas. But the line of storms, the cold front, will now begin to start impacting the Jasper area. As someone mentioned earlier, the line of storms will continue to move on through into central Alabama, starting to head into the overnight the midnight into overnight hours. And then that'll continue to push on through into places like Pensacola at around 3 o'clock in the morning. As well as some other areas in eastern Alabama at around 3 o'clock, and northwestern parts of Georgia at around that same time frame. Then as it continues to move on through, you'll see more storms start to form. It'll pass the Atlanta areas in the sunrise hours, so about 7 to 8 o'clock. It'll push on through, and more storms could be in the future for areas like the coastal Carolinas with the line of storms, the cold front pushing on through. That'll be your risk for tornadoes, into which that'll then push off out to sea by the time it gets to 8 o'clock Eastern. So something to keep in mind with all of that. Clarky's Weather and Stuff, thank you for the $2 super chat. And Anthony Memes, thank you for the $5 super chat. Nathan, I'm ready for the Nate, I'm ready for the marathon. It's going to be a long couple of days for sure. It's going to be long for us, but we're going to continue to cover this to the best of our abilities.
I want to say real quick, for those of you asking about like what about my city, no matter if you're in the enhanced, which is the orange, or if you're in the moderate, which is the red, or if you're in the high risk, which is the pink, regardless of what risk you're in, it doesn't matter. The potential is there all over the risk area. So regardless of where you are, just be ready today, because just because you're in a moderate risk instead of a high risk doesn't mean you won't see anything. Just because you're in the enhanced risk instead of the moderate doesn't mean you won't see anything. The risk is there for everybody involved in the area. So everybody in the area needs to be involved. Needs to be ready.
Yeah.
Have a plan in place. Know what to do. If you have bike helmets readily available, if you have a hard hat of some sort available, kind of just have that on standby near your safe place.
Oh yeah.
If you live in a mobile home, or if you live in a mobile home or like a manufactured home of that nature, have a place to go in the event of a warning. If there's a nearby shelter, I know the state of Alabama has opened their shelters. I'd advise just going there and staying there until tomorrow if you can. Just because the nature of today's storms are long track violent supercells and even tornadoes. Just have a plan in place anywhere in the enhanced, moderate, high risk. It doesn't matter where you are. Just have a plan in place. That's what really matters.
Right.
So.
You know, and just to further add on to that, helmets helmets is nice, but you can also add stuff like pillows. If you used to play any sort of sports and you've had gear like shin pads, knee pads, or whatever, even shoes. If you are, and this is the worst case scenario, if you are impacted by a tornado and there's debris scattered all over, get some shoes. That way, if there's any debris, you're not walking through it barefoot or with socks. You'll be able to actually walk over the terrain that's in and around those areas. So it's just one of those things where you kind of need to prepare, whether you have protective gear like helmets, you get pillows or mattresses and stuff like that to kind of put more walls in between yourself and the tornado. Just all sorts of things to where you would be able to be in the best case scenario, the best position to be able to survive through a tornado. Because that's the type of day we are having today. It's 100% a good chance that some people could experience tornadoes, whether they're on the stream, whether they're not. It doesn't matter. The threat still exists that people could see tornadoes in those general vicinities.
I'd like to note with your preparations for like getting your helmet, any sort of helmet, a baseball helmet, football helmet. No, there's a lot of those down in Bama. Basketball
doesn't
cycling
have
helmet.
Baseball,
I played
baseball.
basketball. I should know that.
Yeah.
Baseball. That's what I was trying to say. Or a mattress, especially with the mattress. Mattresses. There have been cases where people have been saved by having a mattress over them. Just know those. Give yourself some time. Maybe get that set up now. In your safe room in your house. You have a safe room in your house. Get the mattress set up there now, so you're not scrambling once the warning's issued. Because once the warning's issued, you have an average of 15 minutes about?
I think it's like 13 minutes. Yeah, something like that.
13 minutes. So you don't have that much time once the warning's out.
Especially with how fast these cells are going to be moving today. Storms today, guys, are going to be moving 60 miles an hour. That is highway speed. Yeah, and they don't have to stop.
60,
they don't have
60
to stop.
plus.
60 plus. They don't have to stop for traffic lights. They don't have stop signs. They just move, and they will be moving at roughly 60 miles an hour or greater. Those are highway speeds. So you may not have a lot of time when a warning is issued to react to it. That's why we're saying prepare now, be ready, have a plan in place. And then when the warning is issued, you have to act as soon as it is issued. Yeah. You have to. You cannot be complacent. You can't.
Here's another risk.
Especially with these storms. They're going to be moving really unpredictably as well. Like there's going to be a lot of hooking and slicing. So
that too.
If you're inside the polygon or even just on the edge of the polygon, you should be in your safe place when the warning comes.
I just want to mention real quickly another unforeseen risk, but also foreseen risk that kind of contradicts what we're all saying. Flooding. Flash flood warning has been issued for Alcorn, Benton, DeSoto, Marshall, Tate, and Tippah counties in Mississippi, as well as Fayette, Hardman, and McNairy counties in Tennessee until 12:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Opposite to what you would do in a tornado warning, you are going to want to seek higher ground. Mainly because you do not want to get into any sort of flooded areas, especially if you're driving. Turn around and don't drown. Don't go into flooded roadways because they can appear a lot shallower than they actually are. And that's what a lot of people's mistakes are made. That's when they are made, because that's when you underestimate how deep the actual flooded roadway is into which your car can get stuck. And that's when you can't move and you're stuck in the flooded roadways. So that's not fun. It's 100% dangerous, and you need to take that seriously if you ever are in one. Let us see. If you guys are new to the stream and you do want to help support the channel, please be sure to leave a like, as well as subscribe and turn on notifications, because we're going to be doing multiple streams from now until the end of Thursday, mainly because YouTube does not like it when I do 36-hour live streams. I did it once for the Easter outbreak. Big mistake, because no one else could see it after we actually live streamed that long. So we're going to be doing it.
I was going to edit down the VOD, and then I couldn't. So
no, we're going to do it in intervals, probably 12-hour intervals, maybe 15-hour intervals. And we're going to try and make it so that if anyone wanted to look back at the stream, they would be able to, just by looking at the different live streams. So
we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is for pretty much the same areas it's been down near Nacogdoches. It says severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:45. I think this is just an extension, actually, but southwestern Caddo Parish, Panola, southeastern Rusk, northwestern Nacogdoches, and northwestern Shelby counties. At 9:05 a.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Elysian Fields to 8 miles north of Timpson to near Garrison, moving east at 30, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
Yep. So it's definitely something to where if you are in these severe thunderstorm warnings, you would need to seek and go indoors, seek shelter. That's not where you go into your tornado safe space unless if you have a tornado warning, although it doesn't hurt if you do. But do not go outdoors. You do not want to be pelted with gusty winds and large hail, especially since those gusty winds could knock over trees and power lines. And if you're outdoors and you get hit by a tree or a falling tree, you will not have a nice day. So that is one of those things to where do not risk it. Do not go outdoors. Just stay indoors. Rather be safe than sorry. You live in a decent-sized brick home, but today, later in the afternoon in southern Tennessee, me and my family are going to stay in your father-in-law's as a basement. That's probably a good idea if he has a basement or if he's not in the risk, because this event could definitely can impact people even with brick homes, strong, sturdy buildings. So that's something to keep in mind with all of that. You live in a 3-story apartment in Tennessee. Where should you go if you get a warning? Well, I would contact your fellow companions if you live in the higher floors, either the 2nd or 3rd story. I would contact your companions at the lowest floor and ask if you can hide with them in case of a tornado warning. And I wouldn't do it when there is a tornado warning. I would do it now, because if you're trying to knock on the door or whatever when there's a tornado warning, not only are you putting yourself at risk because you don't have a place to go, but you're also putting them at risk and getting out of their safe space. Even if there is if there's a tornado like right near you, you both will be out of your safe space, and that will not stir well for any of you, especially if you get impacted. So contact them now. Find out which people that you may want to stay with in case of a tornado warning, so that way you will be able to stay safe throughout all of these troubled times from today into tomorrow.
Status update.
Squall line moving into Shreveport. Nothing new.
Fun.
And a couple severe thunderstorm warnings.
Yeah.
That's pretty much
C3 on the board, and then a flash flood warning.
Yeah,
for
flash flood warning.
Mississippi and Tennessee. Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a lot of storms that have been pushing
Southeast of
through here.
Memphis. Ah.
Yeah, flash flood warning
Okay.
for northwestern Alcorn County, northern Benton County, northwestern Tippah County, southeastern DeSoto, Marshall, Tate, Fayette, Hardeman, and McNairy.
I do want to mention something real quickly. Actually, hold up. In New Orleans right now, where that sounding was taken, there is a violent tornado parameter of 3.
Jesus.
It's not even mid part of the day yet.
Wait, which sounding? Pardon?
The sounding that you sent for New Orleans.
That's a VTP of
3.
Pardon me?
And it's not even the main event. That's kind of concerning. The parameters are there, everyone. It's just a matter of, do you have a plan in place whenever you could be impacted?
Do you just say a plan in a place?
Plan in place. That's a tongue twister and a half. Plan in a place.
We stress it all the time on stream as well, but for those of you who don't know what a safe place is, it's a small room on the lowest floor of your house near the center and away from windows to put as many walls between yourself and outside as possible. But that's only in a site built structure in a well built home.
Yeah.
If you're in a mobile home or like a manufactured home, you can't be in it. If you're in a car today, if you have plans to travel and you live in the deep south, Mississippi, Alabama area, don't do it. Don't even travel today.
There's no point.
Oh yeah.
It's not worth it.
Whatever you have that you're going to travel to is not as important as your life in this instance. So don't take the risk unless you're an experienced, and I say experienced, storm chaser. This is Dixie. This is our first high risk in 2 years. Today is not a game.
It's not. It's not at all. If you don't have more than, I would say, if you don't have more than 5 years experience storm chasing, do not, and I mean do not be on the road. It's not worth it. It's not worth your life. It's not worth it. I don't care if you have to go to work. I don't care. Just call in because it is not worth it. I'm telling you, it's not. It's
ready
not.
for Reed Timmer to dominate these high precip wedges.
Also, something I want to note: if you're at a gas station or something when the warning comes and there's nowhere else you can go, beer freezers, like those big alcohol coolers, the big ones, those are actually typically pretty well built. So if you're in a gas station or another structure like that, those have been left standing in big tornadoes before. So that is a safer place than just being out.
Analog to that sort of scenario, Joplin, Missouri, 2011. There was a gas station in downtown Joplin. There was roughly, I think it was 20 some odd people standing in the beer cooler, and I don't think anyone perished in that. I think everybody made it out okay. There may have been a few injuries, but I don't remember for sure. But I know for sure that most of them did make it out okay.
Yeah, because those are usually built. Those are usually anchored again into the foundation, and then there's another wall and another anchor point. So those are usually pretty safe. It's safer than being out in the store just sitting there. So.
And another thing to mention too is that the terrain there, even if there was not the terrain that Dixie Alley has, with these storms moving 60 mile per hour. And how these storms are supposed to be violent and unpredictable, you also have trees and hills and all sorts of stuff like that. So you may not even be able to see the storm until it's really right next to you. And to add on to the fact that most of these storms are supposed to be high precipitation based, to make it even harder to be able to notice tornadic conditions just by the naked eye, it does not spell well for unexperienced storm chasers. So please stay in your safe space, or at least have a plan of action in case if your area could be impacted, and do not go outside to try and chase, because this is not the type of day for you to do that.
By the way, Brett Adair just tweeted out about 6 minutes ago, "To my storm chasing friends, welcome to the jungle."
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I just have one more thing real quick. Like I said, just don't be out on the roads. But if you are on the roads, and like a warning is issued for your area while you're on the road, do not, and I mean do not, stop under an underpass, because tornadic winds accelerate under underpasses and they are dangerous.
Oh yeah.
I know there's this little fairy tale that that underpasses are safe. No, they're not. They are
No.
They
not
just
safe.
tunnel the
Don't stop in an
winds. Like it's
underpass.
not.
It's basically a wind tunnel.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Do not stop on an underpass. Don't do it because it's not any more safe than sitting on the road. It's not.
Yep.
I think I saw a fluid like a demonstration like in an actual like fluid dynamics engine. Basically an underpass is going to increase winds, say it's 180 miles an hour to like 260. It's
Yeah.
obscene. The funneling effect. So just if you're in a car, I believe the current guidance they change it every once in a while to reflect what has worked in actual situations. I think the current guidance is if there's a ditch, you want to get in the ditch and cover your head.
Yeah.
I believe
Yeah.
that's the
Yeah.
current guidance. Yeah.
Something along that
If there's
line.
no other shelter, if there's
If there's
shelter, take it. But
Yeah.
in a ditch, cover your head.
100%.
I just realized Huntsville's in the risk area, or in the SIG risk area for tours. Oh boy.
Yeah. So someone asked
Yeah.
what's happening in northern Alabama. It's just general thunderstorms right now. Right. It's just yeah, really sporadic, really scattered. There's little small bits and bobs of hail within some of these storms, but not anything severe that can actually do damage. But still, right now, you have the line of thunderstorms. This is actually the warm front that's kind of just surging on through. That's just kind of creating a bunch of rainmakers, and we already have a flash flood warning because of all of this. So if you are in a flash flood warning, you need to seek higher ground. And if you are driving in a flash flood warning and you see flooded roadways, or if you just see flooded roadways in general, turn around, don't drown. Those flooded roadways
Don't drown.
don't drown, exactly. Those flooded roadways can appear a lot shallower than they actually are. And that's what leads to most people getting stuck in flooded roadways. So that's something to keep in mind too as it continues to move on through your general vicinity.
Plus,
Birmingham,
water
Jackson,
can rise rapidly in a flooding situation, so you never want to really take that risk. Even if you have
100%.
somewhere to be, take a back road.
100%. Let's see.
Please tell me I'm not doing anything where I need to pay attention in math today.
So
I don't think I am.
Prattville, Alabama, you guys are kind of south of the high risk, I think. Either that or you're in the high risk. But you guys could start experiencing some of these supercells a bit later on in the day. Probably more or less around the noon to afternoon hours. Probably more or less the afternoon into the overnight hours, in my honest opinion.
To think the SPC did not, or sorry, to think the SPC issued a high risk when the HRRR did. Oh my god, when the HRRR did not show any updraft helicity tracks on the supercells that initiated out in front of the line in that little area of central Mississippi and Alabama. Well, now it shows updraft helicity tracks. Those supercells out in front.
100%.
So the time has come, folks.
Yep, this is the event that everyone kind of feared of, especially with what happens in March and April, because March and April is kind of the crosshairs as to the events that happened in Dixie Alley or the Deep South. So it's something to keep in mind there that these storms do have a component to them to where they can be strong and maybe even deadly. So please, something to keep in mind with all that. It affects Beaumont, Texas, right? Someone you know there.
What
okay, so
Beaumont, Texas?
Kind of. You're gonna get a squall line within the next couple of hours, but it isn't really gonna be like anything super strong. You guys could definitely see some of the main risk pass to the north and east of you, but you still could have that chance for some tornadic development later on. Trying to take a look here because there's so many people are saying which areas need to be covered. So just give me a second, and I'll hopefully get to all of you. Someone
a lot
said,
of population centers. It's not like the other day. It's not like Saturday where it was over Texas
Yeah,
and not really over a lot of population.
in the
This
rural
is
area.
even more dangerous in that there's populace that we have to worry about. Areas like Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, Jackson, areas like that are involved in the 30 significant percentage of tornadoes. Those particular areas need to be very weather aware today.
So Natchitoches, you guys could be impacted by this line of storms that'll be moving through your general vicinity relatively soon. But, well, not relatively soon. I'd say more or less within the next couple of hours. Mainly because these storms are right along a cold front. This cold front is going to kind of just continue to pass on through all the way off to the east. And so once they get there, you'll see some gusty winds, some large hail, maybe even a couple of tornadoes. But once this line passes through you guys, the risk will most likely be over. So that's something, that's some good news for you all. Real quickly, actually, just to make it a whole lot better for everyone. First off, DRG and W, thank you for the $10 super chat. I really do appreciate it. Let's just do this real quickly. Let's just show you all the timings of this event, from the beginning to the end. Yep. See you, Matt. Ish.
Yeah, I'll be I mean, I'll still be in the voice chat. I have to drive. I have to go to the bank. I thought I was on mute. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. It's fine. So this line of storms right here, this is the cold front that we were looking at with all the severe thunderstorm warnings that are approaching Shreveport. These lines are going to be moving into this general vicinity in about, say, a couple hours or so, maybe a little bit later, but still something to keep in mind. But you see, you guys also can start to notice these little green dots here in central Missouri and central Alabama. This is 15Z, which is around 10 o'clock in the morning. It's right around now. And then these storms start to become a bit more sporadic. 16Z. This is 11 o'clock. 12 o'clock. That's a blue screen. 12 o'clock. You can see you still have these scattered storms that move across the area. Noon, now they become a bit more explosive. And this is when the line also can start to move through Arkansas, like Jonesboro, all the way into Memphis. These constant thunderstorms that'll begin to develop here will start to move across the area. And I would not be surprised if some thunderstorms hit the same area multiple times. So that's something to keep in mind, to where if you have one thunderstorm that may pass through, you might see a second one, you might see a third one. But you will 100% see, if you are in Alabama or Mississippi, you will see that cold front. Then after all of these supercells pass through, you will see them then pass through and cause some gusty winds, maybe even some large hail in some of those areas. So something to keep in mind, that as this continues to move on through, you will have multiple waves of thunderstorms that could be very well tornadic, heading on all the way into the early morning hours. So for places like Tennessee, you guys are getting the warm front right now. A lot of scattered storms, but then once it starts getting into the afternoon hours, like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, that's when you can start seeing some scattered storms in the places like South Central Tennessee, and that'll continue to move on through. Places like Mississippi, you guys will see some scattered storms. You'll also see the line that'll impact southern Arkansas all the way into Louisiana. That'll start to formulate once it gets over towards the 4 o'clock hours, and then that'll continue to move on through. So widespread thunderstorms at around 4 o'clock Central Daylight Time. You can expect some sort of activity happening in or around your area, and that's when people need to kind of start to monitor this event extensively, because that's this event, as I mentioned before, has the potential for producing strong tornadoes, and we'll actually look at the convective outlook after we're done looking at the models here. But still something to keep in mind as this continues to move on through later on. So the cold front will move on through Louisiana in the evening. Someone's calling me. I don't know why they're calling me. Give me a second.
If I could get my phone to work.
I don't know if we're on right now because Nate's taking that call, but if we are, I'm down to also take some questions from chat while Nate's on the phone. So, anything that we haven't already gone over. Where are you guys at? Nate, I think, is in Pennsylvania. I'm in
Yeah.
Nebraska. Matt is in Texas.
Yeah, I'm in Central Texas area.
And I have no idea where the heck Morgan's from. Somewhere out east. But we're
I
all
think-
safe today.
I think Morgan's out in Pennsylvania as well, but I'm
Yeah, I
not
think they're both
exactly
going to
sure
Penn
on
State,
that.
aren't they? I think so, I don't know.
I think so, yeah.
I can't keep all their locations straight. But yeah, I'm in Lincoln, Nebraska, so most I'm getting today is some wind. Anything else? Okay, Morgan's from New Jersey, according to someone else in chat. Oh, it's Jessica.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Jessica. Let's see. Is the main line less likely to produce large tornadoes? If by the main line you mean the stuff on the cold front, the left of the two areas of storms, I wouldn't say it's less likely a little bit, but there's probably still going to be some tornadoes in it. We don't know exactly what the mode's going to be yet because it hasn't really developed and the models aren't high enough resolution to exactly tell, but there are some pretty strong helicity tracks in the line, so I wouldn't be surprised if there are some big tornadoes in the line. Central Arkansas, I believe there's actually already a watch there. I don't actually know the timing for that. I'll ask Nate when he gets back. I've been looking more at the southern central area of the outlook. But I'll get back to your question, Avatar. I've written it down. I'll get Central Arkansas. I'll ask Nate about it.
So the deal with the deal with Central Arkansas is they're actually, I believe they're in the moderate, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so
Yeah, they're in the
Central
moderate.
Arkansas. Yeah.
What's the current dew point in southern Alabama? I don't know. Where in southern Alabama? Memphis area. Hold up. Give me just a second.
Shit.
I believe you talked about Memphis earlier.
Yeah, we did talk
Memphis
about Memphis.
is on the edge of the. Actually, no. You guys are pretty far in the mod right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys can expect just stay weather aware. I don't know exactly what the timing is that far north, but you guys will be maybe 4 or 5 p.m. to start, and it'll keep going through the night.
Memphis actually is a bit more to like the a bit earlier than that, probably around
A bit earlier than that,
2
maybe, yeah.
2 o'clock ish, and that's when it'll
Yeah.
continue to move on through all the way into the overnight hours. So
Yes. Nate, somebody asked me to ask about Central Arkansas tonight.
okay,
We talked about their daytime threat, but is there anything going on overnight there?
so not really. The risk kind of passes you all. If you live like say around Little Rock, it kind of passes you all at around 5 to 6 o'clock, and everything's kind of away from you. So, especially if you live around Little Rock, the event should be over at around 5 or 6 o'clock. Anything past that, you might see a stray thunderstorm, but it's not going to be as bad as what you experienced hours before. So, that is the good news for you all.
A lot of people are asking about tomorrow. Nate, do you want to maybe actually cover tomorrow really quickly right now before initiation kicks off? So that way we have it covered for now, and then
Right.
we can visit it again in like 13 hours.
Right. So tomorrow, there's also this giant squall line that's going to be passing on through. So the cold front actually forms into this giant line of storms. I'll actually have to use the national in order to be able to show you all. That's kind of unfortunate. Actually, you know what? I have Weather Bell. Why don't I just use that?
Yeah.
HRRR. Nathan. And then we'll go into U.S. regions. We'll do Deep South. Is that where? No, not Deep South. Southeast. Yep, that's good. Okay, so you can see right here, these thunderstorms start to kind of push on through later on today. But once we get to stuff like tomorrow, that's when thunderstorms will start to form along a large line. You can see this large line of storms extend all the way up into places like Virginia, move all the way down into the Appalachians like North Carolina and South Carolina, passes the Appalachians in Georgia, and it'll continue to push on through. And so you'll see the threat for some scattered storms out in front of the line, similar to today, as well as the threat for tornadoes along the line of this giant cold front. So This is more or less into the morning of Thursday. You can see it's 15Z, and that would be around 10 or 11, heading into the noon hours, maybe the afternoon hours after that. And you can see some strong gusty winds move on through your area within this event. So that's something to keep in mind with all of these storms, that most likely will be gusty winds, most likely won't be as large a hail, but you could definitely see the threat for tornadoes in those areas. So something to keep in mind.
I do wonder if tomorrow could be. I know people have been talking about high risk. If there's a high risk tomorrow, it's going to be wind. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'd have
It's
to
on the
agree.
verge.
Wouldn't it
It's
also
actually
have to be
closer than people
60
think, I think, right now.
Wouldn't
I
it
think there's a
also have
chance
to
they
be
go higher
60
tomorrow.
sig for wind for it to go high?
Maybe I think it just has to be 60. I don't know if it has to be 60 sig. I don't think there's ever been a 60 without a sig, but I think technically, if I look, I have an Outlook chart somewhere. Give me a sec.
We put it in the
If
severe
you can
weather
do a
chat
high, if you can go, wait, no.
No, you can't go high with. I think you used to be able to, but you can't now.
I don't think you can, because on May 15th, 2018, I remember that event well. It was in the Northeast. There was a small moderate that didn't go high because it was a 60 non-sig,
Yeah,
even though I had
really?
80
That's exactly
mile an
what
hour
it
winds.
is. That's exactly what it is.
All right, okay, I got the chart now, and you guys are correct on that. But yeah, it could go 60 sig. I don't know. It depends. I'm surprised there isn't a sig already.
It would
but-
take the shear. It would take the shear would have to uptrend.
Sure, yeah, I would have to.
Yeah.
But so far, everything has uptrended, so I don't know. We'll see. But a lot of people have been asking
Yeah, the
about it.
HRRR woke up and apparently chose death, so that's fun.
Yeah, it really did. So
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be a high risk, but I think it's like 30 70. That's the chances there, I think.
So there are your AJ Schlotterbeck predictions for tomorrow.
My incredibly
the
low
Nathan
quality.
Snyder
I'm
predictions.
predicting somebody else's prediction, really. I'm not even predicting it myself.
I'm predicting there will be weather tomorrow.
That's exactly how it is. If you want to see us predict more weather, you should please hit the like button.
Please.
No. No, for real. If you want to support the stream, because we are going to be doing this all the way until Thursday afternoon, a bunch of live streams in different intervals of like 12 hours. Please hit the like button down below so that it appears on YouTube's algorithm and it appears on people's recommended feeds. That way, we can continue to get the word out to all sorts of different people across the board, and that they'd be informed about this impending tornado outbreak. That could be from now all the way until Thursday evening. So please do that. Please also subscribe if you're new and turn on notifications so that if you want to see more live streams and stuff like that, as well as videos that I upload every single morning, that'll be a good reason to turn on the notification bell. And then share this with friends and family, as well as on social media, because this is a big event that could be impacting a huge portion of the United States. So something to keep in mind with all of that.
Yeah, also, Nate, I'd like to note, somebody asked, why isn't Morgan live? Morgan, answer.
That's a very good question. I have school.
Yeah,
so
he's kind of in class.
Exactly.
I'm gonna shoot myself. Just
and we're demonetized again. Man. We have to get all the jokes out of the way now, because in like
you want me to really demonetize the
No, that's not.
Geometry.
Also, I'd like to thank the chat for being so civil. I haven't had to mute anyone yet. I think one other mod had to mute someone for spamming, but so far nothing too bad. So thank you.
So far so good. Let's keep it up.
So far so good, yeah. Although I'm starting to see a lot more
600 people watching the event didn't even start yet.
That's what we do. We cover all the tornado watches, and then we
I will say
see go through. Go ahead.
Nathan Snyder, your area forecast discussion coverage channel.
Yes.
I will say Fate has also been really good about today so far. I haven't had to mute anybody. Well, I muted one person for being immature, but other than that, I haven't really had to mute anybody else either. So Fate's being pretty good about it.
Yeah, if you guys
want to say that.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you guys want to join the Discord server, we have a Discord server to where we actually, talk about weather, believe it or not. Yes, I know, a Discord server does that. No, there's other Discord servers that talk about other things, but we actually have a Discord server exclusive to weather. So if you want to join that, the link will
Nate?
be in the chat here. So feel free to go ahead and
Yes.
join that.
Nate,
And
I have a
also
question.
note, on the Discord server, if you're concerned about how harsh I am moderating YouTube chat, I'm not a mod on the Discord server, so you're safe from me there. You're not safe from Matt though. You're not safe from him.
No, you're not safe from me. Like I especially on days like today, on serious risk days like today, I am quick to give out mutes if you're being immature, if you're being
That
if you're
feeling
being
when
toxic, if
Daniel
you're
just
being
leaves,
immature.
so he's not here to be strict.
Yes.
Right.
Also, I feel like Matt, can you like test real quick? Can you mute me in chat and see if it mutes me in here? I'm curious.
If I mute you in chat, like just okay, hold on one second.
Yeah,
Let
if
me
you mute
Do
me
in
in
severe weather chat so people can laugh.
Anyways.
Yeah, one second. Where is let me find because I
there we
need
go. I
his-
said an inappropriate remark. Oof,
There we
terrible.
go. I think it does. Let me see. I'm gonna mute you.
Doodly
Mute.
do. Doodly do.
So chat right now, we're looking at the cold
Oh, I
front.
can
This
still
is
talk.
what we're going to be able to
Oh,
discuss.
that's Bud.
Obviously, the worst of the event's gonna happen later on today, but right now, you know, this is what we typically do. We cover all the tornado watches, and basically make sure that everyone gets the coverage that they need, and not just at the
This
worst
is how
opportune
we
time.
do.
So, compared to some other YouTubers who will only live stream for just like moderates or high risks and stuff like that, we do it for all of them, as long as they are relatively tornadic. So,
Yes.
yeah, that's the reason why we live stream so early, and you know, we try and make it so that everyone gets the coverage that they need, and not just the guys in the worst areas. So,
Brady Gleason moment.
let's see. I'm gonna go chase today, but I'm not experienced, so I'm glad you guys warned us on that. You're in New Orleans. You mentioned
Oh, that's
the violent tornado parameter of a 3 few ago. What does that mean? So basically, it takes the conditions in the atmosphere and puts it through a little analysis, if you will, through a little program, and then it tells us as to the conditions as to what all is out there. So with a violent tornado parameter, this is indicative of how strong a tornado can be, and if a violent tornado parameter starts to get over a 5, that's when you can start to consider like really strong tornadoes to be a factor within those areas. But for right now, you know, it's not exactly too large right now. I mean, you have a 4 in eastern Texas, but that's mainly because it's along the line, squall line over there. So it's not really, you know, all too serious just yet, but it definitely could get pretty serious later on in the evening, for places like Mississippi and Alabama. So that's something to keep in mind. Go ahead.
So something I want to get off the mark, I'm looking at the HRRR here, and what's interesting is that little environment that where the supercells initiate out in front, and I'm seeing it like in between cells, the environment primes itself. Like in between those cells, 3,500 K, 240 helicity at the surface. Like, and this is the kind of environment that we're going to have to be talking about. That's not widespread. That particular environment is just in front of certain cells. So after a supercell passes, if you're say you're in Tuscaloosa, if a supercell passes containing winds and hail, you can't just say like oh, you're done. No, you're not. There could be multiple supercells over these areas today, and especially then you have to consider that squall line has a factor that's progressing east on the back end of all of this. So if you're in really anywhere that's out in front of this line that's expected to get some kind of supercell initiation today, you can't just be like one and done. It's going to be a multi-round thing for you guys.
Yeah, and on the new HER run, the 13Z, I don't know if you've noticed. I don't know if this is on the 12, but the 12Z. Because hold on, let me check. Yeah, it really wasn't as much. It's almost like there's 2 waves in front of the front.
Yeah.
Which reminds me a lot of last year, but no, this isn't exactly the same setup. We've drawn a lot of comparisons because people remember that. It's not exactly the same setup, but it's pretty similar.
Right.
And the prefrontal stuff, those supercells. That's not the only place there's going to be tornadoes. Someone asked if there's going to be any tornadoes in the squall line. Yeah, probably. There's a lot of helicity still in the squall line. I think the best helicity track that you're getting on the HUR right now is in that squall line. So,
and by the time you go into late night, while the cape decreases, the helicity
the
increases.
shear does
So-
increase, as we go through.
Yeah, shear and helicity increase. So your violent tornado threat is going to extend through the night, all of the night, in areas like
Yeah.
Georgia, South Carolina, and eastern Alabama as that thing progresses. Hell, maybe even areas of the panhandle of Florida where cells may further initiate and drag north along that front.
Panhandle of Florida,
lot
there's
of
not
things we
exactly
still
a
need to
great
know.
helicity maximum there, but I mean,
They have more cape through the night.
they do have more cape, so that we could see some hail down there, which isn't actually all that common. So that'll be interesting to see.
Right.
Yes, 700 helicity at 8Z, which just really tells you all you need to know.
Ooh.
And by 8Z, and by later, as you go later in the night, not only do the shear and helicity increase, but the hodos get larger, which is something we're going to have to bear in mind as well.
I have the stream up. Nate, why are you drawing Indiana on your
It's
map?
Illinois, and someone asked if Illinois was going to get impacted, so I just did.
Oh, yes.
So Laurel very well could be impacted. It'll be more towards the early afternoon into the late evening when you guys could see some repetitive supercells and thunderstorms. I know Laurel went through the Bassfield so-so tornado last year. I'm hoping to God that you guys don't get impacted the same way, but you guys do have that same threat for tornadoes for today, heading into the afternoon and evening hours. So I would say just have a plan in place if you live in any of these areas in this moderate or high risk, and use your best judgment to determine as to which areas you are in. But here's the high risk and moderate risk. You can see that the moderate extends into places like Memphis all the way over into Little Rock, down into places like Alexandria, all the way over into Hattiesburg, moving over into eastern Alabama, kind of cutting off Huntsville a little bit. Huntsville, Alabama is kind of in the enhanced risk, but that entire moderate and that entire high risk, this Dorito that I just drawn, is where the actual severe risk is, where the worst could potentially be at. So now it's just made me hungry. I'm not gonna lie. But
it's 10:43 in the morning. I'm in math, and you're talking about Doritos.
I'm
this
trying
is
to make it
rather
lighthearted
uncool.
right now, so that we can
We're
calm
trying to be
our nerves a
lighthearted
little
before we
bit.
have to be serious. We're getting.
There's
all
nothing
of
that you
our-
need to be lighthearted about. There's one severe warning. You can. It's not like
What? That severe warning
Wait,
we gotta
before
be
you-
not that lighthearted about, Morgan? Is that what you're trying to
If you're
say?
a junior,
Yeah, I shouldn't have said yet, even though it's probably going to be yet. I hate to say
if
that,
you
but
need
we'll
us to
probably
cover
end
the
up with that
storm
kind
in
of
Center,
situation today.
Texas, or that's Texas. Center, Texas. If you live in Center, Texas, don't go outside right now. It's quite wet and there's some hail. There you go.
If you live in the center of Texas, there
No,
isn't anything
center-
going
no,
on
not the
because
center of
AJ's a liar.
The town of Center in Texas. There you go.
I know.
Also, somebody said the outlook looks like Among Us. I sent the picture to my girlfriend, and that's the first
Stop!
thing.
Stop!
So-
No!
She said the outlook was sus.
9.
So,
The outlook does look sus, not gonna lie. Sam
Flood
with
warning
the
continues
$3
for our
super
Chicha
chat.
River at Fensenthal Lock and Dam until further notice.
Oh yeah, look at that. There's already crap vection in Meridian.
yeah. Oh, you just now noticed
Already, it's 10:40. Are you actually like?
that stuff's been going on for like an hour, Nate.
Has it? Hold up, let me play it.
Yeah, Nathan,
look-
not
Not
being weather
exactly.
aware.
Not exactly. It's just starting to become a bit more irrelevant now.
Let's see, this is the 46th.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's been going on for an hour.
Nate's just trying to cover up his mistakes, guys. Welcome to the
What
Nathan
do you
Snyder
mean?
YouTube
Also, because of
channel.
these donations we're getting, I'm wondering. Last year we had one of these when somebody said, "Hey, give this one to AJ." I'm hoping someone does that because I could really use a burger right now. So, gosh,
Number
I could-
12, Burger King foot lettuce.
This is why
No,
we
not
don't have
Burger
nice
King. Probably
things, Chad.
McDonald's. I don't know. Yeah, someone's at a McDonald's drive-thru. Hey Sam, can you bring me one? Thanks, Sammy. Bring me a Big Mac, Sam. I don't care where you are. You can get here before it gets cold if you drive quick enough.
Yeah, just go over to Nebraska.
Let's drive over to Nebraska with the Big Mac. Easy.
100%. So yeah, there's the enhanced risk, as I mentioned, with the moderate and the high. All of these areas could very well see some strong tornadoes. So it's just better to have a plan in place, like where you're going to go in case of a tornado warning, what stuff you're going to take with you, such as, protective gear like mattress to put on top of you, helmets, pillows. If you played like sports and you have like protective gear, like I know I play ice hockey and we have gear beyond belief. So yeah, if we put all that on there, you'll put more layers in between yourself and the tornadic rotation or even the tornado, and it's just rather to stay safe than sorry rather than anything. I hope the sun in Jackson goes away. I hope the sun just kind of stays there and there's no thunderstorms that develop. That would be great, honestly.
Casually playing my sax when watching you in band. I like that comment, actually.
Hey, can you play a Careless Whisper? Like,
Ooh, Careless Whisper is not a bad song.
Very good song.
That's not.
That's not right. That's Piano Man.
I haven't called for someone to play Piano Man yet. Stop it.
Did someone just say
Not
Pepega
yet.
in chat? I'm sorry. I feel like I have to mute them just for saying Pepega.
Jeez.
Gosh. Okay. Yes. As nice as we're keeping things lighthearted, can we please not use all caps in chat? It's kind of annoying. Unless it's something really important. If you're saying something really important, use all caps. But if you're not, it's distracting. So just please. Thank you. Someone said you should have a weather radio with yourself. Oh yeah, Nate, we forgot to mention that.
Why?
Yeah, we probably should have.
Put the weather radio.
Actually, AJ, they're not called weather radios. They're called wee-woo machines, and mine's supposed to go off with its test in 12 minutes. I just realized.
Yeah,
it's probably gonna startle me.
Oh boy.
Horrible. Yeah, the receiver in Lincoln, the transmitter in Lincoln only works half the time, so we'll see.
Sounds about right. All right, so now we just kind of wait for the next model run to come up. We also try and find what the conditions are, as well as we also try and figure out which areas could see tornadic conditions soon. Right now, the squall line.
Yeah, chat, be ready. Chat, be ready to clip a Morgan weather radio moment where he just starts screaming at his radio because of how it goes off. Yet he was expecting it.
Thing is, Morgan's
listen, Nate, I'm kind of in school. I'm only using half my brain power on this shit.
He's gonna burn out his voice. He's gonna burn out his voice before the stream's even really started. Yeah, mine's already halfway burnt out, and I'm drinking Sprite by the gallon right now.
So
I'm flying out watching the Minnesota Wild last night, so ignore me.
So Shreveport right now is starting to get impacted by these lines of storms. It's not severe or anything, but you guys could see some gusty winds and upwards of 40, maybe even 50 miles per hour in some areas.
69.
Anyways. So there's some areas along this line that can be impacted.
We can be lighthearted, and he immediately thought, how can I get us demonetized as quickly as possible?
That sounds like what Morgan would do.
That's a Morgan moment.
Can we check the Little Rock area? Yeah, of course. Here, give me a sec. So Little Rock.
What do you mean, AJ? 69 is just a number. What are you talking about?
Little Rock also is getting a lot of thunderstorms here too. So it's not exactly, the worst case scenario here just yet. But you're getting a lot of convection that's just starting to billow up, and might even have a little bit of hail with it.
Nate,
so something to keep in mind with that. Go ahead.
Can Cody get the live streamers roll really quickly so he can have speaking perms?
Did Cody join Fate? Oh yeah,
he did. He's in the VC.
Bonkers, dude.
Who is Cody?
He's studying for meteorology.
He's a fellow college kid.
Something like that.
Yeah,
he's a fellow college kid. He should get college med
Yeah,
student.
he should. Hold up.
Wait, which one is he? Is he the one from Nebraska or is he a different one?
I don't know. Cody.
Oh wait, I can give people roles. Jeez.
There we go.
I can't give people roles. It's tragic.
Hello.
Hello. All right, so.
Oh my gosh, it is Cody.
Yeah, these thunderstorms are really starting to push on through.
Picture. Beautiful.
Let me change my nickname. Actually.
All right, now I've wind ensemble in which I don't do anything, so I basically have the next 30 some minutes to do this stuff.
The wind ensemble makes
and
it
then I have
nice and
English.
fun.
Sorry,
And
if you
I'm
think
reading
someone's already
Shakespeare.
asked this, but do you think parts of the Carolinas could get upgraded to a high? Personally, I don't think it'll get upgraded to a high. I think it'll stay moderate. But you do have conditions over there that can provide some really strong gusty winds and maybe even a chance for tornadoes.
Chat, I will make a promise. If the Carolinas go high, either at this upcoming outlook this afternoon for day 2 or the day 1 tomorrow morning, we will still likely be streaming by then. I will likely still be up by then. If that happens, I will get my Bible, hit myself over the head with it, and call myself the living Jesus Christ. That's what I will do if the high risk gets issued.
This is why we don't have nice things. Just talk
Right,
to
no,
Hank
that's
and
it.
he's
Also,
heading
someone
towards
said, are we gonna
Starkville
take a
area.
direct
Wait, are you
hit on
talking
the
to
screen?
Pecos Hank right now? That'd be pretty bonkers.
Apparently, according to Magnus Carlsen, or sorry, Magnus Chungus, not the world chess champion, he said, will this stream take a direct hit? Probably not, considering none of us live in the South.
Yeah, but thank
Just
you
a
for the
hunch. None of us
$5.
live in the risk area, so
Thank
we
you for
probably
the
won't take a direct
$5 super chat. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, so now I know a lot of you are thinking, all right, well, there's no tornadoes right now, so we can't exactly call it a tornado outbreak. Well, we have good evidence here that it very well could be 100%. I mean, the parameters are already starting to climb, and it's not even the event yet. So, you know, it's more or less just kind of forecasting this and trying to warn people of the impending danger rather than just, you know, trying to dismantle our credibility, because by any stretch of the imagination do we not want to do that. We want to try and save lives here. We want to try and get the word out, and we want to try and be able to make it so that people know what's happening around them, and so that they could potentially save themselves and save other people as well.
Yeah, our whole point for this is for you guys.
Yep.
It's nothing of any personal gain whatsoever for us, other than the fact that we could possibly be saving one of you guys' lives today.
Yep. ISK is elusive
600.
with the $5 super chat. Says, I'm stationed in Montgomery, spending the night in Tallahassee, Florida to escape the worst of the storms. What's to be expected down there? So Tallahassee, luckily, is kind of out of the risk for the most part, or at least the main risk. But you guys could see the potential for some tornadoes, definitely some gusty winds. 100% you're going to see some gusty winds. I wouldn't anticipate like all too large hail. I think it would just be mainly localized, but you will definitely see some gusty winds. Very well could see some chance for tornadoes in the general vicinity, but it's not as strong as where Montgomery is by any stretch of the imagination. So good call on you for heading south and getting out of the main risk.
The heck is a Tallahassee?
Too much cloud cover in Mississippi and Alabama will stabilize the atmosphere from these morning storms. What do you fellas think? I think that as well, mainly because there's a strong capping inversion that's in place at the moment. And so it's really limiting all those thunderstorms from exploding into supercells. Although that very well could be the opposite in the next couple of hours, mainly because if you start to see the capping inversion start to erode away, you'll see that the cape and the wind shear actually just overpowers it and creates
Oh,
these
wait, that's right.
large,
I don't even have
strong supercells.
surface obs open.
So something to keep in mind with that very well could be experiencing some strong storms later on. Thoughts on the
This is
Pensacola
great.
area? So the Pensacola area is actually similar to Tallahassee. It's somewhat out of the risk, but not too far out of the risk to the point where it's not, completely out. You could see some gusty winds, maybe the chance for tornadoes, but the hail is kind of half and half. You have a little bit of a 30% chance of you seeing 1-inch sized hail or larger within 25 miles of a point. So you might be able to see something, but at the same time, you're not in the main risk, like in central parts of Mississippi and Alabama. So that is the good news for you all.
Do you think there's going to be any more soundings going up before initiation from any of the sites?
There should be.
18Z.
There
yeah.
should be.
18Z, so there should be one. Okay.
Should
Yeah.
be.
So I was looking at
I've
KBMX,
seen
they haven't done
some
one in a while.
sites do hourlies in some instance, but that's very rare.
I don't think anyone's gonna be doing hourlies. I think the last one from KBMX was quite a while ago, so I don't know when theirs is gonna come in, but it'll be interesting to see when Birmingham puts another one up. I assume we're gonna see a really strong capping inversion, especially that far east. But I wonder what the autograph's actually gonna look like on the observed soundings.
Random VR
But
with
they
the
have
$5
actually, in
super
most
chat.
cases,
Thank you,
looked
my
Pretty
friend.
close to the models.
Do I think this is going to be another El Reno event? I mean, it is high precipitation based, so you might see some rain-wrapped supercells, although there are some that could be pretty photogenic at the beginning. So that is the good news for people who actually want to chase. People, not so good news for people who don't exactly want to see a tornado. But I mean, I wouldn't say it could exactly be a El Reno event. It's really hard to say for sure, but it does have the potential to be. So, if you kind of get my drift.
Yo, guys, that feeling when Nate said that today wasn't as bad as Saturday, SMH my face.
Well, when it comes to when it comes to the wind shear, yeah, that's true. Yeah, the wind shear is not as strong as it was on Saturday, but
It doesn't seem to matter all too much because the velocity and the cape taking over.
The cape kind of just curb stomped everything. Not gonna lie. So
Nate was trying to find. Nate was spending a good few seconds there trying to find a word that wasn't a curse word to describe it.
we got some people in Canada. Pretty bonkers. I'm not gonna lie. Jeez.
How's severe
That's
season
pretty-
up there?
Yeah.
Somebody is saying something about a gate to gate of 120 near Redland, Texas. I don't know if I believe
Excuse?
that.
I doubt it.
I don't know if I believe that, but somebody in chat is saying something.
Where even is that? What?
I don't even know.
Redland is
Texas,
where?
It's I
don't know. I'm looking
near-
at Shreveport radar and just see straight line winds.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Actually, there
No.
might be a discrete rotation developing northeast of Tanaha.
It's not much.
Yeah.
Not much at all, but
It's definitely not a gate to gate of 120. I'll tell you that much.
it's a rinky
No,
dink.
yeah, no, I wasn't believing it for this at all because that doesn't sound right. I think it's too early for tornadic development right now. I mean, I don't think it's in the area of the favorable environment yet.
100%.
I just have to say,
Or
to
as
chat
Nate
right
would
now,
say.
everyone's talking about El Reno for some reason. El Reno is like, they're both very high level setups, but these are like the two opposite ends of the high level setup spectrum.
Oh yeah.
El Reno had like a cape of what, 12,000 joules per kilogram? Some obscene crap. This is something ridiculous.
Wait,
And today,
pardon?
what's our cape of like 3K? About
Something like that.
3,000, something like that. It's very different setups. The shear is the driving factor today. That's the main driving factor. is the shear.
So a lot of people said they wanted to know what the timing of this event was. If you guys want to be able to look, this is right here. This is in Eastern Standard Time, or Daylight Time, I should say, because it's the Daylight Savings Time or whatever that is.
Unfortunately.
There's already blue skies
But-
south of
Yeah, I know,
south
right?
of central
I
Mississippi.
think it's pretty
Like,
crazy. Anyways,
holy cow.
so you can see the line of storms start to kind of pass through as they are supposed to now. So this is what's happening is the cold front's kind of just pushing through into Louisiana. It's starting to close off the last bits of Texas, and once it passes through Texas, it's pretty much over for you guys. But then once it starts to get into the later on into the afternoon and evening hours, you can start to see a lot more of these thunderstorms start to develop out in front of the line, and that's when you guys could actually start to see some really strong storms. I just got a notification. I was just like, what the heck just happened? But nice. But yeah, you can see these thunderstorms start to kind of pile up into central parts of Mississippi and Alabama. You can also see that the line is still pushing through Louisiana in the afternoon hours, so around 4 o'clock. It'll still be there, and then it'll start to push on through into places like Georgia at around, say, 9 to 10 o'clock in the evening, and the line will start to push into Mississippi in about 7 to 8 o'clock. So something to keep in mind with all of that. But then
There will
once it
definitely be a
hits-
time gap between the initial supercells and the squall line. We know that for sure.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they're gonna develop way ahead of the line.
No, what are
Yep.
you talking, bro?
So there's going to be like multiple instances of severe storms in central parts of Mississippi and Alabama, which is the reason why there is a high chance for
A
tornadoes.
high
in that
percent.
You could
high
be getting
percentage
three-
of people over there who could see something, whether
could
it's
be
wind,
getting it.
hail, or tornadoes.
You'll be getting at least 2 rounds, but anywhere between 3 and possibly even 4 rounds, depending on how things set up.
Yep, 100%.
4? Where are you getting 4 from? I'm curious.
Because
There
there's
looks
like
to be-
multiple lines of thunderstorms within the cells out in front of the line.
Yeah,
And
I think the most you'd get is 2, because right now that's what it kind of looks like. Is
I saw
That's right.
3 in one instance.
Yeah, in some runs they're looking at trying to get some elevated stuff going. In
Well,
the line, like
that, and at one
above
point
the
the
line.
HRRR did the funny and said that there were cells that were behind the cold front at one point.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And Cody and I saw that and said,
I have stuff too.
I think that's just the her being the her, dude. I don't think that's gonna happen.
yeah.
We were just laughing.
Yeah. You ever heard of? It's not even pre-frontal confluence. It's post-frontal confluence.
Here, AJ, do you want me to send you the photo? I think I have it. Give me a
Oh
minute.
yeah, sure. Send me that. I want to see the. I
It
want
was
to see
the
the photo.
HRRR being the HRRR though.
Yes.
Couldn't. it
AJ,
couldn't-
here's the real
Ooh.
question. Do you have me blocked?
Probably. No, I don't have you blocked.
Okay.
You have me blocked, probably.
No,
I'll
I
send you a
don't.
friend request. There we go.
There's that.
I
Look at
wonder
the
if
cells
That
behind
is
it.
just a line. You drew a
Yes,
line on the
Kiara,
photo.
we
Good
do
job.
live stream events that aren't just localized in the south and east. It really just depends upon how significant the event is. If it's like general thunderstorms, then we won't do anything. But if there's like a tornado watch issued for any of the areas across the U.S., we'll be there. We'll be there covering it. So
Real
The
quick,
Southeast
got
has
a
just been
got a
getting
tweet
really hard
from
hit the last couple of years. That's why the most streams happen to be in the
Yeah.
southeast
Mm.
lately.
Believe me,
Got
I'd
it.
like a stream near me, so then I could actually get some chase footage for Nate. But unfortunately, it's been really dry here the last couple of years. I think I've seen
See-
one tornado that was photogenic. One.
See, AJ, what you should do is you should come up to the northeast. You know, we get the best tornado
I'm moving
outbreaks up
to
here. You see
Ohio in
Maine,
January. So
see Maine last July getting more tornadoes than Oklahoma because 3
Yes.
is greater than 0.
I'm gonna be moving to
So-
a place that gets even less tornadoes in Nebraska, though. I'm moving to Ohio, so
you do have
Um,
Hoosier Alley, so
Yeah, that may
Hoosier
not be
Valley.
true.
I think that's where they make race car tires. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's where they make those.
Mm.
Two
Go
people
ahead.
got that joke in chat. And
go
they're probably
ahead,
laughing
Matt.
very hard.
Go ahead
No,
and
yeah, no,
say what you wanted to
Nebraska-
say.
Nebraska might be pretty interesting this year.
Yeah, some good. I actually got a chase partner set up, so we should get some good footage. Me and
Ooh.
so.
I hope I get spring.
Okay, so now we're starting to get reports file in from Titus County, Texas. 2 different reports of thunderstorm wind damage. Actually, no, I'm sorry, it's just one. The other one was just inferior to the other one, I guess, because it just said it got corrected. But the report states that a McDonald's sign has been blown over and the gas pump blown over at the convenience store. So apparently the thunderstorms don't like AJ getting McDonald's, apparently, and they're just going to revolt in that case. So something to keep in
Horrible.
mind with all of that.
Yes.
They can't knock over the Burger King foot lettuce sign. You can't.
Yeah,
ever do
also,
that.
apparently nobody wants to buy me McDonald's either, because somebody specifically said after donating, don't give this to AJ's McDonald's fund or something like that.
I found a spot. I found a spot that is showing a couple 80 mile per hour pixels.
Yeah,
where
Cody
was it
having a
from? Was this
Morgan
from the storm
stroke.
earlier in that county, or is it
Oh,
from
yeah,
the
it's
one
like
now? Because that
4
county's
hours.
gotten hit twice.
Girano, Texas. Yeah, it's just south of the severe warning.
Oh,
Okay, I see that. I see that.
that's not bad.
Ah!
Yeah, there it is.
There you go.
Pray for Ronald. Yeah.
What a McTragedy.
This needs to go warned. Unless that's range folding, that needs to go warned.
It probably will get warned if it's like that. It could just be fucking
Unfortunate.
freaking range folding. Yes. So we've had our first swear this morning. Actually, no. Morgan swore earlier. I'm the second person to swear. Good.
Jeez.
Whew. Oh gosh.
Yep, so as I mentioned before, squall line's kind of just pushing on through, and so this is going to be more of a gusty wind threat. You might have a chance for tornadoes, but it doesn't exactly seem to be all too likely. However, the event will start to kind of kick off within the next 2 hours, something like that. So if you want to come back, you guys can. I would definitely recommend, if you are subscribed, or if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe anyways. If you haven't already, turn on notifications, because we're going to be turning off streams and then turning them back on, because YouTube does not like it when I do 36-hour live streams. So we're going to put it into 12-hour intervals. So.
Yes. Yeah, last time we did a 36-hour live stream, we lost the VOD immediately after I agreed to edit the VOD for money. So thanks, YouTube.
Yeah, that was.
I lost $10.
That was
All right.
unfortunate.
I don't know whether or not I dislike the fact that we have a high risk today, or I dislike the fact that I literally said 20 minutes ago that thing was going to go off, and yet still got startled completely.
Yeah.
Probably the second one, because we all knew it was going to go off. I was watching my clock. It's a little bit late, actually. It was 2 minutes late. So mine hasn't gone off yet. Ours hasn't gone off.
The preceding signal was a test of no all hazard radio state.
You don't have to read off the whole.
This is why
You
we
also
don't
don't have to
nice
blow out your
things.
microphone.
Do I think this is going to be worse than Easter? I think it's very incomparable, in my honest opinion, because Easter
All right,
is a lot different than what it was, what this event is.
All right, y'all. Let's have a contest. Who can clip that and send it in my DMs the fastest?
Now,
Whoever's on
he
Discord,
isn't denying that this could be potentially be more impactful, but it's going to be a different,
Yeah.
impactful in a different way.
Yeah.
And also, this setup isn't that dissimilar to Easter Sunday or the Super Outbreak. They're both pretty similar. The only difference is the Easter Sunday Outbreak was more...
has higher wind shear.
As super cellular as it was, the cells were all pretty neatly arranged in lines. This is going to be a bit more like the Super Outbreak, where they're kind of just on their own, maybe a little bit more discreet.
Yeah.
Possibly, we don't know exactly. But the cells are going to be a bit more discreet in front of the front, and that might be just a slightly different storm mode. I also think that there was less cape last year, if I'm correct.
That's about the same, I think, actually.
There's like 1K left. I mean, it's not in the South. You don't need that much cape, really. But
how's it different? Explain for us noobs. Okay, so
less energy.
Yep. With the event, if you need stuff for severe weather, you typically would need energy or convective available potential energy, and you need wind shear. So last year for Easter, there was more wind shear than there was this year. However, this year there is a little bit more cape than there was last year. Cape is the energy. So they kind of just balance out, but at the same time, it's in different, in a different way. So if you kind of get my drift.
Can I explain really quickly SLIM, because it's a good acronym for people who are new into this. It's shear, lift, instability, moisture. Shear, when we talk about helicity and shear, those are basically the same thing. And that's basically twisting of the winds with height. Basically, if the wind's going south at the ground and north at the top of the air, that's a lot of shear. That's a lot of shear. Lift, it's lift. I don't really know how to describe that. Instability, we talk about cape, that's instability. And then moisture. We're right on the Gulf of Mexico, so we got plenty of moisture. There's the lifting mechanism of the cold front and the up air forcing. And as for instability, you're on the Gulf of Mexico already, so moisture and instability are kind of tied together in a way.
Yeah.
And then I feel like I'm missing one. Shear. And shear, at the ground, I think the wind is out of the south, and at the top, it's out of the northwest almost. I haven't really looked too far. But there's all the ingredients are there for a really big outbreak today. But you got to have all of them. It's kind of like a fire triangle. If you're missing one, it all falls apart.
Right.
And you don't got a fire, you don't got a storm.
Man,
Another thing that we talk about is the cap, not to be confused with the cape. The cap is, if you pull up a SKUT, Nate,
Yeah, give me a second.
it's basically a warm layer of air aloft that basically creates an area of negative cape. On a SKUT is kind of how it looks.
Yep.
The dotted yellow line, the difference between that and the red line, temperature, is the cape. And if there is a warm nose jutting across of temperature to the right, that's a cap, and that kind of suppresses storm development. But when the cap breaks, it's almost like a bottle of pop that's exploded, and you get really explosive development.
Or
So-
if you
Imagine
think of it
calling
this
it
way,
pop.
or if you think of it this way, think of it as a pot of boiling water with a lid on top.
Yeah.
Once you release that lid, all the steam just starts to rise like crazy, and
Yeah.
that's your explosive thunderstorm development.
This
Kind of like the
warm
boiling
sector-
anger in my soul.
This warm sector is already so open.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Also, you can see there's already a CU field, quite a bit of one. So
Yes.
it's bubbling. It's bubbling out here.
It's trying.
Now, my
have two bunch of
concern-
what I like to call instability tracers with these little showers.
Now, my concern with
Yeah.
those showers is, do they cloud, or they shouldn't, because they should clear out, but do they cloud the area that is in theory supposed to spawn the supercells?
And there's still quite a lot of sun getting to the ground there, even with these high
Indeed.
clouds and the showers. And
And
again, those showers are what
way-
those are going to become the supercells. That's where they're going to
And to
grow
think
out
of
as
it
far as
this
the
way,
showers.
the model runs were showing virtually no break in the clouds as well.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, exactly.
I think
Yeah.
now
I
that
don't
the
know.
HRRR is realizing that there is breaks in the clouds, it's starting to really show the strengthening of those supercells out in front, which may be the
Yeah.
factor.
How can you tell if the
I
cap
mean, the
is
stuff
going to
in
be
front,
breached?
originally, I wasn't
Ooh,
thinking it was going to be as strong.
that's a good question.
So
Yeah, we're gonna breach the
So-
Capitol.
That's not a good joke to make.
What?
Not a good joke to
that's a
make.
horrible joke.
Jeez.
We've been
This
demonetized.
is why we don't have nice things, chat.
Yeah.
Anyways,
We need to gag Morgan. Oh, God, that was horrible.
this is
Okay,
why.
well,
You know what? You two can go in a timeout, sit in the corner, and think about what you did. All right.
Okay.
Both of you go into timeout. Anyways, how to know if the capping is going to be breached. So, if you get over a specific amount of cap, it can really limit the thunderstorms. And so, you typically want to look out at around, I'd say, above 60 in order for you to have limiting characteristics, like real limiting characteristics. So anything below that, that's when you kind of start to get into the danger zone, because as soon as you get below that, that's when you have to kind of monitor both whether you have enough instability and if you have stronger amounts of wind shear in order for you to be able to determine as to whether or not the cap can be popped. Now, cap can also wither away as well. So if the cap continues to wither away more and more and more, then that's when you can also start to get concerned, even if you had amounts over 60, because then it'll lower into areas like the 50s and 40s, and then your instability will be able to explode through and create larger amounts of storms. So something to keep in mind there, that if it meets a particular threshold, then it could be able to explode and create stronger supercells. Now, I won't get into the things of what happens if there's no cap whatsoever, but it's just, if there is a bit of capping and it has that gray area to where you could potentially be able to have explosive thunderstorms, that's where you need to be concerned.
I have nothing to add. That was really good. Good job.
Several trees reported down in the Nashville area. Nashville, Arkansas, not Tennessee. Would like to just
I was just
clear
about
that
to
up. That's the
say.
storm
I was
report
gonna
just
say.
came in.
Good early.
I'm not going to get put in timeout by Nate again for the second time.
Yeah, I was just about to say, stop the cap.
Ow! Area forecast discussion, Shreveport.
Is Tennessee going to be bad?
Also,
It depends
apparently
upon
there's
where.
an updated. apparently there was a Convective Outlook update in which they changed nothing. So
Not on my
I
screen.
don't think that was actually an update. I think it was just a PWO.
I think
Yeah,
it
it's just
was.
PWO.
I think it is.
Yeah, it's just PWO. Whoever said that was a new Outlook, no, it's just PWO. That's what they put out as like a kind of thing for the public to look at.
Mm-hmm.
So, somebody said, should we be concerned about those showers and storms forming in Meriden, Mississippi? Thanks for the $5. Crooked Motions. Nate, should we?
So right now, no, but once it starts to get more into the noon and afternoon hours, that's when you should start to be concerned, mainly because once they start to move into these general areas where there is a lot of instability, then you could potentially start talking about larger thunderstorms. And seems how these are already general thunderstorms, they have nothing to do but grow. So right now, they're not that big of a threat. But later on in the evening, or the afternoon into the evening, they very well could be. They very well could be a threat. So that's something to keep in mind there. If you guys are new to the stream, please be sure to leave a like. That way it gets onto YouTube's algorithm so that this can appear on more people's recommended feeds. That's the whole entire purpose of liking, in my honest opinion, for this stream. Otherwise, I would just say, hey, for my analytics, that would be nice. But no, this that actually is how YouTube's algorithm works, is to where if the live stream is liked more, then it actually appears onto more people's feeds, and more people can be able to actually look at these live streams with us, as well as share this with friends and family, as well as on social media. If you know anyone who's being impacted by this, I would highly recommend sharing this stream. You can easily share other people's live streams, like other weather YouTubers live streams. But yeah, if you want to see content to where we actually cover the whole entire risk instead of it just being one or two people covering just one storm at a time, then come on over, and I would highly recommend watching this live stream. And then if you also want to stay up to date with us, subscribe and hit the notification bell, because we're going to be doing these live streams in 12-hour intervals, because YouTube really doesn't like it when I do 36-hour live streams. I did it once. We don't have our live stream up anymore. And so, yeah, I'd highly recommend that if you want to stay up to date with all the live streams that we do, that you turn on notifications. And we upload videos every single morning as well, except for probably tomorrow, because we'll be live streaming. But
Hey, Nate,
yeah,
do me a favor and check your Instagram DMs.
give me a second.
This is one of those days where we're very wary of what we're gonna see later, and
100%.
we're honestly in a mode where we can't be scared. But if that was a thing that we could be, we probably would be.
The thing is, it's weird in my position, because on the one hand, I like seeing big events. On the other hand, I don't like seeing people get hurt. So it's like you're at this weird dichotomy.
Yeah.
Which is why I like seeing stuff in the plains, because they're
Oh wow! Yeah,
because
people in the plains don't matter.
back and forth. There isn't that many people out in the plains,
Yeah.
so you can have a lot of open space to get storms. On the flip side, the radar coverage is garbage sometimes. So then you have to deal with that.
It's just as garbage
God.
here in the southeast sometimes, though.
Exactly. Here in the southeast, Cody, you're from Lincoln. We live in the same place.
Yes, I know.
But
Oh,
I
okay.
guess-
Here in the south. Sorry, I misinterpreted what you said. But yeah.
the thing for radar coverage though, like with radar coverage being so bad in the plains, it makes up for it in the sense of you have a significantly larger amount of chasers that chase in the plains, so you get more ground truth with what's going on at the ground anyways, to kind of make up for the radar holes. So that's kind of I guess not really a plus, but it's kind of a replacement, I guess, to the radar holes, I guess you could say.
I'll
Yes.
hold off on a
Also, I
comment.
hate to interrupt you. We have got a super chat from Jimmy Seaver. Remember to break up the stream before it hits the 24-hour mark. Yes, we will remember to do that this year. we swear.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, we should probably break it soon, shouldn't we, Nate?
No, we've
And
already
then-
started 3 hours inwards. So
Yeah. I'd say probably break it soon, and then break it right as initiation starts, and then break it again when we get a little break or something. I don't know. It's up to you.
Maybe
well,
later.
whenever we break, we should probably like take a couple minutes to ourselves, like get something to eat, stuff like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, I really need to pee, and that bottle is
Go
kinda full,
away.
so.
Go away.
Just mute yourself and go to the bathroom real
Yeah.
quick.
But yeah,
We'll
Jimmy
be here.
Seaver, thank you for the $10
got
super
it.
chat. I really do appreciate it. I use GR2 Analyst. This is the one I use the most. I also use Radar Scope, but GR2
Radar's
Analyst
I'm probably gonna
is
start-
the best.
mobile, but on PC, there's nothing better than GR2.
In my
It's
opinion, yeah. It's just
great.
WSV3 is superior.
no, go
Oh
away.
God, no!
You don't even have
I mean, it's
WSV3. Go away.
You don't even have.
Smoothed CC is rather epic. Actually, you can get smooth
Smooth-
CC on GR2 as
Yeah.
well.
Smooth base velocities is the way to go.
All right, guys, or chat, I have a challenge. If Nate gets a $100 super chat, he has to use smooth CC for the rest of the next 2
That's
days.
not how. No, dude,
No,
we're supposed
that's
to be
horrible.
informing people, not showing
You can't
people.
inform people with smooth CC.
That's not how that works.
No. I'll use smooth CC, but nobody can see it, so.
Yep, so all these areas, it's just a matter of waiting now. We just have to continue to monitor these storms as they continue to get closer and closer. If you live in any of these risks, if you see this giant enhanced, moderate, high risk, if you live in any of these areas, you should monitor the weather, regardless if you're on my live stream or if you have a weather radio or if you have notifications for emergency alert systems. You should monitor the weather. And this is today. So today is you got the high risk. Tomorrow you have a maximum moderate risk for the coastal Carolinas. So this is a multi-day severe weather threat. We are going to be covering both of these days as long as we can. So I'd highly recommend just trying to stay informed with all of these as this continues to move closer and closer to the time of initiation.
Hey Nate, look at the echo tops on the little rain shower just east of Decatur, in, I believe that is Mississippi. Yeah, Decatur, Mississippi.
Oh.
That one looks like it actually might be starting to get up there in the echo tops. That might actually be our first initiation.
Sweet home
Possibly.
Let me pull up my lightning strikes. Because there is some lightning in those cells now. Yeah, there's some lightning in
Where'd
those
you
cells.
say?
Crawford,
Again?
Hold up. Cooper Crawford with the $5 super chat says Northern Central
Supercell.
Arkansas. So they have a smaller risk for tornadoes, but they still do have a good risk. So it's, when I mean small, I mean compared to the high risk, it's not as large, but you still do have a 10% chance of tornadoes if you live in those areas. So you guys need to continue to monitor this as this gets closer and closer. I'll take a look at the HRRR for you all. This is a particular model that I use for hourly updates. So we can see that these thunderstorms will start to march through your general vicinity. They're actually impacting your area now, and they'll continue to move on through all the way until the afternoon hours. You'll have a little bit of a break, and then you'll see more thunderstorms that begin to develop, and they can continue to impact you into the overnight hours. So something to keep in mind with all that. Yeah, Decatur, Mississippi. That's what he said. Yeah, I know, right, Jennifer? It's gonna be pretty crazy here today. It's gonna be pretty crazy.
I'd recommend, if you guys need a spot forecast for where you live and you're not in the risk area, do it now before we get the actual event going, because we're not going to be able to forecast for you once the event starts.
100%.
So-
Yeah.
We'll just be
That's
going
true.
If you need
around
your
and
spot
hopping.
forecast, get it now. Get it now.
Yeah. We'll just be hopping from storm to storm to storm, trying
Yeah,
to get all
because
we can.
I think initiation is going to start in what?
hour and a
Like
half,
an hour,
maybe
an
2
hour?
hours.
Hour and a half.
I mean, we already have some storms that are starting to get some, like, getting structure, not really structure, but starting to get some echo tops up there, and satellites starting to look a little bit more active with the bubbling, rolling CU field. So I don't know. It's looking like stuff's going to fire kind of whenever at once. I feel like the cap's ready to break already. So
Let's
it's just
see.
taking its time.
What's it
Yeah,
looking like for
once the cap
Tuscaloosa?
breaks, it's
Go ahead, Matt.
Tuscaloosa's in the. I was gonna say, once that cap breaks, essentially these thunderstorms are going to literally erupt. Like they're almost going to essentially, if you stand outside and you look off to the west, these storms are going to essentially look like a bomb went off in a sense,
Yeah.
like a nuclear bomb, and because the parameters in effect today are so high that it's not going to take much. Like AJ was saying, once the cap breaks, it's only a matter of time. These storms are going to explode, so just be ready because
Yeah.
it's
Today's
going to
gonna
be
be one of
crazy.
those days where you can see the updraft physically moving the clouds upwards. It's
Yeah,
gonna be
exactly. You're going to be
really
able
cool,
to watch.
but that's always scary to see because it's a powerful storm when it's doing that.
Yeah,
Right.
it's like it'll be cool, but at the same time, it will be scary. Like you said, it's kind of crazy to think about the fact that that storm is blowing up right in front of you.
Yeah. But yeah,
Who are your
it's pretty
chasers and
cool.
spotters today? We have informed all the people in this event that they should stay indoors and/or not be out in this event due to the severity and the high octane capability of this event.
I
So
have 3 guys that are on this that I know, out of like 10 guys down in Dixie. I know experienced chasers who just aren't touching today because it's moving too quick.
yeah,
So
Smart idea.
it's moving really fast, and with how many trees are over there, you won't be able to see anything even if we do put someone out
Yeah.
there. So.
Two,
Yeah,
three.
Tuscaloosa, you have thunderstorms that are approaching your general vicinity. They aren't going to be tornadic right now, but later on in the evening, they very well could. So that's something to keep in mind, that these storms aren't really too big, but they very well could get big later on.
IMBot gave me a
Yeah.
thing. What is this thing? Flash flood warning for Pulaski County, Arkansas. That will be in effect until 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. That is for radar indicated flash flooding. No rainfall total estimates or whatever.
yeah, that's
I don't-
the I'm actually kind of surprised they made that an actual flash flood warning, not an aerial flood advisory. But
Okay, so from the looks of it, anything north of where is that? Oh yeah, anything north of like the Birmingham area right now is still they still haven't crossed the warm front.
Ooh. Okay,
Nate, I'm gonna
so-
ask you to check DMs in a minute.
Yeah, real quickly. All right, so Wake County, North Carolina, you guys are going to be impacted by this event tomorrow. It's going to be more or less towards the early morning into the afternoon hours for you all, but you guys can see some gusty winds and some possibility for some tornadoes, but not really a large hail threat in my honest opinion. But you'll see here the line of storms that start to push through your area towards the afternoon hours. Maybe into the evening and overnight hours for you all. Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
So, Corinth, Mississippi. You guys are all the way up in the northern part of Mississippi here. You guys could definitely start to see some of those scattered storms push through at around the 4 o'clock hours, maybe even a little earlier, depending upon how fast or how much thunderstorms develop. So if you just keep that in mind, that from the afternoon hours all the way until overnight, much so overnight, probably at midnight into maybe a little bit later, that's when you guys will start to see your risk. But other than that, it is pretty much out of the risk there for you all. So something to keep in mind.
2 things. 1, Nate DMs. 2, I'm beginning to think my English teacher also woke up and chose death because class just started and he hasn't started the Zoom.
Wow.
dang.
Oh, he just did. Never mind.
Glad that 545 people know that now.
My school day's done at noon.
I'm not going to say it again. Okay. Let's see. Somebody
Okay,
said Wilcox
AJ,
County,
hold
Alabama.
on.
Can you give us whatever the county seat of Wilcox County is, and we'll help you out with that? Because looking for counties is because. Oh wait, hold up. Give me a second.
Just do Google.
How many clicks does it take me to find the counties on GR2? Only one. Okay, Wilcox, you said? That's Camden, Alabama. So that'd be south. Kind of just take what we said for Montgomery, really. If we talk about Montgomery, right? Right, Nate?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
just
did.
take what you took with Boughton and Montgomery, and that's basically what you're going for. Maybe an hour earlier, but
You're at school today with an early dismissal? Yeah, I'd highly recommend that, honestly, because These storms are really going to kind of push on through. Nice to see you again, Theresa, though. Nice to see you. We got Floppa in the chat. Seems legit.
There he is. He is the only Floppa. He's the
This,
original.
this is one of those days where saying that it could be upgraded to a 45 sig is not doomcasting.
Yeah.
I don't think it will be, but it could.
It's not doomcasting.
All right,
to say that
got
because
class. Be back at the top of the hour.
Yep.
It is
Alistair.
relatively
With the
possible.
Yeah, it is possible. Alistair with the $5 super chat says, like I said Saturday, he's only going to get a super $100 super chat from me if he hits 10K by April 1st. Beginning to look plausible, though. If I hit 10K subscribers by April 1st, I'm going to cry. I'm not going to lie. We're that close to getting to 3,000 already. We've got 2,885. We're pretty close to crossing over to that marker, so... I appreciate all of you all that has supported me this far. If you haven't already, please subscribe and click the notification bell, because as I mentioned, we're going to be doing some of these live streams in intervals, so that way we'd be able to have these live streams up on our channel for future reference. We tried doing a 34-hour live stream before, and well, 36-hour live stream before, and it didn't really work all too well for us, because YouTube didn't record all of it, so it became unavailable. So we're going to try and have all the live streams up for you all so that you guys may be able to see what exactly is happening. So if you guys want to stay up to date with whether just videos that we do in the mornings or live streams that we do on severe weather days, please be sure to hit that notification bell if you are already subscribed. And like the video so that this gets on YouTube's algorithm, gets out to more people. So that way more people can come to the stream and be able to watch us as well. What radar am I using? So this radar right here that I use the most is called GR2 Analyst. It costs $250, but it's a one-time purchase, and there's a 21-day free trial. So if you want to try it out, you can, but it does cost $250. Personally, I think this is the best radar program on the internet. I love it so much. I think it's better than WSV3 because for the price that it's at, it has some stuff that some other radars does not. Like it has a 3D tool, which we will use later on. It has a slicing tool, which we will use. We also have some other stuff. So that's
going
something to keep
3D
in
is a
mind.
cool. I mean, that's worth $250 right there.
Yeah,
Like, just immediately, boom.
using a 3D tool.
And custom color tables, which Nate has a really good one. I have one that's slightly less cool, but still pretty cool. You can even just make really stupid color tables if you want. Make it all pink. I don't care. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
And GR2 it's very customizable. GR2. I know there's plugins and GIS support for shape files and place files as well. So there's a lot of things you can upgrade your GR2 to be better than it is out of the quote unquote box. It doesn't come in a box. You get a CD key basically.
Why does it cost $250? Because it has high definition radar, as well as multiple products. 3D, you can customize it however way you want. You can also translate it from knots to miles per hour. You can also put on extra things on top of it, such as place files. So for instance, if I wanted to do this real quickly, I have spotter network reports, but I'm also going to put in weather stations. And look, we can put in weather stations. It'll tell us it's 71 degrees Fahrenheit, 63 degrees Fahrenheit in dew points in Ruston, which is in Louisiana. So you can also do stuff like that.
Nate, I hate to interrupt, but can you actually send me those files? I actually don't have them on my new computer. I don't know where to get them.
Yeah. I'll send them to you in a bit. Crooked Motions.
Send them my way before stuff gets good.
Yep. Crooked Motions with the $5 super chat says, will the more storms that fire in Mississippi prevent more storms northward? No, because those storms are moving northward. So they will be the storms that you will experience, and then the other storms that fire or that move off to the north, if you're asking if the storms that fire in behind it even after they initiate, no, because more storms will be able to get more of that energy that hasn't been tampered with. So if there's any leftover energy, which there will be, you can see more thunderstorms, more supercells fire up and be able to sustain moving across the central portions of Mississippi and Alabama. So something to keep in mind with all of that.
Usually we don't pay attention to Weather Channel as much as most of y'all should.
Yeah.
Because we have other more, I guess, more advanced things to look at in our own things. But just for some peace of mind, or not peace of mind, really. A Torcon of 9 has been put in place for Alabama.
9 out
That's
of
the
10.
highest
Jeez.
Torcon. That's the highest Torcon since April 27th, by far. The
Jeez.
closest has been a 7.
That's crazy.
I thought they did an 8 on Easter. Unless we're talking about Easter, because wait, what day was Easter?
Easter was the
Easter was
12th.
April 12th. Last
April
week.
12th, okay. I just remember it as Easter. I don't remember the actual date.
Yeah.
9s and 10s are almost impossible to get.
Yeah. I think there was a 10 during the super outbreak.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was the first and only 10 that we've ever had.
Yeah.
Since the creation of Torcon.
Yeah.
About
No, I don't think Forbes does them anymore. I think it's someone
15
else.
years ago. Yeah. Probably, I think Jim Cantori and Mike Bettis do it now.
Yeah, and Mike Bettis is good. Mike Bettis is a very respectable meteorologist. He's really good.
He's pretty good.
I don't actually know about Jim Cantori as a meteorologist, but he's a great reporter.
He is. I've seen some stuff from Jim Cantori that's very good. But yeah, he is a great reporter.
Yeah, 100%. Good thing you're in Iowa and you're listening to this on Bluetooth, because if you were in these stuff, I would be kind of concerned driving a semi. But good.
Yeah.
Also,
good that you're over there.
I hate to time out Magnus Carlsen, world chess champion, but dude, can you not start fights in chat, please? Pretty please, thank you.
Let's see.
He's a world chess champion. I can't time him out for too long, but horrible.
Will this storm follow its path, or will it be pushed more north of Alabama? So if we're talking about the supercells, then they don't exactly follow the exact paths. They will be moving in the same direction though, so they kind of will be moving side by side, but not identical ones, if you get my drift. So if we take a look at the models here, if we see the thunderstorms, they kind of form, and then they all just move off to the north and east. They start down here, and they move up here. And, that's kind of one of those things where that's the reason why we said earlier on in the stream that some areas can be impacted more than once, especially since some of these areas are in the high risk for tornadoes. So that's something to keep in mind as well as they continue to get more and more thunderstorms forecasted. But at the same time, it's one of those things to where we've mentioned earlier on in the stream, we might as well re-mention it now. If you haven't already, you need a plan of action if you're in for whenever you're in a tornado warning. If you're in like an apartment and you're on like the second or third floor, contact your neighbor at the first floor and say, hey, you mind if I, come down here whenever there's a tornado warning, and just hide out in your safe space. That way, you'll be able to have an area to where you can get to your lowest innermost part of your building. If you're in a mobile home or a not well-structured building, go to your nearest tornado structure. Tornado shelter. That way, you guys will be able to protect yourself whenever there is one. As Matt mentioned before, it's probably even a good idea to just hide out in the shelter all day, all the way into tomorrow morning, because it's one of those things to where you need to really kind of monitor this storm, or these storms as they continue to move on through. And I'd rather be safe than sorry more than anything. So just something to keep in mind.
Hey,
This
Nate,
is one
real
of those
quick.
days where you might have to get uncomfortably close with people you don't want to get uncomfortably close with.
Yeah.
Because it saves your life.
I just wanted to say real quick, Nate, the chaser in Fate, he's sitting on 2059 just west of Moundville in Alabama, southwest of Tuscaloosa. He said he's watching an area of really broad rotation, but he says it seems to be getting stronger as the seconds pass.
Okay.
So we may need to be
this is one of
watching
those
that
days
soon.
when there's enough shear that even showers can start rotating a bit.
He's sitting on he's sitting just west of Moundville on 2059 in Alabama, looking south at that rotation. He says it's getting stronger with every second, with every scan.
Peace.
Remember the last high risk day when it busted? The last high risk one was that? I forget the date.
May 20th.
It was in Oklahoma. Yeah, May 20th. and it busted because I think there was a warm
The
nose
capping inversion.
yeah.
I think the
And
capping.
I remember the showers that day were rotating, and there were some showers that dropped tornadoes, like actual mesocyclonic tornadoes without any lightning and just a little bit of rain. And if today didn't have the actual proper thunderstorms it's going to have, today's got that kind of shear. It is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what was one of the hotographs? I think there was a critical angle of 85 or something.
That's insane.
Yeah, I think it was
Jesus.
82, something like that. Morgan,
We had
know,
one.
he's the guy who showed it to us, and I saw the
We had one of 83 today. So
83. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's just incredible, man. That's
We had one of 83 today, so there's that to note. And for those of you who are new to stream who weren't in here earlier when we talked about the critical angle is it's a part of the hodograph on a weather sounding, and the closer to 90 degrees that the critical angle gets, the more favorable that environment is for tornadic activity. So, and we have values of 83, so there's that to note as well.
So for the person who was in the semi truck that's in Percival, Iowa, and is heading towards Monroe, Georgia, I'm not sure if you'll be able to catch up to the storm in time, but if you do catch up to these thunderstorms, you can experience some very significant gusty winds. Maybe not as large a hail because you'll probably be impacted in the overnight hours. But you could also experience possibly some tornadic development within these cells as well. So that's something to keep in mind as you continue to drive south into Georgia.
The LCL heights are really low on these storms, so these storms are probably going to be very high precipitation and nearly impossible to see the tornadoes coming.
Oh, you're not saying nothing. It's going to be just a wall of rain.
No, yeah. I mean, PWAP values are approaching that 1.5, so you're not going to really be able to see much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I found another observed sounding with a critical angle of 80. So
Jesus.
Yeah, that's another one.
Nice.
That's not looking too good.
Yeah, it's just a casual critical angle of 80. At this point, I'm kind of desensitized to it.
Yeah.
Wow. And the analog, one of the analogs I think is Dodge City. So, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's a nice analog to have.
Jeez.
Man said the analog is Dodge City. Jesus.
As a world-renowned tornado.
Stomach hurts.
Yeah.
My stomach actually hurts. Yeah.
My stomach hurts, but it's only because I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm hungry too.
No,
I'm getting nervous.
My stomach hurts because I feel sick. I feel nervous. Jesus.
Okay, so Moundsville, Alabama. So you guys are actually seeing some general thunderstorms right now, or at least I believe you are. You're experiencing some sort of thunderstorm activity, but it's not like anything too big as far as the risk goes. It'll be more of a threat later on this evening. Or actually, I should say afternoon, because in the afternoon hours, that's when thunderstorms will begin to start to explode, and that's when you can start to see your tornadic development on a larger scale, especially with where the high risk is. So just real quickly, let me go over the Storm Prediction Center and what they've issued in regards to the risks for these areas. So we've mentioned before that there is a high risk that's been placed over central to west central parts of Alabama, into central parts of Mississippi, to northeastern parts of Louisiana, as well as southeastern parts of Arkansas, just a little bit though. Then you have your moderate risk that extends into places like Memphis, all the way over to Little Rock, down to Alexandria, all the way over to Hattiesburg, all the way over into the eastern parts of Alabama, going back over into Memphis. Your enhanced risk extends all the way over into places like Springfield, Missouri,
Oh my God.
all the way down into places like Lake Charles in Louisiana, going all the way over into places like Pensacola, Florida, all the way over into little parts of Georgia, and heading back over into Tennessee, back into Missouri. Your slight risk also outlines that, same with your marginal risk. So the main risk will stay within this enhanced, moderate, and high risk. The
These
threat...
lapse rate winds are getting insane.
Are they?
Yeah, there's some areas getting to like 8 centimeter or 8 degrees Celsius per kilometer.
Sheesh.
They're getting uncomfortably close to the moist lapse rate, the actual moist lapse rate, or not moist, but dry lapse rate.
Oh yeah.
All right. Y'all mind if I go through some shelters, because I know there's a lot of shelters open, and I'm just gonna list off some locales that I know they've been confirmed to be opening at.
Yeah. Go ahead, real quick.
Okay, so Tuscaloosa and all University of Alabama campuses that have shelters have information up on their Twitter pages, and I think that includes UAB. So Tuscaloosa and Birmingham, bigger cities have shelters open. For your local shelter, I'd recommend calling I think there's a non-emergency line to call EMA, if I'm not mistaken, in most places, to ask about shelters, because once the tornado warning's been issued, it's too late to figure out where your shelter is.
Right.
So if you have like a manufactured home or a mobile home or just don't have a basement and your town has a shelter in it, I'd recommend knowing where it is and knowing how to get there quickly when the warning comes, or even getting there before the warning comes, in case it's a drive or anything. And also, something that we haven't covered at all yet, and I don't know how, considering I have pets myself. If you have pets and you want to make sure your pets don't get murked, get them to a safe place before the warning gets issued, because trying to wrangle a cat or a dog during a thunderstorm is going to be an issue.
I would honestly just do it now.
Just do it now. Do it when the watch gets issued. Honestly, just make sure you got them in a place where they're safe. Because getting those boys wrangled when there's lightning and lots of loud noises, and a lot of cats freak out when there's a pressure differential happening.
Same with dogs.
It's going to be an issue.
Yeah.
My cats did. My dogs never did it. My cats always freak out though whenever there's a pressure change.
Oh yeah.
Like I said earlier, for those of you in the risk area, if you live in a mobile home or you live in a manufactured home or something along those lines, like an RV or something, maybe you travel a lot, I would honestly just find the nearest shelter and just stay there until tomorrow, until this threat passes, because you're gonna end up having to go there numerous times anyways, more than likely with the multiple rounds. I would honestly just go and stay. Just don't even leave. Just go and stay there until tomorrow when the threat passes. And then when the threat passes, you can go on about your life. But it's at this point, it's just not worth risking staying where you are and waiting until a warning is issued. These storms are going to be moving at really fast rates of speed. By the time you get dressed and you get everything together in the car and you're leaving, that thunderstorm could already be just minutes away, and you could end up driving straight into it without knowing about it. And the potential, like we said, like we've been stressing all day, the potential for extremely long track and violent tornadoes is so high today that you can't mess around with it. You can't. It's not worth it.
Right.
Have you looked at the storm with a special marine warning over the Gulf, southeast of Corpus?
No.
It looks like a classic supercell.
Jeez. Hold up. I'll have to take a look at it in a second.
It is. Hold on. Oh, no, not really. From another, but it's definitely a supercell.
Ooh, hold up. I just took a look at the meso analysis. The CAPE, the convective available potential energy, is already up to 3,000 into parts of southern Louisiana, and that advection is going to start really pushing that over into places like Mississippi and Alabama. And just one thing real quickly for people who were with us in the beginning of the live stream up until now, and so that we were discussing all the events. If you guys remember, there wasn't anything over Mississippi and Alabama in regards to parameters when it comes to supercell composite or tornadoes. The violent tornado parameter across places like central Mississippi has now gotten up to a 4. So that is something to keep in mind, that the area, the environment out in front of the actual supercells are now starting to become highly unstable, and that we could potentially start to see some supercells over the next couple of hours.
In southern Mississippi.
Oh yeah.
That's initiation. These are the storms. They're starting to go. So yeah.
It's
beginning now, boys.
Not even noon yet. It is not even.
Yeah. Boogity. It's time.
I mean, we did notice last night as well. The line here in Texas also initiated a lot faster than we anticipated. The line wasn't expected to come until about midnight.
Right.
It ended up developing about an hour and a half early. So
Also, another note: the first tornado of the day already has happened. Apparently, near Jackson, Mississippi, was confirmed as a tornado. Apparently, on Martinsville Road.
Jeez.
what?
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
yeah.
earlier this morning.
Yeah,
early this
Zero
morning.
three
the storm from last night that had like that really
Yeah.
good structure.
Apparently,
Near
that was
Beauregard.
just, I
Oh,
don't know.
okay,
Apparently, they
okay.
said it's part of this outbreak. So
Near Beauregard. Hold on
Yeah.
1 second. Let me see.
yeah, figure out when it was. Zoom
Oh,
this
that
time.
yeah,
Get
yeah,
Mike
yeah,
Hensley
yeah,
linked
yeah.
in.
That was the
Oh.
10 o'clock storm last night.
My chat
That
actually
was the
brought up
10
a, hold up. My chat actually brought up a good point, not to cut everyone off or something like that, but can we actually get a link of some sky cams in some of the areas in the main
Oh
risk?
yeah, I'll work on that. I have a couple for like the Little Rock area, but I'll look for some sky cams and such, dudes. I found some earlier, and I'll try and look for some more as the
Yeah.
storms start to get going.
If you guys are, if you guys have Discord here in the chat and you want to help us out or whatever, or you want to join our Discord server just to talk about weather or just mess around and stuff like that, I'm creating a link for you all to join, which would be in the chat. So if you want to join the Discord server, and if you have any like Skycam links or whatever, just put it in severe weather chat, and that way we'd be able to see some potentially some
So-
storms move across some of these areas. So
I do want to say this. I don't really know of any links to Skycam networks, but I do know for sure. ABC 3340 does a great job at pulling up Skycams fairly often in their severe weather coverage, and James Spann himself is covering the event today, and I know for sure that he does a good job at it as well. So
yeah,
if you all tune in, I think Alabama ABC 3340. They'll be live streaming on their website, on Facebook. They'll probably be streaming on just about every platform that they can to try to get this out to as many people as possible. So definitely, you can try there. And then like they said, we're preparing other links that you all can watch from.
right.
So let me see. I can't get the sticker right.
Yep, and in order to join,
Yeah, I'm
you
trying
guys
to
have
find
to
the
hit the
website
check
we used
button.
last time. Apparently, it's down, so I'm gonna try. Yeah, the link I have is dead, so I'm gonna go try and find another one.
Yeah.
There was a website that had a lot of great ones in Arkansas, and I'm gonna try and find another one similar to that.
You can also, I would also recommend you can also start looking up Department of Traffic, Department of
Yeah,
Transportation.
DOT cameras usually only take snapshots every couple minutes, though, and I'm trying. There's a live one from Arkansas a few years ago.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
But yeah, I'm gonna try and find it. I think there was one in Mississippi as well. The Mississippi one is the one I'm thinking of, I think.
The Alabama or the Tuscaloosa Bay has recommended that their shelters open at 10:30 a.m. today.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, state of emergency was also issued last night by Governor Kay Ivey for Alabama. I'm
Also-
sure the state of emergency will come for Mississippi as well soon,
Mhm.
if it hasn't already.
Yeah, no, these storms are pretty crazy.
It's crazy yet the HRRR is underdoing Cape.
Nobody's
over the
better than covering severe weather than James Spann. It's either James Spann or Dr. Greg Forbes, in my opinion. Both of them are like top tier type coverage analysts.
They've been doing this for so long.
Yeah,
They're top tier.
100%.
He's-
Speaking of
Dr.
James Spann, I forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ignore that. Disregard.
Dr. Greg Forbes has always been an idol of mine.
Oh yeah,
Good.
1 second.
he was the main inspiration of me making this channel. Actually, I wanted to adapt my my content and be kind of like him when it comes to analysis. And you'll actually see, if you guys stick around for whenever we have our supercells that start to pop off, you'll see that my etiquette and how I approach these thunderstorms and how I inform people is very similar to how Dr. Greg Forbes actually projects himself. So
Yeah. Nate reminds me a lot of Dr. Greg Forbes. I don't know who I remind people of. I think I kind of have my own style. I don't know. It's almost Alden German meets sports broadcaster. People would know who Alden German is. That's kind of how I guess I sound. I don't know. Somebody can throw a comparison out there, and I'll pretend to be flattered by it. But I don't know. I don't know. Morgan just reminds me of.
I don't know.
I
What
don't know.
Morgan reminds
Producer
me.
doesn't know he's mic'd up. He sounds like.
I love Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan's great sometimes.
These are all
So-
kind of weather cameras in all parts of Alabama. Oh boy. Oh yeah, that's the ABC. Is it copyrighted
that's one of
if
the
we
ones I was
use those
thinking of.
cameras?
There's one website I remember that had like a bunch of traffic cameras, and some of them were really good. And I remember one of them actually got knocked down by the storm. And I'm trying to forget what website that was. I'm trying to remember. Horrible. If somebody can remember what that website was, it was a website that had like a white map, blue dots for the cameras.
Can't find
If
it.
anybody remembers what website that was, please tell me. Someone said you sound like a college
Weatherbug?
kid. Not yet. A couple months from now. I'm not in high school either, though. I'm a dropout.
I'm in college. I'm currently a student at the University of
Yes, which I actually live pretty close to university. I could go harass Cody right now if I wanted to.
Honestly, if you want to come over today, you totally could.
I could, but I ain't got a ride, so I'd have to like get a bus, and that'd be a hassle.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Someday I'll come over there. Hey, you've had a Runza before, right? I know you're not from Lincoln.
I
but
can't
you've
have.
had a
I have food allergies, so all I can have is like the burgers.
Oh man, you can't have a Runza. Okay,
No.
I'll be honest. The Runza isn't that good, but we act like it is. Valentino's though, it's really man. Tino.
all my homies love Runzas, but no, no, Caniglia's is where it's at.
Never been there. I know people talk about it. Never been there.
Um,
Okay, who's calling me? Okay,
Jeez.
who's the clown who keeps calling me from Georgia?
this is a really nice satellite image. Look at this. There's the low
Really?
pressure. Here's the cold front with the occluded boundary right here. You have your warm front that's ejecting through. This is a very nice satellite image right here that we are looking at. This is very nice. We got something new on IEMBot, and it's a mesoscale discussion. This is it. It's
Here it
watch
goes.
probability 95%. This will probably be the tornado watch that will be with us. A PDS tornado watch will be likely needed within the next hour or two. End quote.
Whew.
So
That's loaded, man.
Jeez.
Already.
So yeah.
this means that there very well could be strong tornadoes, and the Storm Prediction Center and the National Weather Service is fully acknowledging that. So if you live in these areas, or if you know anyone who
Jesus
lives in these
Christ.
areas, you need to tell them that the event is going to start and that they need to have a plan of action now, all right? You can't wait until the last second. You can't do that in this situation, because if you have a tornado that's going to be coming into your general direction, these things are moving like 50 miles per hour. And so if you try and figure out which areas are going to go in the safe space, you won't have enough time. I will tell you that right now. You will not have enough time. And so you need to figure out where you need to go to in a tornado warning, whether it's underground or the innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. Or if you don't have any of that, if you're in like a mobile home or a not well-built structure, go to your local storm shelter. There's a plethora of them that are open in Alabama. So go there so that you may be able to ride out these storms. I would even say ride them out for the night. Stay there all day if you have to. That way you don't have to be impacted by these systems any way, shape, or form. So yes, you heard me correctly. The Storm Prediction Center is acknowledging the fact that there could most likely be a PDS, a particularly dangerous situation tornado watch issued within the next hour or so. And that is not
Hey,
good.
Nate.
Go ahead.
May I just ask, what were the Easter probs on that tornado watch?
That was 90-80.
That was 90-80.
Mm-hmm.
So in all likelihood, this will probably be, I'd have to say 95-90. It's a high risk. It's not.
It'd
Like,
be the same. It'd be the same.
It'd be the
90-80.
same, yeah. SPC, they underdid the convective outlook last year, but all the watches were spot on. So I don't think it'll be.
It'll be 90-80. The
It'll
same.
probably be 90-80, yeah. Maybe a 90-85. I've never
This
seen
is a
that.
and this is a relatively large area too, so they're gonna have
Well, it
to.
was a relatively large
tread
area
carefully.
for last year as well.
Yeah.
So-
Well, last year it was just an under forecast, and there's a whole video where me and Nate
Whose
talk
phone
about
is
it
ringing?
on my channel. I'm not going to show that.
That's
but
my
I don't wanna
phone.
bring it
Holy
up now.
goodness. Give me a
Okay.
second.
I'd rather
Okay,
chill than get off topic here when we got storms already starting to go. So
I just wanna say real quick, because I keep getting messages on like Discord and Instagram and Twitter. I keep getting messages. People are asking me if I'm chasing. No, I am not chasing. I'm here tracking the event with everybody else, but I am not chasing these storms. So
I don't think
please
you would risk that in the
no,
first place.
absolutely not. I would not. For one thing for sure, I do not chase in Dixie Alley. I'm not experienced enough. I will not take that risk. Secondly, the risk today is extremely high, and it is way too high for me to even consider. Okay, I am not experienced enough. I have only been chasing. As a matter of fact, my first ever storm chase was 1 year ago tomorrow. I'm not experienced enough to chase in Dixie Alley. I don't have the experience. I haven't learned as much as I need to be able to chase there. So I'm not chasing today. Please quit asking. Please.
And
Please.
we've also told most of our storm chasers that said that they could storm chase today. We told them don't do it because it's going to be a point to where there's going to be so many factors saying that are telling us that they won't have a good opportunity to see things for an extended period of time. And the reason why I say that is because these storms are going to be moving 50 miles per hour. That's a little bit under highway speed. These storms are going to be moving in areas to where visibility is not going to be good. There's going to be a lot of rain, which can shield these tornadoes from being seen. You also have the terrain there. You have a lot of trees and hills and stuff like that. So the trees will tend to block out your sight of where these storms are, which is all the more reason why if you aren't chasing and if you are indoors and you're trying to figure out where these storms are just by looking outside, you should not, because it's going to be rain wrapped, and it's also you're going to have so many trees around to the point where you won't be able to see these storms coming, and that you need to just take our words for granted. We're not trying to scare you here. We're just trying to keep you all safe, because that is more important than any sort of money or anything that someone can buy. So something that people need to keep in mind, that if we say that there is a tornado warning for your county, you need to go into your proper safe space.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's see. Yep, so now it's just waiting for these storms to initiate, to fire off completely, so that we can be able to do our official analysis as to what storms are where. And once that happens completely, then we'll be in full force of informing as to what storms will be going where and how strong they are. So if you guys want to stick around, please be sure to leave a like and help us out that way, so that this can get onto YouTube's algorithm and appear on more people's recommended pages, because at this point it's about just getting the word out, as well as share this with friends and family and on social media. You know, put the link out, share it, or just tell people, hey, there's a tornado outbreak that's going to be happening in the southeastern parts of the country. That would be greatly appreciated as well. And then if you want to stay informed with this channel, stay informed with these live streams, because we're going to be continuing all the way up into tomorrow. Yes, you heard me correctly, tomorrow, because there is an event that's going to happen for the coastal Carolina areas for the threat of even more tornadoes. Not as much as probably today will be, but there is the threat for tornadoes tomorrow in the coastal Carolina. So we're gonna do these live streams in 12-hour intervals, because the last time I did a 36-hour live stream, YouTube decided not to record it all, so they just kind of canceled the entire thing. So we're gonna do this on 12-hour intervals, so that people may be able to look back at these streams and see what storms we covered, as well as what we did in order to respond to them and all that. So if you want to do me a favor, if you guys do want to stick with us, please subscribe and turn on notifications, so that way those notifications will tell you all when these live streams will be back up, and that when we'll be continuing our analysis of these storms.
Nate, real quick,
Yeah,
I
go
just
ahead.
wanted to say real quick, violent tornado parameter right now is maxed out at 6.
I'm sorry, what?
Violent tornado parameter right now is maxed out at 6.
Not on my screen. It's still 4.
I mean, I'm seeing it's on Twitter right now, like all over Twitter. It's
Jeez.
people are saying value of 6. This came in. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. This was 22 minutes ago.
Wow. some of these areas are already starting to kind of churn up and about. So that's something to keep in mind, really. And by the way, for you guys that also want to know what all is happening tomorrow, you guys already know about the moderate, enhanced, and high risk across portions of the south and east. But tomorrow there is also an event for the coast here. You can see the eastern parts of the U.S., the mid-Atlantic, all the way down to the southeast, like Georgia. The moderate extends from North Carolina down to Georgia. Slight extends all the way up into Ohio, down into Kentucky, and all the way down to Florida. So you do have your expanded risk here of severe storms, and you also do have your 15% chance for tornadoes within a 25-mile radius there as well. So something to keep in mind there, that you have your 15%. Yeah. You also have your hatch risk, which could indicate that you have a 10% chance or greater of tornadoes being over EF1 strength. So it could be EF2, EF3, EF4, maybe even EF5. So something to keep in mind, that isn't out of the realm of possibilities for these storms. So you guys really need to go ahead and consider your options if you are in any of these areas, whether it's the severe event for tomorrow or the severe event for today. So please be safe, everyone who's all in these areas. I pray for you all, and we will continue to do all that we can to try and inform everyone as to what areas will be impacted.
Yeah, Nate, look at severe weather chat. They just pinged you in it. VTP is maxed out at 6 in central Mississippi.
I see it now. I see it out 100% now.
Yeah, it's maxed out at 6. Storms are blowing up in central Alabama right now.
Guess what that's right over? Phil Campbell area.
Oh.
Huckleberg. Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. Sheesh.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no, so these storms, as I mentioned before, do have the potential for being strong tornadoes. As a matter of fact, the Storm Prediction Center has even acknowledged that some of these could be strong. So you guys need to definitely consider your options when seeing these storms, as they could come out and be extremely tornadic. Oh geez. Okay, so that's the new day 1 outlook that has been issued. So there is still a high risk that has been issued, which is not that big of a surprise.
Let me go to let me go to COD meteorology real quick.
Let's see, Jackson.
Wait a minute.
Real quickly. There we go. Yep, so there's still that high risk out there, and that they're still pretty strong. And actually, I think the storms out in central Alabama are starting to fire up a little bit. Echo tops are starting to breach over 30.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah. So this might actually start relatively sooner rather than later. And that is definitely not something that we all want to see.
South of Colon.
The high got larger.
Yep.
Hang on. Hold up.
Yeah.
I don't know if they put a 45.
No, there's no 45 yet.
No, there's no 45.
Oh, wait, no. It did.
What?
No.
What?
No.
No, they didn't.
Oh, no, they didn't.
There's no way.
Okay. So...
I was about to say, stop the cap.
Yes. Hold on.
It definitely got bigger though.
It did. It grew.
They did. They did.
They did.
Oh my God, they did. What?
They went 45.
They went 45.
Oh my God. No way.
They went 45.
Oh my Lord.
Jesus
So
Christ.
chat, that basically tells you right there that this most likely that's
Oh
the confidence. That's the confidence level of the Storm Prediction Center.
A significant tornado outbreak is expected with numerous strong and a few long track, potentially violent tornadoes. An initial round is expected to begin across eastern Mississippi and Alabama this afternoon. A separate swath should emanate from southeast southeastern Arkansas to Louisiana this afternoon and spread east across Mississippi and Alabama this evening into tonight. I am really interested now. I'm really interested now to see the day 2.
That tells
really
you the
invested.
confidence. That tells you the confidence of the Storm Prediction Center that this will be an outbreak. I'm
outlook
telling you
yet.
right now, everyone needs to share across the board on social media, friends and family. Tell people now that this is going to happen. This is most likely going to happen across these areas, and that these people need to take proper precautions. They need to understand
there's a 45.
that this area, these areas, most likely will be impacted, and that people need to figure out their plans of actions now. This is not.
I have a
this
friend
is not a joke anymore.
who's in the 45. That isn't Bray. I have a friend who's about to call me.
Guys,
that is in that 45.
Guys,
I'm gonna talk to her for a bit. I'll probably drop out. But
Torcon is maxed out at 10.
They put it at 10.
Torcon is maxed out at 10 now.
Oh my god.
There's also, let me just add, there's also a 30% hail risk that has been attached to southwestern Missouri. In addition,
wind. 45 wind.
Or sorry, no, they didn't attach it. They cut out the 30 hail from the majority of Arkansas and now just includes southeast Arkansas.
My goodness. This is
Jesus Christ.
They went 45 sig wind as well.
Can someone pinch me?
Yeah, no kidding.
Can someone pinch me?
I'm about to just take my mouse and start bashing myself with it.
Guys,
who's the forecaster on this? I'm curious. Who is the forecaster?
I don't know, nor do I watch it be Gleason.
Grams and Bentley.
No, this would not be Gleason.
Grams and Bentley.
No.
Oh, that explains it.
I can't.
That explains a lot.
It's not updating for me. I can't see the new outlook for whatever reason.
I can't believe that. I really can't.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the jungle. This is absurd.
This is Dixie Alley for you right here. This is the type of event that you can get.
Oh my god.
From these systems. So repeat, if you guys are new to the stream, the Storm Prediction Center has fully updated their convective outlook. You guys can't see this right here just yet, but they'll update it relatively soon. They have increased the tornadic risk from 30% to 45% within an area. And my goodness, I'm gonna get copyright claimed.
It's a Birmingham area.
We got a supercell east of Tuscaloosa forming already.
This is why we don't have nice things.
Yep.
Yeah, southeast.
Jeez.
Just southeast of Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, so these storms are already starting to form across the board. As I mentioned, if you
see the
know anyone who
rotation
lives in these
developing on radar.
areas, you need to tell them to get into a safe space now, because at this point, this event, if it's exactly what the Storm Prediction Center says, you need to just stay there and just ride this entire event out. Take everything you need, like extra batteries, flashlights, supplies, food, stuff like that. You need to just go ahead and head over to your safe space. I'd actually just recommend that over anything. That way, you will be able to be prepared when this event is upon you. So, something to keep in mind as this continues to move off to your general vicinity.
For the record, whoever added Groovy, we're not on server muting.
Yeah.
That's not the time.
Not the time at all. That's not.
And we get copyright struck as well.
That's
true.
another thing. And Nate has like 800 viewers, so I'm pretty sure that's not what he's looking for at the moment.
We need to be serious here.
And
100%.
I have my own music, so it's horrible.
We're just waiting for the Storm Prediction Center's official website to update, but we know 100% that it is a 45% chance for tornadoes now.
Can I just say the QLCS that's behind it is looking less so like a QLCS and scattered supercells, more so scattered supercells now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking too. Is that the QLCS no longer looks like it's quasi-linear? It's just kind of some cells.
Yeah. Now it's became a bit
I
more...
wish.
Jeez.
I wish I was shaking not because of anxiety and because it's cold, but I have 3 layers on.
Oh, Grams and Bentley did this outlook.
Yeah,
I have no
that's
idea
what
who
I
those
said.
guys are, so.
They're actually not bad. Grams and Bentley is pretty good forecasters.
Yeah, I
Their track record isn't bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, look at the Birmingham radar.
Yeah.
There's a couple things, yeah.
There's quite a few cells that are moving into that general
Brockwood,
vicinity.
north of Brockwood, and south of Cottondale.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you guys are new to the live stream, please be sure to leave a like. And I'm not saying that just for analytics. What that does
Bro,
is
this
that
is
goes
making me
onto YouTube's
mad.
algorithm, and that tells people that people actually want to view the stream and people actually like it. So what that does is that gets on more people's recommended feeds, and then more people get to click on the video, and that way more people will be able to get the word, spread the word that this all is heading into your general vicinity or into people's general vicinities. And if they don't know that this stuff is happening, that way they'll be able to know, and that if they have friends or family that live over there, they can tell them. So just do me a favor, hit that like button down below, share this stream right here, or share whatever news you have about this tornado outbreak on social media and stuff like that. Share it with friends and family so that they may be able to know that this stuff is happening. And if you all want to be up to date with all of this, we are doing 12-hour live streams in intervals all the way up until tomorrow night, because there is an event.
Commitment.
This event continues all the way over to tomorrow night. It's not just this area. It's also for the Carolinas, all the way up into Virginia. This stuff can continue all the way over. So if you want to be up to date, please subscribe and turn on the notification bell. That way you'll be able to know when we do live streams.
And to hell, we might have a subsequent substantial severe risk tomorrow as well. We already do. So everyone who's in any of these areas, any of the risk areas, tomorrow we have a large moderate. Today we have a high with a 45 sig tor. Anyone in these areas that lives in this area that happens to be forecasted to be impacted severely by these storms, you need to be extremely weather aware over the next 48 hours, and you need to have an emergency plan in place in case something happens to occur. Memphis went off. Flood warnings.
Yeah.
This is
there's gonna be a lot of those because these storms are gonna train, so we're gonna get a lot of aerial flood advisories and flood warnings.
Can we stop with the flood warnings?
We're probably gonna get a bunch of those. There's probably a bunch of blanket ones going out before the storms even hit.
100%.
Isn't there a flash flood watch too, if I recall correctly?
We already talked about flood prep, right? Like, yeah.
Don't drive into
flooded
roads.
Floodplain, so
yeah, don't turn around, don't drown. The flooded roadways typically seem shallower than they actually are, and that's how people get stuck in flooded roadways. So just don't take the risk. If you see any flooded roadways, don't drive into it like an idiot.
Easy solution, don't drive today.
That's true. Stay.
Wow.
That's very correct. 500 IQ by AJ Schlotterbeck. Let's
There's
go.
a lot of ways to hurt yourself by driving today, so just don't do it.
100%. Not a good idea for you to be out today. It's now on the
having to
SPC
drive
officially.
to a shelter
Yeah,
and
there it
you have
is.
ample time?
So Tuscaloosa, Columbus, Starkville, and Northport, they are all in the 45%.
Starkville. No.
So you guys need to just be able to keep this in mind. I've never seen a 45% in person. We haven't seen a 30% ever on stream. So the fact that this all is up like this is pretty intense. We also have a 45% for wind extended for much of the 30% tornado risk. So that's something to keep in mind. There's also a new 30% chance for hail that's right over Springfield, Missouri. So I know some people are coming from over there that watch this stream. You guys now also have a 30% chance for 1 inch hail or greater within 25 miles of a point. So that's something
the
to keep in
45
mind.
wind, the 45% wind extends through Birmingham, Jackson, Tuscaloosa, Hoover, and Monroe. It basically covers the area where the high risk is. And the sig severe for the winds extends from Memphis to Birmingham to Baton Rouge to Montgomery to Mobile. It's really all of those areas. It basically combines all of the metros that happen to be around this particular area of the Deep South.
Yeah.
Is this happening? Is this really? Oh my god.
This is
actually?
And to think, I thought it would go moderate.
Good job.
Oh my god.
Good job. Yeah, we're very good forecasters, guys.
SPC
Okay, for the record, I
forecaster
also got
Morgan
my
J. Fold here. Today is an enhanced risk.
Jeez, this is
Horrible.
crazy.
This is insane. 45 sig. I've only
Yeah,
seen
we're
that
gonna
once.
need staff. Hold on, I gotta wake staff up.
Yeah,
I
wake
have
up all the
not
other chat
seen-
mods because I'm gonna be too
I've
busy looking
not,
at radar now. If
The
I'm gonna be
first
honest,
real
when I looked at the
event-
models this morning, I didn't think I'd be this busy, but I'm chugging Mountain Dew now. I think I'm actually gonna be talking. So can you get some other
first real
chat
event
mods
is
on
I
Easter.
Easter,
might
please?
I
Thank
might
you.
need
First
a
real
couple
event
more
that I saw
water
was Easter.
bottles. Honestly, I've got my fridge here. I think I need to put more in because
Yeah,
this
I don't have any cores though. Horrible.
this is definitely a situation where people need to stay informed because this is not an ideal situation for anyone to be in whatsoever.
Yes. And Nate,
You
before
know-
the storms start kicking off, you want to just
we
go
got a
over?
new tornado watch. We got a new tornado watch.
Yeah, here. Yep, there it is.
PDS watch, here it goes.
Not on my screen.
I don't have my IE
Tornado watch,
going off
I
yet.
don't have it yet either, but people are talking
I
about
heard
it on the
others.
server I'm in. So apparently one of the data streams has it.
Philadelphia's in the 445 SIG. Philadelphia, Mississippi.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was about to say, huh?
Also, I just like to note, Nate, do you want to go over getting to your safe place and all that real quick before we get back in? Before stuff really kicks off.
So anytime someone is in a tornado warning, what you guys need to do is you guys need to go ahead and either get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Also, what would also help is if you get protective gear like helmets, or if you played sports and you have equipment, you can put that on. You can also get mattresses, pillows, whatever, any way, shape, or form, so that you can put yourself put more layers in between yourself and the actual tornado that could be impacting your general vicinity. So that's something to keep in mind as that continues to move on through. That if you have those things, you may be able to at least protect yourself from debris.
Nate, we may need we might end up needing 1 or 2 more mods for today. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I think we only need 4. If we can get 3 or 4, I think that should be good to cover a couple thousand people.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean,
Thing
we
is, the
have.
faster chat moves, the easier it actually. This sounds kind of counterproductive. The faster chat moves, the easier it is to moderate.
I would say
stuff never steps
I would
up.
say find some people then, or if you feel like
Yeah,
that needs to be-
Bray's coming on. Ethan's coming on. I'm here, but I'm. gonna be
Bray's
busy
an
for-
Ahmad on your YouTube, Nate.
Oh,
Like-
on
Bray, isn't
YouTube, it's
No.
not gonna be that big of a deal, honestly.
Yeah,
Bray-
Discord's probably gonna need more. YouTube, I can moderate with like half a brain cell, but Discord's gonna be busy.
Yeah,
that's what
Discord's gonna be crazier. By the
I'm
way,
saying-
chat, real quickly, not to add more fuel to the fire, but if you guys want to join the Discord server that we have here, where we just talk about weather or we just mess around and stuff like that, the link will be here in the video in the chat. So if you guys want to join that, that would be
need to
greatly
think,
appreciated.
Who can I?
But
Okay.
Who can I
Which
trust?
stream has the watch? Because I
Join
see
the
people
Discord
posting about
server
it in all
there.
different servers. So whose data stream has this supposed watch? Because I don't think it's out yet.
I
No,
still don't even.
I don't see. I have.
Oh my
I
God.
have SPC open. I have Birmingham, Jackson, Memphis, Little Rock,
Yeah, I
Shreveport,
have
and
SPC
nothing
on
is
standby,
showing.
and
I don't
then
have
COD,
anything.
basically spamming F5. I don't have a watch yet, so.
You're spamming F5. That's understandable.
Yeah, you want to hear it.
So there is one guy who said that he is chasing. I don't know why, but he is.
The guy who's chasing is actually good, though.
No. In our Discord server. So
Yeah, the guy the guy whose name is where is he?
Sam
He's
Krauser.
a Dixie Alley Chaser or whatever.
Dixie Alley Chaser, yeah.
Dixie Alley Chaser's there. We also have another guy who's chasing. He's crossing into Alabama right now. But you know, people need to continue to monitor this as this continues to get closer and closer, because these are not things that you should be chasing, in my honest
Wait,
opinion.
I never even made a Snapchat video. Well,
Go
Yeah.
do
Might wanna
that.
mute
Also, gosh, chat's already starting to get active. Someone again asked where are you guys located. I'll say it one more time before we get into it. I'm from Lincoln. Nate's from,
Pennsylvania.
and then Morgan's from also Pennsylvania.
No, New
There's
Jersey.
another guy
that
from
is
Pennsylvania.
incorrect.
He's New Jersey.
Close
He's New
enough.
Jersey. He's New Jersey.
New Jersey. Same.
I'm
place.
I'm in the
Texas.
saddest state in the lower 48 behind Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Behind Rhode Island, barely. And then Cody's from Lincoln as well, and then Matt's from somewhere in Texas, but he hasn't talked in a bit.
Yeah.
There he is.
I'll be back.
I'm here. I'm just trying to find somebody that I can trust that we can add to the moderator team for today. Brave's not going to really be around. He needs to be focused on his safety.
Yeah,
He
100%.
might be around. I think actually he's usually active when stuff's hitting him.
He's around, but he's in the 45 sig. He needs to be worried
He's
about his
around,
safety.
but he's actually at risk of getting taken offline. So
exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
So
some of these storms are already doing bunkers right. They're going
you
bunkers
can
right.
make me a moderator for the day on Discord, even though I almost never post on the Discord. If you need it.
We just need an extra moderator.
I mean,
some of these storms are already performing
Because
bunkers.
no, figure it out among yourselves, not on the phone, please.
Because we have 1, 2, 3. Well, I mean, we have 4.
Jeez.
I think we'll. I don't know. We might be okay.
Might be
All right,
okay.
so initiation's going now.
Yeah, there's already some
The
storms that
storm's
are
not
going
supposed to
bunkers
burn
right.
yet.
Yeah, those things are hooking already, man. Ooh.
This is not good, chat. This is exactly what we were afraid could happen, and
This
now
is an
is
extremely dangerous situation.
yep, 100%.
We should get the watch in the next 15 minutes, I think. So
I wouldn't be surprised. I really
when the
wouldn't.
watch hits, we get the probabilities before everything else, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Got some.
So we'll at least have the probs.
Got some rotation southeast of Meridian, Mississippi. Very small, but it is there, developing.
Yep, there's a bunch of these storms across the board. At this point, I think the best way for us to tell people where stuff is, these thunderstorms are starting to initiate from central Alabama all the way down into southern parts of Mississippi. So if you live in those general vicinities, like all the way from Tuscaloosa down into Meridian, down into Hattiesburg, all the way up into places like Columbus in Mississippi, into Birmingham in Alabama and stuff like that. The time is now. This is the beginning of the event. All right, so this is where you need to be on the highest watch out of all of these events, out of all of the times that are going to be coming up within the next couple of hours. This is the beginning, and this is when things will start to begin to ramp up significantly. So that's one thing that we need to continue to monitor.
AJ, will it be too much for you to monitor both Discord and YouTube?
I can help a little bit with Discord if it gets really busy, but I'm going to be dealing with a lot of helping Nate stream with the YouTube stuff, but I can help a little bit.
That's understandable.
I don't really know any of the guys here too well, besides the guys who are in the immediate group, so I can't really recommend anyone. Sorry. One guy I would recommend isn't in the server, so. And he's probably busy modding his own server, so I wouldn't.
Hold on 1 second. Is Cody by chance in here? Cody, if you're in here, unmute real quick, please. He does.
Cody.
Hey, Cody, can I PM you real quick?
Who's that talking currently?
Matt.
Alrighty. Give me 1 second.
Real quickly, guys, just to go over the standards that we have here for stream, just a reminder, and I'm not talking to YouTube chat, I'm just talking to everyone who's going to be live streaming with me and talking. Just a reminder, we do not want to, well, let's put it this way. We want to provide factual information, all right? We're going to be covering a wide area, and that we're going to most likely going to be overrun with the amount of activity. This is going to be similar to what happened last year in Easter, to where there's going to be multiple tornado warnings, and it's most likely going to be where it's going to get out of hand, and that we're going to have our hands full. So we need to provide factual information. We need to provide it quickly, and we need to provide it in a orderly basis, even though it's going to get pretty chaotic. So that's not really going to work out too well. So if you do,
we need to make sure to cover everything.
And if you do have something important, the key word is break. So break would basically mean that I have something important, everyone needs to be quiet, and to which everyone would respond and not talking. So that is exactly what we need to do. If you have something important, say break, everyone else be quiet. So
yeah, and also I'd like to note that if there's multiple storms hitting multiple areas at once, like big metros, try and cover both. Don't stick on one for too long, but understandably get both in. Like, you know, this. And if you have something like important that you need to say, by all means say break. but consider if it's more important than what's being currently said. Just don't say break for everything. So,
Yeah, exactly.
guys who were here last Easter, you were good. I don't know about anyone else, but let's
Yeah.
get it, fam.
Let's
It's gonna be an afternoon, that's for sure, and an evening.
real quickly, I'm gonna say a prayer. So if I don't care if you're atheist or whatever in the chat, it's just I'm religious and I just want to say a prayer real quickly. In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. Dear Lord, please protect everyone out here today, whether we're live streaming or whether the people are actually being impacted by this tornadic event. Please keep everyone safe and in the palm of your hands. We know you have a plan and that we know everything you do is right, and so please consider to help us out by giving us the words to choose correctly, to be able to inform people, and to be able to keep people safe. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Amen.
All right.
Oh.
Let's get into it, everyone. This is exactly the day that we've been looking out for. This is the day we've been talking about for the past half a week, ever since the outbreak on Saturday, and this is where we need to be on our game. So let's I want to say enjoy ourselves, but at the same time, let's be factual and let's do everything we can.
Yes. Yeah, the watch people were talking about, I think they were just talking about an update to watch 26. That was not a new watch. That was just an update to count to 26, apparently. So, don't know what changed in the update, but there was an update to 26, I think what people were talking about a minute ago. So if anyone was wondering what people were talking about with the watch, that was it. There's also a Mesoscale discussion out, which is basically like a pre-watch. It's kind of just them saying we're going to put a watch here. And it talks a little bit about the Mesoscale conditions in that area. And I believe they said that the watch would be out by the top of the hour, or bottom of the hour, sorry.
Which I would assume so would actually be correct. Especially since these storms, as we can already see here on radar, they are already starting to form tornadic characteristics, or at least infancy in tornadic characteristics. There's actually some storms that are starting to reach echo tops over 40,000 feet already. So that is something to keep in mind. And let's just go ahead and start informing people as to where these thunderstorms are going to be heading. So the Birmingham areas, I know this is pretty early in the stream for you all, but this is right around the time in which some of these storms could be moving off into your general vicinities. So if you guys live over near the Birmingham areas, you guys need to go ahead and monitor these storms heavily. If the National Weather Service issues a tornado warning or even a tornado watch, you guys know what to do and get into your safe spaces. This will be heading eventually off into the Adamsville areas along United States Route 78. It'll be paralleling Interstate 20, heading off towards the Birmingham area. Fultondale, you guys got hit by a tornado earlier on this year, and so you guys might be able to actually continue to experience some tornadic conditions later on. And so I would highly recommend just staying up to date with all the information that is being provided, whether it's being from us or from the National Weather Service, as that continues to move off to your north. So if you live anywhere along these areas, like Adamsville up into United States Route 78, heading off into the Interstate 65 areas, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions, monitor this weather extensively, because if a tornado warning does get issued, you need to go immediately into your safe space. Some of these other storms further along the line are not exactly as well pronounced as the storms moving off to the east of Tuscaloosa, but some of these other storms very well could, and so people need to continue to monitor those storms as well. We've also got other storms in the southeastern parts of Mississippi. So if you guys...
And that
there it is.
Tornado Watch number 29 has been issued. It includes the majority of some states.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Alabama.
Oh yeah, that is
Mississippi and Alabama. That's pretty much the that's the 45% watch.
That's the 45%. So this is going to be the PDS most likely. This is most likely going to be the PDS tornado watch.
Hold up. On College Independence, they probably will have it a bit quicker, so let me get...
Nate, can you pull it up if at all possible?
Yeah, whenever it officially gets updated, then I will.
Whenever it loads.
So anyways, back to this real quickly. We do also have some thunderstorms that are forming around Laurel and Mississippi. Some of these storms are going to be kind of paralleling Interstate 59, moving a bit further off towards the Meridian areas. There's a bunch of thunderstorms that are forming across the board. So if you live over there, you guys need to go ahead and monitor these storms extensively, as well as monitor the National Weather Service, because these storms could very easily turn tornadic, moving off into those general vicinities. Jennifer
I have
Swanson,
some.
real quickly, Jennifer Swanson with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And then Theresa Jones with the $2
Nate,
super chat. I really do appreciate it. Go ahead.
Can I just get this through?
PBS.
95-90. Numerous tornadoes expected with a few intense tornadoes likely. Scattered damaging winds and isolated significant gusts to 80 miles per hour likely. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 3 inches in diameter likely. Numerous discrete supercells are expected to develop this afternoon, capable of producing strong to intense tornadoes. The tornado watch is approximately along an 80 statute miles east and west of a line from 70 miles northwest of Gadsden, Alabama, to 35 miles southeast of Pine Belt, Mississippi. If I could get this thing to load, that would be great.
Yeah.
You just said
wait, where'd you get
95.
Yeah, here. So, if I may, following counties in Alabama: Autauga, Bibb, Blount, Chilton, Choctaw, Clark, Clay, Coosa, Coleman, Dallas, Fayette, Franklin, Greene, Hale, Jefferson, Lamar, Lawrence, Marengo, Marion, Perry, Pickens, Shelby, St. Clair, Sumter, Talladega, Tuscaloosa, Walker, Washington, Wilcox, and Winston, and the following counties in Mississippi: Atala, Choctaw, Clark, Clay, Copiah, Covington, Forest, Greene, Hinds, Itawamba, thank you. Jasper, Jefferson Davis, Jones, Kemper, Lamar, Lauderdale, Lawrence, Leake, Lincoln, Lowndes, Madison, Marion, Monroe, Neshoba, Newton, Noxubee, Octibia or whatever the heck. Octibia or whatever. Perry, Ranklin, Scott, Simpson, Smith, Wayne, and Winston. That is in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Particularly dangerous situation watch.
This is
as high of a high. This is as high of a high watch as it. This is 95 over 90.
95-90 for tornadoes, 70-60 for wind, 60-60 for hail. Probability of 6 or more combined severe wind and hail events greater than 95%.
I think 95-90 is as high as they've ever had.
I think that's as high as.
About 95-95. Okay, I don't remember when.
The only time that has ever happened.
They just issued a new Mesoscale discussion as well concerning Watch 28.
Yeah, that was
saying a new watch may be needed south of Watch 28.
Yeah.
So they are citing the potential for more severe storm development. That is that is north and east of the Houston area.
Yeah.
God, man.
Yeah.
This is
so far no big surprises on those. I wonder when they're gonna get the watch for.
No, it's just the fact of this is happening.
Yeah.
Like,
but, just a second. I'm wondering when they're gonna issue the watch between 28 and the 29, because there is that gap there in the high risk that's still not in the watch yet. So I wonder when they're gonna come with 30. I assume that'll come pretty soon, but I don't know when.
Most likely, but this is just one of those instances where people need to continue to monitor these storms.
Yeah, so I just want to say real quick, the only time we've ever had a watch probability higher than today was April 27th. That was 95-95.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
95-90. That is the only time ever that we've had a probability higher than today.
We'll take it past 90. That's just
2011 analogs, anyone? How about it?
Jeez.
I'm not trying to make that
I'm
not trying to make that analog, but I'm just saying, like, looking at the history, the only other time that we've had a watch higher than today was April 27th.
Yeah.
95-95.
Alabama, Tuscaloosa North, east near Birmingham,
95-90.
all of these cells are turning. All of them. Look at them.
This is just. Oh, God. Give me a second, chat. This is exactly what we were afraid of.
Checking out Mississippi right now.
This is what we prepared for here.
It's only March. Like, what the hell is happening right now? Good God.
So I want to know that we actually now have some special weather advisories now coming out of Birmingham. So they are starting to issue some advisories on these. I don't know when we're going to get our first severe thunderstorm warning. It probably won't be too long.
Yeah, I would agree.
Got some almost severe hail in the cell.
Look at these hooks.
Yeah. So it won't be too long until we get our first warnings, and from there it's just going to go. Whew.
Good
Blake
God.
Robinson asks where he can see an idea of where the storm chasers are setting up. What's the name of the site again? It's like livestormchasing.com or something.
Yeah, something like that.
That and Spotter Network will both tell you pretty decently.
Jeez.
Not everyone has their dot on though, so
Yeah.
I know
No,
guys
it's
who are
just
going dark today. For
this
good reason.
is. Can I explain what 9590 means? Okay, so according to the Storm Prediction Center for the watches, the probability of 2 or more tornadoes is greater than 95% in this warning area or this
That
watch
means
area. It means that they are. If they were to bet money on this event that there would be 2 or more tornadoes, they would feel pretty confident in doing so. Now, the 90% aspect, real quickly, is the probability of 1 or more strong tornadoes. This is the EF2 to EF5 range that I was talking about earlier. They have given it a 90% chance, meaning that they
As
are.
for the 95, it's basically
Jeez.
100. It's 100. They just
basically.
don't do 100. It's max. These are pretty much max props. Okay, this is
Like I said, the only other time it was higher was
Yeah.
April 27th, 95. That was it.
Yeah, this
and
is.
comparing
has
it
a-
to the super outbreak isn't to diminish this. It's just the super outbreak
No.
was so much bigger than anything else.
That we'd ever.
This is probably going to be. I want to say it's bigger than Easter, but it's going to be close. It's going to be up there.
It's going to be very
Particularly
close.
dangerous situation.
Yeah, and there's already some storms getting close to severe limits, and we're not even to when initiation was supposed to happen, which was about 1, was what it looked like yesterday on the herd, or on the NAM. Sorry, so stuff's already popping off early, and yeah.
A significant tornado outbreak is expected. Numerous strong and few long charge potential violent. Initial round is expected to be a separate swash emanate from. Oh, okay. He already read that.
Wow.
Never mind.
Yeah, and once it starts, it's not going to stop for a while. It's going to be going.
100%. 100%. And by the way, chat,
God.
the dings that you hear in the background, that's IEM bot. That's what's telling us our information. So this is actually what gets us the information before anyone else does, unless if they're using IEM bot. So this is basically right when the National Weather Service releases data, whether it's reports of tornadoes or wind damage or hail or whatever, to warnings being released, to watches and all sorts of stuff. This is what gets us our information. So if you hear that little ding in the background, that is our bot that's telling us that these things are there's something else is happening, something is new, and that we should be able to look at it. It's kind of like a notification ring, if you know what I mean.
First severe thunderstorm warning of the main event. Now, this is in Texas and on the Arkansas border for Angelina, Sabine, and San Augustine County. And tornado possible. It's located near Rockland, moving northeast at 40, which is actually going to be on the slower side of storms today. 40 is on the slower side. That's still pretty quick.
You have rotation in that
and that's
too.
that's kind of near Zavala right now, and that's moving towards Pineland. There's a bit of rotation on it if you look at the INROT or the storm relative.
You can clearly see on the storm relative velocities, the greens are moving towards the radar, the reds are moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, just to the south and east of Zavala, just to the south of, let's see, this is Broadus, moving to the north and east. So if you live near Bronson, Magasco, and Pineland, you guys need to monitor the storm extensively, because this thing does have a tornado possible tag on it. So I would highly recommend getting a plan in place just in case if there is any sort of tornadic conditions that form off of this thunderstorm, because this is the type of day that would be able to form tornadoes based off of a flick of a wrist. So that is something that people need to continue to monitor as this goes on further and further into the evening. Let's see. If you guys are new to the stream, please be sure to leave a like. The only reason I'm saying that is because this actually helps out with YouTube's algorithm to where it gets this stream out to more people's recommended feeds. And so more people can take a look at this event, more people can watch our side of it and be able to be informed that this is all happening, so that if they have anyone who lives in these areas, they may be able to let them know or share this video with them so that they can be safe and potentially we can save some more lives. And same thing with sharing the video. If you share it on social media with friends and family or whatever, that way more people can be able to get the word out, and that we may be able to save some more lives just by sharing this video, or even sharing information from the National Weather Service. If you do that, that'll be a greatly appreciated. So something to keep in mind with all of that. We are going to be doing our live streams in 12-hour intervals, because it's not just today that is impacted by this tornadic threat. This does continue, Bell, so that you all may be able to stay informed with all of that. I don't know why my stream just kind of cut out a little bit. It said that it just restarted. It might just be because my computer is kind of overwhelmed at the moment.
Hey, look at the cell northeast of Hattiesburg and tell me that doesn't need a warning.
But it's a cell north of Hattiesburg. Give me a second.
It's going to need one soon.
It's going to need one soon. That's
that is a really nice area of rotation here. Andrew Cote with a $2 super chat says, "Congrats on 3K. That's amazing. Jesus, you guys are insane."
I want to say, that cell from Hattiesburg, from the nearest radar site, is like it's scanning from like 5,000 feet in the sky. So there's that as well.
Yeah, so that's pretty dang close to the ground.
Holy cow!
Oh yeah, the rotation's actually intensifying over the past few scans. Look at that. That is 100% intensifying.
That's actually just southeast of Laurel, Mississippi, which was, if anybody remembers last Easter, that was near the path of the Soso, Mississippi tornado. Yeah. So kind of same area. This thing is tightening up pretty quickly.
It's literally 30 miles southeast right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's not too far from so. It's also pretty close to Hattiesburg, and that they've been hit a couple times too. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Waynesboro too. All three of these places have had tornadoes go through there. So this is an area that's familiar to it.
This is definitely concerning, and people should continue
to
monitor this.
Nothing on the CC yet, though, and that's promising. I don't know if we have any chasers on it. I don't have my place file set up.
It tightened
Oh
up.
Yeah, the spectrum width is definitely looking a lot more intense. So that is something to keep in mind, that there is a bit of a tightening feature, maybe a bit of a lowering according to the radar here, so that we might be seeing a bit of a wall cloud or even funnel action form off of the storm.
Yeah.
Hey Nate, you want to chuck it into 3D?
Yeah. Let's take a look at a 3D scan of this storm to be able to determine as to what all is happening within the storm. Now, granted, as my colleague said, that this is a little bit high up in the sky, about 5,000 feet up in the sky, but you still have a bit of an inflow notch within this storm, so that is something to keep in mind. And these storms are so explosive that they formed almost relatively out of thin air, that the 3D scan isn't actually all too up to date with what all is happening. So that is something to keep in mind too, that these thunderstorms have blown up completely, and that they have formed structurally intact updrafts completely with the within the past couple of minutes. So that is something to keep in mind there.
You can see the hook wrapping on radar already.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why it's ain't warned yet.
The velocity scan.
Yeah, the velocity scan looks relatively intense. You can tell that the reds are moving away. Give me a second as I fix my pen here real quickly. The reds are moving away. The greens are moving towards. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, just to the south and east of Tucker's Crossing, just to the south of Myrick, moving to the north and east, heading off into the general vicinity of the state or the U.S. Route 84 area. So if you live over there, you guys need to really monitor the storm. I would not be surprised if this thing forms a tornado warning on it. But if you live over in those general vicinities, you guys need to monitor this extensively, because this very well could be some really intense rotation that it could form into. And it just, the new scan just came in. There's some more rotation based off of that. It actually has gotten its act together a little bit more, as if it didn't already. So this storm continues to intensify. It very well could intensify as it continues heading off to the north and east, and that we won't be surprised if this thing forms a tornado warning. So really something that we need to continue to monitor. Let's see.
Just want to touch base real quick on the severe thunderstorm warning. Not much has really changed. Rotation's kind of broad there, but it does still have a tornado possible tag on it. I would just say go ahead for those of you in the path that's starting to move into a more favorable environment. I would say those of you in Pineland, Hemphill, in the Polygon, anywhere in the Polygon, just be in a safe place for now. Just go inside. It's not really in a favorable environment yet, but it is moving that way, and
I would say probably within the next hour, it'll be in an environment conducive for tornadic activity. So go ahead and start getting inside.
There's some cells in Alabama that are wrapping up too.
Yeah, those things have been hooking for a while, but the rotation signatures aren't really great on any of them, honestly. But it's still very early, and
yeah.
there's actually now starting to be some good rotation near North Johns, or south, just kind of southwest of North Johns, which is a
North
heck of a place name. North Johns.
Can I get an update as to the cells near Birmingham, please?
Cells near Birmingham. 1 second.
And there's also, while he's getting that, there's a new watch, by the way, Tornado Watch number 30. This covers, I believe, this covers from, this covers southwestern Louisiana. This is the watch south of number 28 they were talking about earlier. I assume the probabilities will be the same as 28, and that goes until 2300 UTC. I don't know when that is.
Disregard my last question. I can take over Birmingham. There is a supercell that is starting to develop just to the south and west of Birmingham. It does actually have some general rotation with this. It's not all too strong right now, but it's kind of in the middle of a dogfight between another supercell that has developed off to its south and east, but south and west, I should say. But there is some general rotation with this storm, so that is something to keep in mind as we continue to get closer and closer to Birmingham, that this storm does have a little bit of rotation, and that it could very well be tornadic heading off into that general vicinity. So that is something to keep in mind as we continue to head off to the north and east.
It's at times like these where radar holes are extremely problematic.
Are you talking about the one in Louisiana? Because I already have I have the experimental radar in Monroe over there.
Okay.
Just got off the phone. My friend is in Walker County, so she's right in the dead center of it at this point.
Yeah.
Which is great. I love having friends that are right in the middle of every risk.
Look at that Laurel.
I love it.
Also, somebody in
The
chat
Laurel
asked
cell?
if the new watch was PDS. No, the new watch is not PDS. It's in Louisiana.
Isn't that the one for it's Louisiana, I was gonna say.
Yeah, watch number 30 is not PDS. I assume the next watch, number 31, will be, because that'll be covering the zone in between the two watches.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Guys,
by the way, do y'all want to keep an eye? Y'all might want to keep an eye on the cell that's southeast of Duncanville. It's heading off towards South Birmingham.
We're looking at that
potentially
one.
Hoover, Pelham.
We're looking at that one. We're also looking at one south and east of Laurel in Mississippi. That one actually has a lot.
I know that. I know that place all too well. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
They may have to warn this pretty soon. I mean, if it continues over the next scan or two like this, they may have to warn this.
100%. I would have to agree. And if they're not warning it, we might as well tell them that there's general rotation on the storm, that it could intensify anyways.
It's continuing. Newest scan just came out. Newest scan just updated. It's still tight. There's also new rotation developing pretty much just east of Sandersville, just north of the rotation we're already looking at. There's a new one starting. It's really weak, really broad, but it's there.
Yeah.
That Duncanville still is tightening.
FYI, there's 25 people in the VC.
Seems legit.
Yeah. A lot of them are muted though.
Wrong, but it is there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because they're not streamers.
Yeah.
There's still some really strong rotation.
Oh my goodness, people keep joining. Why won't my radar load?
Let's see.
That's in
will the storm be hitting just the middle of Tennessee at a certain point, or will it just be another region possibly just covered instead? Even if there's rotation in the middle of Tennessee,
these supercells are lined up like a train.
It will really have to
Good
depend,
God.
honestly. Can't officially say for sure. There's a new rotation. There's the Duncanville cell. We're also looking at the one that's just near Birmingham, near Valley Creek. But Duncanville, this is just to the south and west of the main supercell that we were looking at. It already has a really nice appendage on it.
Where?
So it's near Centerville, south of
Centerville. Okay.
South of I-20. So Centerville is just to the south and east of that cell, but still something to keep in mind that this cell might continue to try and develop, and that actually has some really decent rotation on that
Laurel. God.
Oh. Yes, I was about to say the same thing.
I don't even know if I want to start my own stream at this point because I have so many things I need to have open. I think my computer would just crash.
Yeah, the latest update I just saw on Laurel, and that thing definitely is starting to look like a stronger storm. It actually has, for any of you weather nerds out there, it actually has a ZDR column on this cell. So this definitely has a tornadic updraft moving further into the storm. And this is really something that we need to monitor extensively. The ZDR column actually goes up to 20,000 feet up in the sky, which is really interesting.
VILs too.
Really interesting for how dangerous and volatile the environment is today. So really something that we need to continue to monitor.
The one over Myrick?
Yeah, the one over Myrick. That is exactly what it is.
How's that not warned yet?
So
It's too.
It's pretty.
It's too discreet.
I mean, you can say it's too soon, but I mean,
it's
it
too
is pretty
discreet and it
soon,
just
but at the same
developed. I
time-
think.
Yeah, I would say.
also, yeah,
pretty
Cabana
s-
has a point.
My focus is on that Duncanville cell, though. That's headed right for Birmingham.
The other one that's just the north and east of that, that's heading towards Birmingham, and it has general rotation on it. So
Any of these storms, no matter how crappy they look right now, can wrap up in a literal instant.
100%. And real quickly, I just want to take a look at the satellite imagery just to give you all a general oversight as to what all we're looking at. Look at this, chat. Now all of a sudden we're starting to see thunderstorms blow up out of thin air. This is exactly what we said in the beginning of the day. We said that if there is just a little bit of capping inversion and it's not officially limiting the thunderstorms, you can see explosive development like this to where thunderstorms become strong supercells and can develop into potentially tornadoes. So that's really something to keep in mind as we continue to move on through. I do want to see if I can actually 3D this cell near Myrick now. To be able to see what all is happening with the storm. I still can't get an official update on it, but there is a little bit of...
Duncanville is gaining some fantastic structure.
There's an inflow notch now on the Myrick.
Yeah.
You can see in 3D. Perfect inflow notch right there. So that's something to definitely keep in mind. That
Is
with
this
our
the one we're
3D scan
discussing?
here, we're looking at the one near Laurel.
Severe thunderstorm warning is updated. It cancels Angelina County, Texas, continues for Sabine and St. Augustine. That will be until 12:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You got another 30 minutes on that. 60 miles per hour wind gust, core size tail, and a tornado possible tag, all with that storm per radar indication.
Okay.
Look at that massive storm west of freaking or south going into Birmingham right now. It's also starting to rotate.
It is a large cell that's above 42,000 feet already.
Yeah.
So,
That thing is huge.
That one to the northwest of Bryn, east of Moundville, is that one is.
Hold up, guys, not to cut anyone off, but look at the presentation on it now. The latest scan on it. The
on which cell?
The one that's just heading into Birmingham right now, North Johns.
It's starting to wrap. It's starting to wrap around.
The presentation looks absolutely phenomenal. So
I haven't got the update yet, but
I think that's hail. Okay, I was gonna say.
So if you live near Birmingham, if you live near Birmingham or any of the metro areas around Birmingham, you need to monitor the National Weather Service extensively because you have a supercell that's heading off into your general vicinity, and it very well could turn tornadic because it does have general rotation and it does show signs of strengthening.
Yeah.
So if you live over there near Birmingham,
tornado warning.
Anywhere along Interstate 20, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions.
It's for the Laurel cell. Tornado warning for Choctaw and Wayne County. That will be in effect until 12:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 4 miles south of Mill Creek, 12 miles east of Laurel, moving northeast at 30. This is per radar indication. So for anyone who's in Hawani, Waynesboro, anyone who lives along United States Route 45 between Shibuya and Winchester, really anyone along United States Route 84. 84 really spans the length of the warning. You need to take your precautions. Get underground. Get into lowest innermost part of your building, like a bathroom or closet, an interior room without any windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the potential tornado as possible. And I need to switch radars.
I got the analysis right here. Here is the presentation of the storm based off of the velocities. You can see the greens moving towards the radar, the reds and almost oranges moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, just to the south and east of Myrick, moving off to the north and east. So if you live along anywhere near United States Route 84, you guys need to go ahead, take your proper precautions, get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and this tornadic rotation as possible. It'll be heading off across the United States Route 84 area in about 10 minutes. So if you live over there, you guys have that much amount of time before these storms could actually impact you. Then it'll be heading off across the State Route 63 area in about, I'd say, 30 minutes, maybe a little bit less than that, actually. I'd say 25 minutes. And then off into the
can y'all
Waynesboro
do
in
me a
about that
favor?
same time. So if you live over in those areas, you have a little bit of time. Get helmets, get protective gear, get stuff like that to where you can get into your safe space. We've been talking about this for hours and hours now, and that you could potentially see these strong storms develop into strong tornadoes. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Birmingham.
Look at the rotation on the cell. It's getting really tight. Starting to get strong on the Laurel cell. It's
Yeah, on the Laurel
Yeah.
cell, that
Yeah, it
rotation's
is.
really
The
strong.
Laurel cell is starting to go insane. Two things though from Birmingham radar's perspective. One, the cell that's heading towards Birmingham is rapidly gaining structure and rapidly gaining an inflow notch to the storm, and velocities just show it strengthening very well. Two, a discrete cell very far south of Birmingham, southwest of Selma. If you
Yes, I see it.
zoom
I'm
in a
looking
little
at it
bit.
right. I was just
Very
about to point that one
discrete,
out.
but it does have very nice velocities, at least at the moment for a discrete cell. So you have to bear that in mind as well. If you happen to live in and around Selma, you might need to take your precautions soon enough.
There's also the one just north of that one, north of Orville. That one also has a nice velocity couplet as well. I was just about to point those two out. Good eye.
Yeah. But right now, the main priority seems to
a
be this
mobile.
massive
Good
supercell
night.
that has developed. The ecotops have actually exploded over 42,000 feet, which ecotops is basically the radar searches for rain in a specific part of the sky, a
that's
specific
scam.
altitude. And so if it finds rain at a specific height, it registers it as still part of the storm. So the fact that it still sees rain in upwards of 43,000 feet can determine as to how, can tell you as to how tall these thunderstorms actually are. So that's something to keep in mind with this storm.
Oh my goodness gracious. It just went 66 on top of 48, 47, something like that. It's really going off. Spectrum width indicates a lowering, and there might be CC on it. However, it's looking up 5,000 feet, so I can't trust that.
I can't say that it has a correlation coefficient or a debris signature at the moment, but I can still say for certain that this storm is a 100% tornadic, and that it 100% is moving into the areas of United States Route 84. So if you live over in those areas, you need to go ahead and get into your safe space now. Go ahead.
If I may, new mesoscale discussion: portions of southeast Mississippi and southwest Alabama concerning tornado watch number 29. A strong tornado threat will increase from Wayne County, Mississippi to Marengo and Wilcox counties in Alabama over the next 1 to 2 hours.
Yep.
There's been a sample of 107 gate to gate on the tornado warning.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Because at this point, this thing is really starting to ramp up significantly. So
we're just gonna go ahead and those of you in Waynesboro, Mississippi, Silas, Gilbertown, Toxie, anybody in the Polygon, like we've already said, if you know anybody there or you yourself live there, get into a safe place now. In the innermost room of your house, interior room on the lowest floor, near the center away from windows, put on bike helmets.
Go to Birmingham.
Oh
yeah.
no.
All of these cells. All of these cells.
It has an inflow notch. It's only a matter of time now, and it has time before it gets to Birmingham.
All of them.
People that reside around Birmingham, Homewood, Fultondale, you guys need to be very weather aware. Especially in a situation like this where tornadic supercells can develop in the blink of an eye. You need to be extremely weather aware.
Morgan Cody, stay on the Birmingham cell and inform. Matt and I are going to stay on the Laurel cell, and then I'm just going to go in between both. At this point, the range is going to be too far for us to just keep going in between all these different cells. So we need to figure out which areas are going to be impacted the most, because all of these are going to be about the same. And in regards to intensity, it's going to be about the same. So,
by the way, Tor probs on watch 30, 60, 40.
Jeez.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. So like Nate was saying earlier, we're gonna talk real quick about the tornado warning polygon.
if you're near Waynesboro, right along State Route 84 and 45, right along that intersection, anybody. Luckily, this doesn't look like a highly populated area of the state. Luckily, there are still people that live out here, guaranteed. But regardless of the situation, it's a tornado warning. You respect the polygon. If you're in, you do something about it. If not, you don't have to worry about it.
100%.
Silas, Gilbertown, Isney along State Route 84 going into Alabama. You guys are in the polygon. Parameters there are favorable for extremely strong tornadoes. This thunderstorm has only been up for, I'd say, half an hour, and it's already producing a tornadic signature, and it's a strong one at that.
Yeah.
Regardless of if it's being scanned by 5,000 feet in the sky, that is a strong couplet on radar. And I would not doubt that it's making an attempt to touch down. Those of you in the polygon, you need to take this serious. This is a particularly, well, I wouldn't say particularly dangerous, but like the entire day itself is the conditions are dangerous today. So
105 mile per hour gate to gate on Laurel Cell.
Exactly. Yep. So
it's starting to really ramp up now, and that is something that we really have to watch out for, because that's what all these cells are supposed to do. This is really something to where we need to kind of monitor this.
If it takes
the
the right
cell is
turn,
so small too. Like that's something. Size does not matter in this case, and I'm not trying to joke around. The size of the storm really does not matter in terms of the couplet strength right now. It really does not have any correlation.
Yep.
Crap.
I'm going to take a 3D of the Birmingham cell real quickly.
Stronger.
The Birmingham cell is kind of crudded, per se.
There's still that one that's way southwest of Birmingham, down near Warville and Selma. That one's kind of weakened out too a little bit, though.
So there is actually a little bit of an inflow notch characteristic with the cell chat. You can see clearly here there's a bit of an indentation down at the bottom. So you can see this little cave-ish. So this cave right here is indicative of an inflow notch where it can take in moisture and feed the thunderstorm. So there is something in and around those areas that has some interesting rotation. Go ahead.
The Jeff Petrowski just tweeted.
Nate, we have a tornado on the ground.
Tornado southwest of Bessemer, Alabama.
Yes, it's.
Yep. So that's the cell. That's the cell right here. That's heading into Birmingham.
Yep.
Nate, we've also got another tornado on the ground, east or west of Waynesboro. Tornado on the ground.
So both of these are.
Yep.
Tornado
reported is on the
confirmed tornado by radar indication. Yeah, 1207. A confirmed tornado was located near Mill Creek, 13 miles west of Waynesboro.
100%. Yep. There's the debris signature. So as if we weren't already telling you all that this most likely could be tornadic, there it is. There is the debris signature, and it is there. It is prevalent. We're looking up 5,000 feet up in the sky, and the fact that we have a debris signature this high up in the sky is indicative that we do have a strong tornado in progress that is moving across the United States Route 84. So if you live across these areas, and if you live anywhere near State Route 63, near the Hiwani areas, near the Shibuta areas, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. It'll be heading off to the Hiwani areas in about 30 minutes. So if you live over there, you guys have a little bit of time. Get protective gear, get helmets, get mattresses, get pillows. If you played any sports, get the protective gear. Put it on and get into your safe space. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building. The debris ball has actually gotten significantly larger. So this does mean that this thing is sucking up everything at the surface here, and that we do have a strong tornado in progress. So if you live anywhere in these areas, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get into your safe space now. This is really serious here for anyone who lives in these areas. And if you know anyone who lives in these areas,
56 gate to gate 112.
Yeah.
Also, there's a bit of a correct me if I'm wrong. There's a tornado near Bessemer, Alabama, right?
Yep,
Bessemer. Yeah, tornado on the ground near Bessemer.
I put a storm motion vector on that based off of about what they're going at, and that takes it really close to downtown Birmingham.
I'm gonna go ahead and
really
new tornado confirmed, and that just updates the other warning that Mobile had, jurisdiction things, you know.
Why isn't this thing warned yet? Why isn't the Birmingham cell warned yet?
The Selma cell is kind of doing it again.
It's just going through the system. It's not
71 under 9. It's closer, and it just strengthened again. 73 under 7. That'd be closer to 65 in terms of a delta velocity. So that's something else we're gonna have to bear in mind if you happen to live around Selma. Be weather aware.
Nate, we've got a debris ball up to 9,000 feet.
That is
that's
pretty massive.
We've got a debris ball up to 9,000 feet on radar right now on our cell on the Waynesboro cell.
I'm gonna take a slicing here to be able to see, and we actually don't see it right now. It's not actually updated completely, so we'll have to wait a couple more frames. But we'll be able to. We'll be able to actually see the debris signature of how the tornado has actually lofted the debris as high as it has. So that is something to keep in mind as we continue to get closer and closer. This is exactly what we could see today, guys. We can see more tornadoes just like this. This is only the beginning. The tornado watch was a particularly dangerous situation, tornado watch. This is one we haven't seen since the likes of Easter last year, and everyone remembers how bad Easter was. So this definitely is something that people need to continue to monitor. If you you need to have a plan in place, whether or not you have a tornado shelter, whether it's like whether you have a basement or if you have somewhere else to go in case if you're in a tornado warning. You need to create those plans now, because if you are in a tornado warning, sooner or later you will not have any time to be able to dictate where you go. So that is something to keep in mind as this continues to get closer and closer. You need to have a plan in place. There will be more widespread storms similar to this.
This is a strong tornado.
100%.
Like there's no doubt about it. I'm looking at debris fields right now. Debris being lofted right now to 11,000 plus feet right now.
Oh yeah.
Is it really?
Yes, this is a strong tornado.
Yeah.
Hawani, it'll be heading off into your area in about 20 minutes. State Route 63 areas, you guys will be impacted in about 15 minutes. So if you live over in those areas, you need to go ahead and get into your safe space now. This is a very dangerous storm. And actually, if we take a look at the base reflectivity, it has actually gotten its act together and has gotten a full inflow notch. So this storm is definitely primed to favor intensification later on in the next couple of minutes. So that is something to keep in mind. This is happening right now. This time that's off to the bottom over here, that is the live time for the Eastern Daylight Time. We are live, and we are trying to tell you all that there is multiple instances. There's a strong tornado right now that's in the southeastern parts of Mississippi, I should say, heading off into the Hawani areas, heading off into the Shibuya areas. So if you live over in those general vicinities near United States Route 45, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. We also have some other storms that are heading off into the Birmingham areas. We have other storms that are off to
apparently
the
there was
north.
A tornado reported on the Birmingham storm, according to someone. One of you guys said it. So.
We have
Jeff
another.
Petrowski.
Yeah, Petrowski said it.
Yeah.
Jeff Petrowski. If he said it, then it was down.
We have more rotations across the board. We have one just to the north and west of Tuscaloosa, heading off into the Samantha areas. We also have some other rotations, some other cells that are pushing on through.
Tornado warning issued, Dallas County. That is the Selma cell. So I'll take this since it's the area that Nate wanted me to cover. Tornado warning for East Central Dallas County in South Central Alabama. That will be until 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Old Cahaba Park or near Selmont, West Selmont, moving northeast at 35. This is for a tornado per radar indication. Locations impacted include Selma, West Selmont, Gardner Island, Tyler, Old Cahaba Park, Memorial Stadium, Burnsville, Dallas County Horse Arena, Sky Harbor Airport, Craigfield Airport, Selma Drag Strip, Edmund Pettus Bridge, and Selma University. If you guys are in this area, you need to take your precautions. Get underground, get into the lowest innermost part of your building, like a bathroom or closet, an interior room without any windows to put as many walls between yourself and the tornado as possible. Velocities show a strengthening over the past few frames of the cell, and an overall, the cell's rather getting a little bit larger, let's say. The velocities, the stronger velocities are getting are spreading out a little bit further as this is heading off towards Selma and West Selmont along United States Route 80, State Route 22, State Route 41, State Route 14, and that's also State Route 22. So if you guys are in this area, get underground or get into an interior room now.
If you have time, has the most impressive radar presentation we've seen.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Wow. Wrapped all the way around. 100%. I wouldn't be surprised that's down right now.
And here's the thing, too. It'll be heading off into the Selma areas in about 5 to 10 minutes. So if you live in those areas or if you know anyone who lives in those areas, that's the time frame you have to get into your safe space now. because these things will be strong when they come up to these general vicinities. That's the type of atmosphere that we have today. So if you live in those areas, you need to go ahead and get into your safe space. There is no time for you to dawdle, to go outside and look for these things. These are tornado warned for a reason, and that the National Weather Service is trying to inform you that there is a potential tornado that could happen with these storms. Go ahead.
Lakeview,
Two things.
Southwest
One,
Birmingham, wrapping up big time.
yeah. Two things. One, the Mississippi cell might have 2 rotations, and it also kind of stopped.
Yeah, I kind
kinda
of
stopped
lagging
moving.
behind.
Yeah.
That is very interesting to say the least. But still, regardless, some of these storms are indeed tornadic. Someone asked if there was a debris ball yet, and on the storm with Choctaw, Wayne, and Clark counties, there is indeed a massive debris ball from this tornado. So this is already confirmed on the ground, and this is heading off into the Hawaii areas. So Shibuya and Hawaii, you guys have a tornado warning until... I believe this is 12:45 and 1 o'clock Central Daylight Time. So if you live in those areas, you need to go ahead and get into your safe space, get underground, and get into the lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. The velocities...
I want to
go
go on that storm real quickly, Nate.
Go ahead, AJ.
Somebody asked about the polygons in chat. That's on the boundary between 2 county warning areas, so the polygons are a bit janky. That is the same warning, pretty much.
Yes. So I just want to say real quick, Nate, I just watched our cell. It dwindled down a bit, but then it re-strengthened. So it might be. I don't want to say cycling, but yeah, it's recycling essentially because it died out briefly. It's re-strengthening.
52 on top of 50. That's the new scan.
Yeah, it's there's also. The cell to the north, just east of Heidelberg, that's also developing some rotation. We may need to watch that.
100%.
And then we've got a cell right on top of Soso. That one's also developing a broad mesocyclone and maybe slight rotation. Right on top of Mississippi, just the west of where we're looking at.
Go ahead,
so
Morgan.
Meso discussion just got issued for far southeast Arkansas, northern west central Mississippi, and northeast Louisiana. Watch issuance potential 95% for a tornado watch. The environment will remain favorable for tornadic supercells throughout the afternoon into the evening. A new PDS watch will be issued before 18Z to cover.
Yeah. No, that's
so our second PDS watch is inbound within the next 40 minutes.
Yeah, filling that gap, I think. Yeah, right. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Also, the storm near Selma is really wrapping up, and on the Enron, it's also strengthening, it looks like.
Indeed.
Yeah.
And I just got hit with those Mesoscale discussions a bit late for me. But,
wow, okay.
The storm near Selma, that is probably the best radar presentation we've had outside of the debris
It's
ball.
starting to eat its own inflow, though.
It is, though, yeah. Well, it's kind of hard to tell because there's not much radar coverage there.
Indeed.
Can someone talk
we're
about
looking
the
up
timings? Can someone talk about the timings real quickly?
Yeah. So let me get this out here. Timing's out for you. This will be impacting West Selma and the Selma area within about the next 10 minutes, as well as United States Route 80. Then that'll push off towards the north and east to State Route 14 in about 20 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. And then eventually, as that continues on that trajectory, off towards Burnsville in about 20 to 25 minutes, basically paralleling State Route 14 up to that point as it exits the warning. And then further out, after it really hits Burnsville, there's really a lot of open area. Looks like a lot of forest land until it gets to United States Route 82, about 20 minutes after those impacts, maybe 30 minutes after those impacts.
We may see another tornado warning for Clark County for the cell just north of the tornado warning pretty soon.
Oh yeah.
For Pashuta equipment.
Yeah, like Pashuta, right?
Yeah, and points northeast. We may see another tornado warning for Clark County soon.
I would not be
is anyone looking at the Birmingham cell?
No.
Yeah,
let me go over here.
I am currently.
What's it looking like?
Right now, it's really messy. The inflow's not that strong, but it still has the ability to drop at any moment, so it still heat anything.
Right.
Yeah, no, definitely. This thing is definitely.
Yeah, and who said it was on the ground at one point? Was that Petrowski?
Yeah,
Petrowski
did not say it was on the ground. He said it's forming.
Wow.
Well, that's a bit different. Someone said
there's a cell that I'm watching very closely northwest of Tuscaloosa.
Yep. I just panned my camera over there. Go ahead, Cody.
Yeah, that cell, it's really starting to get its act together on radar and with rotation, on in terms of velocity. So that cell I'm also watching very closely right now. It looks like the cells that were southwest of Birmingham, like the Lakeview cell, might be eating its own inflow, and the cell
Yeah.
south of that might be ingesting cold air. So
Yeah, you can clearly see the cell that
Um,
Cody was talking about in Samantha. You can see the greens moving towards the radar, the reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, just to the south and south and west of Samantha, moving to the Samantha area. So if you know anyone who lives in the Samantha areas, or if you live in the Samantha areas along United States Route 43, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, mainly because this thing is showing some impressive amounts of rotation, and it is indeed trying to develop a tornadic updraft, as well as possibly a tornado along the line. So I would recommend you guys go ahead and get into your safe space, mainly because these storms could definitely fire off within the span of 15 minutes. That's already happened in Mississippi, and it very well could happen here across Alabama. So something to keep in mind.
Nate.
the cell north of Shibuta needs to go warned. Like
Yeah, it's going warned soon. It's gonna get warned. That's as I was saying.
Yeah.
So here's what we're
probably
gonna
on the
say.
ground right now, actually.
Here's what we're gonna say. Those of you in Clark County, Mississippi, Pashuta Equipment, Enterprise Stonewall points northeast. You need to be in a safe place now. They're gonna issue this warning. I'm willing to bet this gets warned fairly soon.
Yeah.
I would say go ahead and get there. Go ahead and get there now. Like
be
I said,
ahead of it.
be ahead of it. Get there now. This is gonna get warned. Like I said, environments are favorable for these things to spin up really quickly. I'm almost guaranteeing at this point this is gonna get warned soon. Equipment, Pashuta, Stonewall, Enterprise, points northeast. Be in a safe place now.
Yeah.
If I may. Yeah.
Also, real quick, to the west, right over Soso, Mississippi. If you look at the radar presentation on that, it's got some impressive radar as well.
So that's
nice
something to
hook.
keep in mind.
Yeah. It's also tightened up a little bit. It was more broad, and now that it's actually tightened up. So there's that.
Go, Morgan.
I was just gonna say the Selma cell is actually getting a fair bit stronger. It's now 83 under 7. So it's gaining it's actually really picking up on its inflow. And Spectrum Width is indicating that there is some sort of lowering by Selma and West Selmont. And it's definitely gonna have to be an area that's gonna have to be monitored. And there's the tornado warning for Clark and Lauderdale till 1:30 Central Time. So Nate, I'll let you take that.
All right.
Yep, I got it. If we take a look here at the velocities, you can easily see that this thing has intensified over the past few frames. 57 on top of 37, and that would equal to almost a little under 100 miles per hour as a delta velocity. But regardless, it'll be heading off into the Quitman areas, into the DeSoto areas. So if you live over in these areas, especially along United States Route 45, along State Route 18, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. It'll be heading past the Quitman areas at about 10 minutes, maybe 5 to 10 minutes, the DeSoto areas almost immediately after you get this transmission. So if you live in these areas, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions with this storm. I'm going to take a 3D of this storm just to be able to see what is happening within the tornadic updraft, and you can actually see that there is a little bit of inflow within this storm here. You can clearly see the caving characteristics with the inflow coming in unimpeded, so that it is something that people need to continue to monitor. Cody, go ahead and say your report, and then it'll go to Matt.
Okay, Lakeview cell cleared its inflow notch, and it's really starting to wrap up now, as well as the southwest of it. And also, the cell over Samantha is also getting stronger. And then we have a new severe warning over Vernon.
Okay. Go ahead, Matt, real quickly, and then I want to say something real quick.
Go ahead. You got it.
I was just about to say I was taking a slice through the storm with the confirmed tornado, and you can clearly see the debris being lofted over 20,000 feet up in the sky. So this is indeed a strong tornado that has lofted debris that high up in the sky. And if you guys didn't think that debris could be lofted up that high, These are strong
my-
tornadoes that can easily loft it up into that part of the atmosphere. So people need to continue to monitor these storms as they continue to head off into the north and east. And this is the type of environment that we can have, where we can have these strong tornadoes that can loft debris and continue to do damage up in and around the deep south. So please monitor these storms. Listen to the National Weather Service. Take their warnings and get underground or get in the lowest innermost part of your building. Go, Matt.
I was just gonna say I'm still watching Sosa, Mississippi. It looks like it kind of weakened up, but I
What?
mean that doesn't really matter. On the latest scan, it looks like it weakened up a little bit. Doesn't really
Right.
matter. It can tighten up at any second. We're gonna go ahead and say Heidelberg. Let's see, Heidelberg, Sandersville, Bay Springs, anywhere in that area in Mississippi. I would say go ahead. You don't need to go anywhere just yet. There's no warning in effect just yet, but go ahead and get ready. That way, whenever this or if this warning does get issued in the future, be ready for it. It looks like once again, it looks like our cell with the first confirmed tornado right near Shibuya right now. It looks like it re-strengthened again. It looked like it died out momentarily, but it's re-strengthening. I can't get a gate to gate right now. Hold on. I can't get a gate to gate. It's kind of messing with me right now. But yeah, it looks like it's re-strengthened. It definitely does still look like it's on the ground from correlation coefficient. Actually, the correlation coefficient got stronger. So this is definitely a tornado still on the ground. This could be one of those long track violent tornadoes like they've been talking about. So those of you in the path need to be ready for it.
Yeah, 100%.
If I may just get a word in here really quickly. Looking interestingly, looking from the radar that's up near Columbus, the Columbus radar,
Yes.
the Birmingham cell has a lot of structure. So what that means is that up in the higher parts of the storm, there may be the structure present for it to produce a tornado, but it's not quite surface based. So if that can get past Birmingham, that would be the most ideal situation. But just know that that cell up by Birmingham, while it does not look oppressive at the surface, can still definitely produce a tornado. It just needs to surge a little bit of its downdraft. So if you guys are in the Birmingham area, Tarrant City, Fultondale, Irondale, you still need to be very weather aware of the situation, as a tornado can drop from the storm really at any minute.
Just by looking at the I was just about to say, just by looking at the reflectivity, there are multiple storms that are marching across the I-20 areas, and even north of that towards Samantha. Most of these storms very well could produce tornadic rotation, including the one near Samantha. But you've got these other cells that are near Lakeview that has a pretty interesting rotation on it with a nice little hook characteristic, the inflow coming in unimpeded. You also have another storm that's just to the north of that, heading into the Birmingham metro areas. That is a bit more occluded, if you will, where it is really fighting to get structurally intact. But still one of those things where these storms could continue to potentially become tornadic as they move further along the line. I do want to mention real quickly that the cell near Birmingham did have 40,000 foot echo tops about 30 minutes ago. Now the echo tops have severely depleted, so that might be the good news, that this cell might have actually kind of ruptured a little bit and it have died within those areas. There is a new severe thunderstorm warning. I just want to say before the Samantha cell. New severe thunderstorm warning for Fayette, Lamar, and Marion counties. That'll be in effect until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I'm assuming this is for just straight up 60 mile per hour winds, and no, it's actually $half sized hail as well. So that's something to keep in mind, that there is a bit of larger amounts of hail. So if you live in those counties, you need to go ahead and get indoors now. Go ahead, Morgan, with your Selma storm.
I was actually going to talk about the Samantha cell really quickly. It now is 16 on top of 47. So it is really gaining a lot of structure at this point, and the cell itself actually has a better presence. It no longer just basically looks like a stick extending out of the storm. It really does look like there's a little bit more meat to it, per se. Spectrum width does indicate some sort of lowering. Nothing on CC at the moment, but that is definitely a cell that needs to be monitored as it heads off towards Samantha, United States Route 43, and then potentially up and along the line State Route 69. In and around those areas, you're going to have to keep that in mind and be very weather aware.
Yep. Go ahead. No one's going to go ahead. I'll take it from here. I wanted to look back at the Selma storm real quickly. Just by looking at the rotation, I'll go to the storm relative velocities just for you all to be able to see it a whole lot easier. It is impacting the town of Selma right now, regardless as to whether or not it's on the ground or not. You can still see the greens are moving towards the radar, the reds are moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be. So it'll be heading off the Selma, over the Selma areas as soon as this transmission is received, and then it'll be heading off to the State Route 14 areas, as well as the State Route 41 areas, heading off into the Burnsville vicinity. So if you live over there, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. It'll be heading off into the Burnsville area in about 15 minutes. So if you know anyone who lives into that general vicinity, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Anyone near State Route 14, it'll be going over your area in about 5 minutes. So if you live into those areas, that's how long you have to get into your safe space. Go, Matt.
Yeah, I was just gonna talk real quick about the 2 tornado warnings. This is in Clark County, I believe. Yeah, Clark County, Mississippi. Both rotations have died out significantly on radar, which is a good thing.
Spectrum.
That's actually a really good thing. We definitely had a strong tornado on the ground for, I'd say, probably close to 10 minutes. We had a tornado on the ground, and it was a strong one at that. But both rotations have dwindled down a bit in terms of severity, so that's a good sign. But we will continue monitoring them further down the road.
And the one thing I do want to mention, just on top of the point with Matt, is that these storms are moving further and further away from the radar. So we are looking up higher and higher into the storm.
Yeah,
we're not actually
too, yeah.
able to see what all is happening at the surface. So we are losing that privilege that we had before, but at the same time, we can continue to try and tell people where these storms are heading off, just not with the pinpoint accuracy due to these storms heading off into areas with less radar coverage. Go, Cody.
The St. John's, or not the St. John's, but the Lakeview cell, it was getting better radar presentation there for a little bit, but the radar presentation is kind of going down. However, the Selma cell, the spectrum width for a couple frames was increasing. The very last frame, spectrum width kind of died down a bit. Velocities are still very strong currently, but I'm not 100% sure if we can verify if a tornado is on the ground with this cell yet.
Yeah.
Can if I could just get a word in here?
Considering it just went through a populated area, I think there'd be a report by now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nate, if I could just get a word in here.
Go ahead.
Look at the Columbus radar. Look just east of Columbus at the discreteness of that storm.
one
There's
near
look at
Samantha?
velocities. Yeah, look at velocities.
There's also another
no,
storm.
not Samantha. South of the severe warning.
Ellisville
Southwest
in
of
Macedonia.
Millport. Yeah, around there. It's very discreet, but it's pretty strong as well. 60-mile-an-hour delta.
So there is a little bit of rotation that's heading off into the Millport areas along the State Route 95 areas. So if you live over there near Vernon, near the State Route 18 areas, you guys need to monitor the storm with the utmost care, because this could eventually be moving off into your general vicinity. So you do not want to be caught red-handed. Go ahead.
We've got a new tornado warning. I believe it's for if I'm not mistaken. I haven't gotten it. It hasn't updated for me yet. I believe it's for the cell just north of Tuscaloosa, closing in on Barry, Oakman, Parish, Cordova, that area.
Would be Tuscaloosa County.
Tuscaloosa County, northern Tuscaloosa County.
It's gonna be Samantha. That'll be Samantha.
Yeah, that's that cell. We got a new tornado warning for that one.
Yeah.
So those of you in northern Tuscaloosa County moving into, what is that? I think that's I can't remember the name of that county right now. It's slipping my mind. But those of you in that area,
Parish, I can't remember.
Yeah, Walker and Parish. Yeah.
Yeah, Walker. They'll be heading off into the Walker.
Spotted in York, Alabama. Funnel Cloud.
York is
Livingston. That's down in southern Alabama.
Okay.
York and Livingston. It's down in Sumter County.
Where?
Down in Demopolis.
Yeah.
York and Livingston. It's down south in southeastern Alabama. This is in Sumter County, I believe this is.
Mm-hmm.
Down on 2059. This is southwest of Utah, southwest of Boligy.
Yeah.
We got a funnel cloud
I see.
reported.
And by the way, day 2 moderate maintained.
Okay, so that makes sense. So yeah, as we mentioned before, the storm near Samantha does indeed to continue to show a bit more and more of a presentation as a tornadic storm. It is a bit discreet, so there isn't really any other thunderstorms for it to combat it for the energy that's around it. So it very well could sustain moving on through to the north and east, and something
gonna
that
need
people
to
need to
warn
continue
this.
to monitor that as it continues
They
to
need
move
to warn
off.
this North John cell soon.
Let's see.
Oh, that's by York. That's north. That's northeast of the. Sorry, 3 tornado warnings now. Down by Quitman. That's on an unworn cell.
Oh.
Kashuga and
So
Quitman.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
wait, so where's that at?
Oh,
Is
that cell
that
could definitely do it. York.
That's down in Sumter County. That's down in Sumter
Eastern
County.
Meridian.
South,
Eastern Meridian.
Eastern
oh,
Meridians.
Meridian.
Yeah, funnel cloud. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, there
South
it
of
is.
York,
I
York
see
and
it. I
Livingston.
see it. Yeah, that cell is
Yeah, that cell
looking
looked
really
relatively
interesting.
strong.
What is this Columbia cell looking like?
Wait, hold.
Uh,
The
a little bit of
tornado, I think it's inflow, but the Selma cell just got extremely nice looking.
Yeah, it's been nice looking for a while. It's just getting closer to the radar, so it looks a little bit less. I think it's had
Yeah, it
about
looks
the
more
same
impressive.
presentation, but that's really clear inflow. I do wonder if that's going to drop soon because it looks like it's had its act together, but it's getting it even more
There's
together.
CC.
Okay.
There's CC regarding inflow, so that indicates that it is at the very least getting stronger.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be headed
Tornado
towards, like,
reported. Report
Burnsville.
of homes damaged near Strangford Cooley Road. No details at this time. That's Wayne County, Mississippi. Homes damaged.
That's Wayne's. That's our Waynesburg. That was the original cell. That was the first one of the day. Nate, real quick, if I can just say real quick, the cell to okay, well, never mind. It just died out on radar again. The cell to the north, right, is closing in on Quitman. That cell it strengthened up really quickly. It tightened up, and then now it's broadened out
died.
again. But
Yeah, and then it died.
Yeah.
it died again. I was gonna say that it strengthened up again, but it died out again. So that cell's right over Quitman though.
Yeah, it's
those of you
it
in
doesn't
Quitman,
know what it wants to do at the moment.
I would still be in a safe place. You're still in a polygon. Stay in your safe place. Wait until it passes. Give it 2-3 more minutes for it to pass, and then once it passes, I can't tell which highway that is, but once it passes that highway, you should be in the clear. We're looking back west
That
real quick.
highway.
I can't tell what it is right now. It's too small. I can't tell that. No, I can't.
I think
see that
these
number.
cells are really starting to try and fight for dominance over in Mississippi. There's
Pretty much.
really
Which is yeah.
really they're all like kind of congealed all together, and so expect one of those to be prevailing.
They're
and
overcrowding
possibly,
each other.
Yeah, 100%. The
Yeah,
cell near Selma, I didn't actually think it could get stronger, but it did. So you still have some strong rotation that's now heading off into the Burnsville area. It'll be impacting your guys' area in about 5 minutes. So if
boy.
you live in those areas, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. This is definitely
It's now
one
an
of those
83
things.
mile an hour delta.
This is one of those things where you need to continue to monitor this. This is the type of day that you do not want to be lackluster about. If you hear anything about a tornado warning from the National Weather Service, don't question it. Don't go outside and try and look for it. You need to go ahead and get into your safe space, because this is the type of day to which there would most likely be tornadoes to spawn off of tornado warnings.
100%. I will say there's a little cell just west of Heidelberg. That's the one that I was watching back there near Soso. That one's also appears to have tightened up just a bit. So I'm going to be watching that one down the road for another potential warning.
There's one northeast of Columbia as well.
Yeah, just everything's blowing up now.
100%.
What's crazy is our worst threat isn't supposed to come until like late this afternoon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, late this.
No, we got time.
This is like this. I hate to make comparisons, but this is reminding me of like seeing everything pop up when the Coleman tornado happened in 2011. Like this
The
is
Selma
only
cell,
the beginning.
I think the Selma cell's down, honestly.
Yeah,
I
so
wouldn't
do
be
I.
surprised.
That is
honestly.
really,
It has
there's so many. That's such a strong indicator. If it's not down, it's
CC
damn
drop,
near
CC
close.
drop is starting to show, too.
I think that's
Yeah, and that's
inflow.
gonna be headed right
Actually.
towards Burnsville. So if you live in Burnsville or any areas near Burnsville, you should probably be getting underground about 10 minutes
Yeah.
ago, but if you're still not underground, get there now.
Yeah,
That thing
get there
is
now.
Yeah,
barreling
so
right
that's
You
towards
know,
you at a pretty good clip of 30 miles an hour, which isn't as
That's
fast
got
as some of the cells today, but still pretty quick.
Yeah.
that thing has great
This is the-
presentation on radar too. That thing's got a mean hook. Wow, that thing looks
Classic.
great.
It is a classic hook
Wow.
characteristic.
This is one of the only times in which smooth CC is useful, and if you look at it smoothed, it actually lines up perfectly with the inflow notch. So I think it's all inflow at the
Okay.
moment.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all inflow right now, but here's the thing. I don't know. Okay, yeah, now there's a TVS on
Yeah.
GR2.
I'm
on
looking
my
at that
settings,
too,
down
and this
to
is very very intense.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
thing's
Burnsville,
gonna
the
be down
undergrounder
here
in
already.
an interior room.
Real quickly, to everyone who has supported us this stream so far, I just want to tell you all thank you. Whether you've liked the video, shared
Actually,
it, you subscribed, turned on
There's a
notifications
green
or whatever.
speck of
I just want to tell you all,
CC
you
right
guys are
in the
amazing,
middle of
and that we will
the
continue to
center
do
of the
this as long
storm.
as we can. So thank you so
That could
much.
just be noise. I
When
don't
the
know if you can
TVS
really
is-
count it
That
yet.
could, yeah.
Look at the
That
structure.
could just be
on
the
that
surface
one.
winds.
Yes.
Okay, now there's a little bit of what appears to be.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a drop, as if it wasn't
No, there's
there
some
already.
interference from the hail core, I think, as well on reflectivity now. So there's probably some big.
This
There's
is
some big hail in this, I think.
this is really tricky to say because I mean, 100%
I
we
don't know
know
if
that
that'd be
this thing
debris
is rotating.
interference or
Yeah,
hail interference.
I'm not sure either. I don't think it's hail interference because I don't see a
got a
hail spike.
purple-
Actually, no. The hail's only like what's the expected hail size on this? So,
I got a
Not a
purple
lot.
on the velocities.
Oh,
yeah, I'd
geez.
say it's down. Honestly, I'm willing to say.
I
it's
wouldn't be
pretty
surprised
darn
if it's down. So if you,
89
Yeah,
on
if
top
you're
of
in Burnsville,
5.
treat this as if it's down, because this thing's about as strong as we've seen
Spectrum-
today.
Spectrum was spiked. I'm waiting for a new frame on CC, and this could be noise, but there is a very, very faint sign of what would be a debris ball
Yeah,
right
that's
over
what
the
I'm
center
looking
of
at
that.
too. Yeah.
New tornado warning has been issued. It's
Oh, yeah.
downstream of the Burnsville cell.
Autauga.
So that extends all the way out to United States Route 82. It's for Autauga County. Locations impacted include Autaugaville, Billingsley, Booth, Mulberry, Vida Junction, and Dawson Mill. This will likely go in between Booth and Billingsley, but we're also going to have to bear that in mind. And my IM bot just died.
yeah.
Okay.
So bear that in mind if you happen to reside around that area.
Break. So apparently, this is from the Weather Channel. Says that local media saw a funnel with the summer storm on a tower cam.
Okay. So that
I don't doubt
Yeah, I
that.
wouldn't be surprised. That's
It's
not
probably
surprising at all to
down.
me.
that's
Okay.
That really isn't a
Break.
surprise. This is go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm looking back at our original cell, the one that dropped the first tornado of the day down near Waynesboro. This thing's tightened up again northeast of Shibuda, closing in on like Quitman, moving off to the northeast. It tightened up again. So those of you in the polygon, it looks like a fairly rural area over here, but those of you who live in this area need to be in a safe place now.
I just
got
want
a
to add
soft
on
wall
something else real
flexion
quickly is that there's also
Um,
another cell that's moving off to the north of Laurel, just to the north of Sandersville, about to parallel I-59. So Heidelberg, Stafford Springs, Vossburg, there's a cell that's heading off into your general vicinity, has a little bit of rotation, so that is something to keep in mind as well.
There's
It's almost
also
down,
a
it's almost
cell.
down. There's a CC drop now, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
that's
also a
down
cell
now.
north of. There's also a cell north of Columbia, Mississippi, directly south of the radar site in Jackson.
Yeah,
Cell
just,
has
can
a
we just
CC
warn
drop.
everyone in Burnsville again, because this thing's coming right over there.
Tor-
and it's,
Tor-
pretty
uh,
dang strong.
Watch 31. Watch
Yeah.
31.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a debris signature, 100%. That is
Oh,
100%
yeah,
a
big
debris
time.
signature.
Where?
So Burnsville,
Where?
you need to be in your
Burnsville,
safe
that's the
space.
cell
I've been-
Burnsville,
earlier.
ground.
Yep, I've been telling you all
Put
for
it
a
on
while that
ground.
this cell could very easily produce. We've all been telling you that it could very
Oh,
easily
yeah.
produce. We've been on this
There it
storm
is.
for quite some time, and there is another tornado that could be impacting the town of Burnsville. So if you live over there,
I think this has
you
been
guys
down
need
for
to get
2
into your
scans,
safe
by the way.
space now. Like 100%, this thing is on the ground. We have a debris signature,
Yeah.
and this will move into your general vicinity, and that you need to inform everyone if you're not in there. But if you are in there, you need to get underground or get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. You don't need to go outside because this thing is 100% on the ground. We're telling you this right now. We have evidence to
Yeah, that
support
thing's
it up.
just down.
The
So-
structure of this thing on 3D is absolutely amazing.
Oh yeah, this
It's
thing.
going up to 50,000 feet.
Hey, Nate,
Yeah.
you mind if I do the timing real quick on this?
Yep, go ahead.
All right, so timing on this, it looks like it's going to be in Burnsville. it's there. It's pretty much over you already. And then thankfully, there's
Yeah,
not
by the
much
time you
for it to
receive
hit
this.
after that. It might go towards Bingsley or Booth, but you're on the edges of it, and Atungville is maybe as well. But currently, if it follows its current trajectory, it's going to be going over some pretty rural areas, just some rolling hills with some farmland, no major metros or anything.
Oh, the debris ball just got larger.
Yeah,
It just
this
got a
thing's going
lot
right into
larger.
Burnsville. So right now the concerns with it going into Burnsville. If you live in Burnsville,
The tornado warning just got updated. It's not confirmed.
Yeah, I don't know how they haven't confirmed it yet. That's a pretty freaking
Yeah.
James Span's covering it right now. Hold on, let me pick out some of these cities. Burnsville, Statesville, Bonita, Fremont, Evergreen. Those of you in this area of Alabama need to be in a safe place now. Mulberry, Evergreen, Bonita again, Independence, Vita Junction. Those of you in that area need to be in a safe place. This is a tornado on the ground.
100%. This is on the ground.
man.
And so, geez. Yep. This is continuing to head off to the north and east. Just for reference, if anyone doesn't know where this rotation is or this tornado actually is, this is in the south central parts of Alabama, near a town called Burnsville, just to the north and east of Selma. So if you live over near Burnsville, if you live off to the north and east of that, like anywhere along United States Route 82, between Prattville and Maplesville, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. This thing has shown evidence of it being on the ground, and that it very well could continue to push on through. This is the type of day that we can expect today.
Oh my goodness,
guys,
gracious.
this is the type of day that we could expect. More tornadoes like this across most of the areas. So if you live in these areas near Burnsville, Alabama, and it's heading off towards the Klitcher and the Prattville areas in Alabama, if you live over there, you guys need to go ahead and take proper precautions, because this is moving in your general vicinity.
Real quick, Choctaw County has been removed from the tornado warning. Those of you in Gilberttown, Silas, Toxie, and areas in that Choctaw County, you're out of the tornado warning. You can go on about your business from now, but don't get too caught up. There's gonna be more. There's gonna be more cells throughout the day. Don't get too caught up. But for now, you can go back to whatever it is. That
y'all notice.
Tor observed.
Yep.
Tor observed
on that. Nate, I just want you to take a notice of this. Right after it went over that airfield there, that's when the debris signature really picked up, and that's when I kind of said that's down.
Look at how far that's lofting.
Yeah, does anybody know what airport that is? If someone
is that even an airport?
Yeah, that looks like an airport. Looks like 2 runways.
Can't see it officially. We just got.
Actually, no, it's not runways. What is that? Is that like a trucking center or something like that?
No clue, honestly. I can't tell.
What are we trying to talk about?
We're trying to find
the
this.
Signature picked up after it hit something. I'm trying to figure out what it hit right there.
Yeah, it looks like some sort of
both of those
distribution
tours
center or
just went
something like
confirmed.
that. Yep. So there's.
Also, the tours just went confirmed.
Yep.
Debris being.
Yep.
Yeah.
Debris being
Confirmed tornado is located
7,000.
over Burnsville near Valley Grande, moving northeast at 30. This is for a damaging tornado per radar indication. Tocqueville, Billingsley, Booth, Mulberry, Vita Junction, Dawson Mill still impacted. Tornado on the ground. Take cover now. You need to be in your interior room now, and you need to be in your safe place. Yeah, so there is a large correlation coefficient drop remaining to be indicated, and the debris ball actually on reflectivity is getting larger in of itself. You can distinctly tell where the tornado on the ground would be, and it just got extremely strong. 98 on top of 27. If I'm doing my math, that's about 125 mile an hour delta velocity. So this is likely a strong tornado on the ground. You need to take this seriously, and you need to be in your safe space. Spectrum width indicates a strong lowering to the ground. CC, again, very prominent. ZDR shows an organized updraft. All of the signs point to this being a strong tornado going right into Burnsville. You need to take your tornado precautions now.
100%.
Oh my goodness.
Rotation got even stronger.
Yeah.
And even further,
that's really dang strong. Oh my god.
Even further, just to look out a bit further in time, because we already know that this tornado is passing through Burnsville right now. For future impacts, it could be impacting the Billingsley areas or around the United States Route 82 areas. So if you know anyone who lives in these areas, or if you live in these areas, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or closet, because this thing is heading off into your general vicinity and that you need to get to your safe space. You have a little bit of time if you live in the Billingsley. You can get helmets, you can get pillows, you can get mattresses, stockpile yourself, put as many walls between yourself and the tornado as possible, because this is heading into your general vicinity and you need to take proper precaution. Go, Morgan.
KDP also indicates that this is relatively low precip for this storm. While this looks like there may be some impeding of the storm on inflow, it does still look It still does look relatively low precip. So there should be no excuses in this case of not being able to see the tornado. You need to be in your shelters now. We can confirm this is on the ground. This has been confirmed by the National Weather Service in Birmingham, and the rotational couplet still continues to be above 110 miles an hour on a delta velocity.
This is
CC
120
does indicate
mile per hour
still
delta
a large
velocity.
debris
Yeah.
ball.
130 actually, if you
and
take
debris
the
might be
highest values.
scattering.
This is almost.
So-
This is crazy.
This cell is gonna pass just not even 20 miles north of Montgomery. Just so those
Debris is being lofted 9,000 feet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't doubt
There's
that.
another tornado warning. That one is issued. For the south. What is this? Hold up. Tornado warning for Lincoln, Lawrence, Copiah counties in Mississippi. That will be in effect until 1:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I'm not actually sure where this cell came
this
from.
is south of Jackson right now.
yeah,
This is
this is the one south of Jackson.
This is north of Macomb,
Yes.
for a reference, so you can clearly
Yeah,
see the
yeah, yeah.
rotation here.
I see
The
it.
greens and blues moving towards the radar, the grays moving away.
Okay.
Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, and it is heading off into the Brookhaven area. This thing is actually intensifying, so if you live near the Brookhaven area, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions now. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, because this thing very well could produce a tornado within the next couple of minutes, because it is intensifying right in front of us. You can clearly see this is something that we would look for tornadoes. It has a little bit of a donut hole, so right in the middle of the donut would be where the tornadic rotation would be, or even the tornado. So if you live in those general vicinities, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. If you live anywhere near United States Route 84, go ahead.
Look at the radar presence on the Burnsville cell, still on the ground.
I will in a second then. But Brookhaven, if you live over near there, if you live along the intersection of United States Route 51, United States Route 84, you need to take your proper precautions, because this is heading off into your general vicinity right now. So please heed our warning that this thing is heading off into your general vicinity. And if you know anyone who lives in these areas, tell them to get into your safe space. I'm going to take a timing out here for you all, just so you guys can have a rough estimate as to how far away this thing is away from you. It'll be heading off just to the south and east of the Brookhaven areas in about 10 minutes. So it'll be impacting the United States Route 84 areas in that time, and then it'll be heading off a bit later into the Sontag areas in about 30 to 35 minutes. So if you live over there, you have a little bit of time. You can get helmets, you can get pillows, you can get extra protection just in case if this tornado does impact your area. You can get areas. Go ahead.
Where's Waynesboro, Mississippi?
Waynesboro, Mississippi is the first tornado that we had of the day.
Clark,
Yeah, I've got an image of the tornado, and it looks like it could have been violent.
Go ahead and send it.
Alrighty, let me get that copied. Give me a second.
severe weather chat. Yeah, go ahead and just. Oh, there it is, right there. There it is. It's in severe weather chat.
Oh yeah, that was. Oh yeah, that was from the Weather Channel. That is 100%.
That is a big cone.
That's a large tornado.
That's a
cone.
big tornado. That's a large cone.
That is 100%
Oh my
a cone.
god.
So that is a large tornado that went through earlier. We mentioned before that we can have more days, more storms like this that can produce large tornadoes. We already have another cell that is producing a tornado currently, and we have a couple more that could potentially do so later, especially with this one heading towards Brookhaven. I'm seeing a delta velocity of 84 on top of 11. That would be a 95 mile per hour delta velocity, and it is still in infancy, so that is something to keep in mind as it continues to move off to the north and east. The cell that's heading through Burnsville right now is still relatively intense. Still has some really nice rotation, but it is starting to get. It is still starting to move. It's still moving to the north and east, heading towards the general vicinity of Billingsley. So if you live over there, I mentioned before that you need to get into your safe space, and that is exactly what you need to do. So if you live in those areas, please go into your safe space. You need to.
I think the Burnsville storm is lifted.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
so
isn't really a lot of debris on that anymore, but still.
That being said, I'm 10-8ing for like 2 minutes. Be right back.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think the Burnsville storm might be cycling. I don't know.
Okay, Nate, real quick. I want to talk about the cell south of Jackson. It did strengthen a little bit on radar. I got a gate to gate of what? Let me see. 83 on. I want to say 83 on 7. So this is like 90 miles an hour ish, but it is strengthening right over I-55, headed in the direction of Brookhaven. Those of you in the path of this storm need to be in your safe place. Lightning's picking up a lot as well. That's a good sign of intensification. So be in a safe place if you're in the polygon. This thing's intensifying.
100%. 100%. If you
It's
guys
got really good presentation on radar too, by the way.
If you guys have anything that you can see on Twitter, feel free to @ me at Nate_Snyder. If you DM me, I will not answer you. You have to @ me on Twitter, so that way I'll be able to see the stuff and be able to get information out as soon as possible. So if you see anything on Twitter, @ me at Nate Snyder. That is at capital N number 8_Snyder, capital S lowercase NYDER.
Yeah. I also dropped my Discord in the chat. Send me stuff. I'm AJ. You can send me stuff as well, and I'll get it on the stream too. So, yes, depending on what channel works best for people.
Tornado warning
if
continues
people have good
for
information,
snow.
I don't want it to fall through because they don't have a Twitter or something. So.
Jeez, so many tornado watches that are being issued.
Yeah, gosh, there's too
Let
many.
me see the
Tornado Watch 32.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I actually just bought the subscription for Tier 2 on Radar Scope just because I'm gonna need it today.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So that I can deliver like more accurate reports. I can't be slacking today.
100%.
But I want to real quick while we have a second, just because we have a quick sec. I want to look at the new PDS watch, and I want to see the probabilities on it really quickly. Because I know we have the 9590, but I want to see.
There's no mention of it being PDS.
Oh, I thought this one was supposed to be PDS.
There's two tornado watches that got issued within the past 13 minutes. So there's just I don't really know if this one.
Neither of them are PDS.
No
I thought
clue
one of them was
if
10-7.
10-4. Yeah, there's the PDS watch.
What new watch? Question
Yeah,
mark.
this is a
this is
particularly
a new
dangerous
watch.
situation. Several
Oh
strong
my
tornadoes are likely.
god.
Yeah, this is continuing over further east. This just came out actually.
It's Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi. This basically covers the entire area at this point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Essentially, yeah. This is the new PDS watch.
Welcome to the jungle. And by the way, the Autauga storm may be restructuring itself.
But still, the
If you look at
concern.
velocities.
The concern right now is the cell near Brookhaven. That thing could very easily produce a tornado, and it is heading off into your general vicinity. So if you live near Brookhaven, if you live just to the east of Brookhaven, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions and get into your safe space.
Oh my god, it's strengthened.
Are 45,000 feet up in the sky. That is a pronounced supercell. So you guys need to continue to monitor this storm. I'm seeing 79 on top of 10.
Yeah.
That is not a bad velocity scan right there. So something to keep in mind with all of that.
Let me go reflectivity.
Brookhaven is looking really good. Brookhaven.
Oh, this is major. Wow, this is life changing.
Okay. So I think that the it's
new tornado watch is out.
I think
probabilities on the
Go ahead.
Yeah, probabilities on the new PDS watch 90/80.
90/80.
90/80 on the new watch, on the new PDS watch, 90/80.
Where is this one located?
This one is
Western
northeastern Louisiana, central Louisiana, and then up into eastern Mississippi and northern Mississippi. So this one kind of, let me see. This one kind of finishes off the area in a way. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, wait, there's two
Oh,
tornado
there's a
watches.
break in
Yeah,
the-
yeah. This kind of finishes.
There's a break in the line there. I see why. There's a break in the QLCS there. Wayne County, Mississippi. I got a video of
The
this.
initial watches just expired, which is why they're
Can someone talk
okay.
about the
issuing all of them.
the timing for Brookhaven and the cities in the future as well? Just real quick.
Yeah.
Falcon just sent it in severe chat.
He did. He did.
Oh yeah, cone tornado.
Yeah. And you can
Oh,
already
yeah.
see the horizontal vortices on it too. A little bit on the right side.
Oh, it grew so fast. Wow.
Oh,
Nate,
wow.
you might want to show this. You might want to show this video on stream, Nate, just to show people what we're gonna get today. That's a
Credit
vibrant tornado.
credit whoever sent it though.
Yeah, for sure. It's Shayna Hodge is who recorded the video originally, sent it to Spinks Megason, and that's he works with James Spann.
Tornado warning on the Livingston cell.
Oh,
It's the one that
wow.
had the funnel cloud reported.
Oh wow, chat. That is 100% a massive tornado.
That's what we're gonna get today, chat. That's what we're gonna get today. So
Most likely
don't-
that is exactly what we can expect today. I mean, jeez. Look at how small it was originally as a rotation, and then look at what it turned into towards the end here. This is 100% a violent tornado. There's already
Good night.
You can't see like distinct horizontal vertices, but if you look hard enough, you'll be able to see some, and that is indeed 100% a massive tornado. So,
Let's see.
we may have a donut hole heading into Brookhaven now, like a full donut hole.
Yep. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, that might actually be on the ground now.
New
That
severe
might-
warning.
That might be
New
100%
severe
on the
warning.
ground.
It's what was the Meridian storm.
That is.
Yeah, so I haven't got the update yet, Nate. But it's. Let me see.
80 on top
don't
of
have it.
11. Oh yeah.
I don't have a CC yet, but
I wouldn't be surprised if this thing was on the ground. It's got a full donut hole now.
it's gonna be on the ground soon, more than likely. And the thing is, this is approaching. Actually, it's gonna pass east of Jackson.
Where
Never
was
mind. I
this
was gonna say
video
it's
from?
approaching-
Yeah, it'll be approaching the Brookhaven and going to the south of Jackson almost.
That tornado video was from Wayne County, Mississippi. That was the first tornado of the day.
Yep.
Wayne County, Mississippi, down near Waynesboro.
So that was
Near Highway
the
84.
first. That was the first major tornado warning that we were talking about. That's exactly what we could see today. We could easily see tornadoes just like that one across the board here. So,
All right, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Choctaw County in Alabama. Hold on 1 second. Let me pull up the details here. Choctaw County, severe thunderstorm warning for Choctaw County in northeastern Wayne County and southeastern Mississippi until 1:45 p.m. At 12:59 Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Sykes or 14 miles west of Butler, moving northeast at 35, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Tornado is also possible with this storm.
Break.
go ahead.
Local expansion of Watch 29 may be needed. New Mesoscale discussion. Favorable tornadic environment exists across central Alabama with temperatures in the mid-70s and dews in the upper 60s, yielding mid-level Cape about 1,500. In addition, this area is in close proximity to the warm front where low-level winds are backed and low-level storm and relative velocity is maximized.
Jeez.
Yeah, it mentions the Autauga cell. It mentions the Burnsville cell that took advantage of that environment. So they're saying that that's possible. Continuing.
I'm not saying people will die if they don't have a storm shelter, but if you don't get into a safe space like underground or the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, you very well could if you're just standing outside. So you need to get into your safe space. You need to have a plan of action as these storms continue to move across.
Now is not the day to sacrifice yourself to the tornado gods. This is not like
100%.
No, it's
No, horrible day.
the fact of the matter here is that regardless of if you're in the enhanced, the moderate, it doesn't matter where you are. The fact of the matter is that we have the potential for extremely long track and violent tornadoes today. The thing with that is they will pick up debris. A tornado is a violently rotating column, like a rotating column of air. Those will pick things up in the sky, and eventually those things will fall down. Now, the thing with violent tornadoes is that they tend to pick things up higher in the atmosphere than the weaker tornadoes. So these things can be lofted to 10, 15, 20,000 feet and be carried 100 miles away, and debris can fall 100 miles from a tornado. So no matter if you're in Birmingham, Alabama, or if you're in Jackson, Mississippi, it doesn't matter where you are. You don't need to be outside today, period, for anything.
100%.
Stay inside.
100%. Let's take a look at some of the other tornado warnings. So this tornado warning right here for Greene and Sumter County, that'll be in effect until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Break.
Yeah, go ahead.
That unwarned that wedge tornado was on an unwarned supercell that just went warned in Livingston.
What?
The tornado had a wedge tornado.
No,
on the
what?
and it was unwarned.
Yeah. I was unwarned. I see it right now. Yeah. You can't see it. It's in a radar hole. It's in a
There's
radar
gonna be a
hole.
lot of unwarned tornadoes.
Yeah,
today.
yeah,
It
we're
just
looking at
happens
that
in Dixie.
storm. We're looking at the storm right now. So this is the storm right here that's tornado warned for Livingston.
Yeah.
Greene and Sumter County, that'll be in effect until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It'll be heading off into the Forkland areas down and around United States Route 43, heading off into the Sawyerville and the State Route 14 areas. So if you live off into those areas, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground and get into the lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. Everyone in the VC, go back to your jurisdictions. We need to cover as much ground.
I'm kind of just hopping around because I don't really have a jurisdiction. I'm just kind of watching for things.
Oh well, then you
Yeah,
take Mississippi with Matt.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of doing. I'm just kind of hopping I have like 8 radar sites up. I'm just hopping between cells, seeing if one of them decides to do a debris signature when no one's looking.
Mhm.
Yeah, so
It's already worked once, so I'm actually kind of concerned about one cell that I don't think anyone's brought up. It's the one near Fayette, Alabama. You can get it from KVMX.
up there north. Yeah.
Yeah, those northern cells, they're on the northern edge of where the ideal zone is, and that the area up there isn't quite as primed yet.
Right.
Oh my. Yeah.
But some of this stuff might start going here within the next half hour to an hour. And in addition to that, I'm also watching the stuff back in Louisiana right now on the front and waiting for that to start firing off. There's one cell kind of by Lake Charles. It's actually got some decent hail, it looks like.
Right.
And it looks like stuff back there is starting to fire up. And again,
Yeah.
even though the prefrontal stuff was the main threat, the strongest helicity tracks were in the line. So we're gonna have to watch for that later on.
I think the Burnsville cell is about to put down again.
What?
Burnsville is about to put down again.
Really?
Yeah. Look at the radar.
I don't know. It's got some decent. It is starting to wrap up again. I'll give it that.
Oh, yeah.
I think it might take a little bit longer to get down.
Yeah.
It is recycling a little bit. I will say that much. But
I wish this wasn't in a radar hole, man.
The thing with that storm is that it's not really in a radar hole. It's moving directly.
No,
towards
I'm talking
KMFX.
about the tornado warning for what is this? Choctaw or Clark and Lauderdale counties.
Oh,
It's
the one
kinda
back
in
in
a
Clark
radar
and
hole.
Lauderdale. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's just in a bad
That
spot.
one's in a radar hole. I think that's an up. Jesus.
Now, going back to the cell that hit Burnsville and Selma, I still haven't figured out what it ran over. I think that's like a shipping yard of some kind. But as I look at the cell,
I'm hearing reports that it hit a mobile home. Park.
Oh.
That's
I
what
assume that would be in Burnsville. I think Burnsville might be a mobile home community. Looking at it from just above.
Yeah, local expansion of Weather Watch 29. But okay, yeah, we already read that.
But I do think it's starting to move out of what's currently the best air. Now again, I don't have current observed soundings, or not observed soundings. I don't have the current surface analysis. So if somebody could do like some analysis of that, that'd be nice. Just to help the stream a bit. But someone said that Burnsville has a few well-built homes, but it was mostly mobile homes. Okay, thanks for the info, bud.
Yeah, I saw that
Sources,
as well.
some guy, very reliable. But yeah, I am thinking that cell is starting to wrap up again.
The The zone ahead of the Selma tornado is actually improving right now.
It's improving, yeah. So it's moving into improving air, and it's going to be the first cell in that new air as well, and that gives
Yeah.
it a bit of a.
The air is rapidly destabilizing currently.
I still don't know what's going to be our cell of the day, and that scares me because there's so many candidates that look like they could pop off at any minute.
Yeah,
And again,
I mean,
it's only 1 p.m. Initiation wasn't even supposed to start until, or it's only 2 p.m. until like about now.
yeah, it was, yeah. So,
So we are not really into it yet.
Mhm.
We're kind of on the
long shot.
start of it.
I
Now-
won't lie. I thought the Waynesboro cell was gonna I thought the Waynesboro cell was gonna be on the ground a little bit longer than it was. I'm glad that it wasn't.
Yeah.
But by the signatures that we were seeing in the debris signatures, I thought that was gonna be one of the longer track storms.
Yeah.
I'm glad it wasn't, but like,
just looking at the Burnsville cell again, I am thinking it's starting to wrap up. So
Mhm.
I don't know where that's really headed towards because I don't really know the geography of this area.
like
too
I
good.
said, this is
Oh,
like
give me a second.
Billingsley. Hold on once. I think it's a Billingsley. Like, hold on once. I'll get an exact area.
Yeah, Billingsley in about like 15 minutes. It'll cross over the United States Route 82 area in about 5 to 10 minutes, and then it'll be after
Yeah.
that it'll head off into the Interstate 65 area near Verbena and Mountain Creek. So it
Yeah.
can easily respawn and head over into those areas. And obviously the
So-
interstate is kind of populated with cars. So
I think the good not the good idea. I think the good thing about this cell as of right now, it's about to enter a more rural area of the state. Not to say that people don't live out here, but in terms of metropolitan areas, this thing's about to enter a fairly rural area of the state before once it crosses I-65, that's when you start getting into some populated areas.
Yeah.
But
And just
that's-
looking at that cell, right? It looks like it's following a more northeasterly track, and a lot of the cells are doing that. And I'm just wondering when, like, because on the models, that's about what the main vector was, but some of the storms were going due east, and there's a lot of different, slightly different paths. I do wonder if the cell is actually going to be turning far enough north to go through Billingsley, because on the last few scans, it almost looks like it's going almost due north.
It's turning. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's turning pretty good. So that would put it, instead of going through Deatsville, but it going.
That would have it going through Billingsley
Cooper.
and then eventually Clanton.
Yeah.
And
So, yeah, it'll be
that only,
interesting to see what it's
personally,
called.
I think it only does that because it's being carried by the LLJ. But once it starts to wrap back, once it wraps back around, it'll head back on its easterly trajectory.
It'll do the hook.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
Selma's a wedge. Selma's a
do
wedge.
you want to go back to the Selma
Selma's a
Brookhaven?
wedge.
I'm sorry, what?
Selma was a wedge. Selma was a wedge. Check severe weather chat momentarily.
Someone actually have a picture of it?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Holy cow.
Now,
let
a
me
lot
see.
of that is.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Gosh.
That was a
There's that
wedge.
video, but-
This is from Allison.
That was very much so a wedge.
Allison Lee here on Twitter.
That
is
that looks
100% a
good.
wedge tornado.
good.
Look at how
nice.
large
What
that
the
That's a ground scraper, too. I don't know if that's. I mean, the tornadic winds.
Also, if I may ask, where's Wayne County? New
County's
tour.
in
Where's Wayne
Mississippi.
County, if I may ask?
Waynesboro.
Wayne County,
That's not where the
it's,
first tornado was.
Okay, here. Also check severe weather chat again momentarily. This is from Lance. He sent this to me and it's taking a second to send. Just give it a minute.
Yeah,
There.
if you're
Yep,
talking
we saw
about the
that.
tornado, we saw it
Yeah, we
earlier.
saw that.
Yeah.
Okay.
New
Tornado warning for Choctaw County, I believe, if that's
I'll
the correct one. Yes, it is. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 6 miles west of Toxie, 60 miles southwest of Butler, moving northeast at 40. Locations impacted include Toxie at 115, Butler at 135, Listman around 140, Pennington around 155. So if you happen to reside in around those areas around Needham, Land, Listman, along State Route, if I could hover over it correctly, State Route 17, State Route 10, you need to be in your safe space. Get underground, get into the lowest airmost part of the building, like a bathroom or closet, an interior room without any windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the potential tornado as possible. And I need to switch radars once again. The tornado in Livingston just went confirmed, so that is just updated. 112, a confirmed tornado located near Bluffport, near Livingston, moving northeast at 30. This is a weather spotter's confirmed tornado. So locations impacted include Forkland, Duffy's Bend, Thornhill, Walden Quarters, Tishabee, and 5 Points intersection. A tornado on the ground, you need to take shelter now. If you happen to reside in Forkland along United States Route 43 between Utah and Forkland, basically, you need to be in your safe space. This is on the ground. You need to take shelter as soon as you can. Get pillows, get blankets, get mattresses, get helmets, get whatever you need to protect yourself from the multiple tornadoes that are actually coming up towards your area as you can. And if I may add one more word, you talked about the Burnsville storm that was being a wedge, and I wanted to say this, but you guys were in the middle of stuff, so I didn't. The Burnsville couplet kind of looked like the Happy couplet in terms of structure-wise.
Kind of.
Very small,
Well, the thing with
very
Burnsville is
discreet,
that
and very strong.
that tornado it reminds me of the kind of tornadoes that touch down for a little bit but are really strong. Those kind of ground scraping wedges, where it's just the whole wall cloud comes down and then leaves.
Right.
So it reminds me of one of those, not a normal wedge, a ground scraper.
By the way, Brookhaven Cell
that is incredible. Though. It looks
Brookhaven Cell is dying out.
Yeah. I just like to note on the new tornado reported cell, that's kind of in a bad radar spot, but I believe KBMX is the best for it.
It's either GWX or BMX.
Yeah, I'm thinking BMX. BMX is a tiny bit closer, but there's a hail spike, and somebody said that was a CC drop. That's a hail spike, I believe, not an actual CC drop, because you can see it extends backwards from the hail.
Plus, that's X thousand feet in the sky as well, so you have to bear that in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that.
So this is going to be headed towards, I guess, probably Forkland area, and then towards Sarville, maybe Eton and Akron and Greensboro. That thing, it's kind of hard to tell where it's going exactly. That's how bad the radar coverage is out there, but
yeah,
looks like it's generally headed right towards Forkland.
Watch 33.
Another watch, bro.
Another one.
It's probably the localized one that it mentioned regarding the localized threat south of Birmingham, and it only shows up on Birmingham's IEM bot.
Remember that these cells don't even have access to the low-level jet very strong yet.
Yeah, that's true.
This evening is supposed to be far, far worse.
Somebody's asking if you can check the Birmingham cell, Nate.
There isn't. Actually, there is.
It's kind of in a poor condition, so it's not really going to be impacting anyone with real tornadic conditions. But it
rotating supercell just past Cuba now. Tornado 1 headed towards Forkland.
I would wait for the other thunderstorms, and as they develop, I'd watch those as they head off into your vicinity.
All of that stuff.
Tornado warning for Clark and Lauderdale has been canceled.
All of that stuff north of Birmingham is elevated.
Tornado between Waynesboro and we saw this one.
North of Birmingham is north of the Warren Front.
This is a very small watch. So the newest watch 33 for the following counties in Alabama: Calhoun, Chambers, Cherokee, Cleburne, Elmore, Etowah, Lee, Lowndes, Macon, Montgomery, Randolph, St. Clair, and Tallapoosa. It says a few tornadoes and a couple intense ones likely. Damaging wind gusts and isolated significant gust of 75 possible. 2 inches in diameter hail possible.
What probs?
It has not loaded yet. 1 second.
That'll be interesting.
Probs 70-60 on tornadoes.
That's not bad. That's pretty high.
For a small watch, I mean.
Yeah.
Is that going to be the primary watch, or are they going to get covered in another blanket watch later on?
I'd expect another one later on.
I think they'll get the blanket watch.
Autaugaville, Alabama. Holy cow! Look at this. Look at this.
Send it in the chat.
I will. Hold on.
Where the heck is Autaugaville?
Autaugaville. It's south of Birmingham.
Well, that helps.
Tornado
Wait, no. That was the Billingsley cell or whatever the hell it was. Yeah, wedge.
Yeah.
Good God.
Wait, is that live picture in the chat? Oh yeah.
Yes.
Cody posted
that was the
yeah.
Burnsville storm. Wedge.
Look at the Cuba cell.
Which cell?
Where's Cuba?
Falcon sent a video at 1:15 p.m.
Yeah, I saw that.
Where the heck is Cuba at in Alabama? Or Mississippi, wherever
it's
it is.
north. It's Forkland. It's I think that's north of Birmingham. I think. Hold on one second.
Birmingham?
I think. Hold on one second.
Huge tornado.
I can't find it for the life of me. My southern geography is bad, so that's my excuse.
Yeah, mine is. Hold on.
Watch potential 80% new meso discussion.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
Um,
Forkland is actually down near Livingston and Demopolis. It's just west of Demopolis, down in southwest Alabama. It's in the tornado. Yeah, it's in the tornado warning.
This
Yeah.
is
One of the
Oklahoma,
tornado
Arkansas,
warnings.
Missouri. Tornado warning for Autauga, Chilton, and Elmore counties. Radar indicated tornado that will be in effect until 2:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I believe that's an extension
Yeah, it is.
of the
And look at the
Billingsley
presentation.
still.
And
Yeah,
look at the presentation of it too. It
it's
looks
getting its act together again.
Also, I want to note, look at the clearing going on near Jackson on satellite. There's a lot of space back there.
Oh yeah,
And
100%.
there's also a lot of space south of south of Selma in the state of Bama. So there's a lot of room for more cells to start going. And we're only at 1 p.m. and they said yesterday the threat was going to be between 2 and 2, right? So it's what, 2 p.m. Eastern? So we've just started. We're 19 minutes into it, from what they were saying last night. So this is going to be we got 12 more hours to go of quote unquote peak activity. So, gosh dang, man.
Jeez.
The IEM bot was
And IEM bot, I only have like 2 IEMs open and the rope popping off. So
Yeah, no, this is definitely one of those things where we need to continue to monitor this storm.
I'm ordering.
I mean, we have 3 tornado reported right now. In fact, I think that we have is that one new? The one near KDGX?
Observed tornado, Sontag, Mississippi.
Oh, yeah,
my
yeah,
goodness.
yeah. That's the one near Brooksville.
Yep.
That's one just northeast of
Brookhaven, I should say.
Brookhaven, yeah.
Oh my
That's
goodness, look
all
at
right.
that thing, man.
all right. So
It's got a CC drop as well, going towards Sontag.
Oh,
yeah. So now we've got for northeastern Lincoln, northwestern Lawrence, and southeastern Copia counties, and that's in Mississippi. Severe thunderstorm capable of. I guess it didn't update for me yet.
There's good mesoscale discussion for eastern Oklahoma, western Arkansas, talking about an arcing line of supercells likely this afternoon.
Yeah, chat. So this tornado warning down in what is this? Lincoln counties in Mississippi. It says this tornado will be near Sontag and around 1:30, Oma around 1:40. This is a damaging tornado right now in progress. 9 miles east of Brookhaven.
Just looking at this thing's. I think this one might actually be a big one because it's got really intense rotation, and then the CC drop comes in, and it's not too deep of a CC drop, but it hasn't hit anything yet. I mean, it's over open fields right now.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, that is a pretty deep.
What are we
CC.
talking about with the CC drop?
It's pretty deep for not actually have hit anything.
We've got a tornado on the ground near Brookhaven, dude.
Yep.
Northeast of Brookhaven.
So Sontag,
It
Oma,
is that cell.
Yeah, Sontag, Oma, Rockport. You guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get
that
to
is
the lowest
still a
innermost part of
CC,
your
yeah.
building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. This will be heading off, as I mentioned, to the Rockport and the Oma jurisdiction, as well as the Sontag jurisdiction. So, if I can get a timing out here for you all, that'll be heading off into the Oma areas in about 15 to 20 minutes. It'll be crossing over State Route 27 in that same distance. It'll be heading off into the Rockport area in about 15 to 20 minutes as well. And then it'll be heading off into the Panola areas eventually after about 45 to 50 minutes. So that has a little bit of time, a lot of time actually. But if you guys live in the tornado warning, you need to get into your safe space now.
And I just want to note the rotation just weakened a little bit, which is good. But this storm's moving into probably the best atmosphere as of this time before we start getting into the jet stream shenanigans later on tonight. It's moving into the best atmosphere possible right now, just southeast of Jackson, on the edge of the 45. It's going to be getting into the edge of the 45, I think, eventually. It's not quite there yet. But it's in a very, very good area right now for developing more. And it doesn't have anything leaching off of it besides this little...
Oh boy, the Selma storm got confirmed again. Burnsville.
Yeah.
So just watch for satellite Jackson.
Look at this damage. Oh god, I got a damage picture in Wayne County.
It's a damaging tornado per radar spotters once again.
Oh god,
weather spotters.
Oh, that's a farming equipment over there, but that is absolutely, that's flattened.
Oh my goodness.
God,
that's flattened.
That's just the beginning, too.
I'm not pre-rating, but I know the system pretty well. It's probably like EF1, 2, just from that, at least.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the structural integrity of those.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
a grain silo collapse usually gets an EF1 or an EF2 at least. and that's the silo down. So
Jeez.
How did this go confirmed again? Oh, it's weather spotters.
Yeah,
Yeah,
weather spotters confirmed it
God.
was on the ground again.
Yeah, it's got a debris
My
ball.
concern is just if it goes large as it heads off towards Mountain Creek again. That's like
yeah,
that's not the dream right there.
Yeah, looking
Yeah.
at it, it looks like it's got a CC drop as well starting to go on southeast of Billingsley. Looks like it's gonna. Let me actually, before I say something very
Kind of.
stupid, it looks like it is gonna go southeast of the actual town of Billingsley, but there are some
What
houses
is this
in the way
dude
of it.
talking about?
The cell that is.
Oh,
going
look at
towards
spectrum.
Mount Creek.
Yeah, look at spectrum width.
Oh yeah, no, that thing is on the ground, 100%.
Yeah. And there's a
Spectrum
pretty
width
decent CC drop actually starting. It's deepening. It's not quite too deep yet, but it's deepening. It's
My
got a
last
little
frame's
bit
from
of
2 minutes ago, so I'm gonna start internally raging once I start not getting frames.
Yeah. So.
Thank you,
Nate,
Mobile,
do
for
you
your
wanna
rip
actually get
current
this timed
statements.
out when it's gonna get to Mountain Creek?
Yeah, it'll be heading off into that general vicinity in about, I'd say 15 to 20, actually I'd say 20 minutes in and around Mountain Creek. So that's something to keep in mind too, as that continues to head off into that general vicinity. That you do have another confirmed tornado on the ground with this storm, and that you need to get into your safe space.
Yeah, there's a tornado. I mean, I still have a debris signature on radar for the Brookhaven cell, so
Yeah.
northeast of Brookhaven. Yeah, there's still a debris ball there. Not. I mean, the rotation itself. That might be the. It's hard to tell. That might be the debris
What's
falling.
the Livingston cell doing at the moment? Because I have someone who lives up towards Tuscaloosa that isn't Bray.
Yeah. I mean, it's in a radar
hole.
It's in a radar hole.
Yeah,
We
which
can't
is
tell anything about it. All we know
helpful.
is it was down at one point. Might still be down.
It just got updated and
Rotation got
it's now
tighter.
severe thunderstorm capable. They don't think it's on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rotation got
So.
tighter again on it though, from the radar that is available.
Sumter County, Alabama Fire Department rescue reports thunderstorm wind damage. Corrects previous thunderstorm wind damage report from 4 miles northeast of Ward. 20 to 30 trees blown down and minor structural damage near Highway 17 and Walker Road. Possible tornado.
Sea drop on the Billingsley tornado was.
Oh no!
There.
Not again.
Falcon.
I don't know if that's CC or inflow. I think it's inflow.
Falcon
Well, no.
sent another
Yeah,
video
I
of
think you're
a
looking at
tornado
two
crossing
different spots
82.
than I am, because right now the spot that I'm looking at also matches up with the spectrum width and the radar and it matches
Wow.
up.
Look at that.
That is 100.
It's gone now. It's gone now.
That's
but
really strong though. I mean, my goodness.
that rotation continues to get stronger. I'm seeing blue on purple.
That is.
Wait, which cell are you seeing blue and purple on again?
Pardon me?
Oh, which cell are you seeing the blue and purple on? again?
The Billingsley Hotel.
Not on my screen.
Not on my screen.
So I don't have that. No.
Yeah, I don't either.
546. 2 pixels blue and purple.
Jeez, this is really intense though.
I see 96 on something that's broken.
Hold on 1 second.
I don't.
96. Something.
Yeah, it's 1 pixel and it's
The debris
isolated. So he
signature
thinks
on
it's
the
a glitch.
Brookhaven cell is now starting to diminish, so it's
Oh, that's a
leading
little
me
bit
to
far
believe that
ahead,
it
yeah.
isn't on the ground anymore. But that does not mean that the people around Oma and Rockport need to get out of their shelters. The storm is still heading off into your general vicinity. It could very well produce another tornado, so people need to continue to monitor this storm as it heads off into your vicinity.
Livingston moving into better radar coverage. Still over 6,000 feet tall though, 6,500 feet for the radar beam.
Real quickly, I just want to say to you all, to all the people who have liked, subscribed,
Nate, are you
shared the
showing?
video, stuff like
Nate, are you
that.
showing
I
chat
greatly
pictures of
appreciate
these
you all.
tornadoes from Twitter?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, good. Because I was gonna say they need to understand what we're gonna get out of today.
Yep.
This is gonna be a bad day.
And this
Oh,
isn't even
God.
the main thing yet.
Yeah, this is just like their early initiation.
This is just the
stuff.
beginning of what's to come, and I hate
Oh,
wording it like
God.
that. but that's the current situation we have unfolding with us. And it looks like there's actually a new rotation taking over with that Billingsley cell.
Oh, look at-
85 under 14. It might actually be trying to do a kind of meso handoff.
Guys, look at
Yeah,
southeast
I'd
of
agree.
Ellisville. Southeast of Ellisville. That needs to go warm.
County.
ASAP.
County.
It's not giving me the county. It's southeast of Laurel. Southeast of
Oh,
Laurel.
okay.
Mississippi.
So
Yeah,
Jackson
I'm
right
looking
on.
at that
Oh,
one. I've been
that.
watching
Oh,
that one
boy.
too, yeah.
Oh,
I've been
100%.
watching
Actually,
that
there's
one.
there's
Oh
like
boy.
3 different
yeah,
cells
yeah,
here.
that
My
needs to go warm
goodness. There's
ASAP.
one near
warm.
And I think
Hatties.
it might have just gone. There it goes. Yep. Jones
warm.
County. That'll be until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Oh, yeah,
This is
there it
30.
is.
This is 31 on top of 60. Yeah. This is tracking over the same area that it did
Oh,
earlier.
yeah.
Actually,
it's gonna go right
earlier
over
warning.
near
So-
Waynesboro.
I've got a gate to gate right now of 77 over 26
Yeah. It's,
Yep.
on that cell.
That is
77 over 20. So we've got over 100 miles an hour gate to gate.
That
on
is a
this
strong
one.
rotation.
that is really concerning.
Yeah,
So
this-
if you-
Jurisdiction problems.
so if once
we got
again the
another cell
people
wrapping up south of Hattiesburg.
yeah,
South of Purvis.
Hattiesburg, there's one there.
near
There's
Bell.
one near Sanford and
Oh yeah, that one
Moselle.
down there.
There's one near
Yeah.
Oh,
Ovet.
that down there. I was looking north of Hattiesburg.
Yeah, no, I'm saying we got a cell south of Hattiesburg.
Yeah, we've got 3 different cells here. We got one near Hattiesburg, we got one near Moselle, we got one near Ovet.
I got open
Um,
New Orleans now too.
So
God.
if you guys live anywhere near where Waynesboro, where that tornado was near Waynesboro, you are not done. You have another cell that is heading off into your general vicinity and is looking relatively strong. So if you live in Jones County, or in this case, coming up real soon, if you live in Wayne County, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. This will be heading off into the United States Route 84 area in about 20 to 25 minutes. So if you live in those areas, that's the time frame you guys have before these storms start to fire off and produce another tornado possibly. This will actually be heading right over the same areas that got impacted by the tornado just about an hour ago. So if you live in these areas, you really need to monitor these. There is the new tornado warning that has been issued. So that is for Wayne County. That'll be in effect until 2:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So that is something to keep in mind, that this area has been hit by a tornado before and that they could very well easily be impacted again. So that is one of those things where you cannot treat this lightly, especially since you've probably seen the tornado just about an hour prior.
The Brookhaven cell is recycling.
Yeah, I was just about to get to that because that's what Nate. I was just about to get to that. Brookhaven cell is recycling. Same areas. Sontag, Oma, however I'm not sure. Those areas, yeah, you guys go ahead and to safe
Morgan,
place.
Morgan, look
What?
at the Billingsley cell. Look at the especially CC drop.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh God,
drop
it did it
forward.
again.
It
It
did.
did it again.
It
Oh my
dropped.
goodness, yeah.
It's on the ground again.
Yeah,
71 on 71
wow.
on 27.
If you live near
Wow.
Cooper and Verbena, as well as anywhere along Interstate 65, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground now. This thing has had a history of producing tornadoes, and it could very easily do this again. So you need to continue to take your proper precautions.
Spectrum
There
was
is no
spiked
question.
and blue CC. Spectrum was spiked and CC 51%.
Yep, 100% on the ground, in my opinion. You can even see the debris on ZDR, so this is 100% on the ground.
Yeah, this thing was also spotted on the ground 10 minutes ago, so it's definitely down, I'd say.
Yeah.
Why does it look like 2 different areas of?
Yeah, if
It's
you...
just that broad. That. Sorry.
You're fine, you're fine. I was just going to say, if you live in these areas, just to reinforce old narratives, you need to get into your safe space now. There is no question that this thing could quite possibly be on the ground, and that we need to continue to monitor this heavily.
Lance, did you send that in the severe weather chat? Send it. That might yeah, send it.
This is absolutely insane.
Holy cow!
Look at that.
He's gonna send a photo. He thinks there might be twin tornadoes. But I wouldn't be sure. That yeah, Josh just posted that. Yeah.
That could be twins.
That could either be Scud. I don't know.
I
It's
think
very
it
hard to
actually
tell.
might be RFD. It very well could be
Yeah.
RFD, but at the
that's just one of
same
the-
time,
Yeah.
That's just one of those
Yeah,
wall
that-
clouds that's scraping the ground. It's hard to tell what's actually
Yo,
down and what's
yo,
not.
yo, yo, yo.
Yeah.
Big
Especially
debris
in the
ball.
still.
Big debris ball. Billingsley. Big debris ball.
yep.
Once again.
Yep.
If you can
Where
get a
was that
video of
tornado
that.
video? Where was that picture at taken?
Oh, that's huge. Oh,
one that
man.
went
It
down.
was taken in front of a. It was taken in
Good
front of a
night,
fence.
dude.
That's where it was taken.
Thanks, Morgan.
Well, that helps.
Great.
Are we
Also,
looking-
oh my gosh, the debris signature is really deep.
Nate, where's the wow thing on your soundboard
Oh, no,
or
there
whatever
might
that?
be- Look at.
Thank
look at
you.
Look at velocity. There's actually 2 rotations on.
There's 2.
velocity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Twins and 2 spectrum width drops. Oh my goodness gracious! Not
Oh,
again.
yeah.
No.
And the debris ball's really deepened. I just want to stress that this thing's
Yes.
definitely picking up stuff.
Yep. This is
We
100%
had
on the
2
ground.
CC drops.
There might be 2 of them. It's possible that there's 2 of them.
It could be. It could also just be a really wide wall cloud or
Yeah,
multi-vortex. It's hard to
it-
tell if it's 2 discrete mesos or not.
It could be. Yeah.
I'd have to see a
Um,
video.
I have a video of the tornado touching down in Selma. It's crazy. It
I'd
touches
rather
down fast.
Send it.
send.
Yeah. Let me get the link.
Dude.
Yeah, on
dude.
SRB, I'm thinking that might actually be 2 separate rotations.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's starting to look like it
looks
could
like it.
easily.
Holy crap! That wedge.
Jeez.
Good. God.
Okay, I
That
got somebody
is-
with a picture of it from literally like 1 minute ago, and yeah, that thing's definitely on the ground, and it's a wedge.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
boy.
can't share it because
Great.
of licensing stuff, but yeah, it's a guy in NSC.
AJ, can you send in our DMs?
That's in Livingston. That's in Livingston, Alabama right now.
That is 100%.
That is in Livingston. Oh wow. All
Jeez.
right.
Tornado warning for Wayne County. That's old. Sorry.
Look at that.
My IM bot did go off
I didn't
though.
even see a CC drop because of how far this is.
I am gonna real quick talk
is-
about that one.
This is in
Wow,
Selma
it
chat.
touched down really quickly.
This is Selma chat.
I gotta see. Hold on, I can't see the arrival of a devastating tornado in Selma, Alabama, 12:45. There's damaged house, broken electric, fallen trees, and now
Look
a
at how
victim.
rapid that rotation is.
It got deleted. I can't even see it. It got deleted.
That is
Hold on one second.
That
I'm gonna-
is an oof.
that is rapid rotation. Oh yeah, that is 100% a wedge. It's multi-vortex. It's multi-vortex.
Is that video actually a new video though?
The video that I just sent is Rainsville, apparently.
Yeah, that looks. I feel like I've seen that.
Brookhaven's tour just died.
Yeah, I was just about to start talking about
Also,
that.
I just want to
Beat
say the
into it,
storm
Matt.
that's going through the one right now going through Billingsley. There is somebody on it right now, and it's on the ground as of a minute ago. So
Jeez.
it's
That
going
Yeah,
is
towards
so-
Cooper.
What was I gonna say? So tornado warning for Lawrence County in Mississippi. This one's more than. I mean, there's like.
that's
no rotation
Rainsville
in-
2011. All right, well then I'd kind of figured that much.
Yeah,
Well,
this
I might
one-
as well go off myself. 70 on top of 5.
I was about to say that looks very familiar, but then
Yeah, I'd seen that video before. I just didn't know where from.
It was posted in somewhere else. and I
Crap.
haven't
Yeah,
seen it
do you
yet.
guys want to
Crap.
talk about what's going towards Cooper right now? Because it's on the ground.
yeah, it's
there's
100% on the
photographic
ground, and you know
evidence.
we've had
The whole wall
confirmed.
cloud's on the ground.
Yeah, the whole.
Like I don't know if I'm allowed to show you because it's licensed. It's in a private server, but it's the whole thing's on the ground.
If you just take a
It's down.
screenshot.
I feel bad about it, especially he's gonna try and sell that and he's gonna make plenty of money. So I don't
That's
want
true.
to.
That's true.
But just, it's the
So
whole
if we
thing.
can
It's
imagine like El Reno, something similar to that, as to how the whole
not
wall
that
cloud was
big, I
like.
don't think. I
No,
don't think the
no,
whole
like how
cell's
the
even
wall
that
cloud
wide.
wall cloud was on the ground in that instance.
Yeah, that
something
kind of deal,
similar.
or it's just the whole wall's on the ground.
Yeah.
Now, at least
By the way,
a little bit weaker, but it's still probably on the ground. Yeah, it's still rotating pretty dang quick.
100%.
So
Yeah, that footage is
and that's
from
heading right towards
2011.
Cooper,
True
Urbana, and
facts.
Mountain Creek.
Somebody else
So-
sent an image from. Hold on one second.
Where did it go? Somebody sent an image from Brookhaven or a video or something.
By the way, I just want to say, chat, for anyone who does that on Twitter, I just hope you all know that people
Oh my.
are using Twitter to try and use it as a basis to determine as to their safety. So if there's like tornadoes and you're fear mongering and stuff like
Oh
that, I
my-
do not condone that whatsoever.
Yeah, or do not post videos from past events and
Do not-
call them from this event.
Yeah, do not
real
fake
quick.
information whatsoever.
Real quick, Nate, go severe weather chat. I would scroll up. Josh posted a video of the tornado in Brookhaven as it or near Highway 583 on Brookhaven. That might. It's hard to tell. I can't. Yeah, that's a tornado. You can see the debris. Yeah, you can see the debris cloud at the bottom. That's a tornado. That is a big tornado. Okay.
Falcon posted it?
Josh did. In
Josh.
severe weather chat. This was at 1:37. This was 2 minutes ago. There's a lot of posts going on.
Oh,
I might
yeah.
need to turn slow mode.
Okay, look at my post in Severe Weather General. That's the sounding from Jan. Yeah, this. Holy crap. There's no
77
words.
over 68.
Oh, okay.
Oh. What is that sounding?
I don't even know what the
Ew.
critical angle is. Can we
40.
call it 90?
40.
It's close.
Dude, that is a pretty
Second tour for
strong
Choctaw
tornado
County.
for Brookhaven.
Okay.
Wow.
Choctaw.
Oh, look at the radar representation on that Cooper tornado.
Oh
So,
yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I don't think. Oh, it might be dropping again.
The storm near Cooper, it was down like
Okay.
less than 10 minutes ago, so I wouldn't be surprised if it still is.
Brookhaven tornado warning has been canceled.
Yeah, I was canceled about 5 minutes ago. As well.
Mississippi just got canceled.
But Nate, did you see the sounding I put in severe other chat there?
My guy it's linear as hell for a little bit, and then it goes yeah.
Yeah.
That makes a whole lot of sense.
The cap is, you can see the cap's pretty much completely eroded. There's nothing
At this
left
point,
of it.
yeah. Tornado warning continues for Greene County in Alabama.
Yeah.
New tornado
new
warning.
tornado.
Hold up. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's not really new. It's just it was issued under Mobile's jurisdiction. It was the Choctaw warning.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
There's a new tornado warning on Gilbert Town, just north of that. Melvin, Alabama, just on the other side of the border from Louisiana. It's on the storm training behind another tornado warning. It's on the storm literally training behind another.
Good night. That is a
Jeez.
violent. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Waynesboro.
That Waynesboro
Oh
tornado.
wow!
is
Look how
violent.
dark that is too.
Oh
That
my
is, oh
god.
my goodness. Wow.
That's a violent tornado, dude. Jeez.
I don't
What
know
am I
if you
missing?
can infer that
What am I
based off
missing?
of an
Sorry.
image,
Are you
but
talking about the
that's-
video from Trassen? Is that what you're talking about, or are you talking about
Yeah,
just
I
the?
think so.
Holy
Alright.
crap, that
And there's the
tornado.
BMX
Oh
sounding in
my.
case you needed any more hype train fuel. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
god, look at that.
Is that
BMX
observed?
sounding.
Oh,
350
critical angle,
City cheese.
Wow!
good god. 514 from the surface to 3 kilometers.
Look at that,
Yeah.
chat.
Jesus. 44 knots of shear. P-Watts 1.36.
And these
Low
are large
cap.
tornadoes, chat. These are large.
Oh my. These are
Yeah.
large tornadoes.
Like we
At
haven't
least one of
seen
them
a
had to be pushing a
singular.
quarter or half mile.
We haven't seen a single rope tornado today. We've seen nothing but large tornadoes. That's how intense today's event is expected to be.
Good night.
Yeah.
I think the Cooper cell is cycling again.
I just wanna remind y'all, we're only roughly like 45 minutes into the event too.
And these
Oh, yeah.
cells aren't. Not only are they producing
42 minutes.
large tornadoes, but these storms are cycling and re-dropping large tornadoes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Over
good
and over
night,
and over
dude.
again. It's not a one and
Adair has a funnel.
on
On
what
which
storm?
one?
Let me check. Someone just told me that Adair has a funnel. I'm asking who.
Yeah, that's
which storm.
Lance, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm gonna look. Brett Adair is streaming on what is this, live chasing, the app. He's got a funnel. Yeah, I'm looking at it. He's got a funnel.
Yeah.
Where at?
There's
Let me see where he is. Hold on one second.
See where he is. Do you think he has a spot?
Verbena, Alabama. Verbena, Alabama.
Oh yeah, that's the cell that we've been that just
Yeah.
dropped its second.
Oh, it's on the
tornado.
ground.
Yeah, it's down. It's been down.
Third
Johnny
tornado.
Glessinger is on that one, I think.
That
I
is
forget
his
when he's
third
on. He had another
tornado
picture of
already.
it a couple minutes ago. So
Oh yeah. It's the one near Cooper.
I assume. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Cooper. That's the third tornado now. That's
The
going.
second or third. It might just be not fully condensed. I don't know.
At this point, it's a tornado and it's heading off to Cooper. So this thing has had multiple instances of producing tornadoes. It's produced large tornadoes, it's produced smaller tornadoes, it's produced all sorts of tornadoes. And if you live near Cooper or Verbena, anywhere along Interstate 65, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. You have no time, absolutely no time after you hear this transmission. So you need to get there and you need to get to your safe space. I hope you all have had a plan in place like we told you all in the beginning of the day. But now this system is now moving off into those areas, and you guys need to continue to monitor this as you head into your safe space. But just get into your safe space now. Get there. Like there's no question whatsoever that this thing could easily
Tornado
be on
watch.
the ground.
Tornado watch for Tennessee.
Wow.
Tell us the probs when you get them. Also, at the beginning of the day, I thought it was kind of weird that people were saying, "Oh, just go to the safe space when the watch comes out." At this point, I'm starting to question if that's actually a bad idea, because these things are coming so quick. They'll pop up and then they'll drop a tornado like 5 minutes after they've like gotten themselves together.
Exactly.
So, like I don't know at this point. Half of these, like half of the storms that drop tornadoes are basically rain showers that got a meso attached to them somehow. So it's just wild.
Tor
man.
observed.
Where?
Continues. Chilton. It's the wedge
Cooper.
one.
That's
Jeez,
it's only going towards
Billingsley.
Cooper. If you're in
Billingsley.
Cooper,
Yeah,
get
Billingsley
underground.
Cooper cell.
Yeah, if you're in
So-
Cooper or Vibrana, get underground. I mean, and this is going to be headed towards Rockford, Gridwater. It's gonna
There
go
might be
well
two
south of
rotations.
Talladega, this cell. Somebody asked if this was going to Talladega. This is probably going to go south of Talladega.
67-15. 67 on 15. That's over 80. Yeah, it's kind of going.
100%.
And look at all that clear air that it has south and east of.
Oh
it.
yeah, all of this is untampered energy. So this energy is
Untouched, not
going
even-
to really fuel this thunderstorm, this supercell, as it continues to move across, and it can easily produce more tornadoes along the way. I would not be
We got
surprised.
new tornado warning. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning, Laurel, Mississippi.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Yeah, hold on. One second.
Oh yeah, that rotation is definitely looking pretty interesting here. So this is a
Oh, there
tornado
it
warning
is.
for Jones
Yeah.
County in southeastern Mississippi. That'll be in
That-
effect until 2:30 p.m.
Oh.
Central Daylight Time. If you take a look at the velocities here, you can easily see the reds moving away from the radar, the greens moving towards. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, right along the interstate of Interstate 59, just to the north of Moselle, just to the south and west of Ellisville, moving to the north and east. So if you live near Ellisville, if you live
on
near
the
Laurel,
interstate.
this is the time of day to where I have to say, get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. It'll be heading off into the Ellisville area as soon as you hear this transmission, so you need to get there. It'll be heading off into the Laurel areas in about 15 minutes, so you have a little bit of time. You can get helmets, you can get pillows, you can get a mattress, you can put as many layers between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. So if you have any protective gear, put that on. If you have
We
any
got some-
pillows, bring those with you. Just
We
do
got
everything
some
you can to
initiation.
save yourself.
We got initiation in central Mississippi, and then also more initiation in
Yeah.
far eastern Louisiana, western Mississippi.
Central Mississippi stuff's going to go up quick. Once it goes, it goes. It's going to be wild.
Yeah. And
All
You
right.
think they're busy
So-
now. We're going to get
There
busy.
might also be something that's really trying to. There might also just watch. If I have to be honest, watch areas like Goodman, Mississippi,
Yeah.
along I-55. That's really where cells are going to spring, and then they'll push off.
Also,
towards
I
the
just want to
east.
note that the warning for Cooper has been updated and it's still on the ground. So,
Jeez.
as of like
We
3
got
minutes
some
ago,
rotation back
that's
on
still
the
coming right
QLCS.
towards Cooper.
We got some rotation starting back on the QLCS west of Jonesboro.
Yeah.
By the way,
I mean,
by the
not-
way, an additional tornado watch will be needed for the New Orleans area. 95% just issued on a meso discussion.
Oh my
Jeez.
goodness.
So
Yeah, I saw that.
more
So that would be watch
instances.
30. That would be watch 34.
Wow.
We started the day with what, 25 or something?
26 was issued at 6:50 this morning.
So we're God. So yeah,
Sorry.
we started the day on 25.
No. My apologies. So we started the day with 24. That was at 2:53 in the morning. That was a severe watch, I think, for Oklahoma or something like that. And at 11:23 yesterday, we had 23. We're about to have our 11th watch in the last
14 hours, something
15
like that.
hours ish.
Yeah,
14
something like
hours,
that.
yeah.
That's crazy. That is
Right
This is
over.
really
insane.
crazy.
This is.
Yeah,
If
so
you-
I'm watching this. I was just saying I'm watching this rotation right now near Ellisville. This
Yeah.
is gonna literally this rotation is gonna go right through downtown Ellisville. If there's anything on the ground, we'll know here in a second. I mean, it died out. Rotation died out a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Background noise.
Yeah, it died out just a
Um,
little bit.
Cooper.
That doesn't mean to take it lightly. That doesn't mean to be complacent about this. Just because rotation
73
died out
and
a little bit.
15. I think Cooper might have gone again.
Yeah, Cooper's going again.
Jeez.
It might go again as it gets right over the area.
Real
There's a
quickly,
severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma.
I just want to say to anyone who's in a tornado warning right now, all right, it's getting to the point where it's starting to kind of overwhelm us a little bit. We probably should be a little bit more coordinated as to which areas we're going to cover. But if you are in a tornado warning right now, you need to get into your safe space 100%, because that is indicative that you could potentially see tornadic conditions within your area. So Chilton, Greene, Jones, Choctaw, Wayne, you guys, if you're in those counties, you need to get into your safe space now. I don't care where you're at, you need to get there, because these storms could easily move through your area and produce a tornado. We already have 2 storms that have reported tornadoes on them. So, and we've had a plethora of other storms.
The one going through Cooper is in Cooper now, by the way. It's in Cooper. So.
Yeah. So if you live in Cooper, we mentioned before that you should get into your safe space. So United States Route 31 and Interstate 65, you should have been in your safe space now. But now, since this is starting to pass through the Cooper area, the areas out in front of it includes State Route 22, as well as the Rockford area and the United States 231 area. So if you live in those areas, or if you know anyone who lives in those areas, I would start preparing yourselves to get into your safe space. Get pillows, get helmets, get any sort of protective gear to put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Yeah, as we can... Go ahead.
Nate, I agree with you. Though we got to be a little bit more organized than what we have going on right now.
All right, get into your
Because
jurisdictions.
it's going to start to get messy. It's going to start getting messy soon, so I feel like we all need our own little areas to cover.
Right.
I'll take the Cooper cell.
I'd rather cover the area of more discrete stuff, because I'm busy watching chat and I can't juggle 18 cells at once. I can juggle maybe 4.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So I guess Bama, I don't know.
The Needham cell actually looks pretty good now. So if you live near Needham, if you live around near Butler, along State Route 17 all the way over into State Route 10, you guys need to get into your safe space as well, because this thing looks like it is trying to intensify a bit further and become a bit more tornadic. The echotops on this storm actually is reaching up to the 47,600 feet region, which is pretty tall for the type of thunderstorms that we're supposed to have today. So if you live near Needham, if you live near Butler, you need to go ahead and get into your safe space, because you could potentially have a tornadic situation heading into your vicinity.
Okay. I'm gonna cover pretty much I-20 from Jackson and Point South. That's pretty much what I'm gonna cover.
All right.
That way we can make it a little easier, because we're all kind of like jumping in between each other. So I'm gonna talk real quickly. Tornado warning near Ellisville. Rotation has died out pretty significantly. It's pretty broad. I would still heed caution. Don't take this lightly. The parameters we have favor quick spin ups, and they can drop pretty quickly, and they'll be pretty strong as well. So those of you in Ellisville should probably still be in shelter for at least. I mean, the warning doesn't expire for another 36 minutes. Be in your safe place. It doesn't matter if this rotation's died out or not. It can quickly go the other way and strengthen up pretty quickly. There's another rotation developing just south of the polygon. and that one actually just intensified a little bit on radar, literally just south of the polygon. This is north of Hattiesburg, literally right on the south side of the polygon. So that might be an area to watch for now. And then we have one more. This is in Wayne County. Wayne County has also died out significantly. I do expect this one, if it continues on this trend, I expect this warning to be canceled pretty soon.
Have we covered the new tornado warning just came up?
Yeah, there's a new tornado warning. Go ahead,
I'll
Morgan.
take this really quickly. So this is a tornado warning for Marengo, Green, Hale, Sumter. That will be in effect until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:52, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Jefferson or near Demopolis, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This is one of those more discrete rotations that has just popped up within the mix of thunderstorms that has developed along this area. So locations impacted do include Demopolis, Greensboro, Forkland, Greensboro Municipal Airport, Duffy's Bend, Sawyersville, Arcola, US 80 and Alabama State Route 28, Demopolis Lock and Dam, McDowell, Birding, Cedarville, and Demopolis Municipal Airport. If you guys are in this area, please be sure to take your precautions. Get underground, get into the lowest innermost part of your building, like a bathroom or closet, an interior room without any windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the rotation, the tornadic rotation as possible. This is headed right, either right for or just north of the main area of Demopolis. This is paralleling at the moment United States Route 80. This will intersect United States Route 43 just north of Demopolis, either that or at Demopolis. As that pushes off, it'll be headed towards Greensboro in about 45 minutes. It'll get to Demopolis in about 10 or 15. But after it gets past Demopolis, it has a pretty rural area to work with. So, but after it gets up towards Greensboro, if you guys happen to live in between Sawyersville and Greensboro, along State Route 14, along State Route 69, along State Route 25, in and around the warning, you need to take your precautions. Get helmets, get mattresses, get pillows, get protective gear, as much protective gear as you can, so that by the time this tornado warning comes up towards your area, you are prepared if it happened to be A, either still going, or B, potentially even on the ground. We've seen a lot of these rotations today drop. This rotation is continuing to get stronger. So on my screen, it's currently 50 on top of 24. That's a 75 mile an hour around that delta velocity. And the cell definitely has enough structure to be able to carry a tornado up towards the area of Demopolis. So if you guys are in that area, you need to take your precautions and get into your safe space.
Does anyone know where Verbena, Alabama is?
Verbena, I believe that is.
Oh, that's
actually,
the Cooper. That's the Cooper
that's
cell.
Cooper.
So, according to a storm chaser, Matt Grantham, there is a very, very low wall cloud that's almost touching the ground with that storm.
Yeah.
So
I'd assume so because the CC drop has completely gone away, but that's north of Cooper. That's that cell.
Yeah.
Since I've been covering, I guess I'll cover this cell for its life, but for future reference, I'm going to try and cover the KGWX's jurisdiction kind of north of the interstate, because that's kind of...
Yeah, I'm covering BMX. I'm covering BMX stuff.
I'll focus on that mostly. But on this cell, it's northwest of Cooper. Nate, if you could bring it up.
Yep, it's on.
It looks like it's actually going to be heading north of Rockford, most likely, but it still could, turn and hit Rockford. And I know I just said this isn't going to go towards Talladega, but this might actually end up going towards areas just south of Talladega eventually. Looking pretty far into the future. That'd be
break.
Go ahead.
But
so there's just posted a map with 9 STP now. 9 STP.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Just west of the tornado warned storms in Mississippi.
Torcon is
northwest.
Torcon is maxed out right now. VTP is maxed out at 6.
Hey, what's your face? AJ, look near Utah. Alabama. What's the newest tornado warning?
Which radar site?
Look at how that is.
BMX or Columbus. Doesn't matter.
Okay,
It looks pretty good, actually.
Yeah,
there's a little bit of rotation near Utah, so if you live near the Akron, the Cypress, and the Mountainville area, you guys could potentially get into a tornado warning. And if you guys do, I would advise that you guys get into your safe space, get underground, or get into the lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. I would not be surprised if that goes tornado warned relatively soon.
Yeah, I wouldn't get surprised at all. For a second, you were throwing me off with the way that's pronounced. Yeah, that is actually Utah. I thought it was some other way. I was trying to figure it out. I would be surprised that goes towards Cypress. So if you're in
Cooper
Cypress
just
or
coupled
Knoxville,
again.
watch out.
Cooper
That's
just coupled
actually
again.
a tornado earlier on.
New tornado for Demopolis. New tornado
warning.
Yeah. Demopolis.
Either that or it's updated. I'm not sure.
No, it's a brand new tornado warning. Brand new.
Meringue. Wait.
And then there's a second tornado warning extension for
Marengo.
Linden, Sweetwater, Pennington.
No, I think it's Utah. I think
I
it's
think
Utah
it is
there.
the Utah cell. It might actually
No,
be the
it's a
Utah.
different cell. It's a different cell.
The
Completely
U2.
different cell.
Nate.
No,
Utah.
the Utah cell just dropped its warning. That's moving north of it. Demopolis
Yeah.
is a completely different cell that just got.
No, it's a continuation of the 2 warnings that are by Butler and Pennington.
No, that's a different warning.
That's
that
a
was-
different cell. It's over Demopolis.
Yeah. it's
Wait.
over
Do
Demopolis.
you not have the polygon yet, guys?
No. It's not over Demopolis. It's
No,
over,
it's a new warning.
It's a Myrtlewood. It's a new cell. It's over
Myrtlewood,
Pennington.
Providence, Linden.
No, that's
Yeah,
a
no.
different-
That's the new cell right here. It's right over Pennington. It'll be
Yeah,
heading over to
um,
the Middlewood, the Myrtlewood areas, heading over to the Linden and Providence areas. If you guys live in that general vicinity, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, or with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Go ahead, Cody.
We were talking about a different cell from the Linden cell as well. Demopolis is a completely different cell from the Linden.
That's been tornado warned though.
No, that
Yeah,
was-
it's been tornado warning for about 5 minutes. Yeah.
Got real quick. We have a tornado warning for Creek
Yeah,
County.
tornado
and
warning in
Oklahoma.
Utah cell now as well.
Oh, okay.
Creek County and
there
Oklahoma
goes.
approaching.
We have
Tulsa.
9 tours.
There's a tornado warning in Oklahoma now as well. by
That's-
the way.
that's-
So
that's
someone
what
take-
That's what I'm trying to talk about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I told y'all. Super
That's-
cells.
There's a
Oklahoma.
Where?
tornado warning in Creek County and Northeast Oklahoma, Central Creek County until
It's
2:30
going right for
p.m.
Tulsa. It's going right for Tulsa.
What? Where'd this come from?
You better
I
stop.
told y'all about the Mesoscale discussion that the SPC just put
By the
out.
way,
There is
speaking of Tulsa, new
rotation.
tornado watch.
Oh, there's a CC drop on it that
Oh my
You
goodness.
better
No.
stop.
Cody, you better stop. New tornado warning on
Stop
Greene
the
and Hale
cap.
counties in Alabama. That will be until 2:45
that might
Central
be
time.
inflow. That might just
Yeah.
be inflow.
That
I
might
just want to
be
note on the
info.
cell
I was
that
about to say.
can I go back to the Utah cell real quick just to give an update on that? Then we can focus on Oklahoma.
Go ahead.
Is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically the cell is currently located near Utah, at least the rotation is. That's going to be moving due northeast. I just got hit with 18 IEM bot messages. Apologies.
That dropped.
That's going to be moving pretty much due northeast through Akron, Cypress, Knoxville. You should be in your safe place, even though you're kind of behind it. It could move up towards you. And then Moundville. This is also heading towards Duncanville. This will be going south of Tuscaloosa most likely, but it could choke into town, of course. But yeah, right now you need to be in your safe place if you're in Utah, Akron, Knoxville, Cypress, or Moundville. Pretty much anywhere in Hale County and Greene County. So
Right.
this thing's coming up pretty quick. It's also moving at a pretty decent clip, 30 miles an hour. Might be closer to 40 though.
Break.
Whoever said break, go ahead, real quickly.
Both Brad Arnold and Brett Adair are both reporting large tornadoes on the ground right now.
If it's near Cooper, then we can actually see that actually on reflectivity and velocity. You can clearly see the couplet
Oh,
here.
look how tight that
The
is.
blues going towards the radar, the reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, just to the north of Cooper, moving to the north and east. Now the good
And
news
there's a CC
is,
drop starting to show up as well. So this is lofting stuff up.
oh yeah, this is 100% on the ground. The good news is that it's moving through relatively rural areas of land. But the bad news is that after that, it starts to head into more populated areas near Stewartville and Overbrook, as well as maybe north of Rockford. So if you live in those general vicinities, you need to just monitor the storm. If you're in a tornado warning, you need to get into your safe space now. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. If you live near Verbena and Cooper, you're out of the risk. You guys can go outside and assess the damage, unless if there is another set of storms that could be passing through within the next couple of hours that's going to be moving into your vicinity. So you have a little bit of time before another round of thunderstorms or another round of supercells could be impacting you. So that's something to keep in mind with all of that.
Confusion. The Tulsa cell is strengthening. Skews.
Real quickly.
Doodly do.
Yeah, Nate,
48
you shot over the
on.
Tulsa cell. It looks really. Also, the warning
Tor
has been
confirmed.
continued for the cell that went through Verbena, and that's not surprising because it's still on the ground. So
Tor confirmed on what cell?
Yeah, there's a new
Um,
tornado
Cooper.
warning. The
Cooper.
new tornado warning for Chilton and Coosa
Yep.
counties.
Large tornado by Brett Adair.
Yeah.
Confirmed it. It's on Spotter Network. Yeah.
If somebody's got a picture or something of it, please send it. Yeah,
Please,
it's gonna
if
be
you
going
could.
just northwest of Rockford. Thankfully, it's not hitting much, but it is headed directly.
Yeah, it's
towards
hitting
Louisville.
barely anything.
He's
Yeah,
got
there's-
it live.
I'm looking at the
There are a few
satellite, there's
places,
nothing.
though.
There's, like,
There are a
no
few
one-
places though. So locations impacted include Weagoofka, Lyle, Mitchell Lake, Dollar, Unity, Mariah, Higgins Perry Park, Strickland Crossroads, and Bentleyville.
Oh
So if
my
you're in that
God.
area, it's a
Yeah.
large tornado confirmed on the ground. Take your precautions now.
Yeah,
Oh
and this
my-
is going to be crossing what appears to be County Road 55. So
Oh,
that's
it's
actually a
violent.
pretty major thoroughfare. So.
Oh, it's a large cone on his stream. It's a large cone. He's got it live on stream on
Wow.
live storm chasing. Oh, it's a violent
There's
cone.
there's two rotations actually.
man.
It might be
Oh my
recycling
God,
again.
it's violent.
Still, yeah.
Hey Falcon, if you could do me a favor and get us a better photo.
Oh, it's
if you could.
multi-vortex.
Oh, it is
Yeah,
it's
oh my
multi-vortex.
goodness.
It's what?
Oh, that's
multi-vortex.
That's
Oh.
That's filthy.
Oh my good God. it's
yeah.
violent.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Justin.
Good God, it's violent. Oh dear
Oh,
Jesus.
yeah,
Welcome to
Christ, people.
hell. There's two of them. There could be two legitimate tornadoes on the ground right now.
I would
Oh,
not
yeah,
be
that
surprised.
thing
Right.
is-
I'm looking at the main one. This is a violent tornado.
this is massive.
This should. I don't think you can PDS this. It's not going anywhere. Anywhere.
Yeah, that's the good.
Well, we could
news.
also say the same with the happy cell. So
Yeah.
That's true.
Did
I mean, there are some people in the way of it. There's a county road that's got like houses off of in front of it, but there's no major settlements.
Yeah.
So
no.
I don't know. They might PBS it, they might not, but it looks pretty intense.
Oh yeah, it looks pretty large. I can't show the video because it's most likely copyrighted by Brett Adair, and I'll probably get into big trouble.
yeah,
Yeah, Brett Adair.
yeah. Nathan getting copyright striked.
Most likely. So
Brett Adair's a nice guy, but he takes his intellectual property seriously. We all do.
yeah, 100%.
So-
Yeah, we're all relatively
Yeah, all
possessive
us
of
chasers
things
do.
that
We're
are
all
our
parties
own.
about it. But that was so intense, man. That's
Look at the Utah cell.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Utah cell. It looks like it is starting to wrap up.
Oh,
Speaking
yeah,
of
the
wrapping
Utah cell
up-
just got warned. It just got warned again.
Speaking
Utah
of
cell got
wrapping
rewarned?
up, watch Tulsa. It may be trying to get structure.
Mhm.
I'd look at Tulsa really quickly while they have a tiny bit of a lull in terms of like areas being hit. Like, go look at Tulsa for a minute. I'm gonna try and prepare some stuff about all these cells so I can go through them quick.
Jesus, southwestern Alabama's just getting trailed now.
Yeah, it's like just a train of them, one after the other. There's three distinct rotations all going over the
There's
same.
Here
9
comes
different
the
tornado
sun.
warnings.
Doot, 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 doot.
There's now 9.
9.
9.
That's
9.
Yes, I'm German. I can say that.
anyone can
I
say
am
it.
too.
I'm the most German person here. Look at my last name.
Jeez,
All right,
Schlott.
so
crazy.
Yeah.
H.A. Schlotthauer.
okay, so real quick in oh my God, I'm having a brain fart right now. What county is this right now? I'm having a brain fart.
Words.
Cell,
Jones
the
County.
Utah cell?
Jones County in Mississippi, just south of the polygon. There's like an area that's kind of strengthening up just south of the polygon, south of Ellisville.
Yeah.
I'll be watching that because that could eventually.
yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna go warned here. I think that looks like it's actually getting pretty strong.
Yeah,
That is
very
a tiny
good.
cell.
Yeah,
It's a
that's
tiny-
a
yeah. Most of the cells down in Mississippi are pretty small right now. So
yeah, it's a small cell, but I mean that rotation. We're already seeing what these small cells are doing.
yeah.
I mean,
And again, there's this clear slot developing southwest of KGWX, the radar site, right up in Columbus.
Right.
Stuff starting to fire in it. I think that's gonna be
Yeah.
a hot zone pretty soon. I don't know though.
Right around KDGX
Oh,
is firing big time right now.
Yeah,
I will say,
hot.
so the tornado warning for Jones County, rotations right over Laurel. It's extremely broad. There's not much there. If you live in Laurel, Mississippi, Sandersville, Mississippi, if you live right there on the interstate, right on I-20, that is I-20, right? Yes, that's I-20. Yes. If you live right on the interstate, I mean along Laurel, I-20, right around that area, I would just heed caution for another 20 minutes or so until the warning expires. Just still heed caution. The rotation, like I said, is broad, but I mean, it could spin up again fairly
Yeah.
quickly. But right now the attention is the cell just to the south of the polygon, because that cell is actually choking off the inflow to the northern one and taking all the inflow from it. So this one is the one to watch right now, tracking towards I guess just east of the current. Well, I guess that one just got canceled actually.
I just want to
100%.
say the rotation near Akron, Alabama is getting really strong. That's the cell we're talking about
Yeah.
near Utah.
I'm
So I'd
looking at
recommend
it.
getting to your safe place definitely if you ain't already. If you're in Akron, Knoxville, I know there's actually some viewers that were in Knoxville. So
We got a
let's get down there.
confirmed tornado near Brookhaven right now. It just
Yeah,
popped up on my
another
screen.
one.
Oh no, that just
That's an old one.
I
Yeah,
was gonna
that's
say, man, that'd be like the 8th time.
no, that's
my
an
screen
old one because
Yeah,
there's
that's-
nothing. There's no rotation.
Yeah.
That's an
Also,
old
I'd
about to
just like to
say.
note,
popped up.
cell just to the, I guess, due west of Birmingham. Look at that thing.
one.
No one noticed that? No.
Oh yeah, there is a
I
little
don't even
bit
think
of.
that's in my zone, and I was looking over there. I was like, "Is that actually for real?" And it is.
Yeah,
So
there's a little bit of.
What is
rotation.
Birmingham
wow.
doing now?
It's a little bit to
Yeah.
the
Oh,
west.
Jesus.
Oh my-
There's a cell there that actually could potentially
Yeah.
be tornadic. So
and
That's
that
got
came
a-
out of nowhere. As well.
That is going north of Fultondale. Thank Jesus.
yeah.
Look at that thing, man! Out of nowhere, it just comes out and starts hooking.
Hey, wait.
Here comes
Morgan,
the sun.
Morgan,
Yeah.
Don't say that just yet because it could take a hard right turn.
We've actually got now a 2.75-inch hail report in Gordo. I think someone already
And
mentioned
it is
it.
turning right a little bit.
Holy
New
hail,
tour.
that's big.
New
Wow.
Tor, south of Linden. It's just trailing over that same area. Sweetwater
Yeah.
impacted, Dixon's Mill, Miller, etc. U43, State Route 10, etc.
Yeah, and you're not going to see this. All these 4 warnings from like Needham up to Greensboro, you're not going to see anything.
No.
It's covered in
No.
rain. You might be able to see a rain shaft with a little dark spinny thing behind it, but you aren't going to see nothing. So it's not even worth
A
going
dark
outside
spinny
to look at
thing,
it. Just get to a
yes.
safe place. The cell up in Akron though, still looking like it's strengthening on my end. I don't know if y'all are gotten the same scans I got.
FYI, Cooper Cell's recycling for the 4th time.
Yeah, that thing's been going. That's the long track cell, I think.
Real quick, severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne County in Mississippi.
Yep.
For northern Wayne County until
Yep.
2:45 at 2:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Waynesboro, moving northeast at 45. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. No tornado possible. So
Yeah.
this is severe thunderstorm warning.
But yeah, the Utah cell is still, or that's in Akron, is still
God
looking really
dang
strong.
it.
So,
Also,
What?
the tornado warning over here. got
Yeah, Cooper's recycling again. Like it's actually
Jeez.
strong again now too.
Yeah, I'm watching that. Yeah.
this thing just keeps going, doesn't it?
51 on 11-ish. Still
mean, it's-
weaker, but
It's out there
It's
by
wrapping
itself.
up again. It has to go through a little bit. It has to get new inflow.
I mean, it's out there by itself. It's got no competition for
Yeah, it's got no
inflow. Look to the
competition,
south.
but it's also
Oh,
not in the
yeah.
best atmosphere right now.
True, that's true, but it's still got no
I'm
no
worried
sort of
about
competition.
everything that's developing in central Mississippi right now.
Yeah, that might be the main show, I think, is that stuff back in central Mississippi starting to get going.
the main
Right.
show, as if about 5 tornado warnings in the same place.
Yeah, that
wasn't
was the
enough.
prelims, man. That was the undercard.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, they're already.
They're already rotating a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That feeling when Nate has 1,200
God.
viewers.
1,200 viewers casually before it's even really started. So we thank you all for watching the stream.
Thank you.
Um,
Yes, thank you.
We hope
Very
that we're doing. We hope that
damage tree snapped. At like almost to the point where they're looking.
Who could have predicted
Oh
that
my
that tornado
god,
would have snapped
that,
trees?
that is a clear scene.
What's a
Yeah, and
tree?
it's rotating. It's still really spinning. That's going right towards Stewartsville.
These are
Overbrook.
trees that are just gone.
Demopolis looks like a tornado on the ground.
Also, reminder: we get a new outlook within the hour.
Yeah, the
That's
Demopolis
true.
cell is range full on every radar, so I can't tell on that one.
Yeah, the
look
Demopolis
at, look
kind
at
of.
chat. Like, look
Do
at
they
chat.
go 60 sig?
You look
Oh,
at chat. You
wow.
can see
That's
that-
a
Is that the
large
current one there?
tornado. Yeah, that's a large
that's
tornado near
Demopolis.
Demopolis.
Is that from just now? Okay, yeah, that's down.
Yeah, that is 100% most likely on the ground.
Yeah, that's 4 as of 4
That's-
minutes ago.
Jeez, that's a large tornado as well.
That didn't even look that good.
Yeah, that cell looks garbo. What the heck?
Before it looked pretty good. You should have saw the previous scans.
So if that's
I'll
still on the
pass.
ground, if you're in Demopolis, Greensboro, I'd say even New Bern because this cell is tracking further straight east than I would have expected.
Look at the most recent post. Rob Anderson just posted a picture. It's hidden behind a house.
Yeah,
It
that could
looks
be just a
large.
wall cloud. You can't actually see the ground contact, but that is
Yeah,
definitely
either
a
way though,
rotating
that's
wall
either
cloud.
a large wall cloud or a large tornado on the ground.
Yeah.
Well,
So bear that all in mind. Tornado reported on the ground and causing damage east of Clanton on Highway 491. Radar also had a TDS at that location. This is that's
the Clanton
the
cell.
Clanton cell. Yep, Clanton.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, that's down again. That cell is gone. What is this? The 4th cycle now for Clanton?
Something, maybe 5.
Let me count because it started.
There's
here.
so many tornadoes.
CC again, maybe.
This is 4 or
no,
5,
it's not.
depending on how you're counting it.
Yeah, that tornado is still on the ground. That Demopolis tornado is still on the ground as of 2:11 p.m.
All right,
don't doubt
so that means I think that's probably it's exiting Demopolis right now. But if you're in Demopolis, stay in your safe space. That's coming right towards Greensboro though,
Yeah.
and New Bern. I think everywhere north and east of Demopolis, inside of the counties of Hale, Sumter, Greene, and Marengo, they all need to go underground because this thing's also.
Wait.
The
Hold
Utah
up.
cell is getting tighter, getting a lot tighter.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
Utah's
seeing
been
that.
getting tighter for the last.
Oh
half
my
hour
God.
about.
77 on top of 9. That's pretty intense right there. So multiple tornado warnings across the state of Alabama right now. Luckily, there are none in Mississippi at the moment. But it's mainly because the risk is not really associated with Mississippi right now. Seems how everything seems to be kind of localized to Alabama. There's a new tornado warning for the cell that's passing off to the west of Birmingham.
Boy.
Yep, that's
there
what I
it
was
is
talking about.
for Walker and Jefferson counties. That'll be in effect until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If we take a look at the reflectivity, you can see easily that there is some hooking characteristics here associated with tornadic development. So your outflow wraps around, your inflow comes in unimpeded to help fuel the thunderstorm. Right here would be where the tornadic rotation would be, just to the west of Short Creek, just to the south of Gorgas, moving to the north and east. So if you live near West Jefferson, Short Creek, if you live along Graysville, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. It'll be heading off to the West Jefferson areas in about 15 to 20 minutes, and then it'll be heading off into the United States 78 areas in about 30 minutes. So just a bit of a time frame. And one thing that I do want to note is that this tornadic rotation is heading over right where there's already been thunderstorms. That's actually occurring right now, so you won't be able to see this storm until it is literally right on top of you. You're going to see the gusty winds, you're going to see the hail, and then right at the end, you will see the tornado, and that's when you'll be out of time officially, and that you should have been in your safe space within that span.
Yeah, and I'm just going to note, this cell is really strengthening over the last couple of scans, and it's in a really good environment as well, so I'd definitely watch out for that one. Because it looks like it's going to go just north of Short Creek, or it's probably going to go right over Short Creek, honestly. It's pretty close. But, you said that one's going to get to US.
It's shifting.
Yeah,
It's
what's the
starting
track
to,
doing
I
on
think
that
it
one
might be
exactly?
turning. I think it might be turning east. Either
Yeah,
that.
exactly. That's
or
what I'm thinking. That's why I think Short Creek may actually be.
I just got pinged. 20% watch probs.
Well,
that's for Nashville. No
also,
wonder.
yeah. So
okay.
GR2 is now putting a meso over. Yeah, I'm willing to think that the storm north of Akron and west of Cyprus is probably down. Honestly, I mean, look at that thing.
Oh god, 91 on.
Yeah.
Oh, 91 on 10 direct couplet. Yeah, that's probably on the ground.
That's 100%.
Oh, look, it's spectrum with CC.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at.
would happen to say I think
on the
it's
ground.
on.
That's 100% on the ground.
Oh yeah.
If you live near Cypress and Moundville, you should be in your safe space now. We've been saying it for the past.
Birmingham just found an IEM bot, and the tornado warning remains in radar indicated for Greene and Hale counties. That will be until 3 p.m. That's the Demopolis cell.
I would not be surprised if that thing gets up to a tornado reported with radar.
Would not be surprised whatsoever. If you live near Cypress and Moundville, you need to get into your safe space now.
Meanwhile, the
Yeah,
storm going through
okay.
Demopolis is back down to radar.
That's a donut.
Yeah, that's
Jesus.
man. If only it wasn't in the radar hole, man. If only it was a bit better covered.
Okay, that's all right.
No question whatsoever. You need to get into your safe space now.
The cell, Jefferson County, north of Birmingham. That thing has insane structure right now to it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I would not be surprised.
Yeah, west of Birmingham. Nate, do you want to give timing on that one again? Because it is going into a pretty major metro area.
Yeah. Here, give me a second.
Who
So
just
this-
got like 100 IEM bot notifications?
So the cell
Yeah,
that's heading
it's
off
back
towards Cypress and Moundville, it'll be impacting your area. As soon as you hear this transmission, you will 100% see these storms as soon as you hear this transmission. So the tornadic system will be moving off into those areas as soon as you hear this. Then it'll be heading off just south of the Tuscaloosa area, moving over the State Route 69 area in about, I'd say, 15 minutes, maybe even 20 minutes, give or take. So
Wait.
something to keep in mind as that continues to move off to the north and east. Go ahead.
Tor, Oklahoma, east of Tulsa.
Yeah, that's another one, isn't it? Holy crap.
It's in the severe warning. It's right next to the radar site, but it looks, yeah, it was definitely rotating. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Big time. So, tornado warning issued for Rogers and Wagoner counties in northeastern Oklahoma. That will be until 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 6 miles southeast of Catoosa, moving north at 35. Locations impacted near it include Claremore, Catoosa, Verdigris, Tewa and Taiwa. Includes Interstate 44 between mile markers 230 and 237 and 250. If you're in this area, you need to take your precautions. This includes the Tulsa radar site that happens to be by Gregory, Fair Oaks, Verdigris, and then Tewa and Taiwa. Both of those areas included. So if you guys in that area, take your precautions, get underground, get into the lowest, innermost part of your building, like a bathroom or closet, an interior room without any windows to put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Would also like to mention that the tornadic rotation that is south and west of the city of Tulsa by Sapulpa is still definitely going and is still capable of producing a tornado in 100% there. It just has to wrap up a little bit more. But if you happen to reside in
I hate to interrupt you,
there might be
but now
CC on
there's a radar confirmed tornado on the storm going through Cyprus.
Yeah,
So,
that'll take priority because the cells in Tulsa are a lot weaker. So
yeah, that's going right through Cyprus right now.
Yeah, it'll be moving through Cypress and Moundville.
Tuscaloosa. I think Tuscaloosa is actually in the warning.
Tuscaloosa is in the warning, but it is on the northern
Tuscaloosa's
corner. It's on the northern corner. So as I mentioned, it'll be heading across the State Route 69 area in about 15 minutes. It'll be heading off closer to the intersection of United States Route 82 and State Route 215 in about 30 minutes. So if you live anywhere south of Tuscaloosa in and around those areas, it'll be impacting your general vicinity in about 25-30 minutes. So if you live in those general vicinities, or if you know anyone who lives in those general vicinities, you need to go ahead and tell them to take their proper precautions, get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. This is a very intense thunderstorm that is currently producing a tornado heading off into that general vicinity, so you really need to monitor this storm as it continues to head closer and closer towards Tuscaloosa. And that's the thing. And here's the thing too: there are multiple other storms that are just like this one. There are other storms that are heading into different vicinities. There's also other storms that have produced large tornadoes. I would not be surprised if this actually happens too for some of these other current tornado warnings, because that's basically what we've seen all day. So this is the time where you do not risk anything. You get into your safe space now and you wait for the storm to pass over. You do not risk this. All right, as I mentioned, if you're in a tornado warning, whether you're in Tuscaloosa County, Coosa County, Jefferson and Walker County, Marengo County, Greene County, Hale County, Rogers and Wagoner County, Creek County, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. This is the time for you to get into your safe space. This is not the time for you to go outdoors and try and figure out what's happening with the storm.
Yeah, it seems like everything's just woken up because right as we're talking about that, the storm down by Sweetwater appears to be tightening up. That is
Right.
Go ahead.
The storm west of Birmingham is getting really, really strong.
It's getting
rotation.
very tight.
yeah, it's getting
Oh,
stronger.
yeah.
36 on top of 53.
100%. So the
Can I
south.
just note
probably
real quick
already
that
on the
people in
ground.
Sweetwater need to get into their safe place because that thing might be on the ground now. It's tightened up a lot over the last couple scans and it's
Yeah.
kind of range folded, but yeah.
Tour from
so
Marengo
that
continues
whole
till
thing's waking
3:15.
up now.
100%.
Real quick, I was gonna say real quick. Flash flood
yeah.
warning. Flash flood warnings in effect. Wayne County. Hold on one second. I can't get this thing to pull up for whatever reason.
Wayne
yeah.
County, Mississippi, Choctaw,
Wayne
Clark,
County,
Washington
Choctaw,
County,
and Clark
Alabama.
County in
Yeah.
Alabama. Yeah, until 8:15 tonight. Ton of rainfall. Some areas that'll be included: Winsboro, Butler, Clara, Lisbon, Millry, Silas, Coffeyville, Pennington, Gilbertown, Toxie, Old Samuel, Paragon, Sewilpa, Water Valley, Bollinger, Hodgewood, Berrytown, Jackson Spur, Akatupa, and Needham in that area. So flash flood warning in effect until 8:15 tonight.
Tour observed continues for Hale County.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But wait, no. Tour observed for Hale County. That's not continues. That's Tour
that's a
observed
new
Hale
that's a
County.
new tornado.
That's a new warning. Okay, that
And by
is
the way, the Cooper cell looks fantastic. Looks very good right now.
also the Hill County storm. That is Cypress. That's that cell that's moving towards Tuscaloosa. It's
Okay.
that same cell.
10-4.
Okay, so
So
that's
that's
yeah,
basically,
okay.
that
10-4.
should be our main priority right now, I think, guys, because that thing's really looking dangerous.
I'm gonna keep an
100%.
eye on Tuscaloosa.
Oh,
Or
yeah, I'm
sorry,
I'm looking at
Birmingham.
that thing. It's kind
Yeah.
of my focus. And the debris ball,
It's gotten a
went,
little
I
bit
think
bigger.
it went right over Cypress, which is real unfortunate. But it looks like it's going right for Moundville right now, and then past
Yeah,
that,
it's
it's going to
heading
be
from
going
Moundville.
towards Tuscaloosa,
Birmingham is
Cottondale.
going crazy.
Yeah, it's strengthened too.
Yeah, Birmingham
Right
has two
on.
rotations.
Yeah.
Gate to gate, 50 over 12-ish. 50, actually,
Jeez.
That just startled the hell out of me.
57 over 20, or 57 over 18.
Uh-oh.
James Spann has a tornado on the ground in Moundville
I'm
right
not
now.
sure if
Yeah.
that's a tornado. That might be Scott. I would like to see a video if someone has the stream.
It's a tornado on the ground. I'm looking at it. It's on ABC
Okay, it's down.
3340.
Okay, so that's on the Birmingham.
It's a
cell, right?
tornado.
Yeah,
For the Marion area going forward, corridor more favorable for the development of strong tornadoes per mesoscale discussion.
jeez.
Yeah. This is James Spann has it up on ABC 3340. It's
Yeah,
a tornado on the
down.
ground.
So
In
this
Mountville.
this storm right here near Short Creek heading into West Jefferson all the way over into the United States Route 78 areas. There is a tornado on the ground and you need to get into your safe space now. This is 100% on the ground and that you need to get into your safe space. It would
Size? Does anyone have size?
it'd be cone-ish.
Cone-ish. Oh yeah,
It's
and
like
there's DC. Yep.
It's a pretty violent cone. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
It's
it doesn't have to be
reminiscent.
wide to do a lot of damage, boys. Just
No.
remember that.
Size does not matter. Not trying to be
What you
funny,
do
just
with
trying to
But basically, it also
I don't know if I can like screen record this. I don't know if it's like copyright, but ABC3340.com.
observe Birmingham. Observe
Yeah.
Birmingham.
yeah, that's out. They put it out.
Yeah, there it is.
Law enforcement confirmed. Confirmed tornado is
yeah.
located near West Jefferson, 8 miles south of Dora, moving
Got a
northeast of
donut.
30. This is law enforcement confirmed. This is going to go through Gardendale, Smitten, Dora, Adamsville, Graysville,
Oh my-
Brookside, Maytown, West Jefferson, Cardiff, Burnwell, Quinton, Forestdale, Sayre, Birmingport, Miller Stream, Planton, Partridge Crossroads. If you guys are in this area, take your precautions. This could, in all likelihood, be a strong tornado on the ground per the velocities. However, they have weakened a fair bit. As it heads off right towards West Jefferson. But if you're in that area, you need to take your precautions. Get into your safe space now if you are not already. Oh my God, Moundville, stop.
Yeah, the storm down by Moundville is just insane. Look at that.
No,
thing.
it's blowing. It's on ABC. Like go look at it on stream. It's on ABC 3340, and it looks insane.
I don't have access to that stream.
Also, I just like to note the storm down by Moundville.
Bro.
Can we get timing on that, Nate? I don't think we ever did timing on that.
From Moundville, yeah, we did.
Oh, we did? Okay, good. I was just making sure. And then
By the
storm
way,
up
y'all.
by Tuscaloosa. I'd just like to note, both of these storms are vigorous enough to cycle really quickly. So if they like lift and we say, oh, the tornado's probably not on the ground, don't let your guard down because these things can cycle and put another one down really quickly. We saw the storm down by Clanton do that in less than 10 minutes. So watch out. These things will cycle pretty dang quick, especially with this atmosphere.
100% on the ground.
Yeah.
This isn't anything too significant, but just still keep tags on that on the long track storm that went by Clinton. It's heading off towards Stewartville, Overbrook, and Sylacauga. Could be gaining structure again, 25 on top of 34 if you want to go all the way out. Still 40, it's 25 on 41. So definitely still keep tags on
23. Moundville.
Where?
Yeah, the Moundville storm's just going insane. It's going right over Moundville.
This is a very strong tornado, guys. This is a very
it's going
strong.
right for Moundville. I mean, if you're in Moundville,
I don't want
it's
to
already on
jinx
top
it, but I don't want to jinx it, but it could go PDS heading towards Tuscaloosa.
100%. I agree.
I'm surprised they ain't dropped the PDS on it yet.
This is a
holy crap.
This is a dangerous situation.
Why?
It's
Why
still on the,
here?
it's
Why
still on the
here?
ground.
Is this the 45? Is this the 45% area?
Yes.
This is getting into the 45. Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
Wow. I mean,
that is that the most impressive hook you've seen in like a year, man? That's
yeah. I would say either this one or the Clanton cell has a really impressive hook.
Yeah, both of these things.
What radar are you guys using, if I may ask?
KBMX for the
BMX. Yeah, I'm using BMX.
Just because you're not going through all that crap vection back up to the northwest. The crap vection, which is rotating, by the way. I just felt like I.
Oh yeah. Wait, the crap vection is rotating.
Yeah, up by Millport. It's like rotating at one point. I think one of those had a tornado warning on it at one point. So it's anything can rotate today. That's what you gotta get through. It's the Hodos, the shear, everything's there.
This is violent.
I feel like this is the time to ask what the hell is a thunderstorm.
not anymore. I don't think these thunderstorms are even thunderstorms anymore. They're straight up.
Are those showers now? Are they
monster
finally like
storms?
I think it's just. I think it's just mist.
Real quick, I just want to go over these really quick. We have these are actually pretty old. Never mind. 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect in what is this? Lincoln Parish in Louisiana and Bienville Parish, Washita Parish as well, Union Parish, and Jackson Parish in central Louisiana, north central Louisiana. Severe thunderstorm.
Where is Stewart, Alabama?
Stewart.
Stewartville.
Because someone just posted a photo in the chat of a large cone.
78 on top of 31.
Stewartville is
Moundville?
the Cooper cell. Stewartville is
No,
Yeah,
Stewart.
Not... Oh my goodness.
It's intensifying significantly.
That's the kind of couplet you only
geez.
get when something big's on the ground, dude. That is, oh my
the
god.
Moundsville couplet.
If you know anyone who lives in these areas, you need to tell them. You need to tell them.
Yeah,
To get into their
Moundsville.
safe space. Moundsville,
Moundsville's
Duncanville, Cottondale, tell them to get into their safe space. Because at this point, this cell right here is becoming intense. The correlation coefficient may have lifted a little bit, but it could easily recycle and become an even stronger tornado than it once was.
I don't think you should even be looking at CC right now. Look at the velocity.
Spectrum width.
Yeah, the velocity is telling you all you need to know.
Good God.
Spectrum width is telling us that it's still on the ground 100%, but
yeah,
jeez. This is a
that thing. I don't know why Duncanville isn't included in the warning currently, because it probably should be.
I've got a gate to gate right now.
Yes, it is. Never mind. Duncanville is in the warning.
114/16 right now, gate to gate. I've got 130 gate to gate right now.
I will note that the tornado up in Tuscaloosa, or not Tuscaloosa, sorry, Birmingham might still be on the ground because it got confirmed 6 minutes ago. So that may still be on the ground.
Doesn't look all too prevalent. I'm not gonna lie.
It doesn't look too impressive, but that hasn't really stopped these storms today, has it?
Not really. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
They just formed.
Yeah. I mean, the storm in Moundville looks like the CC drop's gone, but that couplet is so intense. If it's not touching down right now, it's about to drop a big one. So, I don't know.
I mean,
that is incredible.
Because hold on. Because it's on 3340, right? James Spann has it up right now. Let me see.
Tor, Arkansas.
Oh. Arkansas.
Forgot that state existed, man.
Oh, that's near the Monroe radar. Hold up.
The QLCS
Give
is
me a
all
second.
supercells now.
Fort Polk. I gotta go over to the experimental radar real quickly. Because you guys might see it in a dead zone, but I got the experimental radar up and running, so I'll be able to see
I'm
if...
staying on Mountville, by the way, guys, just so y'all know.
Yeah, Mountville is looking. Yeah, that's.
CC drop's starting to come back a little bit too, so I think it is.
Oh
Yo,
my god,
guys.
that's strong. That's a strong rotation heading into Farmersville. If you live in Farmersville, you need to get into your safe space now. 100%.
Where is that?
This is in Louisiana. This is heading towards Arkansas.
Oh yeah.
That is.
By the way, I'm not
100%
gonna
a
have
strong
y'all.
rotation.
I'll just look into your weather chat in a minute. Just look at the Tulsa cells.
Oh jeez.
They're actually looking relatively interesting, which is a concern.
That is strong. That is a strong rotation. Another
Are you
tornado
using
warning has
Shreveport
been...
radar?
No, I'm using the experimental one out of Monroe. That is a...
How do you turn that on? I don't know.
I
Hang on.
downloaded it.
Yeah, tornado warning.
That
They just
is
pulled the trigger.
absolutely mental.
Yeah, they just pulled the trigger on a tornado warning for that. So actually,
Wow.
this is a tornado warning. National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Union County and south central Arkansas
Jeez.
and northwestern Union Parish in north central Louisiana until 3:15 at 2:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Farmerville. We're 21 miles northeast of Ruston, moving northeast at 35. Hazard is a tornado and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated. This storm will be
100%.
near. This dangerous storm will be near Farmerville around 2:35 and Huddig around 3:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted include Felsenthal, Bayou de Arbonne Lake. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I'm sorry if I butchered that. Marion, Cecil, Oakland, and Linville, Hale, and Latrobe.
Yeah. I mean, this is heading straight for Farmersville within the next 5 minutes. If you live over there, if you live along State Route 2, you need to get into your safe space
If
now.
Shreveport radars could load, that'd be great. And Nate,
Marion, you need to get, you have 30 minutes, so you need to get your stuff, get ready, and start taking proper precautions, because it'll be heading into your general vicinity relatively soon.
Tor confirmed, or Tor observed for Tuscaloosa continues. Tor observed for Marengo continues. Tuscaloosa till 3 Central, Marengo until 3:15 Central. Tuscaloosa also has ping pong hail with it.
Hold up, break. The Tuscaloosa cell, if any of you are curious as to how strong the delta velocity is, I seeing 19 on top of 110. That is a 129 mile per hour delta velocity.
I noticed the 130.
God, Enrot, please.
The Enrot's, it's above 2, isn't it?
It's close to 2. It's at 1.6.
It's 1.64. That's pretty darn close to 2.
That is.
That's on the ground, by the way. The CC drop is
New frame is very strong.
Morgan, Lance wants you to look at your DMs.
Yeah, I'd say that Duncanville needs to get underground about now because that thing's heading right for him. So
it's getting close, actually. No, actually, it looks like it's gonna go to the north, just by a
really
little.
think I wouldn't.
It'll get hit by RFD.
Oh my!
I don't know.
God.
We'll see.
But that
Duncanville's
is some...
a pretty sizable.
110 gate to
big,
gate, over 100.
129 gate to gate on the Mountainville side.
Yeah, I've got that as
that
well.
Is
129.
Latest scan just came in. Debris ball is there.
Oh my gosh. It's just a straight up donut.
This is a donut.
Correlation, yeah, it's deepening too.
That is 100% a strong tornado that's on the ground. So as I mentioned, anywhere from north of Duncanville on United States Route 82 all the way up to Tuscaloosa, Cottondale all the way over near Interstate 20. You guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. This is heading your way. This is 100% a strong tornado. And oh my god, the velocities just actually... They went. 81.6 on top of 28 with some missing values.
Yeah. Also, we have reports of damage coming into Tuscaloosa, and one of my friends who's chasing said they're done chasing for the day. It's so bad, so... Yeah.
Wow.
New tornado.
As in roads blocked and stuff. I'm not going to ask for clarification as of right now. They're probably dealing
New-
with trying to sell all the footage they got.
Oh,
But
we've got to
oh my
confirm.
goodness.
We got to
That's-
confirm tornado.
So now we have damage confirmed on the Tuscaloosa cell, by the way. So
Yeah. We got a tornado warning remains in effect until 3:15 for southeastern Marengo County. At 2:35 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located over Wayne, or 12 miles south of Linden, moving northeast at 35. It's a damaging tornado and quarter-size hail in progress. Locations impacted include Linden, Thomastown, Sweetwater, Dayton, Wayne, Freddie Jones Field, Miller, Dixon's Mill, Consul, Magnolia, Calvary, and Octagon.
Guys,
wow.
A tornado is on the ground. Take cover now.
Look at that
break.
rotation there, too. Go ahead.
Look exactly where this is heading. This is going straight towards downtown Birmingham, too.
Ooh.
This could end up
Oh
being a
my
very long
oh
shot.
yeah, shite. Oh man.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. This isn't gonna
That's
pass north like the first Tuscaloosa tornado.
Nate,
It's
gate to
going
gate on
straight-
Tuscaloosa on Mountville.
Oh yeah, that's
I've got a-
81.6 on top of 28. That's
No, I have 120 over 20.
Jesus.
Yep.
I'm lying. I have 133 over 20.
I have. Oh wow.
Oh, yeah. It's
Yeah,
huge.
this thing is
This tornado's huge.
is strong, and
CC
it's
drop-
100%
I-
on the ground.
CC
100%
drop
on the
is getting
ground.
larger. CC
Yeah,
drop-
this is a strong tornado. Yikes. Oh my god.
100%. If you live in any of these
Oh
areas,
God.
along interstate, Interstate 20, United States Route 82, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions because this is heading into your general vicinity. Get underground again to the
Is
lowest
this,
innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible.
Y'all mentioned the Sweetwater cell, by the way, because that just went to reported.
Yeah, we mentioned it a little bit
yeah.
earlier.
That was what we were talking about earlier. That's radar confirmed, I assume. No, weather spotters confirmed. That's moving towards.
And the rotation on that on
north.
velocities look insane too. But this will be going over the US 82 areas in about 15 minutes. So if you live anywhere around those areas, you have a little bit of time. Get some pillows, get some helmets, and then go into your safe space. But you only have a little bit of time, so you need to get into your safe space now. I'd highly recommend you do that. The debris signature is getting larger, which means that the tornado is getting larger in itself. So you need to get into your safe space. It'll be heading off just to the south of Tuscaloosa, but if you know anyone who lives in the southern parts of Tuscaloosa, just to the north of Duncanville, you need to tell them to take their proper precautions now, because this looks like a very serious tornado heading into the general vicinity of Cottondale. So please, if you know anyone who lives over there, tell them to get into their safe space. I'm seeing 89 on top of 25 now.
I'm seeing 98 on top of 18.
That's crazy.
I just want to note the area between Duncanville and Tuscaloosa is very populated. There's tons of houses off the highway.
Yeah,
Look at
This is going into a very populated area.
Look at the CC drop.
89 on top of 25.
Look at the CC drop.
What about
yeah.
CC? Yep. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's hitting stuff now.
Guys, you need to take to
Oh
social
my-
media. Take to social media and tell everyone that this is heading into the general vicinity of the Tuscaloosa metro area, south of Tuscaloosa. If people don't listen to you, send them this stream. That way they will be able to know that this stuff could be impacting them relatively soon. Because at this point, this is a very, very serious situation. Especially since they have a large, violent
PDS.
tornado heading
Here it
into
is,
their general
PDS.
vicinity.
I was just about to say PDS.
Yeah,
I was just
Yeah.
about to say it.
Damage threat considerable. So they
Particularly
just
Oh, boy.
mentioned it.
Yep.
241, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Shelton State Community College, 9 miles south of Tuscaloosa, moving
Shelton
northeast
State,
at 30
yeah.
miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation, as worded by the National Weather Service in Birmingham, Alabama. So locations impacted include Tuscaloosa, Moundville, Coling, University Mall, McFarland Mall, Shelton State Community College, Tuscaloosa Amphitheater, Bryant Denny Stadium, Englewood,
Bryant
Little
Denny
Sandy,
Stadium, yeah.
Maxwell, University of Alabama Quad, Taylorsville, Hull, Mound State Park, Duncanville, and Stillman College. Take cover now. If you are in this area, this is likely a violent tornado.
Look at
Oh,
the
yeah.
CC drop
And
now.
CC is huge.
Josh, man.
Absolutely
that debris
huge.
signature is massive. There is no doubt about it. If you live in these areas, or if you know anyone who lives in these areas, you need to tell them to take to their safe space. There is no time to wait. No time to wait.
This
I
thing could
was
be over a
just-
mile wide if we're just gonna judge off of how big the
Oh
rotation
my
is.
God.
98 on 30, 98 on 34.
Yeah, 98 on 34. That's
was just
130
getting
mile
ready
per hour
to-
delta velocity.
Also, pull up the inrot. It's red. It's
Yeah,
gotten
I
over
was-
2.
Oh yeah, this is above the 2
Yep.
threshold, and usually when it starts to get into the red, that tells you a significant tornado is in progress, and
Yeah,
that is
if it's
indeed
red,
what
it's
we
either a
have
glitch
here.
or a Sigtor, and this is obviously not
Yeah.
glitch, so.
This is
Yeah.
130 gate to gate. I was just gonna say
100%.
before. I was just gonna say right before the PDS got issued. I was just about to ask if it was safe enough to say that this could go PDS in a second, and it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
If
The
it continues
follow-
on this trend, I would. Well, no, I'm not gonna say that, but I mean,
The
yeah.
algorithm. Oh my gosh.
People
the
need to
algorithm's
continue to
confused
monitor
and it
this
thinks
no
that
matter
there's
what.
1-inch hail in the debris ball. That's how bad it is. That's.
Oh yeah,
That-
I would not be surprised if this thing continues to move on through and sustains, because at this point,
Yeah.
you know, that the
Holy cow,
the
look
Storm
at that
Prediction
CC
Center
drop.
has said this for a while. It said that today could be a day for long track violent tornadoes to move across into central parts of Mississippi and Alabama, and this is indeed what we have here. This storm has continued to form and push off through ever since it was in Cyprus. Let me put a marker right here, and I'll show you how far. This thing has traveled for about 10 to 15 miles. So just a reference there is that this thing has been there and on the ground for that long, and it has gotten ever more significant within the past couple of minutes. I'm seeing new scans here on the velocities of 70 miles per hour on top of 52.
CC. Break. CC.
Where?
CC.
Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, no, it's
Oh
been
my
there.
God.
It's bad.
Oh my
This
God.
is 100% a violent
Hang
tornado.
on. Wait. I'm gonna take a
Jesus.
marker here.
There's
Marker.
holes There's holes.
This
in
is
the ball.
the debris ball is over a mile wide.
It's 2 miles
That's-
wide.
Yeah.
Debris ball is 2 miles wide.
That
Does
is-
anyone have photos? Anyone in the Fate VC? Does anyone have photos?
Somebody
Any
get a
kind
photo
of
of
photo.
this.
Let me
somehow.
see. Let me see if it's up on 3340. Let me see if they have it.
Thing is, this is on the wrong side of Tuscaloosa to be on Tower Cam, because the Tuscaloosa Tower Cam is at the university, I think.
Yeah, that's the
it's-
problem.
It's on the. It is. That's yeah. I wouldn't be able to see anything.
And by the way, I really don't want to say this, but this is just like in advance. If this is long track, if this is the long track tornadoes that they've been talking about today, this is going right for Birmingham.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the thing with this tornado is, even if this one lifts, again, these cells are vigorous enough, they're going to cycle.
Guys,
So
there's
this
a
is going to be in
hole in
Birmingham. but-
velocity now. There is a hole in velocity.
Yeah, you can't even. Yeah, there's.
Oh yeah.
I've got,
I'd like to note that the
Look at
storm
this
to the north of Birmingham is once again confirmed on the ground. I don't know if y'all mentioned that.
80 on top
Yeah.
of 50. That's 130
That's
mile per hour
again.
delta velocity.
that debris ball is massive.
Yeah, can I just warn people
100%.
north of Birmingham real quick? In Graysville, Cardiff, Mount Olive, Greendale, basically Adamsville and points northward. Got a tornado confirmed on the ground. It's going to be heading just north of Cardiff up in a couple of minutes here. So if you're in any of the areas in, I guess it'd be just eastern Walker and north central Jefferson counties, please get underground. Again, we're kind of focusing on the other cell right now, but there is a confirmed tornado north of Adamsville right now. So
Okay.
PDS continues observed. If I take a look at this here, it's not loading.
yeah, it's public confirmed now. So they've ground confirmation.
It was
it's gonna be
public
ground.
confirmed in the first place.
It was. I thought
Um,
originally it was just radar indicated when it got.
No.
It was
Radar
radar. No, it was public confirmed the entire
Okay, public
time.
confirms when they bumped it. Okay. So many
Yeah.
warnings to keep up with, man.
Jeez.
5 observed.
This is 100%. If you are in any of these tornado warnings, whether you're in Clay, Coosa, Talladega, Jefferson, Walker, Marengo, Tuscaloosa, Coosa, Choctaw, Clark, Union, and Union counties, as well as Marengo, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. These tornado warnings are starting to kind of overwhelm us. We're trying to figure out what cells to talk about the
look at
most
the
and what
radar.
more is to mention. But one thing
Bite
for
your
certain,
tongue. This is shifting north.
Oh no! Look at the radar representation on the
Oh.
Birmingham cell. Look at
Man.
the
Yeah, the Birmingham cell has been down for a while and it's still down. So
It
Uh,
doesn't even look
it's
that good
shrinking.
now.
It's shrinking. It's moving to the north.
Hey yo, Stewartville.
Oh, fun.
Oh,
Yeah, no, this is
That's still doing it.
100%.
What do you want, Mount Holly?
People need to
Okay.
still monitor this.
Yeah.
There's
And
a
this thing's moving up into Talladega County. I know there's some more populated areas there south of
Yeah.
Talladega. So
There's a cell in far eastern Alabama that just started getting its act together. Wadley.
Yeah.
Stewartville Overbrook. It looks discreet and not bad at all, actually.
yeah, and there's no CC drop currently, but
It's kind of
it was-
shooting itself though. The echo tops are pretty low.
Tor observed continues for Jefferson County.
No
Shrunken a little
surprise
bit.
there.
Jeez.
Yeah, that is.
Welcome to your 45 sig, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, this is
Tuscaloosa
insane.
cell might actually be weakening just a little bit.
It's. I
Which would
think
be
it's still
great
probably down. If
news.
it's not down, then it's
Oh,
gonna.
it's
cycle
likely
quick
still
into the
down. Oh
turnaround.
yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, look at CC.
Yeah.
CC is still like
Good
100%.
God.
Treat that
100%
thing
on
as,
the ground.
as if it's down. Just treat it as if it's down, even if it
yes.
lifts for
If
a
you
bit,
are
it's
in
gonna cycle.
Cottondale or Tuscaloosa at any point, because this looks to be shifting north. If you're in that area, do not mess around with this. Take your precautions now.
Anybody on the campus? Anybody on the campus? Anybody in downtown? Guys.
Yeah, by the
gotta
time
get
you're
this
receiving
video.
this transmission, it's
If you're in the
either
suburbs,
it's yeah.
yeah.
The
If you're in the
100%.
suburbs
Along-
south of Tuscaloosa, you need to already be on
along
the underground, just
U82,
ignore it.
along U82 between Duncanville and Tuscaloosa, get inside, get underground, or get into a storm cellar.
The,
I
Birmingham
think this cell might actually be turning
strengthening.
rain wrapped. This thing might
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
be turning a bit rain wrapped. You can see how the rain is kind of occluded the inflow notch a little bit, and so the rain is starting to wrap around the outflow.
KDP
It's starting
says
to obscure
otherwise.
this with rain, but still something to keep in mind there as that continues to push on through.
Yeah, KDP says otherwise about that, but it does definitely look like a little bit more high precip at this point.
Dude, the inflow on the Birmingham storm is really strong.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
This is really dangerous.
This Birmingham cell is looking like it's about to go mental, because it's getting its act together currently in terms of like the inflow is getting really strong.
Guys, we need to take the social media for real. Like, if you haven't already, just tell the people out there that there are multiple tornado warnings, especially one moving into the Tuscaloosa metro area. So if you
That storm is exploding.
just tell people on social media, share that with Facebook,
Spread the
or
word.
whatever. Spread the word.
Word of mouth.
Massive tornado outbreak occurring right now, and would not be surprised if we saw more where this came from. So whether you share this live stream, whether you share stuff from the National Weather Service, do something to warn people, because this is getting really serious at this point. Go.
Severe weather chat. I mean VC text. VC text.
Does someone want to look in your Thomaston?
Yeah,
That's a farming complex.
Yeah. Also, the cell to the west of the cell that's currently over in Tuscaloosa, the cell just to the west of that, right?
Oh, there's I found a video of the Moundsville tornado. It's huge.
That one's also rotating a bit. So
Y'all mind Uniontown, Fonsdale? It's by the it's by the swarm of tours. There's actually a couple really well-defined rotations there, notably south of Thomastown, north of Dayton, and southwest of Uniontown. Keep in mind those areas.
Yeah, this warning expires in 8 minutes, but I would not be surprised to see it extended out.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this
Stewartville got another tornado reported per debris signature. What?
Yeah, that thing's still down. I
Where's
don't know
that?
where the debris signature they're talking about is.
Yeah,
but-
I don't know what debris signature they're
Oh, that was
mentioning.
about half an hour ago, wasn't it?
Ooh.
No, it's over where it was.
Oh, well, that's just an update. Yeah. That's.
Yeah, it
Okay,
still looks
so-
like it's rain wrap, but the cell that's heading towards Cottondale is weakening a little bit. That is the good news.
Flash
Because
flood warning,
cycle.
Birmingham.
Hey, Falcon just posted an image of the tornado on the ground south near Little Sandy, Alabama. This thing has to be a mile wide.
Where?
Oh my, that's from Radar Omega. That is.
Yeah, from Radar Omega.
That thing is large. That thing's large. 100%.
Where's Little Sandy at? Where is that? Is that near Is that the Tuscaloosa?
Holy crap.
I don't know where it is.
Good God, that is a major.
Regardless, this
This
is
is
a
a doozy,
large.
man.
This is a large tornado. Look at
I'm
this.
looking up where Little Sandy is right now. Just give me a second.
You got your tail and outflow right here. That's crazy.
FYI, Uniontown is 71 on top of 15.
Yeah, Little Sandy is, I think, the Tuscaloosa cell. I mean, that's what I'm.
It's the Tuscaloosa cell. And
Okay.
It's very
It is.
populated.
So that is
very
100%. Wow. That is
100%
strong.
impacted homes. That is 100%
Um,
impacted homes.
That might be a radar glitch. Tulsa is about to get. I don't want to say anything and be wrong. That's the thing, but there could be something over Tulsa. It's too close to the radar for me to tell. It's a rinky dink, if anything.
Yeah, you could get a quick spin up in and around those areas. Can someone go on to Jackson's radar real quickly?
New
and see if
tour
there's any
observed for
cells?
Tuscaloosa, not PDS.
Okay.
Can someone go
Yeah,
to the cells in Jackson? Just
Yeah.
using that
Jackson.
radar and try and figure out.
Yeah, well, yeah, I will do in a minute. This is headed right for Birmingham, and it has time to recycle. It's heading out of the 45%, but still in the 30%, and 30% is by no means low. So people of Birmingham, be very weather aware over the next hour or two of this storm that could potentially be coming up towards your area.
The current Birmingham cell to the northwest of it died.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it's on its way out. It's not exactly in the best environment, so.
Yeah.
Wow.
GG.
Oh, we got someone who is I'm pretty sure he was in our
new tour.
He's in our server.
New tour. Dallas,
Yeah.
Marengo, and Perry. Where is this?
Can anyone confirm that this is Sam, this is yours, right? That's your cell, right? If you're on there? If this is your cell, this is your footage.
Cell.
No. This is the Moundsville tornado that he was on. I can't. Is that yours, Sam?
I don't know. There's also a damage picture in Autauga County along County 53. In Autauga County.
I think this is Sam's cell. Hold up. Because he said he was chasing with his mom or something like that. This is the tornado that was impacting Moundsville, if that's the case.
What tornado?
That's the tornado that was impacting Moundsville.
Severe weather chat are you talking about?
No, I'm looking at it on stream right now. But that's just...
Tornado warning.
That's crazy.
On the Uniontown cell. So I guess it's a continuation. That cell looks massive now. Holy cow, that's a huge storm.
Here.
Oh, I see it on your stream, Nate. Yeah. That's a
That's-
large tornado.
What's my Twitter?
let me
At N8_Snyder. If you have anything or you see anything, send it to me. That way I'll be able to show it on stream here.
NAFAN. Snyder.
Yep, so there's my
Nate,
at down at the bottom.
Oh,
But
that's
my
a-
goodness, that is a
By the way,
beautiful picture
new
right
tour
there.
for the Uniontown cell.
Yep, that's why
As I
Yeah,
expected.
it still looks decent.
that is a big,
Tornado Watch updates. Cancels Bienville, Red River, and Sabine parishes in Louisiana. Continues for Caldwell, Grant, Jackson, LaSalle, Lincoln, Natchitoches, Ouachita, Union, and Wynn. And that's until 7 Central. Bro, we're at watch 35. We've had
This
more than
is-
10 watches today.
This is crazy.
The Overbrook storm is
Oh
getting.
my good lord, my ears. Oh, there's the new
Ow!
convective outlook. The new convective outlook just got issued.
My ears. Jesus.
Still a high risk, obviously.
Obviously.
But my good God. This is crazy.
Jesus. Ow. My right ear is ringing. Help.
Ow. Ow.
Oh, stop.
The mesoscale
Ow.
discussion. My goodness, my ears hurt. Yeah, so if you live in any of these areas, you need to, you really need to monitor the situation extensively, especially since it's heading towards Cottondale. This rotation isn't as strong as it once was, but it may be trying to recycle. So that's something to keep in
Still
mind.
45 sig.
What?
Still 45 sig, and the 45 is kind of traveling east with the storms.
Makes sense, honestly. That is
The
stunning.
thing is recycling
There is
by
a-
Cottondale.
There is a
It's
super
going right for Birmingham.
There is a super
Yeah.
north of New
Yeah,
Orleans.
it's recycling. It really is recycling. So the people near Cottondale,
Tornado
you
warning
need
for
to
Blount
monitor
and
this.
Jefferson.
Okay, we've got supercells forming in south central Mississippi and into southeastern Louisiana, north of.
That's the next round.
Yep.
Also a tornado warning in Louisiana, Lincoln, Ouachita, and
God,
Union parishes.
Some of these are taking really scary shapes right now.
Oh yeah. This is
Oh my God, we have 13 tornado warnings.
dude, yeah, we do. This is insane. Jesus.
No more tornado warning in
I
Oklahoma.
haven't.
This
Yeah, that
is-
died.
This is concerning. This is really concerning.
All right, I'm back. I miss anything?
No.
We have 13 tornado warnings.
The fuck?
Jeez. Jeez.
Now I'm ahead of Morgan by 1 on the swear counter. I've been keeping track.
Yeah, you are.
Horrible.
This is crazy right here.
Okay, so what are all the storms doing? Now's a great time to go through all of them, I guess.
Yeah, for real. Wow.
This is
Good
I'm kind of speechless right now. But we might
Is
as well.
Tuscaloosa back down?
It's so Tuscaloosa's not in the tornado warning anymore. It's moving off to
Alright.
Cottondale, and it's kind of like recycling. So
All right.
That's
there's a cell right behind it though. There's a cell right behind it that it just.
By the way, to the person that said spring always brings the worst storms, it's not spring. It's
Still
winter.
No, it's a spring.
Meteorologically, though, it's
spring.
spring, right? Yeah.
It's meteorological spring, but it's winter. And by the way, 59 on top of 35. Thank you, Cottondale. Very cool.
Look at the cell just behind it. It just started
good. God, look at that structure.
That's going straight over
Doodly
Tuscaloosa.
do. There's something behind it, Fosters.
Yes, that's going straight over Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, it's kind of paralleling I-20.
yeah, that's something that
Brad
we
Arnold.
definitely need to monitor as we continue to get closer. 100%. Oh, the
And,
Cottondale
uh,
cell is it's doing it again. It's recycling completely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that number 7?
Here we go, Birmingham.
This is not good. This will do it right over I-20 and Cottondale. So if you live near Peterson, Brookwood, as well as Auburnaut, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. It'll be heading off into your general vicinity, into the Peterson vicinity, in about 10 to 15 minutes, maybe around 5 to 10 minutes if you hear this transmission a little bit later than most. So you guys need to go ahead and get into your safe space now. It'll be heading off into the Brookwood areas in about 15 minutes. So just a bit of time reference for you all. But one thing I do want to mention is that if you are in the path of this tornado, you will not see it until it is literally on top of you. Meaning that this storm will have all the rain, all this rain right here is out in front of the actual tornadic rotation, so you can get the rain, the hail, the wind, and then you won't be able to see the tornado until it is literally right on top of you because you just went through all of that precipitation. So that is something to keep in mind too, that if you live anywhere in the areas that I mentioned, even Auburnaut and Lakeview, anywhere along Interstate 20, United States Route 11, you need to get into your safe space now because it's moving through your area.
Yeah, Nate, that cell behind the tornado warning for yeah, it's making
Oh
it's
God,
making a
Fosters,
beeline
it's
for the
about to do
city.
it. Yeah.
It's making a beeline for the city.
It's not as
And it's
intense
strong.
as its counterpart, but
It's
No,
not.
it's not, but it has time.
Mhm.
and it's making a beeline for the city.
Who
Like,
is texting me?
good
Yeah.
lord.
100%. Let's take a look at some of the other tornado warnings. This tornado warning right here for Morego, Perry, and Dallas counties in Alabama will be in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The rotation right now is currently over Uniontown. It'll be heading off to the north and east towards the Marion areas along the State Route 5 area. So if you live over there, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions and get into your safe space as well. Get underground or get into the lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. If we take some timings out for you all, it'll be heading off into your just south of your jurisdiction, maybe into the Marion areas, maybe into the Subtle area. I'd say in about 30 minutes, give or take, it'll be passing over the State Route 5 areas in about 15 minutes. So if you live over there, you need to go ahead, take your proper precautions, and get into your safe space. Moving down into the south, we have some other tornado warnings. This one right here. This one's for Clark County. That'll be in effect until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Your rotation is currently just to the east of Campbell, just to the west of Thomasville, moving to the north and east. So if you live along the junction of State Route 5 and United States Route 43, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions and get into your safe space. It'll be moving towards the Dixon Mills area,
break.
so you need to get into your safe space. Go ahead, Morgan.
Yeah,
TVS Cottondale, and I'd also like to make a note. The Long Trek cell, the Selma storm, is about to fizz out. It's about to finally die. It traveled nearly 100 miles with a tornado on the ground half of that.
Yeah, and I'd like to note that was completely pre-frontal. That was before the show was even beginning.
And let's also acknowledge that that was the majority of that was out of the 30%.
Exactly. Now, I'd like to look at the cell that's east of Tuscaloosa again, because it looks like it's starting to wrap up.
It's
It's getting ready to go again. And this one, I hate to say it, this could be the big one. This could be the one, because
Break.
and it's going it's going either right for or just north of Birmingham.
Yeah, and there's a lot of let's just
Fultondale.
Cody, go ahead.
Break. That Moundsville cell had debris lofted over 20,000 feet when it was on the ground back then.
Jeez, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a strong tornado right there.
Hey guys, you want to look at the reflectivity at Cottondale?
Which one?
Oh yeah. That's an amazing inflow notch. Actually, chat, I want to take a 3D of the cell just to be able to see.
Oh, I forgot I can do that. I always forget I can do that.
So let's take a look at the cell here as a 3D scan, and you can indeed see the inflow notch. You might even be able to see the tornadic rotation in itself. Here would be the wall cloud, the mesocyclone dropping down, and so here's the inflow notch right within here, the inflow coming in unimpeded, feeding the thunderstorm. So this is 100% a mesocyclone and 100% a strong supercell that could easily recycle and continue to recycle moving along down along the line. So along Interstate 20, you need to continue to monitor the storm. It could most certainly become very tornadic as it continues to move along the way easily.
It's doing it.
Fosters.
Yeah.
Real quick, where was the one he said debris was lofted at 20,000 feet?
That was the Tuscaloosa South, or the Cottondale, Moundsdale.
I thought so.
Moundsville. Let's see. The Dapper with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much for the $5. I've been worried the storm currently in an extreme risk area. Thanks again. Yep, no problem. We're just doing the best we can here to try and inform people. By the way, to all the people who have supported us on the stream, whether it's liking it, subscribing, sharing this video with friends and family and on social media, turning on the notification bell, I just want to tell you all, you guys are awesome. We will continue to do this all the way until Thursday evening when this event is officially done, because this continues into tomorrow afternoon and even the evening. There is a 15% chance for tornadoes on the coast.
I'm about to close out the Tulsa radar, but there was a wall cloud by the radar site in Tulsa.
Yeah.
Oh, this thing is going again. 50 on top of 76.
I'd just like to note by Cottondale, right?
Yeah.
The cell. How do I explain this properly? There's actually the rotation is strengthening, but
Yeah.
it's not doing it exactly where I expected. It's doing it a bit further out from the hook. It's not really on the inflow notch. It's kind of on the outside of it, which is interesting. It almost makes me wonder if it's going to cycle again before dropping.
Oh yeah.
I
There
don't know.
might be a
It might
small
cycle again, it
tornado
might
on the
not, but
ground.
it's-
There's a direct couplet of 76 on 15. There might be
Yeah,
a very
that-
small one on the ground.
I'm looking. I'm so impressed by the reflectivity on this thing too right now. The
yeah.
hook is just. I mean, that's something you don't see often at all. That is
Yeah.
just amazing. That is amazing.
And by the way, I'd like to mention that all of the crap vection that AJ was mentioning earlier is rotating. All of
Yes,
it.
I told you guys it was rotating, and you didn't believe me. And now it is.
Arlie is rotating. Freaking
Yeah.
double springs.
This
By
is,
the way, the tornado warning for what county is that? Talladega and Clay, which was the long trek cell, has finally expired.
Finally expired.
that's
This
some
had
good news
expired
right
over the
there.
speed
Guys,
break. We say
look at the Cottontail Hill. Cottontail Hill.
Oh yeah. No,
Actually, no, it
it's,
expired like 40
it
miles
went
south.
76 on
Um,
top of 50. That's
damage report.
126 mile per hour
Damage
delta
report.
velocity.
Emergency management reports in Mound State Park near Moundville. Roof damage to a number of houses in the city on both sides of the county line. Several businesses damaged.
Yeah,
That is.
that's not too surprising. That's unfortunate, but we knew it was going to go right through there. What's interesting to me right now, though, is what this storm's going to do next. Because
Tuscaloosa just looks incredible right now.
Oh,
I think it's going to. I think it might cycle one more time before it does it. But when it does it,
Yeah.
I mean, if it does, I mean, it's on
starting.
a beeline.
are you guys looking at the cell behind the main one? The cell that's
Yes,
going
yes.
into Tuscaloosa now.
I was pointing that out. That one.
Yeah, go back to that one. That's a CC drop.
I'm sorry,
That's-
what?
What?
Oh,
Think
No,
so.
it's not.
Is
No,
that
it's
hail or
not.
what?
No,
Is that
that's
a
not.
It's the rear.
No.
the rear of
It's
the
the
storm.
rear of
that's a
it.
hail spike. I was gonna say it's weird.
I was
place
about to
put it.
jump.
No, it's the rear
Yeah.
of the storm.
No,
That is a weird spot to have a weird.
I was talking about it earlier. I was saying that one, the one right behind the tornado warning. That one's like making a beeline for Tuscaloosa. Right
I would watch it,
Um,
but I don't think it's down yet. I would watch it though.
Yes, Nate, may we help you?
AJ might actually be right about the cell past Cottondale. It's wide. The rotation is massive.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
It's
Oh
not-
my
it
God,
hasn't- it
look at
hasn't tightened.
reflectivity.
It hasn't
Oh
tightened
my
yet.
Jesus.
I think it's gonna flip around. I think it's gonna do that weird flippy cycle thing where it kind of absorbs the hook. It might do that.
Yeah.
And then it
And
might.
you know what
it'll-
storm also did that? Tuscaloosa, Birmingham did that. So I'm not saying that there's a precedent. I'm just saying there's a precedent.
You're not saying that there's a precedent, but you're saying there's a
a
precedent.
precedent here. Yeah.
Look exactly where it's going too.
Yeah.
Yep, Birmingham.
That's concerning. That is really concerning.
And if
Yeah.
it actually does what AJ is saying, it'll be prime for Birmingham.
Yeah. Oh my
It,
gosh.
it will make a beeline for Birmingham.
I'm
100%.
gonna get emergency scanners ready for
Yeah, get your scanners
Jefferson
ready.
County.
And the
Uh,
storm behind Tuscaloosa, by the way, is it rotating? It's very broad, but the storm behind Tuscaloosa
It's-
coming in Tuscaloosa is rotating. Broadly.
Yeah, it's rotating very broadly, but it's there.
Yeah, but if that thing tightens up, that's in a bad place. So things are heating up, and I hate the fact that we're saying this 2 hours into the event. This
Yeah.
isn't the main event yet.
Yeah, I mean,
The main
Jeez.
stuff will be firing in like an hour.
Look
In
at all
fact,
the
it
And
is back there.
let's not also forget that we have a 15 sig moderate tomorrow too.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
So
it's supposed to be a lot. Like it's supposed to be a lot similar to what's happening right now tomorrow, and that's kind of concerning as well.
And that, yeah, this also never happens. This type of tornadic action does not normally happen along the East Coast either, which makes it even more
Yeah.
dangerous because it once again it's also very populated.
100%. This is
I think the Cottondale storm is either getting ready to do it or it's not going to do it.
there might actually be no. I think it's doing it.
It might do it. Yeah.
Either that or there's
US
two. Is that
I don't
two?
know. It's doing
New
something
velocity
weird.
scan is stronger.
Yeah, it might actually be getting. I don't know, man.
This is very difficult to say for sure.
This is a very dynamic storm environment too, because there's a lot of boundaries starting to get pushed around.
bunch of the other
I mean, you can
tornado
actually
warnings
see one
are
coming off of the storm. So
I'm looking at the other tornado warnings. I looked at it as a quick glimpse. It didn't seem to be all as strong as this one is, so we're gonna stick on this one as it heads to the north. Yep, it's going. It's
Did you
going.
get the new
It's
Foster's
champion?
now-
going. It's going. It's going.
Foster's now has
It's
a
doing
direct
it.
couplet. Yep.
Coaling
But
is
Foster's
going.
has a direct couplet too.
100% on the ground right now. I'm confirming it. Spectrum width is really mental there with the. I
There
don't
ain't
even need
CC yet. I'm not gonna say anything until there's CC.
No, I'm
I
saying
need
it
to
because it's
yeah.
already tight, pristine tight. I don't need a CC to say that that thing isn't on the ground. That thing is on the ground. It's
Just a quick break.
Brookwood.
Somebody who has server permissions, turn off the ability for everyone to ping everyone.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes. Ethan just took care of it. Ethan just,
Okay,
I don't
Ethan
know
did it.
why.
Thank you. Thank you.
Who the hell was doing that?
Some kid joined and
Some
did
kid
it
just pinged everybody to send a picture
with a
of the
picture that had already been posted. Thanks.
that is crazy.
And this is why we don't
100%.
have nice things, chat.
Exactly.
Brookwood,
That's why we
you
can't
guys
have
need to take your proper precautions now. It's heading
Storm
into
Surge
general vicinity.
Tuscaloosa continues.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Oh,
Hell-
that's interesting. Now there's a mesocyclone being detected on my GR algorithms just north of Foster's.
76 on
Oh, yeah.
13, right in the middle of the storm, with a
I
direct couplet and a.
I found the CC drop.
Yep, I told you
Where?
it's there. It's on that.
Yep.
It's
Yeah,
on the
it's there.
thing that's right north of Coaling.
Look, scan.
I told you
It's
right
right on
there.
the
It's on the
freeway.
ground.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
It's heading right for Brookwood. If you live near Brookwood, you need to get into your safe space now. It's heading right into your.
And you're
general
not even gonna
vicinity.
see, and you're not even gonna see it because you guys are just getting past the rain sheet. It's going to be right there. If you are in there, you need to be in your safe space.
This
There's
storm
no
is
waiting on this.
Too fast for you to see.
There's a meso indicator southwest of Tuscaloosa. That's fucking great.
Also, Sam, who caught
Oh,
the
look at the-
Moundsville tornado, is on the cell that's heading towards Tuscaloosa. He says that there is a wall cloud on it. So there is a
Of
wall
course
cloud
there
moving
is.
into Tuscaloosa.
Yep. Look at the radar representation on it.
Oh yeah, the cell that's heading into Brookwood looks good.
Yeah.
In regards to, yeah, this
It's
is
down.
100%.
It's down.
It's 100% on the ground. So just Brookwood, Auburn,
Yeah.
you need to get into
Oh
your
my
safe space
God,
now.
look at that.
100%.
If they're not, I know, don't go outside to look at it. Get to your safe space. But if there's someone who's chasing this, imagine the view they're going to have. They might actually be able to see straight through to it from the highway there.
Yes, from
That is-
2059 right there.
Wait a second. That's a good point. Hold up.
If
Evan's
somebody
chasing it, I think.
if somebody's on
Wait.
2059, if somebody's on 2059 right now, they would have a great view of that storm
Yeah,
right
they'd be
now.
able to see this thing perfectly.
Morgan,
I mean,
you
they
know
might
what
not
I'm
have much
thinking,
time,
right?
but they'd be able to see this thing perfectly.
Morgan, you know what I'm thinking, right?
I don't think so.
Bro,
Look at traffic
I'm
cameras.
slow.
Traffic cameras.
Oh.
hold on.
Send me
hold
a
on.
link, please. I'm trying to do scanner stuff.
Can someone? Did y'all put slow mode on at all? You might
Yeah.
need to extend the slow mode.
Yeah.
Everyone ping is still working.
Yeah, I know. We're trying to figure that out.
I have 3 pings.
Yes.
Yeah. And just ignore it. Mute the server. Nothing good's getting posted in there anyways. The chat is completely insane right now, I'll note. It's moving too quick to moderate.
Honestly, yeah.
Okay, this guy's spamming.
Love the 12-year-olds that are joining the server and pinging everyone. Great.
Exactly. Amazing. Rhythm Mayhem. Someone kick Rhythm
I have
Mayhem.
more pings.
Done it
Jeez.
twice, I think. Also, can we get back to the storms? Just ignore.
Yeah, just continue that way. Just continue that way.
Now, looking at the storm to the southwest of Tuscaloosa, I want to bring our attention to it real quick as the Brookwood storm continues to rage on. That storm's actually starting to tighten up to the southwest of Tuscaloosa. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they put a severe thunderstorm warning with toward possible or tornado warning on it. So just be aware of that. But the main event right now is, of course, now out by Brookwood. There's a CC drop starting to get going here, it looks like. And the rotation's really strong.
No, absolutely not.
Oh yeah, that CC drop is starting to get a little bit.
Oh,
What the
yeah.
hell is wrong with this kid?
That is intense. And there's a second one that's forming off to the north. So that might actually have been a satellite that briefly formed.
Yeah, there's something weird. This storm's doing some weird things. It's almost like Bassfield. Remember that?
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of that. So I don't know.
This Tuscaloosa storm is worrying me a lot right now too.
The one to the south, yeah, it doesn't look too strong. It's having to deal with being in the wake of the front storm. Usually it'd be the other way around, but the front storm's much, much healthier. So
That is intense.
What is all this clutter though? Like getting all this clutter of what looks like showers over Birmingham.
This is
crazy.
latest scan just came in. Debris ball, I believe, was brief a little bit.
Bro,
So-
who is pinging me? What are you talking? I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
do
still
it.
getting pinged.
I don't know who's pinging anymore.
Oh,
This
that
is
was
making me
Lance
mad.
in severe weather chat. It was just me and you.
Brookwood Storm is sucking in the foster cell.
That's absolutely insane. But here's the other
Is that-
cell that's
yeah,
heading into
it is.
Tuscaloosa. Hold up. The other cell that's heading towards Tuscaloosa actually looks pretty decent. So I wouldn't be
yeah, we were
surprised
talking
if
about that this a minute ago.
yeah. So the cell that's heading into Tuscaloosa, I wouldn't be surprised if that thing forms a tornado warning. So if you live over in those vicinities, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions as well. I'm gonna try and see if I can get a live camera feed on that cell.
Holy.
Oh, hey,
There's drones that are-
you guys did mention that the public confirmed the tornado over Brookwood, right?
Yep.
That's public confirmed now. Okay, I just want to make sure that was down. So it is on the ground. So that's going to be a really bad hit if it comes into Brookwood on the ground still, and it looks like it's going to.
Jeez.
Yeah,
There's a new tornado warning on the border of Mississippi and Alabama near Columbus's radar.
that's on the northern edge of the.
Itawamba, Tishomingo, Prentice until 3:45. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Located near Sandy Springs, 10 miles west of Red Bay, moving east at 20. Tishomingo State Park, Belmont, Fairview, Sandy Spring, Golden Dennis, Moores Mill, Bloody Springs, and Neal are directly impacted. If you guys are in that area, you need to take your precautions. That includes Belmont, Golden, State Route 25, State Route 366, and that's also State Route 25.
Yeah.
This is paralleling Natchez Trace Parkway as it goes up towards Red Bay. If you're in that area, take your precautions.
Yeah. This is very concerning.
Clovis.
Yeah, I'm genuinely concerned for Birmingham.
Clovis in the VC says he has a tornado on the ground on his stream right now from a storm chaser in Brookwood.
Yeah, I mean that's confirmed on the ground right now, so it's not a
Yeah.
surprise.
Yeah.
And the CC drop's getting deep too, so that's on the ground.
Yeah.
I don't know if
There's
that's. I
that.
don't know if the CC drops.
No,
propping
I
the
think
line,
that's
but
an inflow. I think that was the old
That is
CC. I
inflow,
think
but it
there's
is on the ground.
the new cell that or the new rotation that was on Brookwood, the larger one, does seem to be formulating a whole lot better right now. So
The tornado warning for Marengo, Perry, and Central Dallas counties. There's two areas of rotation. There's one on the southern end of the polygon, and then one more north, just east of Uniontown. There's two areas of rotation there. So, yeah, that is okay. Hold on, let me see.
I'm not sure where this is looking, but this looks intense. Oh,
I want to go back.
I think I might actually have a couple of cameras here, or at least a camera. That might be a lowering that is coming in here.
Whew, thank God that rotation died out. Thank you, God.
Hold up, I'm trying to see for sure. Wow. I'm kind of speechless at this point, chat.
Yeah, this isn't even the main event either. This is just.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
I think that's a wall
Oh,
cloud.
tornado warning for Tuscaloosa now.
I think that might be a wall cloud, if not a tornado on the ground. But I definitely see something on my screen over there.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me...
Yeah, that looks like
Tornado
that
warning
looks
for
like a
Tuscaloosa.
lowering. Hold up.
Somebody want to read all that off?
Oh yeah, Tor warning.
Someone else read it off. I've got a camera.
Yup. It's a tornado warning for central Tuscaloosa County. That'll be until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over western Tuscaloosa. So locations impacted include Tuscaloosa, Northport, Holt, Lakeview, Brockwood, Bull City, Abernant, McFarland Mall, Shelton State Community College, Tuscaloosa Amphitheater, Bryant Denny Stadium, Tuscaloosa Regional Airport, University Mall, Deer Lake Creek Campgrounds, Bankhead Lock and Dam, Lake Wildwood, Lake Tuscaloosa, Condale, East Brockwood, and Peterson. If you guys are in that area, please be sure to take your precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, like a bathroom or closet, an interior room without any windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the rotation as possible. This has shown signs of strengthening ever since the last few frames when it really started to get its structure. And now that it is wrapped around its RFD a little bit more, the National Weather Service in Birmingham has decided to tack a tornado warning on it. So this is going to be going, rather, at this transmission, it's going to be intersecting United States Route 82, United States Route 11, and potentially even 15th Street between Tuscaloosa and Cottondale. So you guys in that area need to take your precautions and get into your safe space. I can't tell if there's CC on the ground. I believe that is inflow. Yeah, that is inflow, at least for the moment. But we're definitely going to have to monitor that going forward for future tornadic development.
There's your wall cloud right here,
radar
chat.
here is kind of immense,
There's your
especially
wall
'cause
cloud.
behind the cell with a bunch of hail. So it's
Ooh,
gonna be a
let me
bit hard to get a read on CC and stuff, but you should be able to tell spectrum width and velocity is all right, so should be fine.
That is indeed a wall cloud, 100%. We're kind of losing the images from the camera here.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah.
That is 100% a wall cloud, though. 100%.
All right, going back
That's
to.
spicy.
I'm scared to say this, but like, if this cell over Tuscaloosa drops, it's gonna be right on the city. I mean, it's gonna be right on the city here in just a second if it does do anything.
Birmingham cell's going high. Or sorry, Brockwood cell's going high, Precip.
Yeah, so this cell right here, you can definitely see the wall cloud up here. It's dumping large amounts of rain, but
I will be right back. I'm gonna reload my Discord, so maybe Clovis's stream will load.
Yeah, that's what I was.
I'm trying to find another one here.
Right. I'm alive again. Unfortunately.
It's not loading for me.
And his stream still won't load.
It's not loading for me either, dude. Good God.
Oh my God, Brookwood.
Oh, is that the wall cloud right there
And
again?
57.
I think that's the wall cloud that's passing up.
My rotation in Brookwood's still pretty dang strong. There's not much of a debris signature though.
I don't think there is one.
Well, there is 100% a wall cloud heading over towards Tuscaloosa. So if you live near Tuscaloosa, you need to get into your safe space now, because this thing could easily ramp up.
Hey, Nate, you want to talk about the fact that there's 32 people in the VC right now?
Bruh.
Where is Nate? I mean, not Nate. Where's Bray? Is he in Fultondale or is he in Tuscaloosa?
I'm talking to him right now. He's in Fultondale with his brother. They're aware of the situation. Yeah, it might actually be.
That's debris.
Yeah, it's right on the couplet. Oh my God.
57 on top of 50.
Where, Brookwood or Tuscaloosa?
Brookwood. 100%.
However, Tuscaloosa is getting its act together.
Yeah, that's concerning as well.
Here we go, Birmingham.
That is really concerning.
Well, it's got a beeline for Birmingham in its sights.
Welcome to Oversaturation Central. Holy crap.
This is really concerning.
Good God.
Yeah, guys, do we also want to talk about the fact that there's still that tornado warning cell north of Birmingham?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's doing much right now, though.
It doesn't want to die.
Yeah, it doesn't want to die, but it also doesn't want to drop another one, it doesn't look like.
No. It might be a funnel. There's like one dot of spectrum. But...
Yeah, it looks pretty bad. I don't think they'll rewarn it. I'd be surprised if they do.
101 on 123. I love
I'm
radar
just wondering
glitches.
though, with the cell over Tuscaloosa, is this still pretty dang broad? Because it looks broad to me.
Ish.
Yeah, it's not really tightening.
Look
too
at the CC drop.
If
on
it
both
wraps its RFD more, it'll do it.
Yeah, and there's a CC drop north of Brookwood lining up perfectly.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
It's down.
Oh boy, 80
It's
on
down.
top of 61. It's doing it.
Oh,
That's
140.
It's going. CC, yup,
It's back.
doing it.
And it's completely rain wrapped too. We were just talking about
Oh,
how well
wow.
it'd be visible. Now it's not.
Yeah, no.
North Johns, Valley Creek areas paralleling I-20, Rock Creek, Hueytown, Brighton, Bessemer, really anywhere that happens to be south and west currently of the Birmingham area. This is a tornado on the ground, and a strong tornado at that, possibly, that is heading off towards your general vicinity. You need to be in your safe space now prior to when the tornado warning gets issued. And speaking of tornado warning, IEM bot just went off, and that's not a
Nope,
tornado
it's
warning.
flood advisory.
Fun times, you know.
This is a very
Yeah,
dangerous situation.
I've got 78 over 48 right now.
I'd expect it to go PDS shortly
Here's
with
the
the new warning.
velocities right here, chat. You can see the green's moving towards the radar, the red's moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, right where that triangle, that tornado vortex signature would be. So as we mentioned before, if you live over near the North Johns, the Valley Creek, the Rock Creek, the Concord, the Hueytown areas, anywhere paralleling Interstate 20 off to the north and west, you need to go ahead and get into your safe space now. It's going to be heading off into your general vicinity. If you live near Rock Creek, it's going to be impacting you a little bit later. Oh boy, 91 on top of 69. 91 on top of 69.
150,
169. That's a large tornado on the ground with a large CC drop.
That's
Also, I
a
wanna know,
159 mile per hour delta velocity. That's how fast the tornado is moving, chat. That's how strong it is.
Yeah. Also, this is kind of a sad observation to make. The CC just exploded when it went over Brookwood.
Oh, jeez.
It went from like a little bit of green, maybe a CC drop, to just solid blue. That's not good.
That's
my we
Wait a sec.
I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah,
but
Birmingham, take notice.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I don't want to be that guy, but like Birmingham, you guys need to be. If you all know in chat, if you all know anybody in Birmingham, they need to be underground like now.
Yeah, this is very serious.
This is the same this is the same cell that produced the Moundville tornado, and that was also a large tornado on the ground.
Oh yeah.
And this is the same same cell, and that debris ball just blew up. Good lord.
Oh yeah. This is
I'm telling Bray they might need to go to shelter sooner rather than later here.
They're gonna have to. 87 over 67. Yeah, this is 150.
I really hate this. It's gonna be the same place as Fultondale if it goes on the right track. If not Birmingham downtown.
I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but I mean, this could go PDS down the road, and yeah,
There should be a PDS on this soon.
They'll probably issue a PDS once it gets out of its current warning box.
velocity's weakened a little bit. That's the good news.
Yeah, they might say it has.
How much is a little bit?
Cycle again if it does. I don't think it will.
It's now 68 on top of 44.
That weakened a lot, actually.
Also, the cell back by Tuscaloosa does look like it's actually starting to get its act together, at least on reflectivity.
Yep.
It's got a bit of separation from the first
there
cell
is a
line.
little bit of rotation now on that, or at least a lot of rotation, I should say. So
yeah. Well, the thing is, it's actually starting to separate a little bit from the front cell. The front cell's moving a little bit quicker, I think.
Yeah.
So, although according to the BMX, the rear
The
cell.
front cell, PDS.
Yeah, there we go.
Figured as much.
Tornado warning continues for Tuscaloosa County. That will be until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So you have another 15 minutes on that, but it is PDS tornado warned at this point. This is currently traveling in a direction that's going to go, hang on, let me just read this out here. At 3:31, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Brookwood. 13 miles east of Holt, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Once again, worded by the National Weather Service in Birmingham. Locations impacted include Brookwood, Abernant, and East Brookwood. Not a lot of locations here, but this is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground. You need to take shelter now and be in your tornado you need to take your tornado precautions. Looking at CC, it is a very large debris signature that we're talking about over this area that is to the north and west of Abernant. You need to be in your shelters now.
I just want to say something real quickly. Just by looking at reflectivity, you can actually see the bands of rain swirling into the inflow. That's how intense this inflow notch is, and that's how strong this thunderstorm is. It's literally kicking up everything and feeding it into itself. So you can see band number 1 feed into the inflow notch here. Band number 2 right in here. This is very, very serious, especially with how strong the supercell is and how much it is ingesting all this inflow to try and sustain itself. So this is definitely one of those things to where people need to continue to monitor this as this continues to unfold. Very well could continue to be strong and dangerous.
Yeah. Also, I just want to mention, as of right now, it's on track to miss Birmingham to the north. But if it takes a right turn, it's gonna make a beeline for Birmingham.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, down the road, Birmingham.
Yeah, it just turned north. Good news.
Thank God it just took a left turn.
It's been on that northern trajectory, to be fair.
But now you gotta look at the cell behind it, because the cell behind it's on a more
the cell behind it's on a beeline.
And the cell behind it, I think, is actually starting to get better air than the cell in front. So I don't know what's gonna happen here. I would say I think the situation, as bad as it is, could be worse if there's only one.
One of them wants the dominance, if you know what I mean.
It literally looks exactly like the Tuscaloosa 2011 situation. The two supercells.
This is pretty intense.
Welcome back to another episode of April 27th. Today we're going to be talking about Tuscaloosa. I am
someone down by Marion Junction because they haven't really touched on it much. I know there's someone down there, so if someone wants
Union County, Louisiana, new tornado warning.
There's a bunch of tornado warnings out there. That actually might head off to the. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of cells that are firing off into Mississippi again.
Yeah. Well, looking back in Mississippi, that's supposed to be the main show, and it looks like it's starting to get going.
Oh yeah,
so,
there's more and more cells.
Oh yeah, Columbus radar says here we go, round 3.
Yes.
Tor observed Jefferson Walker County. That will be until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. They're extending this further down the line for these areas, and then you can see it looks like it will be tracking north of Birmingham and Fultondale, which is fantastic news that we're hearing. So confirmed tornado was located near Bull City, or 14 miles northeast of Holt, moving northeast at 30. This is a damaging tornado and ping pong ball sized tail per public confirmation. So locations impacted include Hueytown, Pleasant Grove, Adamsville, Graysville, Sylvan Springs, Brookside, Mulga, Maytown, West Jefferson, Gorgas Steam Plant, Edgewater, Concord, Quinton, Forestdale, Minor, McDonald Chapel, Weller, Birmingport, Docina, whatever the heck, Miller Steam Plant. If you're in that area, you need to take precautions and get into your safe space. This has a history of being a strong tornado, and that there's no saying that it can't do it again. If you're in this area, you need to take your precautions, and Holt is doing it again. That cell that's backed by Tuscaloosa is really starting to get its act together.
we got a funnel cloud report. Funnel cloud report 1 mile south of Tuscaloosa.
Mississippi and southeastern Louisiana.
Yep.
You see stuff starting to line up on the squall line as well back there, so I do wonder if that QLCS tonight, the models were showing it being less linear. I wonder how that's going to actually come across now that
You know what? I'm actually going to look at a new run for that now.
I gotta say, it's going to run into a lot more coverage. I don't think anyone expected there to be this much convection in front. Like, there's going to be storms. I didn't expect all the storms to congeal like
We got
this.
19Z out, so I'll take a look at that. Give me 2 seconds here.
Oh, good God.
Oh yeah, there are some low-hanging clouds that are kind of marching across.
Mixed storm mode.
So, yeah.
So some supercells, with the, actually, we might have 2 rounds more behind these. So it looks like there's some supercells that develop off of the line, head towards Tuscaloosa. That's at about 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time, head up towards Tuscaloosa and Birmingham, and then a bigger line forms with embedded supercells. So we have a long night ahead of us, ladies and gents.
Not something you want to be hearing, but the cell right over Holt, the one that just passed through Tuscaloosa, the second in this line of cells, it's getting quite strong. If you want to take a look at
Toro Marengo.
Oh, so new warning for Marengo. Amazing.
Yep.
Heard that a lot.
F5, 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 F5.
No.
9. Guess I'll
Stop.
just view the text.
Bro.
The severe weather threat continues from northeast Oklahoma to southwest Missouri and northwest Kansas. Fun times. That's not the main area, though.
Yeah.
Nate, I don't know what cell you have pulled up on your screen. You want to pull up the one that just went through Tuscaloosa, the second in that little line?
The video?
No. Pull up the radar. I actually kind of want to show chat this because it looks like it's actually starting to get back really together.
Yep. Here it is.
Because you see the inflow notch, you see some outflow kicking out into it. Might actually get itself wrapped up there just around Holt. I don't know how long it's going to take, though. And I still don't know, especially because the radar is so saturated. So much green around. I can't really tell what the outflow boundary interaction's like.
I think there's
Farmerville, Union County, Louisiana. Emergency management reports tornado. Emergency management manager for Union Parish confirmed at least a short tree damage path just west of Farmerville, crossing Highway 2. National Weather Service storm survey will finalize damage magnitude at a later date. So there was a tornado in Louisiana.
All right. Some good news on the cell that was headed towards Birmingham. CC drop has weakened. I think the second cell in line might actually be becoming the dominant cell.
Yeah, it's about to take over. It's about to take over.
It looks like it's about to surge, yeah, and that's...
I think that cell that's in front is about to get eaten up by the cell behind it.
Yeah, just pray it goes north of Brookwood, man. That's just... Because Brookwood's already...
We don't need another so-so situation where they almost had 2 Tories.
Also, I'm not so sure on the CC here. I think it's still inflow. Yeah, it's still inflow.
Yeah.
But it's certainly getting its act together northeast of Holt. And
100%.
That's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be tight. I will say that much.
Yeah, it's running into
I'll hold off on a comment.
I don't know what's gonna happen. Do you guys have like some different color tables that might actually like help with the saturation issue a little bit, because it is kind of hard to tell what the heck's going on.
Doodly. I have 6 pings in this server. Why?
Might be performing
9.
Bailey might actually have a good point here. Might be producing be conducting a meso handoff.
We've heard meso handoff said a lot today, but can you explain what it means exactly?
Yeah, so what happens is basically when a storm actually recycles, if one storm dies, there typically is one tornado dies, there typically is another one that forms out in front of the actual old tornado. And so then what happens is whenever the new tornado actually becomes stronger than the older one, the mesocyclone will actually follow up with the new tornado and leave the older tornado in the dust. So that's what we mean by a meso handoff, to where it'll continuously cycle just like that, where there's a new area of circulation that will end up carrying the mesocyclone.
So you mean like a Pilger situation where the north tornado kind of just ate the south one circulation?
Yep.
Okay, I get it.
By the way, Nate, the CC just lifted on the confirmed tornado, and the Peterson storm is about to take over.
Yeah, I'd say it's taken over pretty quickly here. It's a good thing this happened 20 miles further east than it could have.
Yeah.
So the good news
this
right
happened
now,
over downtown, it'd be very bad.
The good news right now is that this tornadic circulation has actually passed over Tuscaloosa and hasn't actually produced a tornado there. So the Tuscaloosa area, in my opinion, is in the clear. But the areas out in front,
for now,
near like Brookwood and Auburnaut you guys are definitely not in the
Um,
clear because you could get another area of tornadic rotation impacting your general vicinity.
Yeah, they're all right for now, but there's a lot of crap vection behind them, so we'll have to see what that amounts to eventually.
Thing is, it's hard to tell what's crap vection and what's actual convection because some of it actually just starts rotating and drops a nadir. So
What's a tornado?
it's happened a couple times already. So
I thought that was just the cloud getting fat.
Seems legit. Oh,
Kind of like every white person in this
bro,
country.
look at there's a couple tornado warnings out in the northern parts, like near Tishomingo. Hold up.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
This is
Yeah, that's
actually
been there for
south
a
of
bit.
Tishomingo. I didn't even realize this. Wow. This
That's
It's
been
been there
for a
for a
while,
bit. It's kind of mediocre.
Nah, it looks,
Oh wait.
looks
Nah,
kind of interesting.
it was good south of Golden or south of Tishomingo, but now it's kind of dead.
Oh crap! It actually looked like it produced a tornado before. What the heck?
It might have.
Look,
Now I feel kind of bad because that's technically in my zone, on the edge of it, but still technically in there.
that is a
Congratulations,
supercell and a
AJ. You
half.
played yourself.
And it
Congratulations on
formed a new
missing 20 of it.
supercell on the south part of it, so it's kind of like recycling. Hell, it might be recycling right now. That is.
Oh yeah, it does look like it was down for a bit.
That is really, really interesting. That is, this is widespread, as if we didn't already know that. But
Yeah.
We gotta sell to keep on. We gotta sell to keep an eye on Prentice, Mississippi.
Yeah, I was actually just about to bring that up. That thing is
yeah, that
Holy
thing
cow.
looks pretty interesting as well.
that looks interesting too. And the thing is, I wish somebody would like do some surface analysis or something. Just look at it. For
Ooh. There's also another cell that we can watch near Waynesboro. So, there's another cell that could be passing off into Alabama and moving into
and
the
then look at
Gilberton
cell
and
kind of by
Silas
New
area.
City.
Oh, look at
It's got some weak rotation, and it's starting to move northeast.
that. Waynesboro cell's rotation is really tight.
What?
Oh, whoa.
We're in Tennessee, guys. Can't just say Tennessee if, yeah.
They say Murfreesboro, and I think they misspelled it.
I don't know where that is.
You might be looking right at it. I don't know. Give me a second. Nope, you're not looking right. That's Waynesboro.
Is it over near like Memphis or something like that? No, it's Nashville. They're saying what?
Wow,
Pardon me? What's up by Nashville?
I don't see what.
There's nothing. I don't see anything at least. Yeah, I don't see anything.
Yeah, there's not
no
much
dice.
there.
Just
Thanks, guys.
gusty
You
winds.
distracted us.
Thank you. If you
Thanks,
see
chat.
anything tornadic, chat, then you'll just actually let us know instead of any gusting winds.
What's a tornado?
Jeez, yeah. So across the
Uh,
board, pretty gusty.
This is going north of Brookwood, but it's strengthening pretty rapidly.
it's strengthening quick,
broad.
I think.
Yeah, it is.
Tornado warning continues. Radar indicated for Dallas and Perry counties. That'll be until 4 Central, so you got another
Yeah.
15 minutes on that.
This might be
The storm down by
paralleling the
Linden.
actual.
Does anybody know what the heck that's supposed to be? Because I don't see nothing on that.
Which one? Where?
The one down by Linden. That would be in
Oh.
Of
It's,
that, yeah.
Marengo County, where they've just been issuing warnings for everything.
Yeah.
I kind of thought that the cell near Lamison was looking pretty
Yeah.
interesting, but apparently they
Thing
issued
is,
it for the
they've
south
already
south of
had a
Pennington.
couple tornadoes there already, so it's probably better to issue one. But
Yeah, right.
it's underwhelming.
Yeah, no, the velocities on the cell near Peterson and Brookwood is actually starting to intensify, which means that we could easily start to see
it's
things
scaring me.
uptrend relatively soon.
Oh, look at the radar presentation on the Peterson cell too.
Yeah, oh my goodness, yeah.
So west of Selma is kind of has some general rotation, but it's not as strong as the some other storms that's kind of passed through your all's jurisdiction. So that's the good news.
Tornado.
A member in the chat who
Hey,
talked-
tornado warning for Choctaw, Alabama, and Wayne, Mississippi. Sound familiar? That will be
Only the
until
10th
4:30
I
p.m.
called that,
Central
bro.
Daylight Time.
Freaking
Yeah,
called
they
that
called
crap.
that.
That cell right there is actually starting to intensify further. This actually is kind of concerning now. Hold up. We got 2 cells that might actually be pretty interesting.
Oh, that's some rotation. Just northeast of Denham? Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
boy.
100%. This is definitely something that people need to be mindful of. So near CLS, Gilbertown, Toxie, you guys need to kind of go ahead and take your proper precautions as if you didn't already within the past like 5 hours. Get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. This will be continuing to head up into the CLS areas in about 5 to 10 minutes, heading over further into State Route 17 in about 15 minutes. So just a little bit of a time frame for you all as to when this tornadic storm can get into your general vicinity. So really something to where people need to continue to monitor this storm. There is nothing near Hohenwald, guys. That's gusty winds for right now. If it starts to rotate, then I'll start to talk about it. But I'm looking at it. It's gusty winds. Stop.
Why is there such a massive radar hole in northern Mississippi?
Yeah, no, this definitely has some really interesting rotation heading up towards Celis. So that's something to definitely keep in mind as this continues to move off to the north and east.
Be right back.
This is GR2 Analyst, guys. It's a one-time purchase of $250. It's, in my opinion, the best radar software in all of radars, better than WSV3. Radar scope on computer, but if you have radar scope for mobile, then that and Radar Omega, those are both one of the better ones. So that's something
And
to
if
keep
you
in
have a phone
mind.
that still runs it, Pickle 3 is really good, but it doesn't get updated anymore. They took it off the store.
So this is
Pickle
really
3 is really good surface obs, and Radar Omega is trying to do that. It's kind of a spiritual successor almost.
Yeah, no, so this storm heading near Celis is actually starting to intensify. So if you live near Celis, you need to get into your safe space as well as Gilbertown, because you really need to monitor this as this continues to move off to the north and east. I would not be surprised if this thing produces a tornado, even though we're looking up 7,500 feet up in the sky. This is still some really intense rotation from this thunderstorm. Another thing to note here is that there are more thunderstorms that are in Mississippi in itself. Some of you guys have mentioned that the cell near Prentice is starting to look relatively interesting, and I would have to agree with you in my honest opinion that this cell is starting to kind of wrap up around a little bit, becoming a bit more of a supercell. So that is something to keep in mind as we continue to head on further into the evening, that we'll have to monitor that cell for the potential of tornadic development.
Nate.
Sir.
Brookwood.
Give me a second.
Look
One,
at the also look at the Waynesboro.
3.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Tornado in Arkansas.
Not
What?
surprised.
True
Oh, yeah, it's
County.
back by Monticello. Is it Monticello or Monticello?
Monticello.
Monticello. Well, last time I pronounced it wrong, and I got bullied by like half the chat, so that's why I don't cover Arkansas anymore. Legitimately. They're mean. Arkansas? I don't know.
Arkansas sassafras.
Everything's hooking now. That's the thing. All these random cells that are in Mississippi are starting to just, hook. It's ridiculous. And stuff's really starting to kick off now. The cell just northeast of Brookwood, or northwest of Brookwood, it's starting to tighten up a little bit, don't you think, Morgan, Nate, whoever's alive?
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say it's starting to try.
But at the same
It's getting
time,
general
it's getting
rotation. Well, on reflectivity, it's getting messy, but in general rotation, speaking,
It's getting strong.
it's getting stronger. So, yeah, I can't really say a whole lot.
SPC, a fire outlook.
Yeah, but there could maybe. I feel bad for the guy who's like, okay, we don't trust you on the death today, so you're doing the fire outlook. It's like, so you guys need help. No, fire outlook. Go do it.
For real.
So sad. Who did it? Was it Dial? If it was Dial, I feel bad for Dial.
Oh.
Let me look. It has to load.
By the
I'll
way,
look in a bit.
I just want to thank everyone who
Oh, it
has
was
helped
Wint.
us
Oh
out
yeah,
today.
Wint's actually always on fire stuff. Never mind. No one's getting bullied at the SPC today.
I
Sorry,
just want
chat.
to.
Sorry to let you down.
I just want to thank you all
Yeah,
for
rotation
coming
is
out
getting
today and
stronger.
helping us out.
He's probably even a bit jealous that he's not doing this.
Whether you're
Yeah, he probably
whether you
is.
subscribed, like the
Although at the
video,
same time,
shared
I
it,
know working days
donated.
like this are really stressful.
appreciate
guys I
you
know
all.
who
Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
So he might actually be thankful.
By the way, there was a
Speaking
report
of
of a
which-
funnel cloud in Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, I think the cell's starting to get its act together rotation-wise, and right as I say that, the inrot. Goes
Yummy.
down.
55 on 48, actually.
I gotta say,
Oh,
this
yes.
supercell is not getting its act together
Oh,
for real.
yeah.
The echo tops aren't.
Oh
as
my
strong.
god.
Yeah.
Look at the rotation on the most recent scan. And
I mean, oh yeah, it definitely looks like some strong rotation is enveloped within the hook, but it doesn't seem all too dominant, if you know what I mean.
We just got a €5 donation.
Wait.
Thank you, Nate. Euros.
54 on 58.
Anthony Memes with the €5 super chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the $5 super
did
chat.
he-
Really do appreciate
There
it.
might be CC.
yeah, that's what I was saying. I think
And
that's
I would have to
Yeah,
see
I'm
the
not
next
too
frame, but I
confident.
say no.
Let's wait till the next frame to make any conclusions.
Is
I know where you're
Birmingham
going.
under the gun still? Yes, 100%. They won't be
Yes.
out of the gun until
Big time.
like after this.
Midnight
After-
Central Time.
I would say even
Way
past
after
midnight.
midnight.
I would say like
2 a.m.
early morning hours.
I'd
Early
say
morning
2, 3
hours.
a.m. We don't know how fast the squall is going to move. That's part of why
Yeah.
tomorrow is kind of uncertain. We don't know how fast the front's actually going to pick up pace. So
Birmingham may not be out of it until like 2 or 3 Central, actually.
I was just gonna say to all the people who came out to the live stream, whether you liked, subscribed, shared the video, I just want to say thank you all for being here. Thank you for supporting the channel. So keep it up, and keep making sure that people are informed, so we can continue to save some lives. And if you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell, because we are separating these streams in 12-hour intervals, so that we'll be able to look back at these live streams rather than lose it to YouTube, because YouTube does not like it when we live stream for 36 hours. So please do so. That would be greatly appreciated. Bonkers, dude. Yeah, it looks like the rotation
Still don't
near
know if it's
Brookwood
DC.
it's looking tighter. I will say that much. So if anything, I'd say it's like it could possibly be getting there right now, but I don't think there's a CC.
Oh,
there's going to be
yeah,
a CC until probably
Tor
the next
possible
two.
severe, Wilcox, Alabama. That's
That
until
block.
4:30 Central.
I would say the next 2 frames, within the next 2 frames, you won't be able to CC until after those. But it very well could be on the ground right now. Very well could be. Especially with the spectrum width providing a lowering. Yeah, it could be. Easily could be. So
All right, I'm back.
something to keep in mind with all that.
What have I missed in the last couple of minutes?
The Brookwood cell, or the one that came from Tuscaloosa, the second storm.
67 on 44.
Starting to pick it up a bit.
Sorry, 67 on 51.
Is Missouri okay? They're gonna get some general thunderstorms with
oh
some
god,
large
the
hail,
Prentice,
gusty
the
winds, and
Prentice
maybe
cell needs
tornadoes.
to go.
The very south part of Missouri has a 10 Tor, but that's very, very south
yeah,
Missouri.
kind of down
Like
in
the
the
southern
boot heel.
counties.
Yeah.
Doodly doo. Spreading down the hallway. Doodly doo.
Prentice cell looks interesting. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, the Prentice, Mississippi cell.
This is really starting to kind of fire up more and more.
Yeah.
Oh, Oh, the cell. There's a tornado warning all the way in the southwestern parts of Missouri, or not Missouri, Mississippi, I should say.
Mississippi, yeah.
Yep.
The echo tops are over 51,000 feet. So that's a supercell and a half.
So an actual supercell now.
Yeah, that's really concerning. Not gonna lie.
I'm beginning to think that the cell northeast of Tuscaloosa is really getting its act together, man. Look at the newest scan.
Which one?
The one that's actually a cell still and not just a blob.
Oh boy.
I don't know if
74
that's...
on 47.
It's persisted for a couple scans, Nate. I think that might actually be legitimate.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it could
The
very well be on the ground
northern
right now.
cell is still actually somewhat alive.
It's very clear. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that CC drop portion that you thought might be CC.
I don't think there's CC
There's
though.
no CC, no.
This is still going right for Birmingham.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a real mess.
This needs to
It
be
has to
monitored.
reorganize before anything.
I'm trying to figure out one more thing.
Okay, so Brookwood is still on the ground.
What?
Um,
No, this is the new cell, but the new cell looks to be on the ground. Looks to be.
well, yeah, I'm saying north of Brookwood, it's on the ground. There's a debris ball.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not. Yeah, that is a debris ball now, isn't it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Nah,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Look
Oh
at it.
crap.
That's a debris ball. It's on the
Yeah.
ground. It's a debris ball.
Yeah. I would have to say so.
I think I might observed.
Yeah, it's a debris ball. 100%.
Uh-huh. So that's the reason why I said before. I said when those velocities start to tighten like that, that's when you can
Oh, and a
officially
new
say
tour.
it
New
starts
tour
to,
including Birmingham for a tornado-producing
yeah.
storm.
and it's heading into
Yep,
the
there we
full.
go. Oh!
Dude, in about an hour, it looks like it's gonna head
It's
into
going
the
right for
Fultondale.
Fultondale. Oh my
In about an
god.
hour. In about an hour.
Hey, where's Bray's DMs?
Yo, look how it wraps around, man.
Yeah, on reflectivity, it looks so nice. I mean, look at
Yeah,
this.
for once, I'm actually saying, guys, if you're like watching the stream along, you're like, why does it look like a mess? Turn on smoothing for once. Holy crap. Like, turn off smoothing. That's what I've been looking at, Nate. That's why I thought it looked bad.
Yeah, no, smoothing is.
Smooth CC.
This is crazy.
I'm gonna get killed for liking smooth CC. I don't like it. That's a lie, but you know.
Don't smooth CC. That's so dumb.
That's just pain.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, okay, so now if we look at this thing, it's tornado.
Oh,
Another
that's
one.
That's confirmed tornado in Sealis. That's around Waynesboro. That's the
Oh,
storm from
boy.
Waynesboro. That's another
Yeah.
tornado that went confirmed around
Another
Waynesboro. And the reason why I say another chat for you guys who are new, Waynesboro has had not one but two prior tornadoes prior to this current one. So there's another
guys.
another confirmed
Oh,
tornado.
look at the CC drop on the.
You all want to look at the tornado warning in Mississippi for me?
I was looking at that actually. That one looks. I was just looking at that. I was gonna say something about that one. Pretty tight rotation. I can't. Let me see. I don't see a debris ball, but like, yeah, that's.
Break. Look at the Birmingham cell now. Go forward panel. Go forward panel.
Birmingham.
Yes.
Brave and
Oh, yeah, that's a massive debris ball. Oh,
Yeah.
59 on top of 78. 59 on top of 78.
Good God, that's a
That's-
massive debris ball.
That's massive.
That is a massive debris ball.
And it's.
I can't do math. That's like a
59 and 78 is 100
It's a lot.
130,
That's a lot.
140, 130.
Something like that.
If we track this out, it looks like it's going to go towards Rock Creek, Short Creek, Sylvan Swings, Mulga, Minor, Pruitttown, North Johns, Valley Creek.
Oh, dude, the debris balls are in this exact same coal plant right now.
What?
Look at current events of. Oh wait, no. Here, I'll just take a screenshot.
That is absolutely insane. That is absolutely insane.
I'm putting it in
That is 100% on the ground. 100%.
I'm putting it in severe weather chat.
Okay.
64 on top of 61.
Oh.
Bray won't pick up his damned cell phone.
And the CC drop is deepening.
Oh, Jesus. Hang on. How high up does this go?
This is.
Oh, it's very shallow. It's very shallow.
That's because there hasn't been
It doesn't
any,
go above 3,000 feet.
hasn't
for
been any
now.
latest scans
just
for
started.
CC at that high.
Yeah.
So, more tornado warnings, all bunch of extensions, but there's a cell near Catherine in Alberta that looks absolutely mental as well. That storm, if you live near Safford and Alberta, as well as Orville, along State Route 5 and along State Route 5 again? What the? There you go, State Route 22. So if you live anywhere along State Route 5, State Route 2 from Catherine north, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. If you live around Gilberttown, Toxie, along State Route 17 down to Sealis, you need to go ahead and get into your safe space right now, because that storm has a confirmed tornado and it's heading towards your general vicinity. So please, please, please heed these warnings from the National Weather Service and get into your safe space now. This is really something to be mindful of, and especially with the cell that's north of Brookwood. That cell will be heading off towards the Rock Creek, the Concord, the Sylvan Springs area, as well as Maytown, and anyone who lives along State Route 269. So if you live anywhere around those areas, or if you know anyone who lives in those areas, you need to tell them to take their proper precautions, get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. I just want to say, hold up, actually real quickly, to any of you who have radar up to date, look at the reflectivity now.
Oh man, gosh, man.
Yes.
That is.
I don't see it.
Yeah, the RFD.
Hey, yo! What did this thing just do? Jeez!
This thing just.
Chill. Hold up.
My
bad.
goodness, this thing just absolutely wrapped up and took off. This is intense
new
right here.
Tornado warning for Choctaw, Washington, and Wayne in Alabama, Mississippi. That will be in effect till 4:30 Central Time.
And that is a different skill.
That is a different storm.
They're just training.
Wow.
Over each other.
That's one of the best hooks I've seen all day, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
Holy.
What's the tornado?
Morgan, check your DMs.
Why?
Dude, they're dropping.
New scan just came in.
Check them.
CC is still there.
I don't want to say it on stream, so check them, okay?
dropping.
You'd rather have it happen that way, trust me.
Bro, my gain's all the way down. SMH my face. Anyway,
Or then just don't lean into your mic then, because you seem like you're like screaming.
why not?
Because it's really annoying.
I've just turned him down.
Yeah, they did right to tornado warn that. It's south of Waynesboro.
That's absolutely crazy. Dude, we have
That's a good hook, too.
we have 11 tornado warnings again. That's
Okay,
pretty
who's
crazy.
putting a lint roller on their mic?
That is really crazy. My goodness. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Rotation is slowly dying down a bit on that Birmingham cell, though.
Just a little bit, but it still looks rather intense and still looks.
At any moment, the storm can turn right, though.
Yeah, and it could easily recycle too. That's the thing. So people really need to monitor this as this continues to move on through. I mean, my goodness. How many hours have we? 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's not bad, actually.
420. Very nice.
Wait, actually, hold up. That's when it kind of like... Yeah, no, we've been streaming for 8 hours.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Well, you've been streaming for 8. I
What
had
is the
school.
Stafford storm.
True, but
What
this
is
is
the Stafford storm.
Ayo. Yo. Check severe weather chat.
Safford Storm looks crazy.
Where the hell is Silas, Alabama?
Silas is the current
Silas?
tornado
We were
warning
talking about
storm
that
in
a couple minutes ago.
South Central.
Well,
Yeah,
it's a
that's,
cone.
That's by
That's a cone?
Gilbertown, Campbell, Coffeyville.
Oh yeah, that's on the ground. That is 100% on the ground. Your chat.
Which one?
It's radar confirmed and now it's ground
Silas.
confirmed. So
So this
Yeah,
is
it's radar confirmed now, and it's about to go public confirmed.
So this
probably.
is the storm in South Central Alabama. You can clearly see the cone tornado here. So that is a tornado on the ground. Do not take this lightly. You
Is there a
need to go ahead.
second Is there a second vortice there, or am I losing my mind?
I think you are losing your mind, honestly.
I think I might be losing my mind, which isn't
I
anything
see it,
new.
but I think
did he
it's
have a mind
Scud.
to lose?
But 100%, people need to monitor that. I also want to note real quickly on a off-topic note that hashtag tornado is trending, but it's under the politics tab. This is
As we've seen in stream chat, people get very political about weather events.
oh 100%.
Yes, because there's a lot of politics involved with people dying. Very much
That's
so.
very
Yes.
500 IQ from
In a
this
backhanded way,
generation,
he
ladies
was
and
correct.
gentlemen.
It's stupid.
I have so many jokes I can't make because
Where's
of
that
the weather
tornado
stream.
from? That was from the Silas storm. So the Silas storm was over here. That was right next to Waynesboro. So that's where that tornado was. It was right in this general vicinity. That's the reason why there's a confirmed tornado. This actually is like western Alabama, so central western Alabama, or west central, I should say. So that's where this tornado was at, and people need to continue to monitor this as this continues to move on through. I said that if you live near Gilbertown and Toxie, you need to get into your safe space. Now as it continues to move forward, people around Campbell, you need to get into your safe space. This will continue to move off into your general vicinity. Moving on into some of the other tornado warnings, this right here is a tornado warning for Wilkinson and Amite County in Mississippi. That'll be in effect until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If you live near Wilkinson, Rosetta, Garden City, anywhere along State Route 33, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, because this will most likely head into your general vicinity as a tornadic cell. The reflectivity
Can I just say
is
the
really nice.
rotate?
I was gonna say
The
it has
front
really nice-
rotation and the storm heading towards Birmingham is starting to redo itself. It's 68 on top of 13.
Mhm.
Like, hello?
This is pretty crazy, I will say. Moving off to the other tornado warning here in Arkansas. This is for Drew County, and that'll be in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If you take a look at the velocities, you can easily see that it's right just to the east of Liddell. So if you live near Collins, McGahee, Dermott, anywhere along State Route 35 and United States Route 278, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. So that is something to keep in mind as this continues to move off to the north and east.
Once again, have 13 tornado warnings. New one for Adams and Franklin until 5:15.
I believe that one is for far southwestern Mississippi.
Yes. Then you had a jurisdiction fault. Tornado warning for Tuscaloosa County expires, which makes sense because it's moved out of the area. So,
Yeah.
Has the main event happened yet, or is it over? Kind of. We're starting to get there. So, yeah, that's basically it. There's most
welcome
likely
to
gonna
a
be more.
45 sig.
That's it's supposed to continue all the way into the late evening hours tonight. So,
This Saturday-
Oh, and all overnight too.
This
Yeah, and
Stafford-
overnight.
Stafford storm is meaty right now.
and that's the reason why we will continue to stream this event all the way up until the event ends tomorrow, because that will continue all the way throughout.
Nate, check the M's.
So if you want to stay up to date with us, please be sure to hit that subscribe button and turn on the notification bell, because we're going to do these live streams in 12-hour intervals. We've already streamed for 9 hours, so another couple of hours before we turn it off and then turn it back on Although we probably will continue to stream all the way until I actually until it gets to around probably 6 o'clock. So that'll be something to keep in mind as well.
Oh wow.
Nate DMs. Look.
What the heck?
Brandon Clement. Brandon Clement's photo that was just posted
It's a
in Severe
bull-
Weather Chat.
That is. Jeez, that is a large tornado.
Yeah.
What's a
Gamopolis.
tornado?
That is.
Oh,
Crazy.
jeez. Tornado warning for Dallas County. That'll be in effect till 5 Central.
Jeez.
What?
We have
What? PDS.
where?
PDS?
Choctaw. Hang on. Wait.
That's the one.
Hold
That's
up.
the one with
Wait.
Gilberton and
it's
Toxie, right?
Elias, yeah.
Hold up. What? Hang on. I'm confused.
Yeah. No, that's the one with the cone tornado.
Yeah.
That's the one
At
with the cone
411,
tornado.
a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 4 miles southeast of Gilberttown or 17 miles south of Butler, moving northeast at 35. This is a particularly dangerous situation as worded by the National Weather Service in Mobile. This isn't really going over anywhere, at least not in the warning text, but let me take a look here. So what radar are y'all using for this? Probably Mobile, is my guess.
I'm
No,
using
you
Jackson.
Yeah, Jacksonville's a little bit
Jackson.
closer.
I don't have Jackson open. Skirt. And there.
That is.
I am prepared.
I was trying to see if I can get any sort of updates on that, but I couldn't.
How? How is... I guess that... yeah. 89 on top of 11. I don't know how that...
Y'all are using.
This is radar confirmed. How can you go PDS on this?
Because it's been reported.
Yeah.
It's been reported multiple
We mentioned
times.
that a couple times. It was reported when it was going through Silas, I think.
Yeah, Silas.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's kind of a mess. We can't tell if the cell has good structure or not because it's so far from every radar. But
Oh yeah, but it still has some. It's still decent.
pretty good rotation on there.
So yeah, if you guys are in Toxie, Gilberttown, anywhere along State Route 17, you guys need to go ahead, take your proper precautions. Tornado warning for Wilcox canceled.
Wayne, Mississippi tornado looks like a violent.
Oh yeah, it looked pretty bad.
Look in Severe Weather Chat.
Oh yeah, this is one of the 3 tornadoes that's already happened near Wayne, in Wayne, Mississippi, and just look at how large this is. I mean,
Why are there 3 inflow notches in Jefferson County?
Just really messy storm mode.
that's crazy right there.
That's funny. There's 3 separate things. But yeah, the storm's now really messy. So, if you happen to reside in there, don't go out of your shelters, but it doesn't look like as much of a threat, at least not now. That obviously can change.
Yeah.
And we've seen it change.
Oh,
Climate reports.
well,
This is crazy.
this is absolutely
dude.
insane. There's a donut hole down in what is this?
Safford?
This is the tornado. Yeah, I think so. This is
Yeah, I
southeast
see it.
southeast of Demopolis.
This is
Southwestern Perry and West Central Dallas County. Big donut hole.
Oh,
so if you
wow.
live near
Orville.
if you live near Marion Junction, Orville, Hazen, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions and get into your safe space as well, because this is heading off into your general vicinity as it
There
moves
goes
off to the
Selma
north
again.
and
Good
east. My goodness.
That PDS tornado's velocity coupling is getting stronger.
Is it?
Which one?
Yes.
Oh, good lord.
You know, I would love to know, but Jackson's radar won't load.
That's...
Is it in? Oh God. Oh no,
Oh,
not
yeah.
that.
Like I said, Jackson's radar won't load. I can't see. What's it doing?
I'm looking at all sorts of different
Oh,
radars,
no.
but it is looking... Oh yeah, Jackson's radar actually is saying that it is looking pretty interesting. We're looking up 9,000 feet up in the sky, but it is still...
Brookhaven again, dude.
Finally.
Brookhaven again.
You
Is
better
this the
not.
PDS?
Actually, if you look at the mobile radar, it's only 6,500 feet up in the sky.
Oh yeah, Mobile. I completely forgot that radar existed. Honestly.
Brookwood cell reorganizing itself just a little bit.
Yeah.
God,
saw
yeah.
that.
It's if
It
surges
could reorganize
if
itself,
it
going
surges
right
its
into Fulton
outflow,
Vale.
if it surges its outflow again, we could potentially have another tornado on our hands. This is
Selma again?
Oh Jesus Christ! Hang on a minute.
Sylvan Springs, Rock Creek, Maytown, Mulga, Minor, Pleasant Grove, Concord. You guys need to go ahead and seek your shelter because this thing could reorganize and potentially produce a tornado. Then it'll move into the Maytown, Mulga, Minor, Forestdale vicinities, State Route 269, United States Route 78. Go ahead.
At 416, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 7 miles east of Gilbertown, 60 miles south of Butler, moving northeast at 35. This is a new particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning is issued by the National Weather Service in Mobile. Again, over mainly rural areas, but those areas that we did mention that were here. That were along Gilbertown, Campbell, even Toxie, areas like that. You need to be in your safe space now. This is no joke. This tornado is very serious. Could potentially be dangerous on the ground as we speak. So yeah, head to your shelters now. This is 104 on top of 16 from Mobile radar.
100%. This is definitely something that people need to keep in mind. Campbell, we said before that you guys need to seek your safe space. If you haven't already, please do so, because this will be heading off into your general vicinity. And then Sweetwater, Dixon Mills, as well as State Route 10, it'll be heading off into your jurisdiction relatively soon, probably within the next 15 minutes. Let me take a storm track here. Actually, it's more or less 30
mile an hour
to
delta
35.
velocity approaching Selma.
Yeah, 30 to 35 minutes until this storm will actually be able to impact you. So you guys have a little bit of time. If you need to get head protection, pillows, stuff like that, you need to take your proper precautions and do so right away. I'm looking at the Mobile radar and I'm seeing this rotation at 6,600 feet. And I'm seeing 106 on top of 13. So that's pretty insane. This is definitely a strong tornado, and it was even stronger even prior to me looking at the Mobile radar. So that's something to keep in mind as well.
North of Selma, Valley Grande.
Yep. No explanation needed.
Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation there.
Yeah, also south of Selma, there's a TVS.
Yeah, no, so if you live near Selma, if you live near Valley Grande, Burnsville, all the way up into Jones and Plantersville, you need to also go ahead and take your proper precautions, get into your safe space, get underground or get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet.
Just intensified. Oh God.
And
Not
then
again.
If you live near Safford, Orville, Hazen, Marion Junction, along United States Route 80, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions, get into your safe space as well, because you do have some tornadic rotation moving through your general vicinity as well.
The velocities, the velocities are kind of dead going towards Birmingham, but there's an inflow notch. It could reorganize and re-strengthen rapidly. Monitor closely.
Yeah, it's trying.
Yeah, it's trying to develop a new Mesoscale. The original that is dying.
Also a bunch of severe warnings coming ashore in Louisiana.
Well, I've got gate to gate right here. 69 over 28.
Where?
Okay, this is a cell just west of Selma, west of Orville.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So Safford and
So
Selma.
we've got
Wait, Billingsley, Matt?
Yeah, I believe so. If I'm not mistaken.
It's unwarned.
Just no, I wasn't referring to that one. I'm looking just west of
Oh,
Orville.
that thing. Okay, yeah, my bad.
Billingsley, there is something starting to go.
There's another small thing there, but
just a little, but it's
that's
not
for later.
anything.
There's
That's for
another
later.
one. Yeah.
But yeah, 73 on 3 or 78 on 3. My apologies.
I've got 69
Jackson
on
area
17.
forecast discussion.
Yeah, no, these areas definitely have a lot of rotation built up within these supercells. So I would not be surprised if some of the following areas that we have called out would be impacted by some sort of tornadic rotation. So if you live in any of the areas,
125 delta in the PDS.
oh
That
boy,
is fun.
PDS has a hole in the velocities as well.
oh geez, yeah, 108
100
on top of 13.
I have
108 on top of 17. I saw.
Yeah, I have 108 on top of
I'm sorry, yeah, it is 17.
26.
Jeez, this is starting to get pretty serious again, chat. We have 10 tornado warnings in total right now. So
Notably over the same areas that got trailed earlier by warnings as well. So it's not like
I was gonna point that out too. These cells are pretty much training right over, like the Selma storm, for example, is training right over the long track supercell from earlier that trained halfway across the state. Unless I'm thinking of another one.
No, I think I got you there.
The Selma one, right? The Selma that did track across Billingsley to right, or am I Sylacauga up there up north? That was that one, right?
I think
I can't remember. There's been so many storms, I can't remember, but
yeah, that goes to tell you all that there's just been so much that's been happening to the point where we're just kind of firing
Birmingham's
off and trying
reorganizing.
to tell everyone, you know, what cells are doing what. We can't exactly remember which ones are doing what, but we can only do so much.
19 on 48. It's starting to redo itself.
That's how intense this event is.
Inflow notch.
yeah, and this is kind of just now.
It's marching. This is going right for Fultondale.
Oh yeah, it's intensifying a bit. It is intensifying.
There's Bessemer, Fairfield, Pleasant Grove. There's Forestdale. We've got a warning inside of a warning. That's fun.
The Selma storm, I think, might be intensifying.
That doesn't top the blizzard warning and severe warning overlapping each other.
Guys,
yeah.
I think the Selma storm is starting to intensify.
That's what I was saying.
I wouldn't be surprised. Bull City, Jefferson County, Alaska. No, Alabama. Jeez.
Said Alaska.
Straight spotter reports tornado. Reported by spotter southeast of the location looking northwest. Alaska.
Where's that?
PDS continues. I don't know how I thought that was Alaska. Don't ask.
Yeah, well,
I'm tired.
Where is Fultondale? I can't find Fultondale.
It's north of Birmingham. It's right up I-65.
I just
holy
it's not
inflow notch.
There it is. Is that Bray right there?
Brazen Fultondale.
No, that's not. Okay, well.
So I go for 5 minutes to grab a monster, and now Birmingham has a confirmed tornado moving at it. Is that what I?
Well, not really. It's not really confirmed.
Storm coming out of Celis now has, according to radar, a 142 mile per hour delta velocity.
Pardon me.
Good.
Oh my gosh! Yeah. Hey, holy crap! Wow.
130 on top of 12. Jesus.
That's the PDS right there. So if you are in Campbell, we told you before to get in your safe space now, but you now have to understand this the tornadic power of this storm. Even though we're looking up 7,000 feet up in the sky, give me a second. Stay at the door. This tornadic potential, the strength of it could get up to 142 miles per hour. That is intense. So you need to get into your safe space now. 100% need to. There is no doubt in my mind.
Right now, all the tornado warned storms that are currently in the state of Alabama are strengthening, including the one in Selma, I'd like to note.
Yeah.
That one's got a delta velocity of
looks like
let me do the math here.
51
close to 90 miles an hour, so around 100. The one just behind that is moving towards Marion Junction, is also pretty strong. And then the one that's on the west side of the Birmingham metro is looking really good. It's currently just radar indicated, though. So things are really heating up. What does Nate have on the stream right now? What's the thing he's focused on?
New Mesoscale outlook.
Oh yeah,
discussion.
Selma's really
Not
starting
on
to
my
kind of...
screen.
Yeah, Selma is getting really intense. That's so when
that
you
was-
Yeah, that Birmingham
secondary
cell is
news,
really starting to reorganize itself as well. That's something to keep in mind too.
Nice inflow notch. Holy crap.
Okay.
By the
hold on.
way, isolated convection near
Oh.
Tuscaloosa. Something to watch.
Oh.
So yeah, in about half an hour.
Oh, hold up, chat. We need to go over to Missouri. I'm sorry, but Joplin might be going. Joplin might be going.
What?
Just my goodness. This is just to the south of Joplin. This is heading towards Stella. This is some really intense rotation right here.
Nate, what radar? What radar?
Missouri
KSGF.
KSGF. This is some really
Oh
intense
my
rotation
god.
here.
What?
Wow.
Springfield, yeah.
That is...
Where the hell is a Joplin? Oh, it's there.
Here, let's see if I can get over.
Good lord.
Wow.
Tor observed Marengo.
Yeah, I
So
don't
that's
doubt
what
that.
There's a CC drop
continuing.
on. What was that?
I need to take a look back at the cell near Joplin. That's absolutely intense right here. Stella.
That's contaminated. Okay, never mind.
It is a little contaminated, I will admit. No, actually, no. The Stella near Stella isn't exactly.
Hold on. I mean, cause I'm just seeing like where cause I'm getting a gate to gate of 140, but it's where it is. It's not. I don't.
Yeah.
This looks
Oh,
contaminated.
this thing has had a report of multiple wall clouds.
Hmm.
So it's actually just kind of
Okay.
Who just called me?
continuously
Bray!
restructuring itself.
You might want to get
Oh,
Brent.
What is this? 114 on
That's
what
crazy.
now?
What? My GR2 analyst is not acting up.
Yeah, I've got 100.
This is a triple digit delta velocity in Missouri.
Yeah.
And my IEM bot went off.
This is
Area forecast discussion, Birmingham.
Um.
I have to pull up Springfield's IEM bot.
Jeez. Yeah, no, just widespread tornadic risk. We have 11 tornado warnings right now.
11 is
real
less
quick,
than 13. Fun fact.
Real quick, we got 113 on 36 on the tornado warning in Franklin County, Mississippi. That's the one approaching Brookhaven.
Bro,
Yeah,
look at some
I
of
mean,
these
it's-
cells that are in the south central Mississippi as well. Look at how
Yeah,
some of
that's
these are like Prentice. We've been mentioning that a while. Mount Olive, I wouldn't be surprised if that starts to get pretty active.
Is this new? Oh, that expired. Never mind.
Some of these cells are really starting to kind of rotate, and they're moving into the Alabama region to where they can easily continue to produce more tornadoes along the line. So that is something to keep in mind as we continue to move along.
This yeah, this is
Velocity's rendering out on the PDS.
Yeah, I was about to say
My
And a
GR2
tornado warning for Arkansas.
Arkansas?
It's Desha and Drew. Yeah, Desha and Drew till 5:15 Central Time.
Y'all able to hear me?
Yeah, we can.
For some reason, my GR2 is not working right now, so.
Jeez. That's crazy.
4:23 p.m. This is still on the confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 9 miles north of Coffeyville and 14 miles south of Butler,
They
moving
better
northeast at
watch
40. This is
out.
still on the ground.
I got a TVS on the drop cell on radar scope.
RJ,
93 over.
Oh my god.
Delta D. Oh my God,
RJ with the
133.
$100 super chat.
Good
My
God.
God.
Hey,
What is going on?
do we
Thank
want to
you
look at
so
the
much.
tornado warning in Mississippi really quickly from any radar? It doesn't matter.
Thank you so much for
Yeah.
the
It's
$100
intense.
super chat. Appreciate the coverage. Keep up the good work. Yep, we will continue to do so as long as
You
we
said
can.
a tornado
all the way
warning in
even into
Mississippi?
tomorrow. You
Yeah,
have our
Adams
guarantee.
Franklin.
My God. Thank you
Is
so
that-
much. We have, yeah, hold up. Jeez. This is getting
Oh, you're
so
talking about
widespread,
this
it's not
one.
even funny.
Yeah. I was. So what?
Oh, look at the
70.
Birmingham storm. Look at the
70
Birmingham
over
storm.
54? Good God.
Look at the Birmingham.
Nate just got $100.
What do you mean Afton, Missouri? Or Michigan? There's nothing there. Go away.
Nate, you just got $100
Yeah, I
dono.
saw. Yeah, that storm near
Wait,
Stella's
wait,
really
wait, wait,
starting
wait.
to push through.
Wait, hold up. Now you have to use smooth CC for the rest of the day.
No. I'm not doing that. Go away.
Why? Why?
I gotta stay true and inform people. I'm not using stupid things.
They're there for a reason.
No, they're not. Afton, Oklahoma. What? No, stop. Go away.
No.
You go away.
Look at
There's general rotation over
Flash
there, so
Flood
it's not
for Chalk
that
Talk,
big.
Clark, Washington, and Wayne.
look at the Birmingham Fultondale storm.
Bogue Cheeto,
Oh,
Funnel Cloud.
yeah, Maytown's starting to kind of wrap up a bit.
Talking about Washita?
Oh, it might be inflow.
Yeah, this storm might be primed for another,
Another tornado, yeah.
yeah, another tornado. That is really something to keep in mind. So, change the screen. Good call. Good call.
This is really like honestly.
PDS continues.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know like. I don't even know what to say right now because this still technically is only like the beginning of the main event.
Look at this. Look at this, chat. Look at this right here. Inflow comes
And
in
this is still
unimpeded,
insane.
and this is right near Birmingham. It'll head off to the north of Birmingham. That is the good news, but that is something to keep in mind as all this continues to push on through.
Yo, Mobile Radar on the PDS. There's a huge CC drop.
Sorry, what?
Yeah,
Mobile Radar on the PDS. There's a huge CC drop. Northwest
Yeah,
of
there
Campbell.
is. Oh my god. Yeah, that is a CC drop, 100%. All right, so if you guys live near Sweetwater and Dixon Mills, you guys need to be in your safe space now, 100%. This is all.
Thank you, Bray, for pointing that out to me.
This has been on the ground for a while. State Route 10, you need to go ahead and get into your safe space as well, because this is serious. This is serious, guys.
State Route 10, that is not an underpass, please.
This might be, this could be our tornado of the day right now, actually.
It's long-lived, quite long-lived, actually.
So far.
Yeah, this debris is being lofted up. We're seeing it up to 7,000 feet, 11,000 feet, 15,000 feet, almost up to 18,000 feet. That is crazy.
Good God.
CC stands for correlation coefficient. We try and look for the density and specific stuff in the atmosphere. So if it's very, very fine, or if it's a large density, it registers as a lower correlation coefficient. And then if it's like rain,
check severe weather chat.
It's a high correlation coefficient.
Yeah, I just saw
chat.
that. I just saw that. Wow, that is, wow.
That is that's a powerful vortex near Celis.
That's a tornado.
Yeah, no, that's a powerful vortex. That is. Yeah, that was right around near Celis. That's the cell that we've been talking about.
Baby cell.
This thing is powerful. So people need to continue to monitor this as this continues to move off to the north and east, because this is really, really something to monitor. I just took a quick glance at Joplin. Doesn't really look all too big, but still something that we're going to want to monitor. I'm looking at the cell over in Birmingham. The rotation is starting to tighten up a little bit. I will admit that much. So
it may go north of Fultondale, which would be optimal, but
it looks like it is.
Yeah, it looks like it is. And it will. According to the track, it will.
Yeah.
Tor observed Jefferson County.
Yep.
Yeah, it just. Tornado on the ground next to Birmingham.
Yep.
Oh god.
CC. Oh
CC.
Jesus. No, 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 no,
Yeah,
no,
there's
not
a
the
CC.
time. Oh boy.
Huge CC.
Huge
Oh
CC.
god.
That is
Hasn't updated
100%
for me
on the
yet.
ground. Maytown, Mulga, Adamsville. If you live near Adamsville, Graysville, Forestdale, you guys need to go ahead and get into your safe space now. 100% on the ground. Anywhere, anyone along United States Route 78, anyone along United States Route 78F. I don't know what that stands for, but if you live near those areas, Brookside, Mount Olive, if you live near Interstate 65, you need to go ahead and get into your safe space now. So anywhere from Fultondale and north all the way up to Warrior, you need to get into your safe space. 100% very well could be on the ground. I don't know what
Falcon,
tornado
where is
that's
that from?
Where is that from?
Falcon, where is that from?
That is a horizontal vertice.
If that's the Birmingham tornado, then I'm going to just jump.
That's Sealess. Okay, that's the
yeah.
wedge.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the wedge
Sealess
tornado
had a
that was over in
whale
Sealess, and look at this. You can see the horizontal vertice that actually is spinning in the atmosphere right around the tornado. And typically, whenever you see horizontal vertices, usually when you see horizontal vertices just like this one, it is a good indicator that it is a strong, intense tornado because the atmosphere is so volatile, so strong and intense and unstable. So that is something to keep in mind, that that is the type of tornado that is moving on through. Go ahead.
96 on 33, Mississippi.
58 on top of 49 in Birmingham.
Yeah, 58
it's 6,000 feet up, but if you happen to reside in Franklin County along United States Route 84, Kirby, Meadville, Bude, Ediston, you need to be in your safe space. This, in all likelihood, could be a tornado on the ground, even though it's not well indicated right now. Velocities are quite strong.
That's 107 mile per hour delta velocity next to Birmingham in Maytown.
Oh my god.
Guys?
Heading into Adamsville.
This tornado is headed right for Fultondale.
It's actually heading in
I think
further
it's turning north.
It's heading
further
north.
Jesus.
Did it turn north? Okay.
It's been in the same trajectory as it's always been.
I think it might be dying a little bit.
What do you mean? It just intensified to a 107 mile per hour delta velocity.
Ow.
Yeah, I still got 58 on 50.
Wait, they just issued another day one. What?
What?
Why?
Hang on.
What are they
Hold.
doing?
What did they do?
Hold.
What did they just do?
Hold.
Yeah, they just issued a 45.
They just issued an emergency outlook. What did they just do?
No, they corrected. No. They corrected to change I-80 to Highway 80. You do that an hour and a half later? Bruh.
Yes. And with broils, too. They gave us the broils, too. It's like, oh, broils on another outlook. Maybe it's not. Such a troll.
Real quick, though, the tornado warning in Arkansas has now been confirmed. So the tornado warning in Desha County is now confirmed. It went through McGahee, as I mentioned. People should have been underground or in the innermost part of your building in those vicinities. So that has been confirmed according to weather spotters. So the weather spotters have said that much, that it is on the ground. If you live near State Route 1, near Wawer or Kelso, in Arkansas, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions and get into your safe space as well, because this very well could continue to be on the ground.
There's a new tour. It's Autauga. It's the same place where the long track supercell trailed.
Basically, so let me get this straight. In order for there to be a strong tornado, it needs to start out in Waynesboro, Mississippi. Got it.
Yes, that's how it works. Come on, Nathan. We all know this.
I mean, that's basically what's happened today. We've had 3 different strong and long track tornadoes that come from Waynesboro. Waynesboro's really been kind of curb stomped this entire day.
Look what just Falcon.
Birmingham just did it again.
Falcon and
what is that?
That is a large tornado. That's north of Campbell.
North of Campbell.
Oh, that's the wedge. Yeah. That's the wedge. That's the wedge. Wow.
That's what is.
That is.
Wait, what wedge?
The PDS over Sweetwater.
Oh, it's the PD. The PDS went from a cone to a wedge.
Yeah, that
Yes.
is a large tornado. Thank you, Texas Storm Chasers. Credit goes out to him. Go follow him on Twitter. He got all of this footage right here. That is massive. That's all the more reason why people over near Sweetwater and Dixon Mills, you guys need to get into your safe space because this is a massive tornado that is
There's still a debris
pushing
ball
through.
on that one.
Yeah, it's still massive. It's still strong. It's still pushing on through, and that you really need to kind of just take shelter.
Where am I
If you're
sampling?
not
Want to
in
know
your
what else
shelter-
is still pushing on through and about to go into Populous?
What?
Yeah,
The tour confirmed in Jefferson, and it strengthened again a tad.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And it
I'd
died.
just like to note the tornado up north of Birmingham is actually deepening, or not deepening. Sorry, the CC is lightening. It's not as bad as it was.
Yeah.
But the rotation
The
is
velocities
actually,
just died.
like, it's kind of decoupled. Have you guys noticed that? Kind of decoupled there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So that could be a saving grace if that is weakened or at least, lessened a little.
I'm not
bit.
gonna bite my tongue yet, because
Yeah, I don't know. It could always cycle again, and it's not in a
Yeah.
good place. You don't want to have it cycle right here.
Yeah, Nate. That the debris signature on the Sweetwater wedge is up to at least 10,000 feet at least.
Wow.
I haven't even sampled any. I haven't sampled any higher, but that's on tilt 1 from Birmingham, and you can still see the debris ball very clearly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not even. Oh my! Hold on, I'm gonna
People
go to tilt
really
2.
need to monitor this storm 100%. This is a massive tornado that's moving through Sweetwater and Dixon Mills.
You can see the CC drop still starting to come in the debris loft from 10,000 feet in the 0.5 tilt.
This
Yeah.
is absolutely massive. Yeah, and I know there's.
Bro,
I
I'm having a
know-
problem juggling my radars.
That is pretty crazy. So the good news is that the tornado near Adamsville is starting to kind of lighten up a little bit, although I think it may have resurfaced again because the correlation coefficient has indeed deepened a little bit. It's gotten a bit lower. But at the same time, people near Adamsville, as well as Brookside, Cardiff, Mount Olive, Gardendale, along the Interstate 65 areas, you guys need to continue to take your proper precautions. Get underground or get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet.
We have a new tour.
Yeah.
Oh my! It's north of Selma.
Is it?
Why?
What? Why? How?
Oh my
Dude,
god!
Hang
those
on.
things
If
are
your
frickin'
thunderstorm capable of
bonkers.
producing
What
a
the-
tornado is located near Potter Station, 9 miles west of Selma, northeast,
We
at
just got
30
another one.
miles an hour.
You see,
Apparently
earlier
we-
I thought Morgan's reactions were stupid and over-exaggeristic. At this point, I'm
Uh,
having the same reaction. What the
Here
heck's
we
going
go.
on? What is
National Weather
this?
Service in Birmingham has issued a tornado warning for East Central Perry County in Central Alabama and Northeastern Dallas County in Central Alabama. This is an extension. At
Yep.
4:40.
That's
at
what I just
4:42
mentioned.
Birmingham's is dying.
Yeah, the Birmingham cells come completely decoupled. I don't know what the heck happened.
I think it might be
Nah,
moving too
nah,
far
nah,
north, honestly.
nah. Hey.
Yeah, at least it's finally.
Goodbye.
I think it's good
Not
to see
getting
that
Nate
complex itself
copyrighted.
because it had a bad life. I mean, it did some pretty serious damage.
There's still
already.
debris
Yeah.
visible from that.
Yeah, but
The
it's withering
oh,
away, which is the good news here.
Which is good news.
I think
I am.
I am
Stop
worrying though
saying
about the
that.
stuff that's starting to fire up in Arkansas.
Tor observed
right at the same time.
Marengo. Is that the same stuff?
Yeah, that's the wedge.
I think that Sweetwater storm might be.
Yeah, that's the
weakening.
wedge in Marengo.
Have we mentioned the tornado in Arkansas City yet? I assume you have. I've been AFK in and out, but
Arkansas City. Yeah, yeah. We've
I
mentioned.
assume you
Yeah,
have.
we've met the McGahee. That's the McGahee.
okay,
storm.
that's the McGahee one. Okay, I get it. Hadn't heard the words Arkansas City. That's a
Yiddity.
somewhat
Yeah.
large city. So
Yeah, no, we've mentioned that a couple of times, and that it's still kind of
Yes.
on the ground over there.
yeah, gosh, there's so much going on.
Oh yeah, it's starting to get.
And now Sweetwater's getting hit again. This is like the third time for that place too.
Yeah, no, it's at this point. If you want any sort of thunderstorms to develop
Good
into
God.
strong wedges, they got to come out of Waynesboro, Mississippi. That's
Apparently.
that's the rule now.
DV of like 120 still on Sweetwater.
That's crazy.
Good God.
Yeah.
ton of debris in the air from that as well.
The good news is the correlation coefficient from the cell in Sweetwater is now starting to diminish, which means that the tornado may have lifted for the time being. That might be the only good news we have from this storm.
Birmingham might be recycling.
It could be recycling.
That's a very big if.
It's possible, but
It might be turning linear, honestly.
It's heading into
Yeah.
it's heading into the zone where all that stuff has just been falling apart pretty much instantaneously. So
It looks like the rotation might be getting larger if it were to do something, but it also might be turning linear here. So that's something to keep in mind.
Blessing in disguise.
It's dying, I think.
Whose keyboard is
The
that?
inflow, I will admit, has surged a bit more in regards to the wind speeds. It's higher than it typically is.
Oh yeah, it did get strong with the inflow.
So that is something that I did want to note, point out. But pronounced every town in Arkansas incorrectly. Well, I mean,
hold on.
I live
No
in
one
the
can
East
pronounce-
Coast, so
They
So
did
now
make
Nate's getting bullied for it too. I thought I was the one who was bad at pronouncing Arkansas names.
They did make changes to the outlook. Hold up.
Horrible.
The first change is to move the high-risk areas southward to include more south-central Mississippi and southwest Alabama. The 45% contour has also been adjusted southward to encompass the first phase of the tornado outbreak. First phase, by the way, of the tornado outbreak ongoing in southwest Alabama. The newest tornado outbreak model guidance places the greatest threat along a corridor east-northeast from near Jackson, Mississippi, east-northeast along the Highway 80 corridor into the area south of Tuscaloosa. The second is to extend the slight risk westward into parts of northwest Oklahoma. Severe thunderstorms are ongoing and will spread northward across northeast Oklahoma this afternoon. Wind damage, isolated large hail, and a tornado or two will be possible with these storms. The third change is to remove the enhanced risk from southwest Missouri. Severe thunderstorms are developing in northeast Oklahoma, and it appears that the distribution of reports will be over a broader area and more isolated than previously thought.
So Joplin might start getting some thunderstorms pretty soon, within the next 15 minutes. So the guy who said he lived in Joplin and wanted some reports, there is a little bit of activity that's heading into your general vicinity. So I would keep that in mind as it continues to move up to your area.
Break. Take a look at the storm west of Selma.
Oh,
Take
yeah.
a look at that.
On reflectivity,
There's an inflow notch. There's an inflow notch again. Fultondale.
No, I have to agree with Cody here. The one to the north and west of Selma, delta velocity of 27 on top of 77.
Understandable.
Velocity just shot up again, and the debris ball is.
There's no debris there yet, but it does have a nice little balling characteristics.
It might.
McGee and pronounced Monticello. That's understandable.
Monticello, he says.
We've got a.
Yep, I found
I
where
was
the
pulled off
CC
for
drop's
saying that.
coming. I found where the CC.
AJ was correct on something. Beg your pardon.
Yes. Also, did we just get a $99 donation, or is that old?
That's been there for a while.
Okay, I've been in and out. Sorry.
Confirmed. I can't even talk. Confirmed tornado in Arkansas, and it's big. It's a big tornado. It's in severe weather chat. It's a big tornado. Big cone.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah, that is a cone and a half, 100%.
Wow, that's decently photogenic too. God.
Yeah, that's a big tornado though.
Yeah, that is very.
That is the tornado near McGee and Monticello. Look at that. 100%. That is indeed possibly a strong tornado here.
I have 14 tabs open on my computer. This is fun.
That is intense.
Sounds about right.
Oh, that cell north or northeast of Selma is getting attacked together too.
Yeah.
Indeed, but the one that's west of Selma,
it's looking a lot more intense.
Is weakening. That's what it's doing. It's weakening.
Yeah, did it weaken a little bit, I will admit.
Dear God, look at the bro.
But
what?
the spectrum velocity is going up.
If you look
Spectrum
at
velocity.
Amount.
I can't speak right now. Sorry. It's you get it. I hope you get it.
I understand. Trust me.
Running on like I don't know, just a couple hours of sleep. Went to sleep at almost 5 this morning.
Right.
Woke up at 9:30.
you and me both, brother.
Yeah, I woke up at 9:30, and this is just a clusterfuck fudge of
Demonetized. Sorry, Nate.
That is a dangerous tornado there that went through Sealis. That is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
It already has damaged.
James Spann has a chaser right now in Adamsville in Jefferson County. Has a chaser they're talking about to sell in Jefferson County, North Birmingham. Could be recycling, is what he just said.
Hey, new tour, Mississippi.
All right. Well, let me see.
Jackson.
Capaya, Jefferson,
there it is.
Lincoln. Do. Oh my God, this thing is 86 on top of 19.
It actually doesn't look half bad. It's
Oh,
nice.
there it is.
Wait, is this Mount?
Yeah?
Hey guys, look, Mount Carmel,
Mount Carmel.
Jefferson Davis Parish.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Mount Olive, Collins.
Yeah, Mount Olive. Yeah, I was just looking. I was literally just pointing that out.
That is.
Oh,
look at the ecotops.
54 over
crap.
20.
This thing could sustain. It's a actual supercell instead of a rinky-dink.
What's a rinky dink? Yeah, this is maybe one of our cells,
This
and
could
there are a
very
few
well-
others.
This could
This
easily
could
be
be
one of our
one.
cells.
Wait
second.
I don't think Gardendale's going linear.
I think it's heading towards Mount Olive. If you guys remember last year, one of the F4s actually went to the town of Mount Olive and Mise or Mise. So that is something to keep in mind too. That you guys have had
not
something
going linear.
similar happen last year, and you do have something tornadic heading into that general vicinity. So I'm hoping you guys get into your safe space if there is a tornado warning issued within your area. Because 100%.
Thankfully it's gonna miss Fultondale, but that's
It is definitely trying to do the
do the thing again. Yeah, it's trying to do the thing again.
Marengo warning continues. Area forecast discussion mobile. Nate DMs momentarily.
Yeah, that's fine.
Why is Birmingham the only radar that's working on my GRT right now?
Joplin's still relatively far away from the thunderstorms. It's
Guys,
getting there.
Break. The storm northeast of Billings, or northeast of Selma, just wrapped up like really fast.
Oh yeah. Oh, that is an amazing hook. Look at that. Look at that. Dude, that inflow notch is huge. That inflow notch is
102
huge.
on 5. Hold up.
That inflow notch is huge. That is a huge inflow notch.
Jeez.
Dude, this thing could potentially be large. I wouldn't be surprised.
Observed continues for Jefferson County.
This thing has a large inflow notch, and I would not be surprised if this thing wraps up large.
The Jefferson County tornado storm is getting its act back together. It's like cycling.
Wow.
Again.
It's 68 on top of 22.
Real quickly,
It could be large.
If you live along United States Route 82 near Billingsley, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. It very well even could be a tornado relatively soon, so that's something to keep in mind.
5.
And then there's this other tornado warning here that's near Subtle. That's actually to the south of Subtle, but it's heading off into the State Route 219 areas, off into the Plantersville vicinity. So if you live over there, you guys need to also take your proper precautions and get into your safe space immediately. That Sweetwater storm is still moving.
Yeah, that thing's still churning. Still. This supercell near Mount Olive, yeah, this thing's churning along as well. I'm expecting a warning soon on this one as well.
Yep, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I found where the CC drop's about to start. On this, and just, yeah,
Ah!
that is definitely it. Okay,
This is scary right here. This is a real
Tornado warning has been issued for Chicot in Arkansas, Bolivar, Washington, Mississippi. That will be in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. To where that is, I have no clue. But
this is some. This is a really nice.
Wait, it's south of the confirmed tornado. It's a separate cell.
Oh yeah. There's a donut.
What?
Oh
Hey,
yeah. There's a
chill.
donut in there.
Are you looking at what, Mobile?
look at the Birmingham cell too.
I'm looking at the new tornado warning in Arkansas.
Hold up.
Yeah, Birmingham is 60 on top of 24, so it is trying to do something.
Oh yeah, that has some really nice rotation. My goodness. If you
It's
live
going
near
right to
Winterville, Lamont, around State Route 1, you guys need to continue to monitor the situation. Get underground and get in the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, because this is some really intense rotation that we are looking at, and it very well could be moving off into your general vicinity. Really strong.
I'd just like to note
rotation.
everything in Missouri is rotating.
Missouri.
Everything in Missouri is rotating.
Good lord.
Let me look at this mesoscale discussion real quick. See.
That is really something to keep in mind. So Lamont,
what radar are you using for that new tour?
I'm using Jackson. It's the only one I really can use. So Lamont, you'll be impacted in about 5 to 10 minutes. Winterville, same 5 to 10 minutes. Scott, in about 10 to 15 minutes, heading over into the Benoit areas. In about 15 to 20 minutes, heading over into the skiing areas in about, I'd say, 30 minutes, maybe 35. So that's something to keep in mind as that continues to move up. So if you live in any of these areas, you really need to monitor the situation closely. Get underground, get in the lowest innermost part of your building. Go ahead.
Silas just confirmed the tornado at 3:56 p.m. Central Time. Increasing debris signature on radar confirmed via drone footage and several photos and videos of a tornado moving through the Silas community on social media.
Again?
So it did. No, that was
oh my god.
Like an hour ago. That made me double take too for a second. Yeah.
Jesus, I was like, wait, again? Yeah, no, I saw that one though. That was a large tornado go through Silas.
Yeah.
Saw the drone footage and all that.
And the Dacia County one just got confirmed. A very brief rope-like tornado occurred in a farm field. That's our first rope. Let's go.
Look at the Mount Olive storm.
Yeah, I've been watching that one. That one's going crazy. Like I said, it'll go
National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey.
Wait, pause. Yeah, this one's going crazy. Let me see. I'm gonna do another
65 on top of 15.
I have 45 on top of 15.
Congratulations.
You played yourself.
Wow.
Wow.
Billingsley is kinda 84 on top of 7.
Good God Almighty.
Tornado warning for Chilton County, or that's not Alaska, that's Alabama. That will be till 6 Central. Why do I keep saying Alaska?
That's an extension of the.
Wait, hold. Is that
No,
what?
stop.
That might be Demopolis.
No, come on. No, don't tell me that that's actually true.
Hold.
Oh God.
Oh, it's an extension, Billingsley. Sorry.
Yeah, so I mentioned before that if you live near Gardendale, Interstate 65, you guys need to continue to monitor the situation closely as it continues to move on through. Get into your safe space. I'd highly recommend that. Morris, you need to get into your safe space now. Kimberly, you as well. Trafford, it'll be heading into your general vicinity in about, I'd say, 15, maybe 20 minutes. So you have a little bit of time. And then State Route 79, you guys should go into your safe space as well. Go ahead.
1 minute ago, spotter reports 7 miles southwest of Billingsley, Alabama, half a mile to my west. Tornado on the ground lasted for 1 minute.
Look at Birmingham.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's moving through.
Oh yikes!
This is.
It's trying.
definitely-
It's 75 on top of 15. It's trying.
That's higher than it was the last frame too.
It's thankfully moving away from everywhere, so good news.
Dude, this Sweetwater cell is still on the ground. Like, we're still producing rotation, I guess. Maybe not on the ground, but
Spotter Network by Scott Peak said that the storm that went just to the north and east of Selma, like near Jones and Billingsley, half a mile to his west, it lasted for 1 minute. There was a
that's
tornado.
literally what I... Am I muted? That's literally what I just said.
I was too busy talking about the Birmingham tornado because everyone was talking at the same time. True facts.
Yeah. Another report of that same tornado. Brief tornado 7 miles southwest of Billingsley. Same tornado reported.
Nathan, I said DMs earlier.
That's unfortunate. That's a lot of damage.
Justin just posted.
I'm gonna go to hell for laughing at that. Watch.
Posted a screenshot of someone live in Fultondale, and it does not.
Wait.
Yeah, Fultondale I-65.
Chilton just went observed.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh yeah, that's that. Yeah, that cometh. That cometh with the tornado report.
Yes, English.
Confirmed tornado was located near Billingsley, or 14 miles northeast of Valley Grande, moving northeast at 35. So this is trailing over the same areas that had the long track supercell earlier. So locations impacted include Billingsley and Dawson Mill. This is for a damaging tornado per weather spotter's indication. If you guys are in this area, along United States Route 82, moving up north towards moving up north towards Cooper, Verbena, and Clanton.
Oof.
Take your precautions. My
Oh,
ears are
good
bleeding.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
chat. Did I just see that correctly?
See what? Can you tell us?
The storm, the severe thunderstorm warning in Georgia is
What the hell's going on in Georgia?
Oh, let me see this thing.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry?
Excuse me?
Oh,
This thing needs to stop.
Excuse me?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Excuse me?
Is this even in a tour risk?
I don't even know, but it has rotation.
Hold up.
This is a supercell.
This thing is a supercell that's moving through Georgia.
It's in the
Stop.
It's in the 10 out. It's in the 10 outside the SIG.
That's crazy. If you guys live near Friendship, Ellaville, Americus, geez, these are some original names here in Georgia. I'm not gonna lie.
Billingsley just went crazy.
Andersonville. There we go. Oglethorpe. There you go. That's a good name. You need to go ahead and take your proper precautions and get into your safe space, because that is definitely something that you all need to keep in mind if that thing turns tornadic.
Stas is chasing, for those of you who know him, had a picture of a tornado near Woodville, Mississippi earlier that crossed 61. This is also looks like a violent, it looks pretty violent from the picture. I would have loved to see a video, but
definitely something we need to monitor fully. Missouri, Arkansas border.
the ticket county.
All right, fine. We'll go over and we'll see what's popping.
Sweet home, Arkansas.
Oh, there's a little bit of rotation near Gateway. Just a little bit though. It's not really like
So
a
like
little bit of
48
rotation in
degrees.
my butt. That thing is kind of churning. What the? Jeez, that's
Wait.
a supercell and a half. Oh my god.
Speaking of a supercell and a half, west of Valley Grande, we might have it on the ground.
Dude.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
There's so many of these instances where it's just kind of blowing up across the board, and we really need to monitor these storms heavily because they could very easily go from 0 to 100 real quickly.
Got two hook echoes in Missouri.
Oh,
Okay, excuse.
yeah, look at the cell that's moving from Arkansas into Missouri. on Springfield's radar. It actually looks
I
kind
have
of
two
mental.
jacks. Mount Olive has a TVS.
I don't doubt
That's
that. Yeah, it does. And
55 on 21.
that thing is chonky. Someone whoever said was in Joplin. You guys still aren't seeing the storms yet, but you could easily see them
Soon.
within the next 30 minutes, I'd say. Maybe, yeah, 30 minutes. So,
why are these things going due north? What is this?
if you guys,
Science.
if you guys also want to help us
Fair
out a
enough.
little bit more,
Seems legit.
we have a Discord server. You can just put it in the severe weather chat. So if you want to join, be able to help us out and stuff like that, the link will be in the chat here. So if you want to join the Discord server and just start putting in stuff like where rotation could possibly be and all of that, feel free to do so. It'd help us out a whole lot and have us get the word out.
Let me see. Where am I trying to look?
This is whack. This Missouri stuff.
Yeah. No, there's so many areas that are producing so much rotation. So Lamont and Winterville now is starting to get impacted. Go ahead.
75 on top of 12. That
Oh,
cell
God.
northwest of Valley Grande.
I'm sorry, what?
I've got 70. Hold on. Let me get a bit. 82 on top of 52 in west of Billingsley.
Pardon me?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, west of Billingsley. I've got 82 over. Well, this is 82 over 20 now, but
This is some really decent rotation that Morgan mentioned near Mount Olive. North of Gardendale, you can see the orange is moving away from the radar, the green's moving towards. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, just the south of Morris, moving to the north and east. So if you live near Trafford, if you live near Morris, Kimberly, anywhere along State Route 79, I would ask you guys to please do me a favor, get underground or get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, because this thing does have some really nice tornadic rotation moving through your area. We also have the storm that Matt mentioned before in Billingsley. This is pretty intense rotation here with reports of tornado, brief tornado. So that is something to keep in mind too as we continue to move off to the north and east. That areas that could be impacted are Interstate 65, as well as this is going to sound very familiar, but near Cooper and Verbena. So this is something to keep in mind as well as these storms move off to your north and east.
What in the world is a Cooper?
Let's see.
Are those?
We also have another tornado warning as well that's near Valley Grande. Most people have probably heard of it in the background, but just by looking at the radar here on screen, you can clearly see it has a hook characteristic right here with inflow coming in unimpeded. So here would be your tornadic rotation. It'll be heading over to the Plantersville and the Jones area. So you guys need to go ahead and take your safe space, as well as State Route 22. Go ahead.
It looks like we have some cells initiating in southern Alabama. Northeast.
Oh dear God.
Yeah.
Would it be Mobile? Around Mobile?
Yeah, northeast of Mobile.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Here we go.
There's a bunch of cells that are starting to kind of just pop up.
Northeast and northwest.
Yeah.
That's an area with 2,500 cape. Yeah, that'll do it.
100%.
The severe warning in Georgia is still going. What is this?
Epic Skies with Jake with the $10 super chat says, great stream, very informative and helpful. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And then Morgan Gray with the $20 super chat says, storm chaser for central Georgia will be monitoring the storm moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. A slight inflow notch has been observed. Yeah, I know, right? That storm definitely is something to where we all need to continue to watch. But thank you for the $20 super chat. I really do appreciate it. And to all the people who have subscribed, liked the video, shared it, whatever, turned on notifications, because we are going to have to start over once it gets to 12 hours on the live stream, because YouTube doesn't like it when we do a 24-hour live stream. then we will be able to restart it officially. And so if you turn on notifications, every one of you will be up to date as to when we will be live streaming again and be able to continue to where we left off. So the reason why we restarted after every 12 hours or so is because YouTube really doesn't like it when we do 36-hour live streams. And seems how we're going to live stream into Thursday, we are going to try and get multiple 12-hour live streams so that we can be able to look back at these events and be able to study them for future reference, such as how we conduct our business, what storms did what, and how we reacted to them. So if you want to turn on notifications, if you've already subscribed, please do that so that you'll be able to stay updated as to when our next live stream goes up. Thank you very much, and we'll go back to the coverage.
Neat muted on
I
what?
might be deafened.
Kind of did something real quickly. Just wanted to say something.
Figured so.
So someone said there was a new tornado warning. Could you speak more about that?
I thought it was a new, but I think it's the one. I think it's the one that Morgan had already went over. It was Chickett County and Mississippi.
Be right back. 10-7
for a minute. It looked new, but I just hadn't seen the polygon. That's my apologies.
Yeah. So I just want to mention real quickly, we haven't really been talking about this tornado warning here in Mississippi, but this tornado warning for Copia County, that's in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, is heading towards the general vicinity of I-55 near the Hazelburst and Gallman areas. So if you live in these general vicinities as well as around Delancey and State Route 28, you guys need to go ahead, take your proper precautions, and get into your safe space, because this is heading off to the north and east and very easily become tornadic. So that's something to keep in mind. Give me a second. Someone else take the floor.
I'm back.
Yeah.
It's like Eastern Alabama is starting to destabilize now.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a lot going on right now. I guess real quick, while we're already in Mississippi, we'll look at the tornado warning in Chickett County in Mississippi. Hold on, I gotta find a radar we can use this from real quick.
Break. Tornado warning has been issued for Berry County, Missouri. That will be in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. That also has golf ball sized hail in correlation with it. So I'm gonna take a look here at what we got. So it is that cell that happens to be heading towards the general area, probably south and east of Springfield.
Oh yeah.
So take a look here. That actually doesn't look half bad at all.
The velocities are unregistered. That's kind of concerning.
It has a big inflow notch and a hail spike as well. So locations impacted include Table Rock Lake, Roaring River State Park, Shellknob, Seligman, Emerald Beach, Eagle Rock, and Shana Lakes. If you guys are in that area, you need to take your precautions. Get underground. Get into the lowest, innermost part of your building, like a bathroom or closet, an interior room without any windows. Put as many walls between yourself and potential tornado as possible, and I'm dying.
There's another area of rotation as well, just northwest of that tornado warning. And
there's a TVS on it. Oh, yeah.
Split in between Fairview and Wheaton.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a nice couplet there as well. That might be an area to watch.
This is
further development.
It's pretty concerning, I'm not gonna lie, because we've now got now we're in the frame of almost getting to double-digit tornadoes again. We're still in the beginner stages of this risk, maybe even the middle stages of this risk.
Yeah, we're still not to that point where
it's starting to get really.
Yeah. That's the scary part. That's the. Oh God, my stomach hurts again.
That's something to keep in mind, chat. So the cell near Billy still looks pretty interesting. Go ahead.
The thing about me, which might sound kind of crude, I don't feel that way unless I need to, like unless something actually like really happens. New tornado warning. It's downstream. It's next to
It's the Valley Grande cell. It's the Valley Grande cell.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you. That will be in effect until some time that I don't know. 6:15 Central Time.
Yep. The cell in Billingsley starting to wrap up a bit, and it also
23
has
on 73.
the potential for 2 rotations on that cell. So it might be
CC.
where Billingsley? Yeah,
Billingsley.
that is on the ground again, 100%. 72 on top of 23, as Morgan just mentioned. So this does have some really strong rotation.
There's a second rotation as well.
Yep, and as I mentioned, yeah, that's what I said. There's the possible second rotation that could have been developing off to the side. So let's get some timings out here for everyone. Reminder, this is on the ground, so if you are in these following areas, you need to get into your safe space. So anywhere along Interstate 65, from Mountain Creek all the way up to Clinton, if you live in Cooper, if you live in Clinton, if you live along United States Route 31, you need to go ahead and get into your safe space. Get underground and get in the lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, because this is on the ground. This is 100% on the ground.
The question is, what direction is it moving? Because it looks like it just turned north.
I think it's going to move to the north and east, because typically they kind of curl off to the right a bit more. That's typically what tornadic rotations do. Oh, you can see the debris on a ZDR. That's kind of concerning. That's pretty concerning, actually.
The most recent frame is even stronger.
Yeah, no, just
okay. Real quick, I just want to talk about this. National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Rankin County, Yazoo County, and Central Hinds County in central Mississippi until 6:30. At 5:15 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Phoenix to near Bolton to near Utica, moving northeast at 55. The city of Jackson is in this. Jackson, Mississippi is in the severe thunderstorm warning. As it says, severe thunderstorms will be near Clinton, Tinsley, and Brownsville around 5:25. Terry, Little Yazoo, and Pocahontas around 5:30. The Jackson Metro, Byram, Merleville, and Whites around 5:35. Madison, Ridgeland, Benton, and Annandale around 5:40. So these storms, this is a severe thunderstorm. No tornado possible yet, but we'll be watching it.
Yep.
Apparently Jefferson County is still confirmed.
Yeah, there was actually an extension on that, isn't there? Like, Blount County got a tornado warning now until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A confirmed.
How is that extended?
A confirmed tornado from the public, so that's something to keep in mind.
Oh, great. Also, that was not what I thought it was. Okay, sorry about that.
Yep.
Flash flood watching. Flash flood warning in Tuscaloosa as well.
Morgan, can you do the thing real quickly?
Momentarily, yeah. 1 second.
How do you view de-alias velocities? If you're on GR2 Analyst, you just you click this special button right here, the green thing, and it'll turn into this kind of these whack velocities.
That debris ball on the confirmed.
Yeah, Billingsley tornado.
It got a little bit bigger.
Oh yeah, it's definitely 100% on the ground. 86 on top of 17. 86 on top of 17.
I've got.
And it's like a multi-pixel couplet too. It's not like just 1-on-1. It's like 2x2 at least.
100%. This thing is.
Yeah, I've got.
All right, Nate. 1 second.
I've got 96 on 9. But yeah.
86 on 57.
What the hell?
There, Nate. Mazel tov.
Beautiful. So I'll tune into that real quickly. Chat.
We have a new tour as well.
In about 5 minutes, I'm gonna have to leave because I actually have to coach my hockey team or whatever. But I will be back at 8:30.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, so I will be back at 8:30. But Cody, AJ, whenever he gets back, he says he's sleeping for a little bit to try and get ready for tonight. So Matt, Morgan, and Cody, they're going to still cover it for you all like they've always been doing. So that's something to keep in mind as well, that they will continue to cover even if I leave for a little bit. So treat them with the utmost respect and make sure that no carnage is started in the chat. But the one thing I do want to mention is that the debris ball has gotten significantly worse.
This debris ball's gotten bigger.
100%.
Gate of about 110 now.
This is a strong tornado right here.
Yeah, gate to gate of 110. This is
Dude.
this is rough.
This is
Uh-oh.
really
missing.
strong.
Oh my
Really
god.
strong debris ball. Really strong.
Pixels.
Large debris
It just
ball.
went completely blue, and it's visible on
Good God.
radar too, significantly. Pixels rendering out 89
Oh
on
my
something that I don't know because it's not there, and it's showing up on ZDR as well.
Oh,
And I need to pull up
God.
my Epic Pen here really quickly.
Yeah.
So,
Tornado
if
Cosmic
you
Drop.
are in areas like Clanton and Lomax, you guys have already gotten something, but that does not mean you are out of the woods. You have another tornado that is coming right at you. Sorry, Lomax, it's really not in the risk area. But as you get off towards the United States Route 31, Interstate Route 65, between Clanton and Cooper, you guys are going to need to get underground and take your proper precautions, because at this point, this tornado is pretty significant. And so if we take a look at this, a large spectrum with indicating a lowering towards the ground. Base velocity is right there, rendering out CC big dot right in there. So it's just something you're going to have to bear in mind. This is over a relatively open area at the moment.
Look at the pink on the debris ball. On,
Oh yeah, that is a significant debris ball. Let's take off.
Debris
Turn off
ball?
smoothing. Turn off smoothing on the reflectivity. That thing looks absolutely.
Debris
Oh
ball,
yeah.
The debris ball, guys. It's roughly like a mile and a half wide.
Jeez, that's intense. So
on CC, it's roughly a mile and a half wide.
yeah, if you live near Clinton, along United States Route 31, along Interstate 65, from Cooper north all the way to Clinton, you need to get into your safe space right now.
Yeah.
100%. This is a strong tornado that very much so can do damage. So you need to get into your safe space. 100%.
Clanton.
Dana West, thank you for the $2 super chat. I really do appreciate it.
Clanton, get to shelter now.
Yeah,
100%.
Heading right towards
into
y'all.
their safe space.
Clanton already got
well, State Route 22, because it looks like it might intersect you guys there as well. Anywhere really up and along that area, you're going to have to take your precautions. This is a strong tornado on the ground at this moment.
Also looks like it's getting a bit more organized at the same time.
This does not look that strong.
No. The tornado with the massive CC drop, I think, is lifting.
I'm going to take a 3D here, actually.
Oh, it's a PDS now.
Oh.
What?
Yeah. It's PDS.
Yeah, it would make sense.
At 521, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Pools Crossroads, or 7 miles southwest of Clanton, moving northeast at 35. This is a particularly dangerous situation, as worded by the National Weather Service in Birmingham. So locations impacted include Clanton, Mitchell Lake, Lay Lake Dam, Pools Crossroads, and Lay Lake. If you guys are in this area, up towards the... that's not what I wanted.
Oh, look at that.
Up towards the north and east, away from the storm, you guys are going to have to take your precautions. And if you take a look at this, you can clearly see the inflow notch right up and around here, indicating a very low amount of impeding into the storm. I don't know what I'm trying to go in terms of words there. It does look like this is broadening a bit. The CC is consolidating a tad and also getting a bit weaker. So this may actually be starting to get smaller. But nonetheless, if you are in Clanton, you need to take shelter into your safe space or storm cellars with helmets, blankets, mattresses, whatever you can use to protect yourself. In this case, this is a strong tornado on the ground, and you need to take this seriously. We have a couple new tornado warnings as well. So this is for Dallas, Marengo, and Perry, a tornado warning until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. In addition to that,
tornado warning.
Pardon me.
From that Prentice cell northeast now.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. In addition to that, we also have a tornado warning for Jasper and Smith counties in Mississippi. That will be in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. We have a couple severe warnings in the Memphis jurisdiction as well as the Springfield jurisdiction. I should actually check back on that Springfield cell. It is continuing its tornado warning. See what we got going on here. I don't know why I'm over there. If we drop back over here, yeah, it actually doesn't look bad in terms of structure. You can still see the very evident inflow notch on reflectivity. Spectrum width is a little bit questionable, but over the general centralized area of rotation, there does seem to be a bit more. CC is just off the charts because there's a hail spike. So something you're going to have to bear in mind, if you're in Emerald Beach, Shell Knob, along State Route 86, State Route 76, and potentially even State Route 39. You're going to have to be able to take your proper precautions and get into your safe space. Flood warnings, severe warnings, etc., etc., etc. Flood advisory, fun times.
All right, you guys have the floor.
The cell
All right,
behind
10-4.
the PDS. The cell behind the PDS is wrapping up big time. Starting to, the mesocyclone's starting to redevelop.
I don't.
Structure of the storm is improving rapidly on reflectivity.
I don't know if we talked. Did we talk about the Jasper County, Smith County in Mississippi? Did we talk about that?
I mentioned it, but we didn't look at it.
Okay, so once hold on.
Oh, it's this cell.
Yeah, it's this one. Yeah,
it's the Mies storm. Yeah. So
northeast of Mies. So, tornado warning for northwestern Jasper County and southeastern Smith County in central Mississippi until 6:15. At 5:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Taylorsville, or 11 miles east of McGee, moving northeast at 40. This dangerous storm will be near Center Ridge around 5:30, Raleigh around 5:35, Pineville around 5:50, and Garlandville around 6:15. Other locations impacted will include Silverena, Mies, and Montrose and Lewin, or however you pronounce that. I'm not really sure, but so if you're involved in the polygon or you know somebody there, have them take shelter now. Put on a helmet, wear some hard sole shoes, get into your safe place on a low floor in the interior room of a house, a sturdy structure near the center and away from windows.
Matt and Cody, if you could keep going for a couple more seconds.
Yeah. So, let's see. We'll take a look off to the west a little bit as well. We have a tornado warning that's continuing. This is only what was I going to say? This is only up for another 16 minutes. Copia County and Mississippi. At 5:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Allen, or 17 miles northwest of Brookhaven, moving northeast at 40. This dangerous storm will be around Barlow, so it's already past Barlow. Glancy is probably right on top of you right now. Hazelhurst around 5:35. You have about 6 minutes. Get to your safe place now. Gallman around 5:40. Get to your safe place. You have about 11 minutes. You have time. If you're in a mobile home around Gallman, you only have about 10 minutes to get to a safe place, a sturdy structure. If you're in a mobile home, if you're in a vehicle, if you know somebody that's traveling around that area, tell them to pull off to the side of the road, get to a more substantial structure, find a business that's open, have them go in there. Do not park if you're on the road. Do not park under an underpass. Tornadic winds will accelerate under underpasses. So do not pull over under an underpass. Worst case scenario, if you have to, pull up next to a ditch. Put yourself in a ditch and cover your head at the very least. You can't stay in you cannot stay in a vehicle in a tornadic polygon, a tornado warning polygon. It's a death trap. Let's see. We're gonna move back east into Alabama. I want to look at this cell northeast of Birmingham real quick.
About that.
No, you're good. This cell northeast of Birmingham. I believe this is northern.
Still doing something?
Yeah, it's starting to pick back up. Those of you, Locust Fork, Nectar, Cleveland, Rosa, Aniana, all good. Highland Lake. Those of you I believe this is northeastern Jefferson County. No, that's not actually. I'm lying. That's
all good. Yeah, it's Blount County. So all good might not. All good might not end up being all good. So if you guys are in that area, you need to take your tornadoes. You need to take your tornado shelters.
Yeah, this is the confirmation. This is confirmed on the ground. I'm gonna check CC. I don't see a CC drop anymore on radar, which is a good sign. But this warning is still going, and it was confirmed. It has a history of producing.
Tornado warning for Kapaya is canceled. Tornado warning for Jasper and Smith will continue. Marengo County Emergency Management reports tornado. Multiple trees down along 69. So that has been confirmed to have touched down. Tornado warning continues for Blount County. It's now radar indicated. That will be until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Meso discussion for heavy rain. I'll pass on that.
Okay, let's see. These two Clanton and Stanton storms, Clanton and Stanton.
Indeed.
Either way, they still look really nice on radar, especially the Stanton storm. Stanton storm's inflow notch is vast. Rotation's so broad. but this storm could be the next one to drop something pretty quickly.
See, Nate got $10 super chat. I just seen your live chat for the first time, and you could be saving lives. So thanks for this and keep it going. Yeah, he's doing the best he can.
Yeah, we
really
all
with trying to adjust his timing. He's planning to stream throughout the entire night, so it's very committed to what he does. So I'm sure he'll appreciate that.
Yeah. And if something happens to Nate's stream sometime in the time that he's gone, we will end up starting a stream on our of our own for y'all to come to.
Mhm. Yeah, I will end up starting a stream on my own channel if that's the case. I do run my own channel, Royal NYR54. Nate found me at one point back almost a year ago, and the rest is basically history at this point. So we've just been working together on these streams back and forth for the past almost year now.
Is that a left split possibly happening on the Stanton cell? Let me take smoothing off.
Potentially. I haven't
Somebody's
seen that.
asking if we have any rotation west of Tupelo.
Tupelo, where?
Somebody's asking if we have rotation west of Tupelo in severe weather chat.
I can't answer that. I don't know where that is.
Let me look. Actually, hold on. Let me look at
Yeah, it looks like. Hold on one sec. This is where's Tupelo at? I know it's over here somewhere. Where's Tupelo? Am I stupid? Hello?
It's northeastern.
Hold up. Clanton might have been a wedge.
It was a wedge.
It was a wedge.
Yeah, it was a wedge.
See, I can't tell if that meso's touching the ground. I think that is.
Where do you see pictures of it at?
Holy crap, that's a giant tornado. Look in the severe weather chat. Scroll up a little bit.
Okay, I will.
Holy tail cloud.
Good God.
Oh.
Wow. Bro, it's the same places, too.
Yeah, this is.
Iambot. Do. Tornado warning has been issued for Jesus Christ. Tornado warning has been issued for Berry and Lawrence counties in Missouri. That will be in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I need to switch back now. That is for that north cell that was been mentioned earlier. It has gotten a fair bit disorganized now, though.
There's
we do, yeah. However, we do have this very discrete cell near Purdy, 62 on top of 4. That would be a 66 mile an hour delta velocity, something close to that at least. It's something we're gonna have to bear in mind if you happen to reside in or around those areas.
That hook echo storm on radar scope.
The hook echo on the other tornado warning looks very interesting as well. So you guys can definitely see the classic structure in this storm, extending down and out, the inflow notch going right in unimpeded, basically from Shell Knob screaming west towards the center of the storm. And that's enhancing the storm and also enhancing the rotation potential. But in this case, it doesn't seem to want to rotate, and I don't blame it. It's not in the best environment. So 64 on top of 12, while that is 76, it doesn't exactly look too good at the surface in terms of what we're expecting. So you're going to have to bear that in mind if you're in those areas. But this is actually generally heading off away from everything. So Shell Knob's basically going to be out of it. Emerald Beach already passed it, et cetera, et cetera. So just keep that in mind if you're in those areas.
Yeah.
These storms, like the big ginormous tornadoes that we keep getting, are dropping like crazy. Like just right in the same exact path that the last tornado took. Like
yeah, this is like so. The tornado warning.
Yeah.
Just east of Thomastown, however you say it. Yeah, that rotation's picking up again. So there's that.
What radar site is that?
This is Montgomery. Actually, I'm lying. Wait a minute. Yeah, Montgomery. Why am I on Montgomery for this one?
Mobile. Why are you on Montgomery?
Yeah, never mind. Ignore that. Why am I on Montgomery? Wait a minute. I'm tired.
Matt,
dude.
let's go.
I'm tired, man. Disregard that, dude. I mean, it's in a. Actually, if you look at it from Birmingham, it's still got a decent couplet on there. I mean, it's yeah.
Speaking of
it's,
still got a decent couplet on there, Clanton could go again. If it is patient enough. I'm talking to this like it's a child. I don't know why I'm.
Let's see.
I think Clanton is dying. It's the Stanton one that could go.
I don't know if Clanton is. Man, it seems like this cell has been sticking around for a long time, dude.
Look at that.
It seems.
So.
There's no way she's already here. The hell does she? Hold on, 1 second.
I was gonna say the cell looks relatively disorganized, chat, but you guys can see the RFD actually expanding around and some precip actually getting pulled into it as well, which is quite interesting up and around Stanton. I got pinged again. Chilton County, Pools Crossroads, homes damaged in the Pools Crossroads area through a tornado. So there's that.
Yeah, that Clanton cell's dying. It's dead.
That went PDS, and
Which
then it
one?
died.
The Clanton cell, yeah.
Yeah.
This Maplesville cell still has an opportunity to do something, but it looks like it could be dying too. Oh, there's some homes damaged in the Pools Crossroads area from the Clanton cell.
Really?
Yeah. Right where that big pink freaking debris ball was. Right in that area.
Another tornado warning in Missouri. Now, what I'm not sure of is it's Berry County. I'm not sure if it's for a second cell or if it's an expansion. So I guess we'll see. Tornado warning for Chilton County continues. It's now radar indicated. That'll be in effect until 6 p.m. So you got another 20-ish minutes on that.
What is this?
Jeez. It's an extension. So, tornado warning for Berry County. That will be in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Cassville, moving northeast at 25. The severe tornado and golf ball sized tail. Locations impacted include Roaring River State Park, Shell Knob, Eagle Rock, and Jenkins. If you guys are in this area, please be sure to take your precautions, get underground, get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom, a closet, and an interior room without any windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornado as possible. This looks really good. Now only time will tell with this thing, but this thing looks nice. And I'm not kidding. Its structure is very good. It's low precip based.
Oh, wow.
If I take KDP, it's really doesn't got a lot out in front of it here. So
The Arkansas tornado had no damage or injuries reported.
really? Well, wasn't the Arkansas one the rope? I think it
thought
was.
that one was the big cone in Arkansas.
Give me a minute here, because I think there was also rope.
I'm going to see what storms Glenn was able to get on.
McGehee, yeah. Storm Chaser reports a rope tornado. That's probably what it was. 58 on 76.
58 on 70. Is that what you just said?
Yeah. Or
Good
sorry.
Lord.
Sorry. Wrong. 58 on 18.
Yeah, I
50
was
on
like,
76. I'm adding. 58 on 18. Delta velocity of 76. Not 76 is one direction of winds. That's not true. That is fake news.
Todd Yakubian with KTV Channel 7 in Arkansas said on Twitter, "We had our first tornado of the year in Arkansas, and thankfully no damage, no injuries reported. That's a good thing."
And I'm also telling you that we have a new tornado warning for Marengo County again. Holy
Jesus.
crap! It's the same places.
Uh,
Oh, it's the Thomasville cell.
Jesus, Morgan, will you show this damage? Will you show this damage in severe weather to stream? Because or are you
boy.
streaming? Wait, are you like? Did he like share a screen or something like? Or are we just?
Yeah,
talking?
I am.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say if you'll show them this damage, that way they know like what's going on.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hold up. So. Oh yeah. So Stephen Quinn, who is an anchor for ABC 3340, has actually some damage pictures, and you guys can see this is from the Moundville tornado. Y'all can see some substantial roof damage there. In fact, even a piece of the roof being torn out. Looks like a roof caved in there. Either that or that's the blinds or something like that. But you can see windshields broken, branches thrown. Looks like substantially or decently large branches thrown. So definitely some substantial damage in around the area. You can see another piece of roof that just got yeeted, metaphorically speaking, from the surface. You can see a pile of debris just laying on the side there. So, oh yeah, and then they're doing tarps. Yeah, Cody, go.
The low level jet's about to kick in too.
Oh boy, here we go.
We got. I believe this might be late, but I think this is just a continuation, but tornado warning including Sylacauga, Fayetteville, and Childersburg.
Where is I-59?
It's 2059. It runs straight through Tuscaloosa and Birmingham. 2059. That's the main highway right in the middle of Alabama.
Southeast of that is where we're looking to have like right now our worst area of concern once a low level.
That makes sense. That makes a ton of sense. Oh yeah, there's the new warning right there. All right, hold on one second. There it is right there. All right. National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Talladega County and east central Alabama, northeastern Chilton, southeastern Shelby, and northwestern Coosa County until 6:30. At 5:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Gap of the Mountain or near Clanton, moving northeast at 40. This is only a radar indicated rotation. It's no longer confirmed, but it is a continuation, and this cell has had a history of producing a tornado. Locations impacted include Sylacauga, Clanton, Childersburg, Wilsonville, Talladega Springs, Harpersville, Gap of the Mountain, Strickland, Crossroads, Marble Valley, Fayetteville, Lay Lake Dam, Lay Lake, Mitchell Lake, Alabama 4-H Center, Shelby Shores, Waxahachie Creek, Gants Quarry, Highway 145, and County Road 46, and the I-65 rest area. Like I said, this has had a history of producing a tornado. Clanton has already seen one tornado today. Sylacauga has missed barely. Sylacauga was missed barely, but Clinton has already seen one, and this is another one heading straight for. I mean, they were just impacted, but yeah, I mean, take cover if you're in the area.
The Thomaston cell is starting to look a little bit better again.
Oh my god.
What, Thomaston?
Not necessarily on radar, but on velocity.
Yeah, I'm starting.
Yo, this Georgia cell needs to chill.
Yeah, that thing's popping off for no reason. We got a severe thunderstorm warning, including Columbia, Monticello, and Prentice until 6:30 in Mississippi.
Oh yeah, it's a bigger warning. It's for 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Oh, that's right. I wanted to check.
Is that a?
Yeah, my mic's kind of in the way of my screen. This is great.
This might be a little contaminated, but I'm taking a sample of this tornado warning in where the hell what is this? This is what county is this? I'm freaking having a brain fart right now.
Are you talking about
Smith County, the South Mississippi, just north of Laurel. I'm taking a sample of the. I see 110 in here, 111. That might be contamination. That Jesus. All right.
Where's this again?
Right over Bay Springs in Mississippi. I'm taking like I went to look at the rotation and I'm just taking there's 110 in here. Oh, Jesus. It's actually hold on.
I'm
I think
sketch.
yeah, I'm about to I think this is
It's
contaminated.
just ahead of the QLCS mess, whatever that thing is. It's just a mess of convection.
Scattered wall clouds reported.
Jesus Christ, what is going on right now?
I don't know where you see 113, but in any case, this tornado warning that was going by Silverena kind of lost its structure. So that's nice.
It's kind of yikes,
That
but
tungsten cell is really interesting me.
The whoosy what of that?
hold on 1 second.
That looks interesting, actually. Yeah. Oh, I am stiff and I am cold. Welcome to the Northeast, where it's dry and
Morgan, I sent it
not
to
fun.
you.
Not fun. I liked it when it was 70 last week.
Crazy having
Oh god, you're probably looking up X thousand feet. With
yeah,
that.
I know.
Probably 10. Hang on. It said Jackson radar.
I think so. I don't remember. It's contaminated to hell though, but yeah. Well, maybe not contaminated, but it's just so far in the sky.
What radar are you using when you look at that? Because that's on the tornado warning.
Yeah, I know. That was from I think hold on 1 second. I think that might have been from Mobile, to be honest, for whatever reason.
Mobile is like
yeah,
probably 13,000 feet away.
This completely quiet and untapped freaking
let me just make sure that's actually a thing before. Yeah, tornado warning for Blount County. That's the continuation of that one dang thing that's just trucking along up here, and it actually looks decent. At least on Storm Relative. Oh yeah. Ow!
I am
Jeez, my ears.
I am plastic for no reason.
Hold on.
Where is Blount County at? Come on.
Concerning tornado watches, number 29 and 33, the risk for tornadoes, a couple of which could become strong and particularly damaging, is expected to increase through mid to late evening as an organizing squall line overspreads the region. It may also be accompanied by a more general strong to severe surface wind gusts. Tornado watch will be needed by 7 Central, a new one. So.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, people are thinking that we've probably had some significant tornadoes, violent or not, just hit it in radar holes.
Yeah, no, we have. I mean, I believe it.
And people are talking about this event thus far has not verified to 45%, but everything else has. And
yeah, I think they were a little over ambitious with the 45. If I'm being honest.
Not yet, because we still have night, the night mode and everything. And we still have all of this southern Alabama that's basically untapped, and the discrete cells. It's just storm mode. Storm mode is not taking the best route right now, at least that it could have.
Yeah, that Blount County storm.
Doesn't look bad, but it's not like it's anything too ridiculous.
Yeah,
I can barely even see the outline because of the freaking red on the background.
Yeah, so National Weather Service in Birmingham issued a tornado warning for northeastern Blount County and central Alabama until 6:30. At 5:45, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Fairview or over Cleveland, moving northeast at 35. This is a radar-indicated rotation. Locations include Aniana, Bluntsville, Sneed, Susan, Moore, Rosa, McLarty, Strawberry, Brooksville, and Hendricks. So those of you near Aniana, I know that's a large population center. It's kind of right over you now. Bluntsville, that's another one. Sneed, Strawberry, those are kind of bigger populations out there in Blount County. Those of you in the polygon need to take shelter. Rotation doesn't look too impressive, but that can certainly change on the flip of a dime. So those of you in the risk area just need to be moving to safety right now.
I mean, they just reported a funnel cloud from it by all good, so it definitely can be capable of producing a tornado. As edged off towards the north and east by Hendricks, Clarence, Sneed, and Brooksville, along United States Route 278 and State Route 75.
Yeah.
Oh, it just strengthened. Hold up. 78 on 0. Okay, hold up.
Oh, I think there's a new Mesoscale discussion out apparently.
Yeah, we just saw that one.
So the SPC is acknowledging.
What are y'all pinging me for? Stop pinging me, please.
Yeah. So the SPC is acknowledging that the main risk hasn't even started yet. Like, risk is still increasing.
It's increasing.
Yeah, 2 west northwest. Fire department
Wait, let me
rescue
read
reporting
this.
funnel cloud. 2 west northwest of all good. New tornado warning. Hold on one second. I'll talk about it in a minute.
Wilcox. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is right there.
I think Western
Mobile issued it. What is this? Is it this?
Western Mississippi is pretty much done now.
I think it's this right here, actually. Yeah, it's this right here. National Weather Service in Mobile issued a tornado warning for northwestern Wilcox County in south central Alabama until 6:30. At 5:52, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Vineland, or 11 miles northeast of Thomasville, moving northeast at 40. This is a radar-indicated rotation. Take cover now. It says tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Wilcox County. Tornado. While a tornado is also possible, hail greater than 3/4 of an inch is possible as well.
Where is Thomasville?
Down in southwest Alabama. This is down near Silas. Down near.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Right when we had that one massive tornado that was in a radar hole.
We might have a confirmed tornado in Missouri. Possibly. On this one right here. Hold on one second.
I just realized how close these things are getting down up by to the radar. Oh my god, whose mic just died? To the radar down in Birmingham.
Oh yeah, like that Centerville storm that just recently started getting a hook.
All right, we've got
we got a new supercell forming over Heilberger, moving towards Centerville.
All right, we've got a new tornado warning. This is just south of the Tupelo Metro. National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Chickasaw County, southwestern Itawamba, southeastern Lee, and northwestern Monroe County in Mississippi until 6:30. At 5:54 p.m., Doppler radar indicated a severe thunderstorm producing a tornado was located over Okolona, moving northeast at 45. Tornado and quarter-size hail is possible with this storm, but it is a radar-indicated rotation. Locations impacted include Fulton, Verona, Okolona, the Tom Bigby State Park, Shannon, Plantersville, Mantachie, New Wren, New Salem, Evergreen, Nettleton, Abney, Cardsville, Tilden, Egypt, Mooreville, Ballardsville, Wren, Bigby, and Dorsey. Take cover now. Those of you in the warning area, you gotta seek shelter now. This is just south of the Tupelo Metro, so there's a lot of population going on down here. So
I think we'll turn our focus to that for a little bit.
this has a huge hook on radar too. Wow, look at that. Good lord.
Oh wow.
All right.
And it's not too far from
The radar site. Hold on one second. Wait a minute. Oh, you can't see because it's so close. I think it has a debris ball. I think. Hold on.
I think that's on the ground.
Let me see. I don't want to.
Yeah. I
don't
can't
wanna-
tell
Yeah, I can't.
because my radar not loading. So short intermission.
I can't. It's really close to the radar. I can't get it to work, but it said. Hold on. Let me look at the thing. Let me look at the text because I think it said. Come on. Work with me. Yeah, it said Doppler radar indicated a severe thunderstorm producing a tornado.
When will
So
Nate
this
get
might-
back? Nate will get back at 8:30.
This might, yeah, Nate will be back at
But for the
8:30.
time being, we're just holding the fort.
Yeah, so this might be okay. So the text on this warning says that it's a severe thunderstorm producing a tornado. So we're treating this like this is on the ground. This is south of Tupelo, Mississippi. This is in a really, really large population center. There's a lot of population centers involved in this risk, and it says to treat this. I mean, the text says that it's a severe thunderstorm producing a tornado. So we're treating this as if it's a tornado on the ground. So those of you, if you know anybody who lives just south of Tupelo, Mississippi, along what is that? What is that 2015? No, that's not 20. I can't remember that major highway. I think it's
United States Route 45.
yeah, 45 and I can't remember.
45A.
Yeah. If you know anybody living just south of Tupelo, down in Okolona, Nettleton, Shannon, anywhere in this polygon, Tremont, Fulton, Mantachi, anywhere in this area, call them, let them know to get to a safe place. Radar coverage in this area is not good, so we don't really have a way to tell. The only way to know if anything's there is ground truth, which we don't have much of right now. So we gotta treat this like there's a tornado on the ground, and conditions today are favorable for major tornado. Actually, we have a spotter report right now, 3 miles south of Shannon, Mississippi, a rotating wall cloud with upward scud motion, which is this warning right here. So it's not on the ground, which we just got confirmation of that because it's only a rotating wall cloud. We just got confirmation of it, but still, if you know anybody in this area, call them. If you live in this area yourself, get to shelter right now. Be in a safe place.
Look in severe weather chat real quick.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. I just got pinged. Hold on one second. Could have visit Mississippi.
Yeah, just saw.
Reports of damage.
Good God. Is that a roof?
That's a roof. Morgan, that's a roof. Morgan.
Chill.
That's a roof.
Oh yeah, these are violent tornadoes. Holy cow.
Morgan, look at what Caden sent. Okay.
Okay, why? Can we don't please? Like
yeah, no, I'm just yeah, I'm gonna stop that. But anyways.
FYI, chat, I'll just bring this over for a second here. What we're talking about here, this is a damaged photo that's just come out of Chilton County. This is a car. This is a roof. This should not be here.
Go to the next
down.
one.
It appears that the roof gets taken off the house and the walls collapse in. If that's the case, and if that's a well-built house, then this could be a significant tornado.
Easily significant. Easily.
This kind of looks like Fultondale damage-ish.
Almost, in a way, yeah. It's comparable to that of Fultondale.
And then
what you do,
you can see some trees have been snapped. A little, I don't know if I can really call that debarking. because it's not really zoomed in enough, but just scattered debris all over the place. And I think that's a house here, and there's nothing there. So
This is in Clanton, apparently. Clanton, they got smacked by that freaking mess.
They got hit twice, or they were going.
yeah, they
to.
got the wedge. The wedges, sorry, multiple. This is a brick home that just collapsed in.
Yeah, this is.
I'm not gonna pre-rate, but that's significant. I'm not gonna pre-rate because I couldn't do that.
He
But
said
that's
Oklahoma,
significant. That is
Alabama.
significant
That's-
tornado damage.
Hey, look at
And then
Talladega
looking at this,
look at Talladega Springs. The storm decided to turn an inflow notch again.
wow, look at the motion on the storm. So y'all can see the condensation funnel extending out from the storm, and it's actually forming a little bit of a a stair kind of angle there. But you can see the wall cloud extending out from the storm and the condensation funnel extending to the ground here. That's a pretty large tornado in retrospect. Time scrolling along, you can see.
Good night.
Wow, that looks like it's moving really quickly too.
For Mississippi, good lord.
Yeah.
You can see the horizontal vortice coming out of that too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So thank you, Weather Nation, for that tweet. That finishes off larger than it started. Down power poles as well. This looks like it was snapped at the base.
We got a spotter report. Hold on 1 second. I want to read this off to chat. We got a spotter report 1 mile southeast of Mount Vernon, Missouri, not Mississippi. Peter Penny-size. Oh, never mind. That's not really. Peter Penny-size hail is falling at the TA truck stop south of Mount Vernon. I thought that
Talladega Springs is doing it again.
We do have significant tornado damage though.
North of Clanton.
Yeah, this is the low level jet hasn't even. That's concerning. Yeah, the low level jet hasn't even kicked in, and we still have at least 6 hours of this stuff. At least. Alrighty then. Well,
for the same areas as well. So
exactly.
Really, no one in this area is out of the threat.
Nobody. The threat's only
except for areas maybe along the Texas, Louisiana, Oklahoma, Arkansas border where the QLCS has moved through that area. But other than that,
yeah, no, definitely.
My GR2 is freezing. Cody, did you say my name?
No, I did not. I was trying to tell y'all that the Talladega Springs storm decided to randomly wrap up.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, it's wrapped up again.
Completely died. It literally.
By the way, chat, I believe this is the first time we have had no confirmed horrors in a long time.
Yeah, we don't have any confirmed tornadoes on the ground right now, and this is the first time since roughly like June, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Why are these kids sitting in the inflow? What are you doing, brother? Yeah, Chilton County Motorsports Park. This is for Chilton County. This remains in effect until 6:15 for Chilton County. I don't think we have anything confirmed right now. Could you let me in the server? No, we're not letting anybody else in the server right now. Sorry, bud. Not in the server, but in the voice chat. I mean, you can be in the voice chat, but like we're not. We don't want too many people talking.
I don't really want many more people in the voice chat for the sake of I don't want it to lag out.
We don't need that many people talking over each other either. That's kind of why there's only so many people with the live streaming. And then there's also that, and there's also the fact of well, I mean that's pretty much it.
Think about it this way: if we allowed all 25 of you to be speaking right now, this would be chaos.
Yes, exactly. So
we're not going there. Who pinged me?
This guy named Lost.
Oh, that was Jessica.
Wants into the server.
Yeah, he's in the server. He wants in the voice chat.
No, he says he means the server, not speaking. Interesting.
I mean,
Isn't the bot supposed to like put the link in there every so often? I don't know, I'm not sure. But Talladega Springs, you're gonna have to monitor if the storm can actually gain a little bit more structure. Could be talking about a tornadic situation. Speaking of a tornadic situation, down by Thorsby, there seems to be a little bit of structure on the storm, even though it's relatively disorganized. So we'll have to monitor that as well going forward. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is finally up. Oh, thank you, range folding. I can't really tell anything.
Oh, there's still.
His wall cloud reports from there. Whomst?
Oh yeah, he did. What the hell? It's not letting this guy in the server. What the heck?
Yeah, it shows me that in my mutual servers that he's already in the server though.
Yeah, it shows him in the voice chat and stuff. Like, that's kind of weird. We'll have to figure it out here in a bit. We've got more important matters to tend to right now. We'll have to figure it out here in a bit.
We'll make sure you get in though.
Yeah, we'll make sure you get in, but right now we have to tend to.
Just contact one of us when stuff starts to calm down a little bit more.
Yeah, because right now.
But right now we have 8 tours, so I don't really want to be focusing on that.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, yeah. This thing has been sticking around for a while. What in the world?
Which one?
Oh, I'm talking about the
I think we just got a new tour.
I think so.
Yes, we did. Wilcox County. That'll be in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Yellow Bluff, 12 miles northwest of Camden, moving northeast at 40. I don't know where this is.
That just popped up. It's actually down there, right there south of Orville. It just popped up.
It's in the same places.
Same places. At 6:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, like he said, 12 miles northwest of Camden. Tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Wilcox County.
And Miller's Ferry will be impacted along with State Route 28 between Camden and Catherine. If you guys are in this area, please be sure to take your precautions. Get underground, get into the lowest, innermost part of your building, like a bathroom or closet, an interior room without any windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the I was about to say the rotation tornadic. The tornadic rotation is possible.
Jesus, what the hell is going on? Oh, you know what? That might be why.
Okay, copyright.
Homest. Doodly do. Doodly do.
Yeah, he did. What the heck?
Could there be a high tomorrow? Not likely. If that happens, then, like I said, I'll take the Bible, hit myself over the head with it, and call myself Jesus. It's mainly a wind threat. There is a 15% chance of significant tornadoes, so it actually is technically for tornado. Ow.
Good job.
New meso discussion, but my ears are dying. Tornado warning for Chilton, Coosa, Shelby, and Talladega. I'll be until 7 Central. I believe it is an extension of the current one that's going up and east of the radar site. So let's take a look at BMX here.
Yeah, this is right there west.
Oh no, it's for the other cell. It's for the other cell.
For the Talladega.
This thing moving up towards the north and east, and Talladega. This cell is it's dying itself.
No,
300 listed, but only 1,200 came.
The thing is, it hasn't died yet. It actually regenerated after it died already.
Yeah.
That's the cell that produced the wedge.
Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Thorsby. So, oh my God, this is a lot. Locations impacted include Sylacauga, Childersburg, Columbiana, Jemison, Wilsonville, Talladega Springs, Harpersville, Marble Valley, Fayetteville, Lay Lake, Shelby, Alabama 4-H Center, Shelby Shores, Waxahachie Creek, Gantz Quarry, Highway 145 and County Road 46, I-65 rest area, Kelly Branch, Vernon's, and Gaston Steam Plant. If you guys are in this area, please be sure to take your precautions. Get underground to get into the lowest airmost part of your building, like a bathroom or closet, and into your room without any windows to put as many walls between yourself and the tornado as possible. This is going to head off up towards Wilsonville, along with State Route 25. In addition to that, State Route 145 will also be impacted within the near distant future. So if in that area, you need to be sure to take your precautions.
Look at the picture in severe weather chat, please. Bro, we've seen this picture a gazillion times. I'm not trying to look at that anymore. Look at the from Justin, the one he sent. Look at that.
The one that says Sigtor?
No, the one just now that he flipped, that he sent 6:11 1 minute ago. In severe weather chat, the one you just sent.
Yeah.
I think that looks like.
What photo do you want me to look at?
The one in severe weather.
I can't even see that. It's small.
Who is that talking?
Anyways, I'm going to take a moment to go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
10-4.
Morgan, is that you talking?
Hmm?
That did not sound like you for a hot minute, brother. Jesus. New Mesoscale discussion is out, though. It says the risk for tornadoes, a couple of which could become strong, is expected to continue and increase further south or further.
Increase what?
Is expected to continue and increase further south through mid to late evening. This is concerning tornado watches 29 and 33. The risk for tornadoes, a couple of which could become strong and particularly damaging, is expected to continue to increase through mid to late evening as an organized squall line overspreads the region. This may also be accompanied by more general strong to severe surface gusts. A new tornado watch will be needed by 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Wait, I think I already read that. I might have. Oh.
Maybe. $10,000.
Yo, why does my tooth hurt? Yo, can we stop with the tours in Missouri? New tornado warning for Barry and Stone. Why?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
What radar site do I not need? That one I do not need. That one I do not need at all. Oh boy. Ow.
Replacement tornado watch is coming for the northwestern half of tornado watch 32. Replacement watch is coming for the northwestern half of that. Why am I on velocity double screen? What am I doing with my life? I'm crying. All right. It actually looks like we're at one of those periods where we may have a little bit of a break. I know there's still a ton of warnings, but in terms of...
Yeah, they are, but in terms of severity of them, it's not that bad at the moment. It's not like we have wedges on the ground like we did earlier. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's warnings, but there's like we don't have anything confirmed on the ground. It was crazy about an hour ago, 2 hours ago. It was insane.
yeah. Now it's toned down, so I'm gonna just kind of breathe for a little bit. Where is Nate? He's coaching his hockey team. He'll be back in about like an hour 15.
About an hour 45-ish. Yeah, let's see. We have I'm gonna just I guess I'll start. Hold on one second. We will start. You know what? I'm gonna start north and just work down. So the tornado warning, I'm assuming the tornado warning for northeastern Blount County is going to be allowed to expire. They added a severe thunderstorm warning to replace it. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Marshall County until 6:45. At 6:05, a severe thunderstorm was located over Susan Moore, 8 miles northeast of Aniana, moving northeast at 45.
for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Locations impacted will include Albertville, Boaz, Douglas, High Point, Horton, Hustleville, Rabbit Town, and McVille. Those of you in this warning area should be a tornado is also possible, but they're not issuing a tornado warning. Those of you in this area, you need to be ready for anything. They could pull a trigger on a tornado warning at any minute. Rotation is still there. They just don't believe that it's strong enough to warrant a tornado warning, so they pulled the trigger on a severe thunderstorm warning instead. That just essentially means that, you know, it is possible that a tornado could develop at any second, so you need to be ready for anything. Go ahead and head indoors. Be in a safe place. Those of you in Albertville, Boaz, Douglas, and points in the severe thunderstorm warning, anywhere in that southeastern Marshall County region. Then we have, the tornado warning is still in effect in Mississippi. This is still in effect for Chickasaw, Itawamba, and southeastern Lee and northwestern Monroe counties in northeast Mississippi. This one's still in effect for another 12 minutes. I'm not seeing anything too concerning as of right now. That's
to say though, the one in Mississippi actually doesn't look too bad.
Yeah,
it
that's
has
what
2-inch hail.
Yeah, pretty significant hail. I was just about to say that. Pretty significant hail falling in this. I don't see much of a rotation. There is a hook that may be starting to come back.
Break. You just got proved wrong. It's starting to tighten up again a little bit.
Yeah, I was getting
64 on top of about 27. Could be stronger on the outsides of the storm, so we'll have to monitor that going forward for future development.
Yeah, I was literally just about to say that. All right, and then we're going southeast of Birmingham. We're going southeast of Birmingham. This tornado warning is for Chilton, Coosa, Shelby, and Talladega counties. This is still in effect for 11 minutes. Are they both? Hold on one second. Are they both? Okay, this one is the newer one. So this one is in effect until 7 o'clock for southwestern Talladega, northeastern Chilton, southeastern Shelby, and northwestern Coosa until 7. This was 9 minutes ago. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Thorsby or near Jemison, moving northeast at 45. Sylacauga, Childersburg. I mean, it's the same areas that we've had all day long. I mean, Morgan covered this one a few minutes ago. Rotation could be coming back on that. Let me look from Birmingham and see real quick because this is actually fairly close.
The one to the further east is dying.
The one further east is dying.
Dead. It is not there. I literally don't recognize it now. It kind of just fizzed. So the right side, the tornado warning here on the right side, covering out to near Overbrook and Stewartville, will likely be canceled here in the near distant future.
We got another
it's heading into an environment that says, "Hey, die."
Oh, they're just continuing a warning for They're just continuing the warning for Mississippi right now for another 10 minutes for Chickasaw and Itawamba.
Itawamba, Lee, and Monroe, that you got another 10 minutes on that till 6:30 Central Time. Severe warning for Rankin County, Mississippi is canceled.
Yeah, and then we have the one down here, further down south. We'll keep moving further down south in Alabama. Dallas and Perry is in effect for another 10 minutes. Marion Junction, Bogchito, and Subtle for another 10 minutes. Rotation there does look broad as well. Doesn't look to be anything too crazy. I do expect that one to either be allowed to expire or canceled. I'm pretty sure they'll just let it expire. And then we've got these are a ton of tornado warnings that are all going to expire soon. This one expires in 9 minutes. This is for Wilcox County. This is one of the ones that we've been seeing pretty much all. This one has just constantly come and gone. Then we've got a severe thunderstorm warning, Clark and Wilcox. This one is still in effect until hold on one second. This is in effect until 6:45, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 6:45. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts are the main hazard with this severe thunderstorm for Clark and Wilcox. 6:12, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northwest of Grove Hill, moving northeast at 40. So Grove Hill, Thomasville, Fulton, anywhere in that area, in that region of Wilcox and Clark, not Clark. Yeah, Clark and Wilcox. Anybody in that region?
Yeah.
Go ahead and be inside. You said which one?
Tor for Blount just got expired.
Oh, tornado. Yeah, that just allowed to expire. Yeah, I figured so. And hold on, where did that?
Tor observed Mississippi, or sorry, Missouri.
Okay, yeah, let's go take a look at that.
That's
then.
hilarious. Oh yeah.
Down near
Oh, big
Springville.
time. 80 or
Yeah.
90 on 23.
Oh my
So at this
God.
point, wow.
What the hell? All right,
a
take over.
tornado-producing storm was located near Crane, or 12 miles southeast of Aurora, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. So this will eventually head off towards the Springfield area, although I doubt it'll make it there. This is for a damaging tornado ping pong ball-sized hail. Crane, Wheelerville, and LC directly impacted. If you guys are in this area, please be sure to take your precautions. This is also paralleling State Route 413 at the moment, as well as intersecting State Route 248. My apologies. So if you guys are in this area, you need to take your precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest, airmost part of your building, like a bathroom or closet, an interior room without any windows, to put as many walls between yourself and the tornado as possible. And there is CC. At least from what it looks like, there's some kind of debris signature present over this area. I'm gonna actually 4-panel for a minute here just so I can see.
Yeah, this thing just, what in the world? This
oh yeah, it's definitely down.
With
Forget
a debris
CC.
ball. Yeah, forget about correlation. This is on the ground. Did you get a hold on one second, I'm gonna get a gate to gate. I have 88 over 27.
Well, my new frame has 72 on 30, so weakened a little bit, but still, we do have this is confirmed on the ground. My question is why they didn't just make the warning go confirmed, because they have it right here, but it's expiring in 7 minutes. That might be why, actually.
Yeah, they're probably just extending it out. But yeah, this so essentially we have, hold on one second.
Both of the warnings that were south and east of the Birmingham radar site got canceled. So this went linear and the other one just disappeared. So that's that. We now only have 5 or 6 warnings. I think 5. Yeah, that one just got taken away. 5. Cutting down.
We're down to 5, and 4 of them expire in 6 minutes.
Yeah, question is how many of them will be reissued.
Well, from what
time will tell, though.
From what I've seen, I haven't seen anything that will tell me that. I haven't seen anything that says these things are going to be reissued. The main this hook echo on this tornado warning in Missouri is just absolutely.
There's CC. There is definitely CC.
Oh, 100%. No doubt about that. I want to look at.
Wait. It just said thunderstorm wind damage, but this is much more than thunderstorm wind damage.
No,
significant damage reported to a barn and garage. A trampoline was reported to have impaled into a home. That's not wind damage. That is very much so tornado damage in this case.
That is.
Yeah.
Crane. Okay, so Berry and Stone County in Missouri. Crane, Wheelerville, Madry, and Elsie. Those of you around that area, be in a safe place. This is a dangerous thunderstorm. It is confirmed on the ground as of right now. It's confirmed on the ground. This thing is extremely dangerous. It has a really mean hook echo on radar. I would even so much as consider Hurley as under a severe thunderstorm just to the north. Hurley, Clever. I'm looking further downstream right now. Hurley, Clever, Marionville. Those of you around this area, along the highway. What is this highway? I can't see this. What does that say?
This is going right towards Hurley and then right towards Springfield. So areas around Elsie, Hurley, Clever, State Route 14, Battlefield, Galloway. You need to take your proper precautions, and then eventually, if it can maintain, it'll head off towards the Springfield area. New severe warning with a Tor possible tag for Christian, Stone counties in Missouri. That will be in effect until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It's for 60 miles per hour wind gusts and a $50 sized hail with a Tor possible tag. And then again, that is until 7:15 Central Time. So for the next just over 50 minutes, I think.
Yeah, so there's that.
CC seems to have disappeared.
Yeah, it kind of.
Downwind severe warning. I don't know if they'll Tor warn it. That's the severe warning. My bad. I'm an idiot.
Okay, so we're gonna look really quickly just to kind of see if any of these kind of have kicked up or ramped up again.
Yeah.
because these expire in 3 minutes. I want to see. Okay, so it doesn't look like they might. No, I think they'll issue a severe thunderstorm on this one. So these 3 tornado warnings way far southwest of BMX, I'm sure they'll be allowed to expire. I'm almost positive. Is that all 3 right there? Is that 3 tornado warning polygons on top of each other, or is that no? That's 2. Never mind. I was like, dude, what in the world? All right, so that's
Quick
the.
maths by Matt. Let's go.
It looked just the way the polygons are. It looked like all 3. I was like, dude, what? Yeah. So then, where's the last one? There's 2 in Alabama. One in the one in Missouri is the last one. I forgot about. See, Missouri is doing things that it should not be doing right now.
Ow.
I do also want to point out this tornado warning in Missouri is just northwest of Branson, and for those of you who don't know, Branson was impacted by a major tornado a few years ago. So there's that.
Yeah, I actually remember that kind of.
It was overnight. It was like 1:30 in the morning. It was I think it was in a squall line. It was confirmed on the ground moving east at like 75 miles an hour. That thing was hauling and it was large. I was watching the emergency management video on YouTube discussing it. And yeah, it was
Yeah. I can imagine this pretty intense.
Just hearing
Tried to weaken a bit. 49 on top of 31, but definitely still could be on the ground at this moment. It kind of lost its inflow notch. So
all right, chat. So here's what we have going on. We have what appears to be a little bit of a break, quote unquote, in the severe weather outbreak for today. We have 4 tornado warnings expiring in a minute, and I don't see any of them being extended because if they were, they would have already been extended by now. So I don't think they will.
they're mainly being replaced by Tor possibles, it appears.
Yes, they're mostly being replaced by severe thunderstorm warnings with a tornado possible tag, like Morgan said. So I don't see any of these really being replaced with new tornado warnings. So we may have a little lull sort of in the severe weather threat before. From what I've heard, the low level jet is just now getting ready to kick in though, or maybe it's starting to now. So we could see another increase. This could be like the end of round 1, I guess you could say, approaching round 2, or end of round 2 approaching round 3, however you want to put it. Because we did have a sort of event early this morning. I don't know if you'd count that, but I guess now is the time. Actually, hold on. I think they just issued these. Yeah, I think they did just issue these. Yeah, we have 2 new severe thunderstorm warnings. I mean,
how bad has it been so far? Well, it's dwindling as of right now, but we have had and there go most of the tours, so we're stuck with just this one reported one in Missouri. So at this point, we got a bit of a break. 12 severes.
Yes, we have a ton of severe thunderstorm warnings and a ton of flash floods, but we only have 1. You heard that right, chat. We have 1 tornado warning
for the first time since like this morning or something like that.
So in effect right now. So we do have a little bit of a lull. We do have a ton of severe thunderstorm warnings. I do want to go over a couple of these real quick. We're gonna look.
Break actually really quickly. Clark County, Alabama, emergency management reports a tornado with 2 injured. Campbell Landing Road in Clark County, Alabama, tornado damage to 4 homes. 1 is destroyed, 2 injured. Time estimated at 4:30. So that I think that's the house that we saw, and there were people in there. That's really sucky.
That's not good.
Yeah. So if we can get more information about that, we will. But we have responding to what you asked, Wolf Den, We have had a couple significant, or I should say few, more than two, significant tornadoes today. I think one of which was a wedge, two of them were wedges.
We've
And
had
then a
numerous
couple
wedges.
others were cones. So that was mainly over Alabama. That was mainly over Central and South Alabama. We had a large tornado approaching Tuscaloosa, which eventually backed off, then charged Birmingham and eventually backed off. So we've had numerous close calls today with significant tornadoes, but most of them have happened over open land, which is great to hear, especially in a scenario like this.
I'm going to discuss real quick this severe thunderstorm warning in Mississippi. I'm sampling winds in this one at roughly 70 miles an hour. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect from now until 7 p.m. This is for a few counties. Bear with me. Northeastern Leake, Choctaw, Eastern Atala, Western Winston, South Central Webster, Southeastern Montgomery, and Northwestern Neshoba counties in Mississippi. At 6:26 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Poplar Creek to 8 miles north of Zama to near Renfro, moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts are expected with this storm. These severe storms will be near McMillan around 6:40. You have about 8 minutes to do something. I know it's just a severe thunderstorm warning, but that does not mean to treat it any less than a tornado warning. I'd be inside, stay away from windows. Even if you have a 70-mile-an-hour wind gust that can blow out windows, that can knock trees down on top of houses, I would be inside. So McMillan around 6:40. Again, you have about 7 minutes. If you know anybody there, if you yourself live there, get to a safe place. Louisville, Ackerman, Stallo, and Chester around 6:45. You have about 12 minutes. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms. Noxapater. I know that's a pretty large population center. Noxapater, McCool, Ethel, French Camp, and Veer. You guys need to also be in a safe place. Noxapater, like I said, I know that's a fairly large population center. If you know anybody there, if you yourself are there, get inside, get indoors, and just kind of ride this out. Even if it's a severe thunderstorm warning, that doesn't mean that you can't get damage out of it. It can knock trees down. Power lines can get knocked down easily. They can fall on top of houses, on top of cars. They can blow windows out very easily. So just be inside if you're there, if you're in the area. These as well. It looks like we may have we may have rotation developing again. In the same,
I will say though, really quickly, the tour got updated. It is now radar indicated. So
that's a good sign.
We have one tour, and it ain't even confirmed now.
That's good. That's a good sign.
Throw back to when we had 13 of them a little while ago.
We've got trees uprooted in Elsie, Missouri. That's where the tornado just was. 3 miles southwest of Elsie, Missouri. Trees uprooted.
Do you know how big this might be on the ground again.
Elsie?
I wouldn't be surprised if that dropped again. It's very discreet.
Oh yeah.
62 on 10. There ain't CC, but I'll keep an eye on it. That could go.
Okay, go ahead and keep an eye on that. Yeah, it's got another hook on it too. It looks really nice. Keep an eye on that. I'm gonna go back over some more because we have a few more severe. I think the line is starting now. We have a few more severe thunderstorms real quick. These are over some more popular. This is like Hattiesburg is okay. So I'm gonna start reading these off, and then I'll start reading off the severe thunder. So Lewin, Bay Springs, Taylorsville, Heidelberg, Sandersville, Laurel, Collins Seminary, Ellisville, Collins Seminary. You guys dealt with that EF4 last year. You all know.
Y'all know too well about tornadoes at this point.
Yeah, these have the potential. It is right now a straight line wind event, but they have potential for tornadic activity. So just kind of be in a safe place. Taylorsville, Soso, Laurel, Ellisville, Hattiesburg, Purvis, Beaumont, McLean, Lumberton, Rickton. That is a large severe thunder. I mean, that's like 5 counties or 4 counties, I think. And there are some major population centers again. Hattiesburg, Ellisville, Laurel, Collins Seminary, Sumrall, Taylorsville. These are pretty large population centers. If you know anybody there, let them know. Get into a safe place. Let's see. Jasper County, Jones County. 6:28 p.m. Central. Severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from near Taylorsville to Sanford, moving northeast at 60 mile-an-hour wind gust. Ellisville around 6:40. Laurel and Bay Springs around 6:45. So you guys have a few minutes to get into a safe place. Be indoors, just kind of ride this thing out, let it pass by, and then you can go on about your business. Turnerville, Tucker's Crossing around 6:50. You guys have about 15 minutes. Moss around 6:55. You got about 20 minutes. Sandersville and Garlandville around 7. You have roughly 25 minutes. You guys have plenty of time. Sandersville, Garlandville, Heidelberg, Rose Hill, Stafford Springs. You guys have a plethora of time to find somewhere to be. If you're in a mobile home, if you've already been impacted by severe weather today, which is the unfortunate reality, we have had people already impacted. If you need somewhere more substantial to go, now is the time to get there. If you know anybody in the area who's been impacted, let them know to get somewhere safe. Be indoors because this next round is on the way. Let's see. Other locations include Montrose, Lewin, and Soso. Oh man, these are a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. Wow.
And I will say, at this point, chasing was already highly ill-advised today. Now with the it's a flash flood warning for Craighead, Crossing, Poinsett in Arkansas. That'll be in effect until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time tonight.
What's up there in Jones?
It's even less advised now as you get towards the dark. Especially with trees in Dixie Alley and stuff like that. I
And the
wouldn't take that risk.
QLCS too.
And
Things
a
are
new
getting more.
tornado warning has been issued. So this is for
Well-
Stone County. That will be until 7 Central for a radar indicated tornado threat. Wait for this to load on my screen.
Is that the Missouri one or?
Yep.
I figured so. So that's being extended. I figured so. It's moving straight
it
for
was
the
a
radar site too.
Relatively small warning.
Rain wrap tornado on the ground. It's a tornado on the ground. It just got reported by a spotter 1 mile northeast of LC, Missouri. All right, so we have a tornado on the ground, guys. 1
Is
mile
it still on the ground? How long ago was that reported?
Literally just now. It was literally rain wrap tornado moving northeast. Trees down and roadblocked. Can't. What did he say? I don't have the full report. It's on Spotter Network, but it just got reported. This is right now. So, I mean, the rotation kind of weakened, but we just got a report of a tornado on the ground. So.
So I'll just trust it as if it's still on the ground at this point. So, tornado warning for Stone County. That'll be in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is an extension of the tornado warning that did go reported for areas like LC, Crane, and Galena. So areas, locations impacted by this do include Hurley. That's really the main population center in this area. So if you're in that area or anywhere around here, there really isn't anything in this warning. Not even a highway. Then you guys need to take your precautions, get underground, get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or closet, an interior room without any windows, to put as many walls between yourself and what is the tornado on the ground as possible. In this case, you really don't want to take any risks. It's a rain wrap tornado, and it's getting towards dark. It's getting darker. You really don't want to take any risks with this, especially considering the track record of these tornadoes. Track record of my English speaking. Jeez.
Nate now has 3.56 thousand subscribers and 1.3 thousand likes on the stream. So
y'all's support's unreal, man.
This is insane. Wow.
Yo, throwback to when Nate said he'd do the room tour at 2K, and then he didn't even do it before he hit 3K, or rather 3.5K.
Yeah, right. No, I hear you on
What
that.
a
All
bad
right, so
YouTuber. SMH my face, guys.
I do want to cover this real quick. We do have severe thunderstorms moving in towards the New Orleans metropolitan area. So I want to cover these severe thunderstorms really quickly, and then we'll move on back to the tornado warning. The National Weather Service in Lake Charles has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Iberia Parish, northeastern St. Mary, St. Martin Parish in south central Louisiana. This is closing in on New Orleans at 6:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from the near Bayou Sorrel to near Pierre Park to near Patterson Memorial Airport to Ellerslie, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. This is moving in again. Like I said, it's closing in on New Orleans. The New Orleans is not involved in the severe thunderstorm, but this line, as it moves east, New Orleans could be impacted by this. So if any of you are in chat and you know anybody who lives in New Orleans, or you yourself live there or anything like that, go ahead and just start planning what to do if that severe thunderstorm gets issued for your area. Because I mean, like I said, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. That's pretty significant. Or actually, it's nickel size. It's not quarter size. I'm sorry, it's nickel size, but still, that's still pretty large.
So, why do I get the feeling that this system is hiding something from us?
That's what I'm kind of terrified for. I'm not even gonna lie to you because up until this point, from what I was told, the low level jet hadn't even kicked in yet. So there's that.
I'm just ready for round 2 tonight to basically say, y'all ready for this? Da 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 da. You know.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's at this point it's honestly like I'm hoping that the thunderstorms from today were enough to kind of stabilize the atmosphere, but I know that with the
that's
atmosphere,
probably not true.
yeah,
Unfortunately.
no, I'm not. I know it's not, but I'm saying like part of me is like really seriously hoping that that's the case, but I know with the atmospheric conditions in place today that it's probably not. So
It's capped.
it's capped.
Look at surface obs.
What's capped? What part?
Like the entire state of Mississippi.
That's good then.
I just say though, South Alabama is not. South Alabama is still primed. But yeah, some of this is capped.
I mean
knows?
that's good. That's good.
Yeah,
then.
that is good news.
That's really good news. That's great news for
Flash
those
flood warning for Walker and Winston in Alabama. That'll be that'll be until freaking sometime. Let me look.
Severe
9
thunderstorm
p.m.
warning. Let me see. Severe thunderstorm warning. I just got the notification for Starkville, Mississippi. That's where the Mississippi State campus is. Hold on one second. Where is it at? Starkville, Mississippi. Yeah, this is a huge severe thunderstorm risk. Oh, I mean, yeah, severe thunderstorm warning. It hasn't updated for me yet. I was gonna say though, for those of you who don't know what Morgan means by the Mississippi is capped, Nate explained it earlier. I think he explained it earlier today. I don't remember for sure, but essentially what that is, if you imagine that you have a boiling pot of water on the stove, okay, and you put a cap or you put a lid on top of that pot, okay. Now eventually, if you leave that lid on boiling, that water eventually, and then you take it off, you're gonna have more steam coming out than you originally would if you just left the lid off of it, right? So if you leave that lid on and you let that steam build up and then you take the lid off and all that steam just blows up, that's essentially what a cap is. So if you leave that cap on, you're essentially capping off the thunderstorms, not allowing them to explode, which basically means that we could be seeing potentially, I'm not going to say this is for sure, but if that environment is capped, we could be closing in on the end of the event, or I guess like the significant tornado part of the event.
Well, it's only capped in Mississippi right now.
That's
Alabama's
what I'm
still-
saying. I'm saying like for Mississippi for that part, it's possible, but I don't want to say for sure. We have a tornado warning for Coleman. Tornado warning for Coleman just got issued. This is for the city of Coleman. Oh, okay. Whoa, that escalated quickly. All right. So we have a new tornado warning for Coleman. I'm going to go over this really quickly. This actually, the city of Coleman sits right in the middle of this warning. So
where do you see that? I didn't get anything.
It literally just got issued. It'll show up in a second. The National Weather Service in Huntsville, Alabama, has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Coleman County and north central Alabama until 7:15. At 6:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Good Hope, or 8 miles southwest of Coleman, moving northeast at 35. Tornado and quarter-size hail is the hazard right now. Like I said, the city of Coleman, you are in this warning. If you guys know anybody in Coleman or Good Hope or anybody along I-65 in that region, South Vinemont, Coleman, Good Hope, anybody in that region, the storm's going to be impacting you very soon. If you know anybody there, if you yourself are there, get into a safe place now. This is a pretty big population center. Hold on one second. I'm going to try to get a track out for time-wise. Okay, I'm having troubles right now. But locations impacted will include, like I said, Coleman, Good Hope, Dodge City, Baldwin, Vinemont, Felon, Logan, Crane Hill, and Smith Lake in Coleman County. On top of a tornado, we have 1 inch hail on top of this. So
I'll be right back.
all right, that's fine.
Now, I will say that this radar signature actually it just kind of tightened up a little bit. Okay, so we're looking. Oh wow! All right, this is right in this. I mean, this is downtown Coleman. Dang, we need All right, yeah. So as I'm saying, anybody in that region of Coleman County, right? I'm in downtown Coleman along I-65 from Good Hope to South Vinemont, even into downtown Coleman. If you guys know anybody there, you yourself live there, get into a safe place. If you don't know what that is, it's a small room on the lowest floor of a sturdy structure near the center and away from windows. You want to put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible without being in range of windows. Now, that does not apply to mobile homes. That does not apply to manufactured homes such as RVs, things of that nature. That doesn't apply to that. If you're traveling, if you know anybody traveling along I-65 between the Good Hope exit and South Vinemont on I-65, if you know anybody traveling there, tell them to pull over and let this thing pass because it's a death trap to be driving in a tornado warning polygon. It's not safe. If you yourself are driving over there, if you know anybody chasing, there's a few chasers over in this area. Please do not stop under an underpass. Tornadic winds accelerate under underpasses. It's not safe to do that. But yeah, be in a safe place. This is closing in on Good Hope right now. I'm looking at it on radar. I know you guys can't see it, but the rotation it's closing in right on. This is gonna run straight through Good Hope. So Good Hope, anybody in Good Hope, be in a safe place. If you have like a basement,
this is strong.
If you have a basement or a storm cellar, be there. If you have an underground cellar, be there. If you have a tornado shelter near you, get there now. Looking downstream, let's see, we have I'm trying
United
to
States
think.
Route 31, United
Yeah,
States Route 278, State Route 69 already been impacted multiple times today. State Route 157, especially Coleman. That's another
right in downtown. Yeah, it just took a hard left. That rotation was gonna impact Good Hope directly. This rotation, actually, there might be two areas, and this one's gonna impact downtown Coleman. We have a new tornado.
And we have
watch as
another
well.
tornado warning, Dallas County. So it looks like the threat actually is starting to go up again. And this is 116 on top of 1. Jeez.
We have
And here we go again.
We have a new PDS tornado watch. This includes
Wait, PDS
a new
again?
PDS tornado watch until 3 a.m. Several strong tornadoes are likely. Scattered hail up to ping pong size and widespread gusts up to 80 miles an hour are likely.
Yep.
This is
There's the second half that they've been talking about this
this is
this entire time, ladies and gents.
Yeah, so this is a PDS watch. Give me 1 second. I'll go read off all the. This is a large PD. This includes Eastern Mississippi. This is from Columbus, Mississippi, down to Meridian, to Laurel, to Hattiesburg, down 2059, and then it extends east out into pretty much all of central Alabama. This is a large tornado. This expands from in Alabama from Jasper and Gadsden to Birmingham, down to Montgomery, down to even Mobile and Foley, way down on I-10. And way down in the I like to call it the bootleg of Alabama is what I like to call it. Or the boot heel, I guess you could call it.
Huge.
Yeah, so this is a PDS tornado watch in effect now until 3 a.m. for a large portion of central Alabama and then eastern Mississippi from pretty much from just east of Jackson and points east. Like I said, Columbus, Mississippi, Meridian, Mississippi, Laurel, Hattiesburg, Soso, down south to just north of Gulfport, and then points east. Jasper, Gadsden, Birmingham, Montgomery, Tuscaloosa, Mobile, Foley, Valley, you're all in this PDS tornado watch. Again, several strong tornadoes are likely. Ping pong ball-sized hail and widespread gusts up to 80 miles an hour are likely.
What is this, like the 6th time that Selma is going to get impacted again?
Unfortunately. We have, I'm going to look, PDS, okay, 80-80 on the watch, or 80%, yeah, 80-80 on the watch, on the new one.
Yeah, that's PDS probs.
So I'm gonna read this off.
So basically saying the they're basically saying that within the watch, any tornado that does spawn has a chance to become significant, has the same chance to become significant. So that's
Yeah.
something to keep in mind if you happen to reside around these
So
areas. That tornado warning seems to be dwindling down a little bit. Good Hope also seems to be weakening, as my GR2 lags.
All right, so in Alabama, in Alabama in the watch, we have Autauga, Baldwin, Bibb, Blunt, Butler, Calhoun, Chambers, Cherokee, Chilton, Choctaw, Clark, Clay, Cleburne, Conecuh, Coosa, Crenshaw, Dallas, Elmore, Escambia, Etowah, Fayette, Greene, Hale, Jefferson, Lamar, Lee, Lowndes, Macon, Marengo, Marion, Mobile, Monroe, Montgomery, Perry, Pickens, Randolph, Shelby, St. Clair, Sumter, Talladega, Tallapoosa, Tuscaloosa, Walker, Washington, Wilcox, and Winston in Alabama. In Mississippi, we have Atala, Choctaw, Clark, Clay, Covington, Forest, George, Greene, Jasper, Jones, Kemper, Lamar, Lauderdale, Leak, Lowndes, Neshoba, Newton, Noxubee, Octibbeha, Perry, Scott, Smith, Stone, Wayne, Webster, and Winston in Mississippi. That is a large tornado watch. Jesus. Yeah, so this is I guess you could say, Chad, this is round 2 in a sense, or round 3, however you want to put it. That new tornado warning. Wow, okay. All right. For Selma again. So it's not over. Selma, Selmont, West Selmont. Those of you in that region, Again, this is, I believe, the 3rd or 4th time you all are under a tornado warning, and yeah, the rotation is there. So, Orville, you are also in. You're on the northern end, but you should still be in a safe place. Like James Spann says all the time. For those of you who watch his coverage on ABC 3340, like he says, if you're in the something about it, you go to a safe place. So Orville, Selma, West Selmont, Valley Grande, people in that area, you guys need to be in a safe place. This is along, what is that highway right there? That is, I believe that is, I can't remember which one that is. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I can't remember.
Matt, if I may just intervene really quickly.
Yeah.
The wind damage report of the trampoline that was impaled into a home has been corrected to a tornado report.
I figured so. That makes a lot of sense.
This Laura or the Selma tornado warning has inflow of 85 miles per hour.
I don't doubt that. Not in the slightest. I don't doubt that at all. Yeah, so as I was saying, those of you along State Highway 22, State Highway 14 and 80, in this area, in this region, I would say from, I'm trying to think, I would say from Orville and points east, from, this is kind of close to like Union, how far close to Uniontown? Yeah, it is kind of close to Uniontown. And points east to Valley Grande and then south to almost to just north of Benton. If you're in this area, if you know anybody there, be in a safe place. Again, I know it's a burden. There's been like 3 or 4 in this exact same area today. I know it's a burden. I know it's kind of frustrating, especially having dealt with I think it was a confirmed tornado at one point that went through the city. I know it can be frustrating, but you gotta go to a safe place again.
Yes, exactly.
Because
every single one of these storms can drop a violent tornado at any time,
at any second, any one of them. So while you have already dealt with it, that does not mean you won't see it again. So definitely act on it now. Go to a safe place, and just kind of wait it out. Severe thunderstorm extension for Laurel and Ellisville, and that goes until. Come on, let me get a time. That goes for another 20 minutes, so 7:15. I thought it was extended. It said extended. I literally don't like radar scope. It said it was. I got a notification that it was extended, but I don't think it actually was. Somebody else take over for just a second. I gotta get water. My throat's starting to hurt.
Yeah. So, at this point, tornado warning for Selma County actually does. Not Selma County. Jesus. Tornado warning in this instance for Dallas County will continue. Ow. So at this point, you can see the inflow to the tone of 93 miles an hour, trying to attach onto the storm. So we're talking 92 under 15. That's just over. It's just under. Sorry, an 80 mile an hour delta velocity, and you can see an inflow notch is actually starting to develop in around this area with a big area of spectrum width. So if you guys are in this area, you need to take precautions. Get underground. Get into the lowest nearmost private building, like a bathroom or closet, an interior room without any windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and a potential tornado as possible. Coleman cell is kind of weakened a bit. At this point, you can see 90 under 10, so it'd be about an 80 mile an hour delta velocity. Not weak by any means, but definitely not the strongest thing, and it's very much so linear at the moment. So if you're in that area, continue to take your precautions in around Coleman and around the United States Route 278, State Route 69, and State Route 157. Bit my lip. Ow. This is nowhere near over. No, in no stretch of the imagination is it anywhere near over.
Oh yeah. This is This is far from over.
Oh no, this is gonna go into 2 a.m. Central Standard Time tonight, if not beyond.
Mm-hmm.
At least for areas in the PDS watch. If y'all don't mind, I'm kind of eating pizza at the moment because it's the only thing I've had all day today is a bowl of cereal. Because when I get anxious and stressed, I don't eat. So there's that.
I'll keep going.
Mm.
I'm also eating sunflower seeds at the moment to keep me,
Doing something. There might be 2 rotations here.
This
severe thunderstorm warning for Neshoba expires.
the inflow on this freaking summer storm is nuts. Like 93 mile per hour freaking inflow. Now, granted, this is at 5,000 feet, but still.
Sorry to write something out there to someone. My IM bot is going away.
Let's check up on this Coleman storm. Rotation's not too bad. This also has bigly inflow as well.
Yeah.
93 mile per hour inflow as well. So like both of them have good healthy inflow. They're just super high precipitation right now, and I believe the Coleman storm is moving into a big cold pool of air where storms seem to be falling apart as soon as they touch it. So.
All right. I've returned to the
Welcome
dark
back,
side.
Matthew.
What have I missed? Nothing.
Barely anything, no.
Coleman.
The tornado warning in
continues.
Missouri expired.
I figured so. Dallas County continues as well. Rotation's kind of meh. I mean, it is still there, though.
Did I miss anything while I was using the restroom?
No.
No, you didn't.
I kind of forgot I have to work tomorrow, which is kind of sadness. Sadness and depression.
I have busy class schedule tomorrow, but like,
Oof, I forgot about class. Oof. Well, not class. I don't have like class. I just have like my schoolwork, but 80/80 probabilities on this watch. Okay, buddy.
Indeed, indeed.
Jesus, that's crazy. There was also 1 second on wind, 90/80 on wind, 40/20 on hail. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that house, brother. Did you see the video in severe weather? I mean, an off topic. I don't know why you sent that an off topic, but okay. Tornado warnings. There are officially no tornado warnings in West Mississippi. I guess I don't know why that. Okay. Well, yeah, in West Mississippi, there's no tornado warnings anymore. Did you see houses get slabbed? What? Brother. Yeah, okay, so we have some like okay rotation on this Dallas County storm in Alabama. It's not anything to run home about. It's definitely not like some of the rotations we've seen today. But the fact of the matter is that it exists. It's there.
It's still 92 on 7, and it exists. So
yes,
it can be
exactly.
strong.
Oh, you said 92 on storm relative velocity looks a lot better actually. Wow, storm relative looks way better. I'm not seeing anything on a correlation coefficient for this cell. But that does not mean. I mean, it's in a more rural part of the state. Actually, I think this is a donut. If I'm hold on once. Yeah, we got a donut.
It's actually getting stronger right now.
Yeah, we've got a donut on this cell as well. It is getting stronger. We got a donut.
Yes, that particular rotation is. Coleman's kind of dead. I'd expect that tornado warning to cease existence sooner or later.
Yeah, so we have what 88 over 34, so we have about 110 mile an hour gate to gate. So this rotation, just like all day long, we've seen this happen all day long, where a rotation would start off as
and the velocities are rendering out now.
Exactly. So. Yeah, velocities are starting to render out. So what we have, like we've seen all day, is a cell that started off weak and in a matter of one scan just blew up. And now we have 110 mile an hour gate.
I'm going to repeat this for probably the third time today. Selma, West Selmont, and Burnsville, anywhere along State Route 14, intersecting United States Route 80, State Route 41, you need to be in your tornado shelters. We hate saying this multiple times in one day, especially considering what this area has already gone through, but you'd rather be safe than sorry in this case. I'd take a little bit of frustration to get to a tornado shelter than let my frustration literally kill me in this instance. So just take refuge to your tornado shelters now. By the time you're receiving this transmission, it's going to be very close to you. Right now, it's 93 on top of 6. If I look at storm relative velocity right here, it might actually be a different couplet here. It might actually be a very discrete couplet. 67 on top